In 1984, the Gu family was in deep trouble. She was almost suffocating, as if waves were hitting a sailing boat. Tang Qiu felt as if her bones were being crushed, struggling to cross over hot volcanoes and swim through layer after layer of waves. She could faintly hear a man's low call in her ears. Qiu. Her mind was so muddled that she almost turned into mush. She half opened her eyes and saw faint images of abs and deep eyes, then she fainted again. In her daze, she seemed to hear a sigh and a gentle whisper, "Qiu, wait for me to come back." When she woke up again, her whole body felt like it had been run over by a train. She looked around the room, which had a strong sense of the era. On the bedside table was an enamel cup, and next to it was a wooden shelf with an enamel basin. There was also a chest of drawers with a package on top. A portrait of Chairman Mao hung on the wall, next to a calendar. When she looked at the date, Tang Qiu's pupils shrank suddenly. She was a military doctor who had clearly sacrificed herself during a disaster relief mission. How could she be back in the 1980s? Yes, the date on the calendar was July 28, 1984. Suddenly, a sharp pain struck her head again. When she opened her eyes this time, she was full of shock. Perhaps her good deeds of saving lives in her previous life had brought her back. She had returned to her past life. She was supposed to marry Zhou Jian from the brigade, but on her wedding day, her stepsister and stepmother came to steal her fiancé. She was wrapped in a wedding veil and sent to the Gu family. The two sisters were about the same age, and her stepmother naturally favored Tang Ping, choosing a soldier, Gu Shichuan, for her. Meanwhile, Tang Qiu's fiancé was Zhou Jian, a poor young man from a humble family. But 2 days before the wedding, Tang Ping was reborn. She knew Gu Shichuan would soon die in battle, and she would be a widow for her whole life. Her stepsister Tang Qiu married Zhou Jian, a poor man, and they both became entrepreneurs riding the wave of the times. So Tang Ping encouraged her mother to buy matching red coats and black pants for them, even matching shoes, aiming to switch the bride. And she succeeded. Tang Ping married Zhou Jian, who was still poor, while Tang Qiu married the soldier Gu Shichuan. But last night, Tang Qiu, in her daze, clearly heard Gu Shichuan call her Qiu. Everything was a mess. She suppressed her doubts and then rubbed her aching waist, sighing. No wonder he's a soldier. She almost couldn't handle it. She looked down and noticed marks on her fair skin. Then, sharp-eyed, she saw a passbook, money, and a note placed beside the pillow. "Autumn, I have an urgent task. Everything at home should follow your wishes. If anyone dares to bully you, you don't need to worry about me. I will cut off the family living expenses." Gu Shichuan's handwriting is fair and just. It seems he already knew she would marry him and even gave her the confidence to stand up to the Gu family members. She opened the passbook and saw there was actually 3,200 yuan. In this time, that is a significant amount of money. There was also over 50 yuan in cash along with some food coupons, cloth tickets, and even a bicycle ticket. Just for this, Tang Qiu has a good impression of Gu Shichuan. She sighed inwardly. Unfortunately, he is short-lived. If he were not, they could try to be together. Before she could think more, there was a loud banging on the door. Gu's mother's voice, full of complaints, came from outside. "Isn't Ping Ping supposed to be very diligent? Why is she still not up when the sun is already high? Just married, and she already expects me, her mother-in-law, to serve her?" Tang Qiu quickly lifted the bright red wedding quilt, hiding the passbook under the bedboard. She tidied her clothes as the people outside grew more impatient. "Second daughter-in-law, the whole family is waiting for you to get up and make breakfast. Don't be lazy." A gentle voice then said, "Mother, second sister-in-law is a new bride. Maybe I can go and make breakfast?" "Make what?" "First day after marriage, and she's not diligent. If she really becomes a lazy wife, it's over." Tang Qiu swiftly opened the door and saw a woman with short hair. Her hair was clipped on both sides with black hair clips. She wore a dark blue, patched-up top and black pants. She looked somewhat stern. Behind her was a girl with braids, about 17 or 18, looking like she was enjoying the show, smiling as she watched Tang Qiu. Why is it you? Gu's mother was shocked to see Tang Qiu, nearly losing her voice. She pounded her thigh and shouted, I was told the bride was Tang Ping. Why is it Tang Qiu, this lazy girl? Did the Tang family lie about the marriage? Tang Qiu, did you force Sister Ping to change the marriage? Are you after my second brother? Gu Shilan also shouted in surprise. But Tang Qiu's sharp eyes caught her look of schadenfreude. Gu's mother was about to go crazy. Tang family. Everyone knows Tang Qiu is famous for being lazy in Jinshan village. It's over for us Gu family. We have to change it back. We must change it back. Mother, maybe second brother has already slept with Tang Qiu. Isn't it too late to change now? Gu Shilan looked at Tang Qiu with disdain. Tang Qiu, you don't deserve my second brother. Smack. Tang Qiu slapped Gu Shilan hard across the face, starting with a small attack. She sneered and said, You're a foolish traitor, being used by others and still proud of yourself. If it weren't for you and Tang Ping working together, how could they succeed in changing the marriage? You're hitting me? Gu Shilan was stunned. Everyone was stunned. How could Tang Qiu actually hit her? On what grounds? Xiaolan, are you okay? Gu's mother no longer screamed. She protected Gu Shilan behind her, distressed, and grabbed a broom to confront Tang Qiu. But Tang Qiu had already guessed her move. She quickly grabbed the broom and said calmly, This matter is settled. If you want to settle scores, don't come to me. Are you sure you want to cause trouble here? Gu's mother trembled with anger, glaring fiercely at Tang Qiu. Fortunately, at this moment, Gu's father and other family members arrived after hearing the commotion. Gu Shichuan, the second son, had an older brother Gu Shishu, who married Huang Yumiao and had two daughters, Gu Damei and Gu Ermei. The third son, Gu Shiwan, married Zhou Danny but had no children yet. The fourth and fifth sons, Gu Shifei and Gu Shilan, were still high school students. Seeing Tang Qiu, everyone in the Gu family looked shocked, all stunned. Zhou Danny watched the scene, eager for more drama. Oh my goodness, how did second sister-in-law change into someone else? Her husband had gone back to work at the mechanical factory in town after drinking at the wedding last night, so he missed this good show. Shut up. Gu's father roared angrily, with a dark face. What are you making a fuss about? Is it acceptable for the Gu family to lose face like this? What exactly is going on? He looked at Tang Qiu as he said this, clearly indicating that the Gu family was a family and Tang Qiu was an outsider. She was amused and said, What's going on? You might as well ask your good daughter-in-law. She's the one who conspired with outsiders to scheme against me and Gu Shichuan, and she's the one who sent Tang Ping to the Zhou family. Gu Shichuan was on an urgent mission and wasn't home. But before he left, he said clearly that if anyone bullied me, we would split up and you wouldn't be able to get a penny from him in the future. This made everyone present change their expressions. After all, the Gu family had been living comfortably mainly because Gu Shichuan sent money home. Their brick house was the only one in Chicken Crow Village. Nonsense. Stop slandering Xiaolan. Besides, how could the second son say such a thing? Gu's mother acted like she was performing on stage, jumping and dancing, clearly extremely angry. This also showed she was unaware of the marriage change. Gu Shilan also became a bit upset, shouting, You're lying. How could my second brother ignore us? She and her younger brother are still in school, and they point to their second brother's allowance. The second brother definitely wouldn't ignore them. Tang Qiu waved the note in her hand and said to Gu Shifei behind the crowd, Little brother can read, so why don't you come see what your second brother wrote? Gu Shifei stepped forward quickly. When he saw the writing clearly, his face looked a bit unhappy. Yes, it was definitely his second brother's handwriting. In the next second, his pupils shrank even more. Yaoer, what did your second brother say? Gu's mother felt a little nervous inside. She remembered that early this morning, her second son was outside the window talking, and she thought he might be nicer to his wife. Otherwise, he wouldn't care about them. Gu's mother felt angry and heartache. She thought this second son really married a wife and forgot his mother. Because Gu Shichuan protected his wife, Gu's mother came early to cause trouble. But she never expected that the second son's wife would turn out to be Tang Qiu.
Why?
Can't you read it now? Tang Qiu looked at Gu Shifei with teasing eyes. Gu Shichuan had given her the family's future, so she had to hold on to it tightly. Parents, since things are settled, from now on, she will be my second sister-in-law. Let's not argue about this anymore. Gu Shifei was worried he wouldn't be able to go to school. He kept signaling to his parents with his eyes, but Gu's mother wouldn't listen. She angrily said, "What do you mean, not arguing? How can our family marry a lazy person into the house?" Everyone in Jinshan village knew that Tang Qiu was someone who wouldn't help even if a bottle fell. She only cared about her face, clean and pretty, charming even. But no matter how good-looking she was, what good was it? She couldn't feed her family. Tang Qiu raised her eyebrows. In this world, her biological mother had died early, and her stepmother was in charge at home. She was known for being lazy and careless outside, so her reputation was bad. She remembered that she was indeed lazy, confirming her stepmother's spreading of a bad reputation. She nonchalantly shrugged and said, "It doesn't matter to me. As long as Tang Ping is willing, I can exchange her back. Little sister, what do you think?" While saying this, she stared directly at Gu Shilan, making Gu Shilan feel nervous and uncomfortable. She flinched and didn't dare to speak. Tang Ping said that Tang Qiu was gentle and easy to control, so her second brother would continue to support the family. If it were someone as clever as Tang Ping, life would be even harder. Gu's father knew his daughter well. He suddenly slapped Gu Shilan and said, "What did they give you that's so good?" His father. How can you hit someone casually? Gu's mother immediately felt heartache. Before she could speak, Gu's father harshly said, "Just protect her. Others aren't fools." Since the person has already changed, the second child has no objections. From now on, Tang Qiu will be the second daughter-in-law. Anyone who causes trouble will be asked to leave. Mother Gu was anxious, her father. If you want the second child to disown you as her mother, go ahead and cause trouble. Father Gu's threatening look made Mother Gu hesitate and no longer dare to be bold. Seeing this, Tang Qiu smiled softly and said, "Don't worry, parents.
You've treated me well.
When I call Shichuan, I'll tell him you've been good to me. Everyone." With Father Gu speaking, no one dared to cause trouble anymore. Everyone silently agreed that Tang Qiu would marry Gu Shichuan. Mother Gu immediately wanted to act like a strict mother-in-law and told Tang Qiu, "Why are you still standing there? Go make breakfast." Tang Qiu chuckled softly and then gently touched Mother Gu's pulse, saying, "Mom, I've exchanged my marriage with Tang Ping, but I need to get my dowry back. The things my mother left me can't be given away cheaply. Also, the furniture my uncle personally made, I'll go back to my room to prepare. Later, we'll go to the Zhou family to get some things." After speaking, she quickly went back to her room. Mother Gu's face turned pale with anger, but when she thought of the dowry, she didn't dare to cause trouble anymore. After all, Tang Qiu's uncle had forced her, and the belongings that belonged to Tang Qiu's mother had been given to her as dowry. "Why are you just standing there? You, the eldest, go make breakfast." Mother Gu, taking advantage of the obedient person, bullied Huang Yumiao, who nodded obediently and went to the kitchen. Gu Shilan, meanwhile, ran back to her room crying. At this moment, Tang Qiu was counting her belongings. Tang Ping had probably already decided to exchange her marriage, so she brought very few things, only some old clothes from her wedding dress. Besides that, Tang Qiu only found 5 yuan and a small key from the wedding dress she changed out of yesterday. She twitched her lips, casually tidied up the room, and went out to wash her face. In the main hall, Huang Yumiao had already brought out the prepared breakfast, a bowl of cooked sweet potatoes, a pot of watery corn porridge, and some pickled vegetables. Tang Qiu sat openly beside Gu Shilan, naturally peeling a sweet potato and eating it. "Everyone. Second child is a soldier, with a bright future. You really don't know about her marriage?" Mother Gu looked grim as she watched Tang Qiu eat a sweet potato and drink a bowl of porridge. Her appetite annoyed her. "Xiaolan, you tell her." "It's okay, If you don't say anything, you shouldn't go to school anymore. After Tang Qiu finished eating, she wiped her mouth and looked confident. This made Gu Shirlan feel uneasy. When she met Father Gu's stern gaze, she swallowed nervously. Sister Pingping said Tang Qiu is soft-hearted. After marrying second brother, she's afraid to control us. How much did they give you? Tang Qiu openly exposed Gu Shirlan's excuse. This might be one reason, but not the only one. She took money from someone? Gu's father angrily slammed the table, his lips trembling slightly. Gu Shirlan, feeling wronged, took out 100 yuan from her pocket. Yes. Sister Pingping insisted on giving it to me. Bring it here. Before Gu's mother could act, Tang Qiu quickly snatched the 100 yuan from her hand and said, facing Gu's mother's fierce glare, "This is compensation for my marriage, let's go. We need to settle accounts with Tang Ping now." She clapped her hands and stood up. Gu Shirlan's issues had been resolved, but there was still a tough fight ahead with Tang Ping. Seeing that Tang Qiu didn't hold on to the matter, Gu Shirlan relaxed, worried her father might get angry. She immediately followed Tang Qiu. Father, mother, brothers, Tang Ping tricked me, and second sister-in-law. We can't just take this silent loss. Everyone. Tang Qiu led the way, with the Gu family following behind, heading angrily toward the Zhou family. Tang's family was in Jinshan village, while Zhou's and Gu's families were in Jiaming village. The people in Jiaming village looked confused. Isn't that Tang Qiu? She clearly married Zhou Jian. Why is she with the Gu family? Didn't the Gu family marry Tang Ping? What's going on with you guys? Zhou's family and Tang's family are so scheming. They secretly replaced Tang Ping with Tang Qiu to marry into my family. I must go confront them. Gu's mother, already furious, was like a lit firecracker. She cursed loudly and hurried to catch up with Tang Qiu. Meanwhile, at the Zhou family, Tang Ping got up early and prepared a table of breakfast with great effort. Zhou's mother looked at her with a mixture of disdain and suspicion. Such greasy pancakes, no wonder they're free. Old son, you need to control your wife. Mother, Ping is the new daughter-in-law. She's still learning. She'll improve. Zhou Jian also frowned slightly. The Zhou family was quite happy that Tang Ping became Zhou Jian's wife. After all, Tang Ping was much more diligent than Tang Qiu, clearly someone who knew how to manage a household. If the Zhou family weren't so poor and couldn't find a wife, Zhou Jian wouldn't have liked Tang Qiu. Zhou's mother, who had 9 daughters for her sons, loved Zhou Jian the most as her 10th child and pampered him more. Hearing this, Tang Ping felt a bit unhappy but forced a small smile. I understand, mother. I was too nervous this morning and my hands are trembling, so I used more oil. She endured because Zhou Jianing was a successful businessman. She wanted to become a wealthy wife, so she had to go through hard times with him. Thinking this, Tang Ping felt a bit more at ease. Ping, I don't mean to criticize you, but our family is poor and your father isn't here. I've been raising my 10 sisters alone and saving every penny. Zhou's mother wiped her eyes. Tang Ping felt something was strange. Before she could reply, the gate of the Zhou family's yard was kicked open loudly. Tang Qiu led a group of people rushing in. Because of some exaggerated words from Mother Gu on the way, many people came to watch the scene. The crowd size startled the Zhou family. Qiu, what are you doing? Tang Ping looked nervously at Zhou Jianing, hoping he would protect her. But Zhou Jianing lowered his head, avoiding her desperate look for help. Tang Ping, you cursed girl, just say you don't want to marry into my family. Why use such sneaky tricks? Aren't you ashamed? Mother Gu spoke first, her voice full of anger after a long walk. She had been scolding all the way. Yes, your Zhou family is too much. You're like a beetle wearing a mask, shameless. What? So, Tang Qiu married into the Gu family and Tang Ping into the Zhou family? Even actors wouldn't act like this. During the wedding, they even changed the bride. Today, it's really shocking, like a knife in the back. No, that's not true. Tang Ping looked pitifully at Tang Qiu, feeling very wronged. Qiu, please help me explain. She clearly wanted to say that Tang Qiu forced her, but Tang Qiu was already laughing with anger. She crossed her arms. You're so clueless, fooling Gu Shirlan into doing stupid things. Why are you bothering me? I'm here to take back my dowry. Don't even think about stealing it. Tang Qiu didn't even look at Zhou Jianing behind Tang Ping. Zhou Jianing stared blankly at Tang Qiu. He hadn't seen her for a day, but she seemed more beautiful than before, her skin glowing white, her lips red and teeth white, very attractive. She looked charming yet alluring. Thinking that she had already shared a private moment with Gu Shichuan made his heart feel sour, and suddenly, he felt a little regret. Exactly, Sister Pingping, I used to think you were kind. If you didn't want to marry my second brother, just say so. Why bother with such sneaky tricks? Gu Shirlan had suffered a lot that morning and secretly resented Tang Ping. Faced with everyone's disdainful looks, Mother Zhou stayed silent, like a mute. Zhou Jianing weakly waved his hand. I don't know anything about this. They're already in the bridal chamber, and you're still pretending to be innocent? Tang Qiu snorted coldly, pushed past Tang Ping, and headed toward the shabby room. Tang Ping hurriedly grabbed her. Autumn, how can you say that? The Gu family is a good family, while the Zhou family is so poor. How could I willingly change my marriage? Clearly, it's you.
Slap.
Tang Qiu quickly slapped her backhanded. What kind of plastic bag are you? So full of nonsense. If you keep slandering me, don't blame me for being rude. Tang Ping said the Zhou family was poor, which made Zhou Jian feel very uncomfortable. He frowned slightly, but couldn't argue back. Qiu, maybe this was an accident. You both wore similar clothes at the time, so I didn't notice anything was wrong. An accident? No way. Mother Gu was so angry she jumped up and grabbed Zhou's hair. You two are really scheming. Just wait. I'll tear your faces apart. Stop. Why are you hitting me?
I don't even know about this.
Zhou's mother didn't want to admit it and soon started fighting with Mother Gu. Naturally, Gu Shirlan stepped in to help. Tang Ping was stunned. Tang Qiu shook off her hand and quickly went to Tang Ping's bedroom. Compared to the Gu family, the Zhou family was truly poor. Old, broken beds and peeling cabinets. She didn't need to look carefully because her uncle, a carpenter, had personally made the new furniture in the room. She found a package in the cabinet, threw it over her shoulder, and left the bedroom. Fourth brother, eldest sister-in-law, third brother's wife, what are you all standing around for? These cabinets were given as dowry by my uncle. Move them all out. Having a stepmother meant she also had a stepfather, but her kind uncle, a carpenter, loved her very much. Without him, her life in the Tang family wouldn't have been so good. Big brother, come help. Gu Shifei and Gu Shishu carried the wardrobe, and Father Gu also carried a new dressing cabinet. Gu Shirlan pushed aside Tang Ping and moved several stools. Huang Yumiao and Zhou Danny carried a 5-drawer cabinet, and even little Gu Damiai and Gu Ermiai sisters carried the new wooden basin Tang Qiu had brought out. Stop. This is my family stuff. Zhou's mother also forgot about arguing with Mother Gu and tried to stop her in a panic. Mother Gu seized the chance to grab her face. Your daughter-in-law has been replaced by you. These things belong to my daughter-in-law. Don't even think about taking such a big advantage. They all moved into her house, so they belonged to her. Zhou's mother was heartbroken. These pieces of furniture were worth hundreds of yuan. She glared at Tang Ping with resentment. At this moment, Tang Ping was pushed into a corner by Huang Yumiao and others. Facing everyone's disgusted looks, she burst into tears. Qiu, I gave you such a good marriage. We are sisters after all. This is too much. Too much? I've only been slightly harsh. Do you know that scheming military marriages is against the law? Tang Qiu walked over suddenly and bumped into Tang Ping's arm. Tang Ping staggered and almost fell to the ground, gritting her teeth in anger. Tang Qiu, just wait. Gu Shichuan is a doomed fool. I curse you to be a widow for your whole life. Smack, smack, smack. Tang Qiu grabbed her hair and slapped Tang Ping several times. Gu Shirlan, who was moving things, shrank back in fear. Oh my gosh, even my second sister-in-law is so fierce. She thinks being scolded a few times is her mercy. When their mother heard Tang Ping insulting Gu Shichuan, she rushed over to help, furious and shouting, "You cursed child! How dare you curse my son? You're the doomed one. If anyone's going to die first, it should be you." Their mother grabbed and pinched Tang Ping harshly, not holding back. Tang Ping was overwhelmed with pain and broke down. "You will regret this." "Zhou Jian, are you just going to watch them bully me?" Zhou Jian trembled as he stepped forward. "Tang Qiu, I know you care about me, but this has already gotten so bad. Look at yourself. What kind of person are you? If Tang Ping wants to take the trash, I'll let her." Tang Qiu forcefully swung her arm, and Tang Ping was thrown to the ground. Seeing the Zhou family in such misery, she felt a little better. "Mom and Dad, everything is packed. Let's go home." She walked proudly at the front, like a victorious hen, while the others from the Gu family hurriedly carried their belongings behind her. Their mother stopped Zhou Mother and Zhou Jian from grabbing things, waving a broomstick wildly. People from Jimmy Village watched this lively scene and pointed at the Zhou family. Zhou Mother, feeling disdainful, pinched Tang Ping again. "You useless fool. You said these things were dowry for our family, but they ended up being taken away. I really don't understand what my son saw in you. Mom, my parents won't let them get away with this." Tang Ping looked at Tang Qiu's back with resentment. In her life, she would make her pay and step on her underfoot. Meanwhile, Tang Qiu and her group returned to the Gu family. The brand new furniture made up for some of Gu Mother's regrets. "Second sister-in-law, your room probably can't hold so much furniture, right?" Earlier, they had been united against outsiders. Now at home, Zhou Danny looked at the new furniture with a different thought, her eyes shining as she looked at the cabinets. Tang Qiu raised her eyebrows and smiled. "Third sister-in-law is right. My room really can't fit all of this." Zhou Danny happily responded and hinted, "Second sister-in-law, my room is still empty." Seeing her eager expression, Madame Gu felt uncomfortable. Just as she was about to speak, Tang Qiu said, "I think the kitchen cabinets are quite old. The new 5-drawer cabinet will be used to store bowls, chopsticks, and grains in the kitchen. The old 5-drawer cabinet in my room will go to my parents' room." With the new items, the first thought was to honor her parents. Father Gu nodded in satisfaction, and even Mother Gu felt a bit better.
Su Danny frowned darkly.
Gu Shirlan timidly said, "Second sister-in-law, your dressing cabinet." "Enough. These are all the dowry of the second daughter-in-law. They will be moved to her room." Father Gu, being reasonable, spoke up, and the others naturally dared not say anything more. They cooperatively moved the furniture into Tang Qiu's room. At first, Tang Qiu thought the Gu family's environment was poor. After walking around the village earlier, she realized that the Gu family's conditions were the best in Jiaming Village. Once everything was arranged, everyone left the room. Tang Qiu closed the door to count her belongings. She opened her bag, which contained over 80 pieces of her private savings hidden by Tang Ping, along with some cloves and snowflake frost. She casually placed them in the cabinet, her gaze falling on a small box. If she remembered correctly, this was her dowry left by her mother. If her uncle hadn't been watching over the Tang family, her unkind father would have already given her dowry to Tang Ping. Tang Ping had wanted to take her dowry this time, but she managed to it back. Tang Qiu took out the key she had found earlier. It was given to her by her aunt before her wedding. Otherwise, Tang Ping would have already opened the lock. She quickly opened the small box, and her expression froze in shock. Her mouth could fit a chicken egg. Inside the box was a transparent jade bracelet, along with a pair of gold earrings. They weren't many, but both showed signs of age. Tang Qiu slipped the jade bracelet onto her wrist. It fit perfectly, making her slender, fair wrist look like white jade. Just as she was about to take it off, she suddenly found she couldn't. She carefully and forcefully tried to remove the bracelet. Her hand accidentally bumped the nearby table, causing her to gasp in pain. Blood appeared on her wrist. Tang Qiu wanted to wipe it away, but the jade bracelet quickly absorbed the blood. She stared in shock as her wrist returned to normal. In the next moment, she found herself in a familiar place, Wasn't this her medical research lab from her past life? The room was filled with medical equipment, utensils, and medicines she used frequently before. When she pushed open the door, outside was a small courtyard with a well and a vegetable patch. Tang Qiu was feeling thirsty. She held the water and took a sip. The water was sweet and cool. After drinking, she felt refreshed, and her tired body from last night seemed to recover. She couldn't help but think of a novel she had read before. Maybe this is what a magic hand or a spiritual spring feels like. Tang Qiu's face turned red with excitement. She happily walked around the space. Suddenly, there was a knocking at the door. Reluctantly, Tang Qiu left the space. She casually put the money, bankbook, and small box into the space for safekeeping. The jade bracelet on her wrist seemed to have absorbed something and was no longer transparent. It became an ordinary bracelet and could be taken off. She tried to put the bracelet into the space too. Outside, Mother Gu had lost patience. Second daughter-in-law, since you've married into our Gu family, you can't be as lazy and carefree as when you were a girl. Go with your sister-in-law to harvest corn in the fields. Tang Qiu lazily yawned, stood up slowly, and opened the door with a relaxed tone. Mother, my son is a soldier. He's very fierce. I was tired last night, so I probably can't go to the fields today. Mother Gu. She never expected Tang Qiu to speak so directly. Her dark face turned red. Her eyes fell on the faint red marks on Tang Qiu's neck, and she quickly looked away. Your mouth is so reckless. How can you say everything out loud? If others heard, they'd laugh to death. Second sister-in-law, everyone else is working in the fields. Are you the only one resting poorly? Zhou Danny still cared about Tang Qiu's cabinet, so she spoke sarcastically.
Tang cư Z confident.
No choice. My husband's allowance can support the whole family. If third brother gave that much money every month, I'd have to carry food to your bed myself.
Sudanni.
She was furious but speechless, so she looked at Mother Gu. Mother, look at second sister-in-law. Enough. She just got married. Today, she should rest at home and get used to it. It's not that Father Gu was biased. The second son used to send 50 yuan each month, and he also paid most of the house-building costs. The third son only paid 20 yuan a month, so the gap was big. His wife was just a bit lazy. Thanks, Dad. Tang Qiu felt happy inside. She wasn't lazy in this world, but even if she had come here, she didn't want to work in the fields. In her past life, she was a doctor. But in this era, she only finished middle school and had no degree. When she had the chance, she planned to go back to her old profession. Still, this era had its advantages, gold everywhere. As long as she was willing to work, she wouldn't be poor. Everyone in the Gu family had gone to the fields. It was summer vacation, so even the youngest, Gu Damii and Ermii, went along. Tang Qiu was alone in her room, studying her space and counting her savings, 242 yuan in cash. She was thinking about how to make more money, when suddenly she heard her irresponsible father's voice from the yard. Tang Qiu, come out here. Tang Qiu opened the door and stepped outside. She saw her untrustworthy father, Tang Weiyi, and her stepmother, Wang Kaiwan, both looking angry. Clearly, they knew she had gone to the Zhou family to move her dowry. She casually grabbed a broom from the wall and walked into the yard, watching their frantic anger with a calm attitude. You rebellious girl, who told you to cause trouble at the Zhou family? Her father shouted angrily, looking helpless and furious. Tang Qiu chuckled softly. Seeing how you act, I already guessed that Tang Ping and her daughter wanted to change their dowry, right? You're talking nonsense. I just found out about this now. Since it's a mistake, why not just go along with it? Why are you causing trouble at the Zhou family? Her father looked a bit guilty, clearly lacking confidence. Wang Kaiwan gently tugged at his sleeve. Old Tang, forget it. It's not a big deal if Ping and I suffer a little. You and your daughter shouldn't make things worse. I'd feel guilty if I let things get ugly. Huh. You really are like a green tea leaf from before the founding of the country. So fake. Tang Qiu rolled her eyes, making Wang Kaiwan look so wrong that her expression almost froze. Qiu, I've treated you well. You can't do heavy chores or lift things at home. Ping does more housework than you. Do you have some misunderstanding about us? Alright, since the dowry issue has caused a big fight, stop pretending to be close mother and daughter here. Tang Qiu waved her hand impatiently. Trying to sabotage a military marriage is illegal. Deceiving and scheming about a military marriage is the same. Don't come and bother me. I might tolerate a little if you behave, but if you keep causing trouble, don't blame me for being harsh. When the military court gets involved, none of you will escape. There are plenty of witnesses from Jinshan village and Jiming village. She really didn't want to deal with this scheming mother and daughter. Her words made Tang Wei-Ye's face turn pale with fear and distortion. You dare, Tang Qiu. I am your father. Since you conspired with them, I've already lost all respect for you, Tang Qiu said boldly. Her father was so angry, he almost collapsed on the spot. Wang Kaiwan's eyes flickered as she tried to smooth things over. Qiu, this isn't what you think. The Gu family's conditions are much better than the Zhou family's. Changing the marriage is for your own good. I'm just worried about you, so I gave you the excellent Gu Shichuan. She didn't mention that Gu Shichuan would soon sacrifice her. Stop wasting time. Get lost. Tang Qiu, holding a broom, looked coldly at the two women. Tang's father suddenly felt uneasy. In the past, no matter how much Tang Qiu caused trouble, it was only over family matters, and she had never been so indifferent to him. He felt like something important was slipping away, and he started to panic. Wang Kaiwan was a bit unwilling. Qiu, are you leaving or not? Tang Qiu waved the broom at them, making Tang's father momentarily distracted. He was caught off guard and was hit several times, and the two of them were hurriedly chased out of the yard. Wang Kaiwan complained unhappily. Old Tang, Qiu is getting more and more fierce. I just want to have a proper talk, but she won't let me. Like her uncle. Tang's father instinctively responded, thinking of Tang Qiu's uncle, and shrank back in fear. Forget it. This was originally her dowry prepared by her uncle. Don't think about these things anymore. Just go back. It wasn't that Tang's father suddenly felt sorry for his daughter, but Tang Qiu's uncle was really formidable and knew how to fight hard. Watching the two figures walk away, Tang Qiu locked the yard door behind her, then sat on the city bus. There were only 2 trips to the city each day, at 10 a.m. and 2 p.m., but the bus smelled strongly of fumes. Livestock like chickens, ducks, and geese could be brought on board. If there was no space, people had to stand. Since Tang Qiu boarded late, she had to stand close to the door. The loud voices of the passengers made her head ache. Finally reaching the city, Tang Qiu's face turned pale. She looked around at the county town of 1984. The streets were lively and people's faces were full of smiles. Tang Qiu went to the supply and marketing cooperative, bought a toothbrush, toothpaste, face towel, bath towel, soap, and some Maltose and white rabbit candies, as well as eggs. She also used her meat coupons to buy some pork belly. Thinking about the bumpy bus ride here almost made her. Tang Qiu bought a permanent bicycle for 185 yuan with her bicycle ticket. At noon, Tang Qiu went alone to a state-run restaurant, ate a large bowl of dumplings, then bought 10 big meat buns to store in her space, which could keep food fresh and was convenient for when she was hungry. She wandered around the city for a while, then, feeling confident, rode her bicycle back to the village. When she arrived, carrying a big bag and small packages, the villagers of Mingchen were all shocked. Oh my God! Someone stretched their neck to look.
Who's that?
When did anyone in our village buy a bicycle? Could it be someone from the city? That's Gu's daughter-in-law, Tang Qiu. I heard she was lazy before she got married. I didn't expect her to be such a spendthrift. She's fair and pretty, not worse than the educated youths who came to our brigade to do farm work. The villagers looked at Tang Qiu with mixed feelings, some jealous, some envious, some speaking unkind words. Tang Qiu ignored them happily and rode his bike home. At this moment, the Gu family was in the fields picking corn. Aunt Hu hurried over, looking anxious. Sister-in-law Gu, your daughter-in-law is back, riding a bike with big bags hanging on it.
What?
Gu's mother angrily threw the corn in her hand onto the ground and quickly ran to the field edge. You reckless woman, that's a bike. Did you just buy it on a whim? Mom, don't get so upset. Bikes are expensive. Maybe the second daughter-in-law borrowed it from the village chief's family. Gu Shirshu kindly tried to calm her, thinking it was unlikely. Even if the second daughter-in-law had money, they would need a ticket to buy a bike. No way. The village chief's bike is very old. I saw your second daughter-in-law riding a brand new one. Aunt, whose tone was a bit sour as she said, Big sister-in-law, did your second son bring back a lot of money? You're crazy. Really crazy. Gu's mother hurriedly ran off, not bothering to listen to Aunt Hu. She just wanted to see if it was true. Mom, wait for me. Gu Shirlan carried a sack of corn and ran after her. The others didn't dare delay either, each carrying their own corn and rushing home. On the way, many people whispered to Gu's mother, Big sister-in-law, your family is really lucky. Such a nice bike, just bought it like that. But your daughter-in-law isn't very good at saving money. Looks like she can't keep any. She looks like a fox spirit. Your second son is rarely home, so who knows if she can keep him. Shut your mouths. What does my daughter-in-law have to do with you? Are you eating my rice? If you dare curse at my second son and his wife again, I'll tear your mouth apart. Gu's mother ran and cursed, making the big aunt look embarrassed. She was angry inside and saw a brand new bike in her yard from afar. Gu's mother's vision darkened, and she raised her voice slightly. What's going on with that bike in your second son's house? Girl, don't get too excited yet. She stepped forward to support Mother Gu, knowing her mother-in-law was used to saving money and might not accept this easily. She softly advised her, Mother, this is a good thing. Second sister-in-law, you really bought a bicycle? Gu Shirlan, who just returned, happily looked at the bicycle. She reached out to touch it, but Tang Qiu quickly stopped her hand. Gu Shirlan was surprisingly not upset. Aunt Zhou said sourly, Second sister-in-law, that must have cost over 100 yuan. You really are generous. Tang Qiu cleverly said, Gu Shichuan cares about me and left me a bicycle ticket. If I don't buy it, it will expire. Anyway, Gu Shichuan wasn't home, and besides, he gave her the ticket so she could buy it. Such a sin. How did I marry such a spendthrift daughter-in-law? Mother Gu's heart was bleeding. Tang Qiu seemed unaware of her anger and spoke confidently. Our family wouldn't be so inconvenient without a bicycle. If you don't like it, Mother, you don't have to ride it in the future. After saying that, she went into the kitchen. Mother Gu angrily exhaled heavily and saw Father Gu come back. She immediately complained. Old Gu, listen to what she's saying. Is that even human language? Enough. If she bought it, she bought it. She's using her second son's money and ticket, and the whole family can use it. What's there to fuss about? Father Gu was quite open-minded. He eagerly went forward to look at the bicycle, smiling. Men generally like bicycles. Not only he, but Gu Shichu and Gu Shifei also eagerly approached, afraid the bicycle might get scratched, so no one dared to ride it. Although Aunt Zhou felt a bit jealous inside, her father-in-law was right. The second sister-in-law bought the bicycle with her own money, and she was happy for her. Since no one was on her side, Mother Gu was angry and had nowhere to vent her frustration. Seeing the crowd watching the scene, she got even angrier. Big sister-in-law, why are you so angry? But your daughter-in-law really doesn't know how to manage money. You should tell her off properly. Aunt Hu smiled kindly, but her tone was sharp and provocative. Mother Gu was not willing to show weakness either. My son earns money, so his wife can spend it. If your daughter-in-law wanted to waste money, she wouldn't have this much to spend. Tang Qiu, in the kitchen, heard this and chuckled softly. Sometimes, her mother-in-law was quite adorable. Huang Yumiao stared at a piece of pork belly on the cutting board, her voice weak. Qiu, are you really going to cook it all at once? Such a large piece of pork belly could last a month, but her sister-in-law said to stew it all at once. Huang Yumiao was worried her mother-in-law might go crazy. Of course, it's true. Sister-in-law, hurry up. Tang Qiu stood nearby giving instructions. The meat was greasy, and she was too lazy to do it herself. Huang Yumiao obediently blanched the meat and prepared the ingredients. Tang Qiu was worried she was wasting meat, so she took matters into her own hands. Seeing her pour so much oil and sugar in one go, Huang Yumiao turned pale with fright. Suddenly, she realized that Tang Qiu's reputation for being lazy and greedy was not just a rumor. After cooking the caramel, Tang Qiu quickly prepared a bowl of braised pork. While Mother Gu was busy dealing with gossip outside, she happened to see the braised pork on the table. She was immediately shocked, her scalp tingling. Life is so hard. Such a big bowl of meat, and she just cooks it like that. Mom, don't you like to eat it? Tang Qiu set the bowls and chopsticks neatly, with a calm face, and said, if you don't like it, that's okay. I'll eat it for you. After saying that, she symbolically scooped some meat into Father Gu's bowl and served him. Dad, you've worked hard in the fields. Have some meat to boost your energy. Okay. Father Gu felt warm inside when he was called. Since Tang Qiu married in, she had been making delicious food for him. The other children and daughters-in-law hadn't treated him this well. Mother Gu. She was still angry, but Tang Qiu had already started eating the braised pork, as if to say, don't bother me, I'm eating. The others looked at Mother Gu and then at Tang Qiu, feeling quite conflicted. Suddenly, Gu Shilan sat quickly beside Tang Qiu. Just as she reached for her chopsticks, Tang Qiu gave her a cold glance. Second sister-in-law, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have listened to Tang Ping's schemes against you before. From now on, I will turn over a new leaf and be a good person. To get a piece of meat, Gu Shilan was especially tactful. Tang Qiu smiled, and everyone present was stunned by her smile. She was truly beautiful, especially fond of her face. Her skin was white and smooth like jade, and her eyes seemed to speak. Eat up. Tang Qiu happily scooped a piece of meat into Gu Shilan's bowl. Gu Shilan happily picked up her chopsticks. Thank you, second sister-in-law. Second sister-in-law, you're much better than Tang Ping. Gu Shilan, a boy who was only 8, couldn't flatter people, but he clearly showed his attitude.
Tang cư chúc cờ sốc tì.
Your brother has good taste. You should eat too. Second auntie, you're the best. Second auntie, you're so pretty. Gu Damii and Gu Ermii, 8 and 6 years old respectively, also learned to read the adults' expressions. Tang Qiu gently rubbed their heads. Be good, eat slowly. As for the eldest brother and his wife, they were quite honest and hadn't targeted her. They even helped her cook. So Tang Qiu smiled and said, eldest brother, sister-in-law, aren't you hungry? Come and eat with us. Thank you, younger sister-in-law. Gu Shirshu, the eldest brother, was honest and pulled his wife Huang Yumiao to sit down. The couple was reluctant to eat meat and only took a small bite, wanting the children to eat more. Zhou Danny had long been drooling with hunger, but she felt that pleasing Tang Qiu was a bit beneath her. So she deliberately said, Mother, if we keep eating like this, our family will run out of food soon. Mother Gu. She was waiting for Tang Qiu to give her a way out, but instead, her third daughter-in-law said this. Sure enough, Tang Qiu smiled warmly. I know you all like sweet potato rice and pickles. I won't force you to eat meat. Mother Gu and Zhou Danny. Seeing her husband and son eating so happily, Mother Gu frowned, feeling annoyed. She thought I shouldn't have been so rude just now. Zhou Danny was even more eager, her eyes shining with greed. When the two hesitated and sat down, most of the meat had already been eaten, leaving only the last piece. Zhou Danny, taking advantage of Tang Qiu not paying attention, reached out to grab it. Tang Qiu quickly slapped her chopsticks away, saying, Third sister-in-law, you said you don't like meat, right? I'll serve some for Mother. Zhou Danny stammered, withdrawing her chopsticks and digging into her bowl of sweet potato rice, imagining the delicious taste of braised pork, which made her feel very uncomfortable. Tang Qiu ate happily, wiped her mouth, and stood up. I'm full. You all can continue. She got up and went back to her room, glancing at her back. Mother Gu whispered softly, Old Gu, look at her. She doesn't even regard me highly. Stop saying so much. If you hadn't been constantly criticizing her, she wouldn't refuse to give you meat, Gu's father said clearly. He planned to have a good talk with his wife tonight, teaching her to stop offending their daughter-in-law. Tang Qiu overheard this from inside the room. Gu's father was a smart man, which was why she didn't rush to leave and move out. Anyway, she wouldn't stay in the countryside for long. After the family finished eating, Mother Gu glared at Zhou Danny, who was upset about not getting meat. Third family, go wash the dishes. Zhou Danny. Not only was she unable to eat meat, but she also had to cry while washing the dishes. Why was she so rude? Qiu, I heard that Tang Ping, that scheming woman, plotted against you to marry someone else. How are you doing? Before she finished speaking, a figure hurriedly approached. It was her beloved Aunt Zhang Xiufan, followed by a group of people, her uncle Du Jun and 3 cousins, Du Daqiang, Du Erqiang, and Du Skiang. Qiu, the Tang family is too overbearing. Your dad is probably getting restless. Du Jun, who had been a soldier in the past, was very muscular. Father Tang was quite afraid of him. The cousins also spoke up for Tang Qiu. Qiu, if you don't like the Gu family, come back to our Du family. We'll take care of you. Zhou Jian, I must break his legs. Our Qiu is no worse than Tang Ping. He's just holding a pearl, as if it were a fish. He'll regret it sooner or later. Qiu, my brother is just waiting for your word. Whatever you decide, Brother Go will listen to you. Just now, when Gu's mother argued with Tang Qiu, her expression was really impressive. Zhou Danny was even more scared and hid behind everyone.
Uncle, auntie, I'm fine.
Facing her loving family, Tang Qiu felt warm inside. She walked over, and Zhang Xiufan immediately hugged her. Silly girl, if you're upset, why didn't you come back and tell Uncle and Auntie? I only found out about this from others. Auntie, I'm angry, but Go Shichuan is indeed better than Zhou Jian, that weak guy. The Go family isn't worse than the Zhou family. Tang Ping has been used to a good life and believed Zhou Jian's sweet words. She will regret it in the future. Tang Qiu smiled, making an excuse for Tang Ping's unusual behavior. Gu's father finally reacted and politely said to Du Jun, Dear uncle, don't worry. Since Tang Qiu is now our second daughter-in-law, we will treat her as family from now on. You think that way, but not everyone might agree. Zhang Xiufan shot a glance at Gu's mother, who looked a bit unhappy. Most of the troublemakers are bad mothers-in-law. Gu's father looked at her irritably, and Gu's mother forced out a small smile. Don't say my second daughter, also protects her. Before going on a mission, she even reminded her to be good to her daughter-in-law at our door. She muttered to herself, thinking, with someone like Tang Qiu, who would dare bully her. She's very fierce. Tang Qiu really didn't know how caring Go Shichuan was. That's good. Zhang Xiufan just wanted to see how the Gu family treated her. Since her niece was already married in, she couldn't really go back with them. After all, reputation matters. Qiu, why don't you stay at the Gu family for a trial? If they don't treat you well, your uncle and auntie will support you. I understand.
Thank you, auntie.
Tang Qiu finally realized that her confidence to be lazy and only focus on her appearance came from her uncle and auntie. If her family hadn't been able to send her to her husband's home, Tang Ping's plan probably wouldn't have succeeded. Mother, are we really going to let the Zhou family go like this? My sister has suffered a lot.
Du Zhangqiang was impatient.
Seeing his parents so easily agree to his sister marrying into the Gu family, he felt very upset. Tang Qiu quickly explained with a smile, Third brother, don't worry. Uncle, I've moved all the furniture you bought for me back home. I won't let them take even a little advantage of me. My sister is smart, but we still can't let them go so easily. Du Sanqiang clenched his fists and rushed out, clearly going to confront Zhou Jian. Du Jun didn't stop him, and Zhang Xiufan even said to the older brother and second brother, Your younger brother is impulsive and doesn't hold back. You two should watch out for him. By saying that, she meant for the brothers to help him. Tang Qiu really loved how this family was clear about who was good and who was bad. Mom, don't worry. We know what to do. Du Daqiang and Du Erqiang quickly followed Du Sanqiang, angry as they headed to the Zhou family. Father Gu took the initiative to chat with Du Jun. Zhang Xiufan pulled Tang Qiu into the house, feeling very guilty, blaming herself for not protecting Tang Qiu well. Qiu, you've been wronged. If we had known about Tang Ping's plans, we wouldn't have let her succeed. Now that there are no outsiders, tell your aunt honestly. What are your plans? If you really don't want to stay in the Gu family, you can go back to your uncle and aunt's house. We don't lack food for you. Although the Gu family was pretty well off, Zhang Xiufeng cared for her niece and didn't want to force Tang Qiu to live the life she didn't want. Annie, I was foolish before, thinking Zhou Jian was a good person. Tang Qiu sighed. Actually, he's both stupid and bad. I'm glad Tang Ping and that scoundrel are together. Zhou Jian has many older sisters, like many mothers-in-law, so she'll have plenty of trouble with him in the future. As for the Gu family, although we have some small problems, I can still manage. If it gets too bad, we can split and live separately. If Gu Shichuan really couldn't escape his fate of sacrifice, living alone would be fine. She wouldn't have to be pressured into marriage. All right, since you've decided to live well, your auntie supports you, Zhang Xiufeng said. She took a handkerchief from her pocket, wrapping some scattered money and notes inside. I originally wanted to give this to you when you got married. Back then, there were too many eyes and ears, worried about your untrustworthy stepmother and stepsister. Now is a good time to give it to you. Auntie, I'm already grateful for the dowry you gave me. I really can't accept any more, Tang Qiu refused, but Zhang Xiufeng pushed the money into her hand without arguing. I promised your mother to take good care of you.
Keep this.
Even if you marry into the Gu family, you can still live freely, buy what you want, skip what you don't want to do. Remember, you still have your uncle and brothers supporting you. Wow, Tang Qiu loved her family so much. She didn't refuse anymore. Okay, I'll listen to you, Auntie. Once she earned some money, she would definitely repay her uncle, auntie, and brothers. Let's go. Time to enjoy the show. Zhang Xiufeng guessed that a fight had already started over there, so she slowly took Tang Qiu out to watch the show. Gu Shichuan followed behind, carefully saying to her mother, Mom, second sister-in-law, and her family are not easy to deal with. Don't think you can handle her like you do with big sister-in-law. You're reminding me? Gu's mother snorted softly, feeling embarrassed, and kept a little distance from Gu Shichuan. When Tang Qiu and the others arrived at the Zhou family's house, the three cousins from the Du family were violently beating Zhou Jian. Tang Ping was crying anxiously.
Stop. Please stop.
Boo-hoo. Bullying my sister. You really think I won't hit women? Du Sanqiang kicked Tang Ping away with a strong kick. Tang Ping fell to the ground, her head buzzing, while Zhou Jian was beaten so badly his face was swollen and he couldn't stand. Zhou's mother wanted to help, but Zhang Xiufeng quickly rushed forward and tore at her mouth.
Thank you.
Her eyes sparkled with excitement. Being protected by her family felt absolutely wonderful. From afar, Tang Qiu saw Du Jun and Gu's father walking so slowly, they seemed like turtles. Tang Ping screamed in anger. Tang Qiu, tell your brothers to stop, or I'll go to the police. Big brother, second brother, third brother, please stop. I've suffered a bit, but I don't want you to get hurt. Tang Qiu's bright eyes shimmered with a smile. Tang Ping was so furious, she almost went crazy. She even felt that these words sounded vaguely familiar. Someone shouted for the village chief. The village chief looked overwhelmed as he watched the chaotic scene. Tang Ping seemed to have found her savior. Village chief, please make them stop. My husband is about to be beaten to death.
Stop.
Stop quickly. Why are you all so impulsive? I can't even shout to stop you.
Du Jun finally arrived, somewhat angry.
He pulled his son aside. Hearing his father's voice, the three cousins all stopped at once. Zhou Jian, how are you? Tang Ping scrambled and crawled to Zhou Jian's side. Zhang Xiufeng also let go of Zhou's mother, who was bleeding from scratches and crying with pain. Son, how did they manage to beat you up like this these days?
Mom.
Zhou Jian was weak and looked regretful for having blindly agreed to Tang Ping's plan. Sorry, village chief. My sons are at that rebellious age. When they heard their sister was being schemed against by the Zhou family, they lost their minds. I'll definitely teach them a lesson when I get back. Who is Du Jun? He's a seasoned old hand in social matters. He quickly spoke before the village chief could say anything, saying everything the village chief wanted to say. The village chief's mouth twitched, and he swallowed his words of reprimand. Comrade Du, you are from Jinshan village. Coming to our Jiming village to cause trouble is really inappropriate. Hurting my son like this, you must compensate him. Mother Zhou supports Zhou Jian, who is covered in injuries and also has many complaints about Tang Ping. Uncle village chief, this morning Qiu already moved her dowry, and this afternoon she caused a scene again, sob sob. Tang Ping covers her face and cries. Her beautiful face has bloodstains, which are quite noticeable and make her look very pitiful. Since the village chief is from Jiming village, he initially wanted to support the Zhou family, but then he hears Mother Gu say, "Why are you crying? It's like a funeral. Village chief, this isn't really my fault. My daughter was tricked. If it were your daughter, could you swallow this?" She instinctively ignores Tang Qiu's biased father and considers Du Jun as Tang Qiu's family member. Mom, I didn't expect you to understand my uncle like that. Tang Qiu wipes away non-existent tears. Village chief, it's okay. If they can't accept it, I welcome them to report to the police. But their scheme to interfere with military marriage is illegal. We can settle the accounts together later. Everyone. The village chief also reacts and looks at Tang Ping and Zhou Jian with a dark face. This matter is originally your fault. It's normal for them to be angry. But after venting, let's move on. How about you, Shirchuan's wife? The village chief is worried that a big fuss might affect their village's marriage prospects, especially since the Du family men are not easy to deal with. Tang Ping is almost furious, but Tang Qiu, who has gained the advantage, happily nods. Let's follow the village chief's words. But Tang Ping has lied so much, and Zhou Jian changed his mind before marriage. Neither of them is a good person. I don't trust them. Why not have them write a proof saying they schemed to exchange the dowry? If they keep holding on to this matter, I'll report it to the military. No way. Tang Ping doesn't want her evidence to be in Tang Qiu's hands, but with her family backing her, Tang Qiu is very confident. If it's not possible, I'll go to the military to complain right now. Gu Shichuan will cooperate. Exactly, we're sending you to serve free prison time. Mother Gu, who has been holding back all day, finally has a chance to vent. She proudly lifts her chin. Anyway, it's not us who will be embarrassed. Old Gu, the village chief, looks at Gu Fu. Since they are from the same village, he wants Gu Fu to persuade Tang Qiu. Gu Fu, with a stern face, sighs helplessly. Village chief, the children have their own ideas. I can't interfere. His daughter-in-law's family and brothers are still around. Not to mention, he wouldn't favor outsiders. Even if he wanted to, he wouldn't dare. Zhou Jian, are you going to write or not? Du Sanqiang is not afraid of the village chief. He waved his fist at Zhou Jian, who trembled and said, I will write.
Tang Ping.
Why is Zhou Jian so weak? She wanted to refuse, but since Gu Shichuan is still alive at this moment, she dared not take risks. So she clenched her teeth and said, Okay, I will write. When Gu Shichuan dies, even if Tang Qiu has this evidence, it will be useless then. Paper and pen are here. Du Erqiang heard Tang Qiu say she wanted to write a statement and quickly brought paper and a pen. Several cousins helped out a lot, making Tang Qiu almost laugh out loud. Tang Ping's hand holding the pen was trembling. She couldn't help it. Zhou Jian was in pain all over and couldn't write properly. Tang Qiu leaned forward to look at Tang Ping, who was trying to fake it, and said straightforwardly, Your version doesn't count. I'll read it, and you write.
Tang Ping.
She was so angry her head was dizzy. Then she heard Tang Qiu say, Tang Ping and Zhou Jian are in love, so I plotted with Tang Qiu and Gu Shichuan to become a couple. This is proof. She spoke loudly, feeling like she was being publicly punished and humiliated, wishing she could find a hole to hide in. But she quickly comforted herself. There's no rush. Zhou Jian will become rich someday, and then her suffering will be over. Tang Ping carefully wrote down every word Tang Qiu said, then signed her name, and Zhou Jian did the same. Tang Qiu, even if you kneel and beg me in the future, I won't care. Tang Ping secretly vowed that after Gu Shichuan died, Tang Chio's tough days would still be ahead. She planned to watch her make a fool of herself then. You're talking nonsense. Chio has us protecting her. It's more appropriate for you to beg her. Du Sanxiang couldn't stand how Tang Ping was acting and snatched the proof from her hand to look at it, then handed it to Tang Chio. Chio, take a look quickly. Also, the village chief. Please witness and sign your name. Tang Chio smiled kindly, though the village chief felt uncomfortable. Gu's father patted his shoulder with a friendly smile. Village chief, this has nothing to do with you. It won't affect you. The village chief. He signed his name with a dark face. Let's put this behind us. Don't let this cause trouble again. Don't worry, village chief. As long as they behave honestly, I won't make things difficult for you. Tang Chio didn't mind acting a little obedient at this moment. After the village chief left, they went home. Once everyone was gone, Zhou Mu used Tang Ping as a punching bag. It's all your fault. If it weren't for you, my son wouldn't have been beaten like this. Tang Chio has an older brother, and I have a son-in-law too. Tomorrow, I'll send my 9 sons-in-law to her house to cause trouble.
Mom.
We can't justify this. Let's forget it. Zhou Jian was really afraid of being beaten. His mother angrily pinched Tang Ping several times, saying, You foolish woman, where did your cleverness go when you wanted to get married before? You're not even as pretty as Tang Chio. I really don't understand what my son sees in you. Zhou Jian, are you just going to watch your mother pinch me like this? Tang Ping's eyes filled with tears of grievance, but Zhou Jian avoided her gaze. My mother cares about me. My father passed away early, and my mother raised me hard. You should be more respectful.
Tang Ping.
Suddenly, she doubted whether someone like Zhou Jian could really become a wealthy man. No, he definitely could. As long as she persisted, she could become a wealthy lady. Knowing that the Gu family was still somewhat polite to Tang Chio, Du Jun happily took his wife and son home. When Tang Chio returned home, she counted the handkerchief her aunt gave her. Her aunt had actually given her 50 yuan, along with some sugar tickets and cloth tickets. Tang Chio took out the money she had saved before and bought a bicycle and some daily necessities. Now she only had 38 yuan left, but with her aunt's gift, she had 88 yuan in cash. Probably because her uncle and his family visited, the Gu family was very honest that night. However, Tang Chio found it hard to accept that the bathroom at home was just a small stall built next to the latrine, the best condition in Chicken Crow Village. She simply closed the door and went into her space to wash. After a busy day, she drank some spiritual spring water and fell into a deep sleep. Meanwhile, the elderly couple from the Gu family had not yet slept. Father Gu said sternly, Tomorrow, you should give some money to your second sister-in-law so she can buy some things for her family. Second sister-in-law has money. That ungrateful second son probably gave her a lot of money when he left. He even bought a bicycle. Hearing this, Mother Gu felt a bit uncomfortable and looked seriously at Father Gu. In the past, when second son wasn't married, he sent money home every year, which was kept in the public fund. Now that he's married, you can't just take advantage of him alone. That's too much. Be careful, or second son might take his wife to the army and never come back. Father Gu's words made Mother Gu raise her eyebrows. He dares? Let's see if he dares. If he does, you'll regret having him. In the future, be more respectful to your second daughter-in-law. Her family is not easy to deal with. Gu's father patiently advised his daughter-in-law, then turned over and went to sleep, leaving Gu's mother feeling upset alone.
Bang, bang, bang.
Early in the morning, the door was knocked loudly. Tang Chio, feeling annoyed, opened the door. Just as she was about to complain, Gu's mother spoke first. You're going back to your family tomorrow. You should go to the city and buy some things. She handed Tang Chio 20 yuan, showing some reluctance, but since her strict mother-in-law was willing to give money, it was probably her husband's idea. Tang Chio took it politely. Thank you, mother. But everyone knows my father and stepmother's temper. I don't plan to go there. Maybe I'll visit my uncle instead. Suit yourself. Gu's mother, still upset from bleeding earlier, was too lazy to care about where Tang Chio was going for her return visit. After being awakened by the noise, Tang Qiu tidied up her room and went to wash up. Huang Yumiao had already prepared a simple breakfast, coarse grain porridge that was a bit thick and rough. Tang Qiu took a sip and almost choked. Look at you, so delicate and spoiled. If I didn't know better, I'd think you're some young lady from a rich family. How can you be so fragile and unable to do any work? As soon as Gu's mother finished speaking, she noticed her husband's gaze on her and quickly shut her mouth. Mom probably wants to say I look pretty, right? That's well known. Tang Qiu flicked her hair. Her hair was black, silky, and paired with her delicate, bright face, making her very attractive. Even Huang Yumiao and Gu Shilin looked at her in awe. Second sister-in-law, you're really confident. Zhou Danny, though a little jealous, had to admit that Tang Qiu was indeed beautiful. No wonder her second brother's new wife protected her so fiercely after their wedding night. Third sister-in-law, you want to be confident too, but unfortunately, your parents didn't give you such a pretty face. Tang Qiu made Zhou Danny so angry she gripped the wall, then calmly got up. I'm going to the city to buy the things for my return visit. After saying that, she rode her bicycle away. Zhou Danny looked at Gu's mother with a grievance, trying to form an alliance. Mom, look at second sister-in-law. She's right. You really don't look as good as her. Gu's mother snorted softly, poured the unfinished porridge from Tang Qiu into her own bowl, and drank it. She couldn't waste food. After leaving Chickenming village, Tang Qiu took out a large meat bun from her space and ate it. Luckily, she had bought some extra yesterday. Today, she planned to buy more food to store at her space, or else her family's diet would become very bland. It was only about 9 o'clock when she arrived in the city. Tang Qiu bought some mung bean cakes and brown sugar at the supply store, then used her meat coupons to buy a pork belly and 2 large ribs, and also bought 2 bottles of Mao Tai for her uncle. At this time, Mao Tai was 12 yuan cheaper. Tang Qiu bought 2 more bottles to store in her space. She went to the department store to buy a scarf for her aunt and her eldest sister-in-law. Tang Qiu also bought a few meat-filled buns to keep in her space. For lunch, she ordered potato stew and braised fish at the state-run restaurant. She ate very happily. Coincidentally, Tang Ping also came to the city to buy things for her family, but Zhou Jian was injured, so Zhou's mother accompanied her. Passing by the state-run restaurant, Tang Ping saw Tang Qiu enjoying a big meal and couldn't help but think, when Gu Shichuan sacrifices himself, Tang Qiu shouldn't be so lavish anymore. Seeing all the things on her table, Tang Qiu couldn't help but smile. She didn't seem to care about her stepfather, but surprisingly, her preparations were quite complete. What's there to look at? Our family has used all the money for your wedding. Just buy some mung bean cakes for the return visit. Zhou's mother was not very kind to Tang Ping now. Tang Ping hesitated and said, Mom, I brought my dowry. It's too little, and losing it would shame the Zhou family. What's there to be ashamed of? Is face more important than money? Zhou's mother looked harsh, only showing a softer side in front of Zhou Jian. Tang Qiu didn't hear their conversation. She had just finished eating when she heard a man nearby flattering her boyfriend. Xiaonuan, this is my uncle's electronic watch from Pengcheng. It costs over 100 yuan. I got it for you. No, we haven't married yet. I can't accept such an expensive gift from you. Tang Qiu tilted her head to look and saw the electronic watch in the man's hand. Suddenly, she had a bright idea. She vaguely remembered that this watch was only a few yuan wholesale in Pengcheng. Many scalpers liked to sell electronic watches at that time. She had space for it. Tang Qiu's eyes sparkled. She quickly took her own things and rode her bike home. She already knew how to earn her first big sum of money. When she arrived home, her family was eating. People at that time only ate 2 meals a day, breakfast around 8 a.m., lunch around 1 or 2 p.m., and no dinner. Seeing the sweet potato rice and radish bits on the table, Tang Qiu felt grateful for having eaten at the state-run restaurant.
Qiu, you're back. Come eat.
Huang Yumiao warmly called her. Just as Tang Qiu was about to refuse, Zhou Danny said, Big sister-in-law, second sister-in-law, with her personality, she must have eaten in the city. She would never treat anyone unfairly, including herself. Now, Everyone in the Gu family knew the truth.
Thank you, big sister-in-law.
I've already eaten. Tang Qiu carried her things to go inside. Seeing the big bags in her hands, Zhou's mother immediately felt distressed and covered her chest. Such a spendthrift. Second daughter-in-law, your uncle and the others treat you well. You should show your filial piety. Gu father's interruption caused Gu mother's words to be swallowed back, and she could only helplessly purse her lips. Father, this isn't fair. When I returned home, I only prepared some home-cooked dishes and a few cans of food. Second sister-in-law even bought mitai. That costs at least a few dozen yuan. Early in the morning, Zhou Danny saw her mother-in-law giving money to Tang Qiu and felt a bit unhappy. She also saw Tang Qiu buying so many things and felt jealous inside. Why is it unfair if I bought things with my own money? My dowry was given by my uncle and aunt. My parents didn't mind. You grew up by the sea. Tang Qiu didn't look at her and turned to go inside. Zhou Danny took several seconds to realize that Tang Qiu was calling her a shen, meaning lazy or idle.
Ah!
Gu Shirlan almost couldn't hold back her laughter and almost burst out. Usually, the third sister-in-law caused the most trouble, but now someone finally could keep her in check. I only gave her 10 yuan, just like when you all returned home. Although Gu mother didn't like Tang Qiu's spendthrift ways, she remembered what the man said last night about fairness. She wasn't biased, so she didn't take the blame. Zhou Danny, fearing Gu mother, didn't dare to cause trouble again. She didn't even call Tang Qiu to go to the fields in the afternoon. The next morning, Tang Qiu packed up and didn't eat breakfast at home. She told everyone she was going back to stay for a few days and then rode her bicycle back to Jinshan village. At the Tang family house, Wang Kaiwan finished tidying up and slaughtered a chicken. Tang Weiye was very pleased. Kaiwan, Autumn treats you so well and you're so generous. Having a good stepmother like you is her blessing. I'm just worried the kids are still upset with me and don't want to come back. Wang Kaiwan sighed, making Tang Weiye feel a bit distressed. Just then, Tang Ping and a limping Zhou Jian returned. They didn't bring much, and Tang Ping looked very embarrassed. Father, mother, our family is doing okay now. Once Zhou Jian and I earn some money, we'll buy you mitai in the future. As long as you're back, that's enough. I don't care about these things. Wang Kaiwan looked at Zhou Jian with suspicion. Zhou Jian's face was swollen and bruised, looking quite frightening. She suddenly doubted her daughter's words. Could her daughter really become rich someday? It's all because of Autumn, Tang Ping said sadly, glancing at Tang Weiye. Autumn's uncles and cousins beat us.
What?
Tang Weiye pounded the table hard. That's too much. Zhou Jian is her brother-in-law. How can she do this? He scolded fiercely, but the thought of Autumn's uncles made him feel scared himself. Weiye, the kids are upset inside. Wang Kaiwan tearfully said, if this can help prevent, that's good. I feel sorry for Zhou Jian and apologize to you. Thank you, Mom, for caring. Zhou Jian spoke in a dull voice, clearly upset with their family. Tang Ping hurried to smooth things over. Mom, Zhou Jian thinks it's worth it for me. She blushed shyly, thinking about Zhou Jian becoming rich in the future. When she wears jewelry and returns to Jinshan village, she feels her face heat up. Zhou Jian remained silent. Tang Weiye immediately said angrily, Zhou Jian, Ping, don't worry. When Qiu returns home later, I'll make her apologize to you personally. Thank you, Dad, Tang Ping said, very touched, with tears in her eyes. Even though you're not my real dad, you're better to me than my real dad. I will be filial to you in the future. Why are you saying all this? You are now my real daughter, Tang Weiye said kindly after seeing Wang Saijuan's approving expression, smiling warmly. Tang Ping softly said, yesterday I went to the city to buy a gift for the family. I saw Qiu bought maotai and meat, and she bought quite a few things. Though she was angry at her father, she still thought of him. She hoped he would speak more gently later. She bought maotai, so what? She just knows how to argue with me. Tang Weiye felt a bit excited. Not many people in Jinshan village have tasted maotai. If Tang Qiuqiu really brought Maodai, he could show off for a long time. Wang Kaiwan secretly glanced at Tang Ping and gently said, "It shows the child cares about you. Later, when she comes, don't be too harsh. We're all family, and harmony is best." They waited for Tang Qiuqiu to bring the Maotai. But she arrived carrying it herself, and when Zhang Xiufen saw her, she was so surprised that the vegetable she was peeling fell to the ground. "Qiuqiu, why did you buy so much stuff?" Even though she had argued fiercely with Tang Weiye before, he was still her father. It seemed this time he really hurt Qiuqiu's feelings. Zhang Xiufen felt a little sorry for her niece. "What are you standing there for? Help your sister carry things." She glared at her stunned eldest son. Du Daqiang hurriedly stepped forward awkwardly and took the things from Qiuqiu.
Du Yun was busy fixing furniture.
He put down his tools and said, "Wife, go kill a chicken and stew it for Qiuqiu to nourish her."
See?
"I definitely won't let Qiuqiu go hungry," Zhang Xiufen said irritably, giving Du Jun a look. "Uncle, I bought you Maodai and also a silk scarf for Annie and my cousin. We'll cook ribs for lunch." Qiuqiu was generous to those who truly loved her, but Du Jun frowned and said, "Why buy Maodai? I don't drink. Take it back and return it." "Oh my goodness, this is Maodai. Are you getting rich, Qiu?" Du Sanqiang was surprised and reached out to touch the Maodai, but Zhang Xiufen slapped his hand away.
"Don't touch it randomly.
If you ruin it, you can't afford to replace it." Then she gently said to Tang Qiu, "Your uncle is right.
Qiu, you just got married.
You should save some money. Your aunt, and I don't want your things. Just come back often and visit us. That makes us happy." The family truly cares about Tang Qiu, worried she might be upset without enough money. Her eyes warmed, and she firmly said, "Annie, this is my way of showing respect to you. You must keep it. If not, I'll be angry." "You really are something," Zhang Xiufen hugged Tang Qiu. "Such a good girl. How could your father be so blind?" "Qiu, you're back?" Lin Yuexia, her older sister-in-law, who was outside pulling vegetables, put down her basket and came over. "I heard from Daqiang about your situation. Qiu, from now on, this is your family. Come back anytime. You're like my own sister."
"Thank you, sister-in-law."
Tang Qiu was very touched. She took a silk scarf from Du Daqiang's hand and offered it to Lin Yuexia. "Sister-in-law, I picked this color just for you."
"Try it on."
"I don't want it." Lin Yuexia was surprised and quickly refused. "I can't bear to wear such an expensive scarf. Take it back and return it." "Sister-in-law, I'm giving it to you. Whether you wear it or not is your choice. I won't take it back." Tang Qiu's childish look made everyone present feel both heartbroken and helpless. They all wished they could scold Tang Weiye, her cursed stepfather. "Mom, I'm going to kill a chicken." Lin Yuexia couldn't avoid it and hurried to the chicken coop to catch a big chicken. In those days, everyone was poor, but no one hesitated to kill a chicken for Tang Qiu to eat. Meanwhile, the Tang family waited and waited but couldn't see Tang Qiu. Wang Kaiwan couldn't help but complain. "Ping Ping, did you see it wrong? How could Tang Qiu have money to buy Maodai? I'm sure I saw it clearly." Tang Ping also found it strange. Tang Qiu wouldn't have bought Maodai for her in-laws, right? Tang Weiye's face darkened. Just then, his youngest son Tang Mingbao, born to him and Wang Kaiwan, ran back from outside, chubby and squealing loudly. "Dad, Mom, second sister took a lot of things to her uncle's house. He also saw candies and snacks inside." When second sister rode past on her bicycle, he called her, but she ignored him.
"What?"
The Tang family was all stunned. Thinking they had been waiting in vain and perhaps had misunderstood, Tang Weiye's face turned red with anger, veins bulging on his forehead. "This rebellious girl, I am her father." Seeing his appearance, Tang Ping felt a little happy and quickly pretended to look comforting.
"Dad, don't be angry."
"Maybe my younger brother was mistaken?" Hearing his older sister doubt him, Tang Mingbao said unhappily, "Impossible. That's second sister Tang Qiu. She even rode a bicycle, and it's brand new." The more he spoke, the angrier he became. He had never ridden a bicycle before, and how could Tang Qiu, who was always causing trouble, be allowed to ride one? Earlier, his friends had laughed at him, and his sister ignored him and didn't give him any candy. Maybe she's just going to thank her uncle first. We can wait here for a while. Wang Kaiwan forced a smile. That's Mao Dai, and that girl is really generous. Mom, should I go check on her? Tang Ping really wanted to stir things up. She hoped her dad would be furious with Tang Qiu. No, don't go, Tang Weiya shouted loudly. He was shameless. If it really was like that, Du Jun would laugh at him. The more he thought about it, the angrier he got. Tang Weiya paced back and forth with his hands behind his back.
Wan Kai Zuan Pulet Tang Ping Asai.
Don't go yet. Let's wait until he's calmer. He can be scary when he gets angry. The Tang family was furious. Over on Tang Qiu's side, they were busy preparing lunch. Lin Yuexia slaughtered a chicken, Du Sanqiang went to the creek to catch fish, and Zhang Xiufan cooked red sugar egg water for Tang Qiu. Tang Qiu brought some ribs, which they stewed together, and made pork belly into steamed pork. In short, they set a big table. Zhang Xiufan kept scooping food for Tang Qiu. Qiu, look at how thin you've gotten. You probably didn't eat well at Tang's house before.
Eat more.
Thank you, Auntie.
Tang Gu Sợ Mai Gen Li.
Actually, she wasn't thin. Her lips were red and her teeth white, and she looked very healthy. Thanks to her uncle and a few cousins who often treated her well. After a lively meal, Zhang Xiufan took her back to her room. Qiu, you can take these gifts back later. Annie, if you keep doing this, I'll really get angry.
Tang Gu Pao Tet Unya Pi Li.
Only in front of her, Aunt would she show her little girl side. Silly girl, I know you're filial, but if you take so many things, your in-laws might not be happy. Zhang Xiufan didn't want Tang Qiu to suffer.
Tang Gu Sợ Mai.
Auntie, they wouldn't dare. I bought all these with the money left by Gu Shichuan, not with public funds. He left you money? Zhang Xiufan was pleasantly surprised. Her niece's husband cared about her, and she was happier than anything. Yeah, so I don't lack money. Tang Qiu remembered something important. Auntie, can you help me go find the village chief to get a few recommendation letters? The aunt's older brother was the village chief of Jinshan village, so Tang Qiu didn't need many reasons. What do you want the introduction letter for? Although Zhang Xiufan was confused, she loved Tang Qiu very much. Okay, I will ask my brother. You wait. Thank you, Auntie. Tang Qiu didn't say much, worried that her aunt wouldn't allow her to go to Pengcheng. Since the distance wasn't far, Zhang Xiufan quickly gave Tang Qiu 2 introduction letters. Qiu, the top part is blank. Fill in the details yourself. Thank you, Auntie.
Tang Gu Chuk Ge.
I asked someone in the city to find me a job. I need to go see how things are. I might stay at my friend's place for a couple of nights to take an exam. If my in-laws ask, please help me keep it a secret. All right, don't tell anyone about this, Zhang Xiufan warned, knowing how hard it was to find a job and fearing others might be interested in her. If you don't have enough money, come to Auntie. I understand, Annie, Tang Qiu thought to herself. If it were Tang Weiya and the others, they would definitely try to take advantage of her. People are really different. Annie, take some of the dried sweet potatoes you sun-dried. Zhang Xiufan packed some of her homemade snacks for Tang Qiu. Only then did Tang Qiu ride her bicycle away from Jinshan village. Parents, you should hurry and chase after Tang Qiu.
She's gone.
Little fatty Tang Mingbao had been waiting in the yard, watching Tang Qiu from afar. When he saw her riding her bike past the field edge nearby, he shouted anxiously.
What?
She's just leaving like that? Tang Weiya was truly surprised that Tang Qiu had changed so much. He was angry and upset, feeling a sense of helplessness rising inside. He felt that since his daughter got married, she had become someone else. Something was quietly slipping away. Brother Weiya, forget it. Maybe the child just needs some time to adjust. A parent and child aren't enemies forever. She'll come back to recognize you. Thinking about how this family would belong entirely to his children in the future, Wang Kaiwan didn't even mind that Tang Qiu bought Mao Dai liquor and didn't come home. Once she had some time to think, with no one supporting her, Tang Qiu would naturally come back like a dog, carrying her things, to make peace. Dad, you still have me. Tang Ping also smiled warmly, making Tang Weiye feel comforted. If only Tang Qiu were half as sensible as you. This girl has been rebellious since she was young, always arguing with your mother, lazy and fond of eating. Luckily, you both tolerated her. As long as you understand our intentions, that's enough. Wang Kaiwan successfully applied eye medicine, feeling joyful. She no longer cared about Tang Ping and Zhou Jian's lack of proper manners when they returned home. According to tradition, when a daughter returns home, she should stay for 2 days. Tang Ping and Zhou Jian stayed without leaving. Everyone silently wondered how long Tang Qiu could hold out before she returned to her mother's house.
Achoo.
Tang Qiu sneezed, not knowing who was thinking of her. She rode her bike into the city and found a quiet place to leave it in her space. Then she took a bus from the provincial capital, Star City. After more than 2 hours, she arrived in Star City and went straight to the train station by bus. It was already 4 p.m. at this time. Tang Qiu thought if there were no trains, she would stay at the guest house for the night. Luckily, a train to Pengcheng left at 9 p.m., but she couldn't get a sleeper ticket, so she bought a hard seat instead. Star City is much more developed than Wucheng. Next to the train station, there are many small stalls selling things. Tang Qiu bought some tea eggs and meat buns, and also ate some fried noodles. She stored plenty of cooked food in her space and set off alone for Pengcheng. The green train was crowded with many people. It still used paper tickets, and there were pickpockets and thieves. Luckily, Tang Qiu was small and quick, slipping through when she found space. Even so, when she got on the train, her hair was a mess. Tang Qiu was not upset. She dressed simply and covered her face with a scarf, which made her less noticeable. She kept all her money in her space, so she wasn't worried about pickpockets. The train hummed as it started. Tang Qiu watched the scenery outside receding gradually, and suddenly, she felt quite happy. This is an era full of opportunities. She must work hard to earn lots of money and live a life like a landlady. While Tang Ping eagerly hoped Zhou Jian would get rich, by 6 a.m. the next morning, Tang Qiu had already squeezed out of the crowd and left the train. Though a bit messy, she looked at the women outside the station dressed in bright clothes, and a big smile appeared on her face. Tang Qiu had no intention of wandering around. She ate a big bowl of dumplings outside the train station, then took a bus to the largest wholesale market in town, Renmin Bridge. When she got off, she was shocked by the lively scene of trading. No wonder this city is a future big city. There were many street vendors outside, too. Because she was dressed very simply, shop owners weren't very friendly. Tang Qiu remained calm. She quietly observed the prices others paid for goods. Once she had a good idea, she chose a shop with reasonable prices. The shop displayed several kinds of electronic watches, including the latest Plum Blossom brand watches and Osmanthus brand watches. "Boss, we often buy from you. Can you give us a better price?" After a long negotiation, the boss finally agreed to lower the price by 1 yuan. The customer bought 100 watches and left. Tang Qiu understood the situation and asked, "Boss, how much is the purchase price for this?" "Girl, I don't sell this item separately." The boss was a fashionable woman wearing a floral shirt and a frog-shaped sunglasses. Many locals in Pengcheng liked to come here to find deals and often asked about prices. Tang Qiu was dressed simply and didn't seem very wealthy, so Xia Fong thought she was also an ordinary customer and kindly advised her. "Go outside and look. You can buy individual items at the stalls. I saw you selling to others for 8 yuan each. I want 200 pieces." Tang Qiu smiled slightly. Unlike other bosses who looked down on her, this boss was friendly and polite. Tang Qiu liked doing business with people like her. "What?" Xia Fong was surprised that this simple-looking woman wanted 200 pieces. She realized she was a big customer. "I'm not joking. Will you sell for 8 yuan? Tang Qiu casually picked up another electronic watch nearby. Xia Fong enthusiastically replied, "Yes, yes. You want wholesale watches, right? 8 yuan is the cheapest. The mid-range ones wholesale for 18 yuan, and the high-end models are a bit more expensive, about 35 yuan. Mid-range for 15 yuan, high-end for 30, and if the price is right, I'll take some." Tang Qiu was almost excited enough to dance, but she kept a serious expression, acting experienced. Xia Fong felt a bit distressed. Girl, you're really good at bargaining. I don't make much profit from the factory.
It's a loss for me.
I buy in bulk. Tang Qiu smiled harmlessly. I just looked around the market, and most people sell at these prices.
All right, I'll sell to you.
How many do you want? Xia Fong hesitated but thought, this is a big customer. Earning a little less doesn't matter because the profit margin is high. 200 low-end, 50 mid-range, and 30 high-end. Tang Qiu knew the current spending power. Ordinary people wouldn't buy very expensive items. If she had enough money, she might even want more. Okay, you're younger than me, so call me Sister Fong. Hearing this, Xia Fong couldn't stop smiling. She quickly calculated and said happily, total is 2,950 yuan. Since we get along well, I'll round it down to 2,900. Come back often. I'll go nearby to withdraw money. Tang Qiu had observed that there was a bank outside the market where she could easily withdraw cash. It was safer than carrying a lot of money around. Okay, I'll wait for you. Xia Fong was in a very good mood. Tang Qiu went to the nearby bank and withdrew 3,000 yuan. Thanks to Gu Shichuan giving her money, she didn't have to worry about covering her costs. After returning to the market with the money, Tang Qiu handed over the payment and received the goods. Xia Fong kindly left her phone number. Girl, this is my landline number. If it's inconvenient for you to come here, I can mail the items to you, but it will be a bit slower. Thank you, Sister Fong. Tang Qiu felt like countless bills were waving at her, smiling brightly. Xia Fong kindly reminded her, Girl, are you here alone? Things are quite chaotic outside now. As a woman, you need to be very careful. Thanks for the reminder, Sister Fong. My family is waiting for me outside, so it's fine. Tang Qiu used a bag to carry the watch and left. The market was too chaotic now. She found a public restroom, stayed there for a while until no one was around, then put the watches into her space. She headed straight to the train station. She was eager to earn money, but could only buy a ticket for the next morning at 6 a.m. She didn't have much money on her. Tang Qiu wandered around casually, bought some cooked food and fruit to put into her space, and also bought a set of clean clothes. By around 5 or 6 p.m., she finished her errands and decided to rent a room at a nearby guest house to rest. She had hardly slept on the train last night. When she woke up, it was just past 4 a.m. She was very hungry and quickly took a shower in her space. After finishing 2 meat sandwiches, suddenly, she heard footsteps stop at her door. Thank you. A chill ran down her spine. She understood that the times were quite chaotic. As a woman staying in a guest house, she probably attracted some attention. Luckily, she woke early from her rest. Otherwise, she might have been harmed without knowing. Tang Qiu took an iron rod from her space, grateful she listened to Sister Fong's warning, and bought it for self-defense. She heard the sound of metal sliding into the lock and broke out in a sweat from nervousness. She clenched her iron rod tightly and stood behind the door. The door was gently pushed open. It was dark, so she couldn't see clearly, but she saw 2 men. When they saw the slightly raised quilt on the bed, they almost laughed out loud. Bang, bang, bang. Tang Qiu immediately swung her iron rod, catching the 2 unprepared men. They were hit several times and fell to the ground, cursing loudly. How dare you try to trick me? Brother Dong, we can't believe we can't beat a woman. Stupid woman. Be sensible and lie on the bed and wait for us. Ouch! It hurts so much. Stop it. I'm hitting you 2 hooligans.
Tang Gu so not Gun Li.
The men had already prepared to resist, but her iron rod was frighteningly strong. They screamed in pain as it struck them. The man called Brother Dong was badly injured, looking hurt and frightened. The mouse was startled and scared. You old hag. How dare you hurt Brother Dong? You're going against our Black Tiger gang. Hearing this, Tang Qiu felt a cold chill in her heart. It seemed these people had a gang. She had only seen gangs online before, and now she was facing one. She didn't want to confront them directly in this unfamiliar place. Many people outside heard the commotion but were too afraid to come out, which made it easier for Tang Qiu. I'll teach you a lesson. Tang Qiu deliberately raised her voice, wielding a metal rod at the two men, focusing on the mouse since Brother Dong was already hurt. You wicked woman. Stop right now. The mouse was also dizzy from Tang Qiu's blows. Soon, they both lost their strength to fight back. Tang Qiu stopped and turned around quickly, running away. Fortunately, her belongings were in her space, so she didn't need to pack anything. Stop. Stop right there. Tang Qiu didn't care about the screams upstairs. She hurried downstairs. The front desk clerk was dozing off. Tang Qiu went over and directly called the police.
Hello, comrade.
I'm staying at room 203 of the Xianghong Inn near the train station. Someone just harassed me, and they're now locked in room 203. I accidentally fought back, so I might need a doctor to come. She spoke quickly. The front desk clerk, startled by her urgency, was too shocked to speak. He looked at her in surprise. Don't worry, no one will die. Tang Qiu's tone was calm. She was a doctor, and knew how to control her strength. The current security wasn't as good as in later times, but luckily, surveillance cameras weren't widespread, which worked in her favor.
Do
you want to wait for the police? The front desk clerk was trembling with fear as Tang Qiu prepared to leave. She smiled gently.
I'm hungry.
I'll go get something to eat. Seeing her smile so charmingly, the clerk was momentarily stunned. But since Tang Qiu wasn't carrying any luggage, he believed her. He wanted to ask for her phone number but couldn't bring himself to speak because she looked so cold. Go upstairs and check on their situation. I'll come up later. Tang Qiu didn't trust him. The two thugs had already reached her door. They either knew her or were staying in another room. She was alone and couldn't take any risks. Okay, got it. The front desk was indeed a bit anxious, worried about any problems that might affect their guest house. As he went upstairs, Tang Qiu casually found a small registration book, tore out her check-in record, and then turned to leave the guest house. After delaying for so long, it was already past 5 o'clock. Tang Qiu quickly headed to the train station and boarded the train. Inside the guest house, everything was chaotic. No one could find Tang Qiu's whereabouts. Mouse and Donga seemed to have to accept this loss, and after their injuries healed, they encountered many more problems. It wasn't until the train started moving that Tang Qiu quietly sighed with relief. But she didn't dare relax. During a bathroom break, she went to her space to change into a new outfit and ate a meat bun she had hidden there earlier. When they arrived in Xingqing, it was 3 in the afternoon. Tang Qiu squeezed through the crowd, wanting to take a bus home. The bus station was right next to the train station, and the bus back to Wuxian left around 4 o'clock. Seeing the lively vendors shouting inside the train station, Tang Qiu's eyes lit up. She went to the restroom, then came out carrying a cloth bag and took out 10 electronic watches, putting them on her wrists. Selling electronic watches. New models from Pengcheng, affordable, easy to use, and very convenient. Choose from 40, 55, or 80 yuan. Many watches in this era cost over 100 yuan, so these electronic watches at this price would definitely surprise many people. Sure enough, the bustling travelers turned their heads to look at Tang Qiu. One older woman couldn't help but ask her, "Miss, why are your watches so cheap? Are they fake?" "No, ma'am, it's not the same kind of watch as before. These are new models from Pengcheng. Look, even kids can tell the time with them." Tang Qiu showed a watch to everyone. The clear, simple numbers on it really caught the woman's attention. "Oh wow, I've never seen this kind of watch before. Ma'am, these watches are 40 yuan. Tang Qiu smiled warmly at the crowd gathering around her. Everyone asked questions eagerly. "Comrade, can men and women both wear these watches?" "I think they're great, mainly because they're cheap." "Do they come with a receipt?"
"Give me one."
And so on. Some people started to pay right away. Tang Qiu smiled, showing her white teeth. "Everyone, don't rush. One at a time. No receipts needed. The strap is adjustable, so men, women, elders, and children can all wear it. I don't have many in stock. Each one sold means one less. If you want one, please hurry. I need to catch my train later." "Miss, you can keep the money." "I want this watch," the older woman said, handing the money to Tang Qiu. worried she might miss out if she hesitated. I want 2 of them. My son is about to get married, and these are both affordable and impressive. I want some too. Comrade, please save one for me. Other passers-by didn't know what was happening here. Seeing many people, they couldn't help but join in the fun. As a result, quite a few couldn't resist and started buying. Tang Qiu initially thought the more expensive items wouldn't sell well, but surprisingly, many people wanted the 80 yuan electronic watches. She was taking money so quickly that her hands almost hurt. Until the bus was about to leave, Tang Qiu smiled and said, "All sold out. I have to catch the bus now. None left?" Someone looked disappointed. "Little comrade, when will you sell again? I want to buy one." "It's hard to say. It depends on my schedule." Tang Qiu couldn't guarantee, to avoid making people wait in vain. Besides, she wasn't often in Xingqing and didn't plan to build a regular customer base. All the money was in her bag. Tang Qiu didn't have time to count it. She hurried toward the bus station, secretly putting the money from the bag into her space while running. There was a robber nearby, so Tang Qiu was especially careful. She circled around several times and just caught the bus as it was leaving. She was the last to squeeze on. The bus started moving. Tang Qiu saw a few street kids running from afar, probably watching her earlier. When they lost sight of her, she quietly sighed in relief. Earning money was not easy, like playing hide-and-seek. But soon, she didn't feel like thinking about all that. The bus was stuffy, and the women and men were talking loudly, which was very tiring. After enduring the whole trip, she finally returned to Wuxin County. It was already after 6 o'clock, and it was getting dark. Tang Qiu didn't dare delay. When she was far enough away from others, she took out her bicycle and rode home. By the time she reached Jiming Village, it was already 7. Tang Qiu tidied up her clothes and took out the things her aunt-in-law gave her before going home. "Coming back so late? Second sister-in-law, you might as well stay another day at your mother's house." Zhou Sani looked happy when she saw Tang Qiu return, thinking of her uncle who protected Tang Qiu, and felt very envious. "Nonsense. Returning to my maiden home, I can stay for an even number of days, but I can't stay 3 nights." At this moment, Mother Gu was more sympathetic to Tang Qiu, especially after seeing her carrying many things, and her expression improved. "Your uncle and aunt really do care about you." Besides dried sweet potatoes and dried vegetables, Zhang Xiufan also brought Tang Qiu some small dried fish and tiny shrimp that Du Jun had sun-dried. All these items added up to a whole sack. "My aunt has always loved me." Tang Qiu was very tired and didn't feel like talking to them. Instead, Huang Yumiao asked her with concern, "Qiu Qiu, have you eaten? Do you want me to cook something for you?" "Thank you, older sister-in-law. I will go back to rest now." Tang Qiu thought about counting money in her room. After locking her bicycle, she quickly returned to her room. Zhou Danny couldn't help but stir trouble. "Mom, look at second sister-in-law. She doesn't seem to care about you at all. I'm not dead yet. Otherwise, who would run this household?" Madame Gu indeed didn't like Tang Qiu's delicate appearance, but it wasn't anyone else's place to say anything.
"Tsudanni."
She irritably rubbed her clothes, making loud noises as if venting her frustration, but no one paid attention. Instead, Gu Shirlan whispered to Madame Gu, "Mom, I feel like second sister-in-law looks really tired." "Where did she go?" "I don't know." Madame Gu hurried away with pig feed in her hand. She still had to feed the pigs. "Children are like debts. Stop talking so much. Be careful, second sister-in-law might scold you. Gu Shifan and Gu Shirlan are twins." Knowing that this sister might be feeling mischievous, Gu Shirlan pursed her lips but said nothing. In the room, Tang Qiu excitedly took out the money she earned today and all the electronic watches. She carefully opened her small notebook to count her earnings. She didn't expect the flow of people at Xingqing train station to be so large. In just 1 hour, she sold 65 watches, 38 of the 8 yuan watches, 14 of the 15 yuan watches, and 8 of the 30 yuan watches. Counting her money, she smiled happily. She wasn't tired at all. She was so excited that she almost jumped on the bed. She had sold a total of 2,930 yuan, with a net profit of 2,416 yuan. No wonder people in later generations say this era was very profitable. Oh my! Tang Qiu was so excited she almost rolled on the bed. She quickly went to her space to calm down for a while. After washing up in her space and drinking some spiritual spring water, Tang Qiu couldn't help but fall asleep. She slept deeply. Outside, Madame Gu was criticizing and scolding, sleeping until the sun is high every day. How many people are so lucky in this world? Stop talking so much, Gu Fu, hearing this, felt a headache. One sentence made Madame Gu shut up. Tang Qiu tidied up her bed and went out. The whole family was peeling corn in the yard. Huang Yumiao saw her come out and weakly said, "Qiu Qiu, I've kept your breakfast warm in the pot." "Thanks, sister-in-law." Tang Qiu yawned and went to the kitchen. Gu Shirlan was envious beyond words. "Mom, can I sleep in tomorrow?" It was summer vacation. She felt like she was about to die from exhaustion, working on farm chores every day. Second sister-in-law is so happy. Sleep, sleep, sleep. You won't die from laziness. Someone else can find a powerful man, can't you? Madame Gu scolded harshly. Gu Shirlan hurriedly lowered her head and continued peeling corn, not daring to speak again. In the kitchen, Tang Qiu finished washing up, glanced at the warm corn porridge in the pot, and started a fire. Then she took an egg from the cabinet, fried it, and cooked some noodles. "What's that smell?" From a distance, Gu Mu's sharp nose caught the scent immediately. She stood up quickly and saw Tang Qiu holding a bowl of noodles, already sitting casually at the main hall table, eating happily. On top was a bright yellow fried egg.
Gilmu.
Second sister-in-law, you sleep in late, and now you're eating plain noodles and eggs? Zhou Danny was very eager, but also a little angry. They all could only eat coarse grains, and Tang Qiu, being lazy, was eating so well. "These noodles and eggs are bought from the city," Tang Qiu said. She was hungry and finished eating in a few bites, dropping a bomb in front of everyone's surprised eyes. "My uncle helped me find a job in the city. I'll go there later."
What?
Gumu was shocked but then felt happy. "What kind of job did your uncle find for you? Is it a formal job?" Having an extra worker at home made Gu Mu's eyes light up with excitement. Her attitude toward Tang Qiu softened, and she no longer minded her eating so much. Second sister-in-law, don't joke. None of your cousins have jobs. How could your uncle find one for you? Zhou Danny thought such good things were for men. It was impossible for a girl like Tang Qiu. "Your uncle is kind to you," Gu Shifei said objectively. Tang Qiu wiped her lips with a handkerchief. "I need to see the city myself to be sure." She didn't want to stay in the countryside forever and was too lazy to argue with Zhou Danny over a small piece of land. She simply said she was going to work, not bothering to explain further. "This is a good thing, thanks to your uncle." Gu Fu was also happy for Tang Qiu. He had noticed recently that his second daughter-in-law wasn't cut out for farm work. Staying at home all day wasn't ideal. If she could find a job, it would be better for his second son too. "Congratulations, second sister-in-law." Gu Shifei looked a bit envious. He and his sister were about to graduate high school, and he didn't know if they could find jobs. Zhou Danny's eyes twitched, and she suddenly suggested, "Second sister-in-law, women are meant to have children and manage the household. Why not give the job to the younger brother? If he becomes a formal worker, it's better for our family. Mom, don't you think?" She knew her mother loved her youngest son the most. Indeed, Gu Mu hesitated for a moment, but when she saw Tang Qiu's cold and elegant face, she hesitated again. "Second daughter-in-law, you." "Shut up." Father Gu interrupted Mother Gu directly. "Stop your little schemes. Now, in the city, there are plenty of jobs for everyone. If the in-laws can get a job, it probably involves favors and money. Anyone who tries to take the second daughter-in-law's job, get out now." "Dad, I won't steal second sister-in-law's job," Gu Shifei quickly assured him. Although he was a bit jealous, he didn't have the guts to be that bold. Mother Gu felt a little embarrassed and said, "Second daughter-in-law, I didn't mean it that way. I just want to say, from now on, if you go to work, keep an eye out for any suitable jobs." After saying that, She glared fiercely at Zhou Danny. She's really a troublemaker.
Tsudani.
All right, only she has selfish motives, right? Dad reassured her. Don't worry, I'll pay attention. Tang Qiu smiled slightly. If Dad Gu still understood things clearly, Tang Qiu wouldn't want to stay in the Gu family. But in the future, when she starts her business, Gu Shichuan's reputation could help her avoid many troubles. Finish your meal quickly and go to your work, Dad said. We can all handle the farm work here. Dad always treated Tang Qiu kindly. She felt good and went inside, took out a bottle of mitai from her space. Dad, this mitai is for you. Everyone. Oh my, this is mitai. She just took it out like it's nothing? Second sister-in-law, are you rich now? She exclaimed loudly. She saves money just to buy a hair tie, and now second sister-in-law is so generous? Huang Yumiao and Gu Shishu's couple didn't say much. Though surprised, they were honest and kept busy with their own work. Zhou Danny was almost jealous to madness. How much did second sister-in-law give to Tang Qiu? We have rice wine at home. Why drink mitai? Mother Goose spoke first, looking pained. Forget it. You should return it quickly. Return it? Do I look like I don't deserve to drink? Dad stood up and took the mitai from Tang Qiu's hand, his smile even kinder. Second sister-in-law, you're thoughtful. He proudly held the mitai and said to Mother Gu, second sister-in-law is kind to me. I can't just ignore her good intentions. Dad affectionately hugged the mitai and said, my second daughter-in-law is filial to me. How can I not appreciate her kindness? Dad treats me well, so I naturally respect him. That's just how I am. Whoever treats me well, I treat them the same, Tang Qiu said meaningfully. She added, if someone doesn't treat me well, I'm petty and will definitely get back at them. Everyone. Mother Gu looked at Dad's mitai with concern. That's several months' worth of their family's living expenses. Tang Qiu had already taken her bike, planning to ride to the city to sell her electronic watch. Dad Gu kindly reminded her. The second sister-in-law, ride more carefully and watch out on the road. Everyone. They had never seen their father speak so gently before. Old man, look at you, so capable. Mother Goose snorted and looked at the mitai in her husband's hand, feeling strangely uncomfortable. Mom, second sister-in-law, is the same. She bought alcohol for Dad, but didn't even think of bringing you something. Zhou Danny's sarcastic words just finished, and she noticed Mother Gu glaring at her, so she shrank back in fear. I didn't say anything wrong. Why are you all looking at me like that? Third sister-in-law, our family knows you love to stir up trouble. Gu Shirlan cut in sharply. Suddenly, she felt that Tang Qiu was much better than third sister-in-law. Though a bit lazy, she was pretty. Always talking nonsense every day. Hurry up and tend to your corn. Mother Goose scolded sharply. Everyone stopped talking and quietly continued their work. Instead, Father Gu happily carried the alcohol and said proudly to Mother Gu and the others, I'm jealous. From now on, I'll treat others better. After saying that, he swaggered into the house, intending to hide his precious wine. At this moment, Tang Qiu had already ridden her bicycle to Wucheng. She thought for a moment and first went to the machinery factory. She was wearing 7 or 8 watches on her wrist. Tang Qiu stood at the factory gate. Soon it was lunchtime. Many people came out of the factory. Tang Qiu called out, electronic watches for sale. New models from Pengcheng, cheap and easy to use. Comrade, can I take a look? A handsome young man approached. His face was red, and his voice was soft, as if afraid of disturbing Tang Qiu. Tang Qiu smiled, sure. These watches sell for 40 yuan, and I have 2 other models. Some people came to ask, and naturally some bought. Gradually many people came, and Tang Qiu took their money, while handing out watches. Suddenly, her sharp eyes caught a familiar figure nearby. The person looked about 5 parts like Gu Shichuan and was talking and laughing with a female comrade. But Tang Qiu was busy with her business and didn't have time to look carefully. After about an hour, people at the factory gate gradually went back to work inside. Most of the electronic watches in Tang Qiu's bag had been sold. She followed her usual routine and went to several factory staff compounds in Wucheng, then to a department store to sell for half a day. By around 4 or 5 in the afternoon, all her watches were sold out. Tang Qiu found a place to call Xia Fong. Sister Fong, please send me the shipment according to the last order. The address is the same as I gave you before. I will transfer the money to you soon. After the incident with the Black Tiger Gang, Tang Qiu couldn't go to Pingcheng for a while. Wow, you sold out so quickly? That's great. I'll start packing and counting right now. Xia Fong was also very happy. She didn't expect Tang Qiu to be so good at selling things. Now she could earn more money too. Yes, Sister Fong, I'm waiting for your confirmation. After hanging up, Tang Qiu planned to go to the bank to deposit the money. On his way past the Wuching market, he saw a small building with a for sale sign. His eyes lit up immediately. He walked inside. It was a clothing shop, but there weren't many people inside, and most of the clothes were old styles.
Hello.
Tang Qiu softly called out. An elegant old lady came out from the back. She had her hair and was wearing a modest qipao. Come in and take a look. Grandma, are you selling the shop? Tang Qiu politely smiled. The old lady, Mrs. Su, looked him over and said with a smile, Yes, I am selling. But I'm not selling just the shop. If you want to buy this shop, you have to buy the whole building. The building wasn't very tall, only 2 floors. The top was the owner's living space, and the bottom was the shop. It was a vintage building about 50 square meters, pretty spacious. How much for everything? Tang Qiu was quite satisfied, but wasn't sure if he had enough money. Really want to sell? Seeing Tang Qiu's eager expression, Mrs. Su's face softened a little. Together, it's this much. She made a hand gesture.
Tang Qiu was happy inside.
80,000? No bargaining, Mrs. Su said regretfully. If I weren't so old, and if my qipao designs weren't so unpopular with young people, I wouldn't want to sell. My son keeps urging me to go to Xingcheng, and I can't bear to part with this shop. It's my dowry. She had even had it confiscated before, but it was hard to give up now that it was back in her hands. She then took Tang Qiu inside to see the back room, which surprised him greatly. He didn't expect so many beautiful qipaos there. Do you like them? If you buy, I'll leave you a few. I made these myself. Mrs. Su smiled. Even though the reform and opening up policies are in place, many people still don't dare to wear such beautiful qipaos. I can only sell some old clothes. It's a shame to waste my skills. Grandma Su, your craftsmanship is really good. I like them very much. 80,000 is fine. I'll buy it. Tang Qiu could see that the old lady had some attachment to the shop, but she was old and many things were beyond her control. Because of her craftsmanship, Tang Qiu didn't even bargain for a single cent. You're serious about buying? Pay a deposit of 500 yuan first. I'll tidy up the shop, and tomorrow you bring the money and your household registration book, and we'll go to the housing bureau. Old lady Su is also a straightforward person. She immediately gave Tang Qiu a receipt for the deposit, and Tang Qiu paid her 500 yuan. Then she hurried to the bank to transfer some money to Xia Fong. She originally planned to deposit all her remaining money, but since she was about to buy the shop, she decided not to deposit it. When thinking about transferring ownership, she suddenly realized a big problem. Her household registration was still under the Tang family. She needed to find a way to change her registration. So Tang Qiu didn't delay and rode her bike back to Jinshan village. Coincidentally, she met Tang Mingbao, a chubby little boy, at the village entrance. Second sister, Tang Qiu, wait for me. He eagerly stared at the bag hanging on Tang Qiu's bike, imagining it was full of candies. Tang Qiu's eyes lit up, and she stopped her bike. Mingbao, are your parents at home? Only if you give me candy will I answer you. Tang Mingbao confidently ordered her, otherwise, I'll go back and tell Dad that you're bullying me. Then go ahead and complain. Let your dad come to my uncle's house to find me. Tang Qiu hated being threatened. She pedaled her bike quickly past Tang Mingbao, making him very angry. Tang Qiu, I'll have Dad break your legs. He quickly ran home, just as Tang Weiye and Wang Kaiwan were at home drying corn. Tang Mingbao burst into tears as he entered. Dad, Tang Qiu is bullying me, boo-hoo. He was already chubby, and when he cried, only a slit remained for his eyes. If he wasn't careful, he might fall down. Ming Bao. Wang Kaiwan felt heartbroken and went up to help him, turning his fake crying into real tears. Mom, Tang Qiu said if you want to settle the score, go to her uncle's house and find her. That's too much. Tang Weiming angrily threw the corn cob on the ground. Wang Kaiwan pretended to be gentle and said, Weiya, forget it. We have to remember that everyone has feelings. I don't want you to be upset. What upset? I'm her father. Do I need anyone's permission to discipline my own daughter? Tang Weiya, furious, ran outside. He was already angry because Tang Qiu hadn't come home, and now his anger was at its peak. Wang Kaiwan smirked and quickly followed with Tang Mingbao in her arms. Just as they left, Tang Qiu went straight into the house. Because she left in a hurry, Wang Kaiwan hadn't locked the door. Tang Qiu headed straight to the master bedroom. She knew they wouldn't give her the household registration book, so she planned to take it herself. The Tang family's conditions are average, and there isn't much valuable in the main bedroom. Tang Qiu searched around and finally found the household registration book. Along with the household registration, there was also the family's passbook. To her surprise, it had over 600 yuan inside. Thinking about the schemes of Wang Kaiwan and her daughter, Tang Qiu directly rolled up the passbook and 100 yuan in cash and took them away. She didn't take other things because she needed time to transfer her household registration and didn't want to cause trouble. After putting the items into her space, Tang Qiu rode her bike to her uncle's house. At this moment, Du Jun and Tang Weiya had already started arguing. Tang Weiya was red-faced and shouting loudly, Du Jun, Tang Qiu is my daughter. Why are you hiding her? Tang Qiu, come out now. Who told you to bully your brother? Get lost, Tang Weiya. Autumn was born under bad luck, and she's your daughter. If I hadn't gone to the army back then, I would never have agreed to my sister marrying you. Tang Qiu entered through the back door. When Zhang Xiufan saw her, she quickly said, Autumn, rest well. Just leave the outside to uncle and aunt. Auntie, I need to show my face. She needed an alibi to prevent Wang Kaiwan from suspecting that the household registration book and passbook were missing and blaming her. I'll go with you. Zhang Xiufan, worried that Wang Kaiwan might bully Tang Qiu, accompanied her outside and just saw Wang Kaiwan crying in front of the villagers. I know Autumn doesn't like me, but she's just a kid, only 9 years old, and she's my brother's sister.
Wow.
Tang Mingbao cried loudly, acting as if he had been wronged, which made many villagers in Jinshan village feel sorry for him. Autumn is too unreasonable. Stepmothers are stepmothers, but the brother is still the brother. Wang Kaiwan isn't really bad to Tang Qiu. She hasn't made her do much at home or outside. Tang Qiu is lazy and greedy. If I had a daughter like her, I'd be so angry I'd die. Stop talking nonsense. Our Autumn is very good. You're not allowed to criticize her. Zhang Xiufan was furious. Tang Qiu gently patted her hand to comfort her. Auntie, don't be angry. It's not worth it. She stepped forward and faced Wang Kaiwan. Since Wang Kaiwan was squatting while holding Tang Mingbao, she was shorter than Tang Qiu. Tang Qiu looked down at her, feeling as if she was being looked down upon. Mingbao, do you think I bullied you? Did I hit or kick you? Wang Kaiwan felt something was wrong, and sure enough, Tang Mingbao angrily said, You didn't give me candy. Everyone.
Mingbao.
Wang Kaiwan was initially shocked and wanted to make amends, but Tang Qiu spoke first. So it turns out you didn't give him candy. But I didn't bring any candy today. If that counts as bullying, then who hasn't felt such unfairness? Nowadays, few people can afford candy. Everyone was surprised to learn that Tang Mingbao's claim of being bullied was just because Tang Qiu didn't share candy. I think Tang Mingbao is spoiled. Who has so much money that they burn it on candy every day? Of course, his stepmother is just a stepmother. She can't truly care for others' daughters. I heard she and Tang Ping plotted to exchange children with Tang Qiu. Wang Kaiwan is quite clever. Suddenly, the atmosphere shifted. Wang Saijuan's carefully built good reputation was turned upside down by Tang Qiu. She was so angry her eyes turned red. Tang Qiu sighed softly. Aunt Wang, my husband has gone to the army. I don't have any money to buy Mingbao candy. Listen to that. This is the kind of wife you married, Du Jun said, finding a reason to punch Tang Weiya in the face.
Bang!
Tang Weiya couldn't withstand the force and hit the back of his head against the wall. His back hurt and sweat broke out, and blood seeped from the corner of his mouth. Tang Qiu's cousins didn't intervene. As juniors, they would be at a disadvantage if they fought, and their father could handle Tang Weiya alone. Weiya! Wang Kaiwan was so frightened she lost her composure, and Tang Mingbao cried loudly, Dad, don't die. If you die, who will buy me candy?
Boo-hoo.
The serious atmosphere was broken by Mingbao's crying, making everyone feel both amused and helpless. I thought Mingbao was so filial. Turns out he's just afraid his dad won't buy him candy. This kid is really greedy. Tang Weiya's father is truly a failure. Hui Hui was blind to choose him back then.
Sang Wei, feeling hurt and angry, rushed to Du Yun, you.
He tried to fight back, but Du Jun grabbed his neck and lifted him up. Du Jun was tall and strong with great strength. Tang Weiya, take care of your wife, son, and daughter. If they dare to slander or bully Qiu again, I will kill you. Tang Weiya was about to turn white, feeling like he couldn't breathe and was close to death. Uncle, it's not worth it for someone like him, Tang Qiu said. She wasn't overly concerned about her father, but she was worried that her uncle might lose control and kill Tang Weiya in front of everyone, which would be bad for him. Du Jun threw Tang Weiya to the ground like a dead pig. Tang Weiya twitched slightly and painfully touched his neck. Cough, cough, cough. Great achievement, great achievement. Wang Kaiwan was so frightened she was crying. She heard Du Jun angrily say, Before my sister died, you two were already flirting, causing my sister to die with her eyes open. I tolerated it for Qiu before, but now you treat Qiu and her child so badly. Qiu doesn't need to recognize you as her father. Qiu Fun and I will treat Qiu like our own daughter. At that time, the crime of hooliganism was very serious. Hui Hui advised them to be patient for Qiu's sake and not let Tang Qiu have a hooligan father.
What?
This was the first time Tang Qiu heard about this. She looked angrily at Tang Weiya and Wang Kaiwan, and indeed saw them exchange guilty glances. You're talking nonsense. When I married Weiya, he was single. Wang Saijuan's face was pale. She wanted Tang Weiya to help explain, but at this moment, Tang Weiya was gasping heavily, looking at Du Jun with fear, and dared not speak.
Hee.
Tang Qiu stepped forward and grabbed her hair. Wang Kaiwan, I hope my mother's death has nothing to do with you. Or else. Her tone was cold. Wang Kaiwan shook her head desperately. She died of illness. Your uncle and aunt know it.
Tang Qiu, stay calm.
Qiu. Zhang Xiufen sighed and stepped forward, holding Tang Qiu's hand. Your mother was very sick. I had a doctor see her. Get lost, I won't recognize you anymore. Tang Qiu looked coldly at Tang Weiya. After knowing what kind of person her biological father was, she only felt disgusted. Tang Weiya confidently came over to cause trouble, then left with his wife and children in a dejected way. Tang Mingbao was dragged away crying. Staring at their backs, Tang Qiu said irritably, If I had known they had plans before my mother died, I definitely wouldn't have let her in. Qiu, how old were you then? It's not your fault. Don't blame yourself.
Du Yun sighed.
He had once suggested bringing Tang Qiu home to raise, but the Tang family disagreed. Her biological father was still around, and he couldn't take her away. Qiu, don't mention those ungrateful people. Third brother caught some small fish and cooked a special meal for you. Du Sanqiang, who was closest in age to Tang Qiu, usually had the best relationship with her. Thinking about the danger she faced in Pengcheng, she said, Third brother, come to my house tomorrow. I need your help with something.
Okay.
Du Sanqiang didn't ask what it was and readily agreed, showing how much he cared for Tang Qiu. It's getting late, and as a girl, riding a bike home isn't safe.
I'll take you. Good.
Chiu Tang did not refuse Du Sanqiang. When Zhang Xiufan invited her to dinner, she declined. At noon, she ate at a state-run restaurant. Jinshan Village is not far from Jiming Village, about a half-hour bike ride. By the time she arrived at Jinshan Village, it was already dark. Du Sanqiang just stopped his bike when suddenly someone rushed out into the yard. It was getting late, and Zhou Danny couldn't clearly see Du Sanqiang's face, only that he was a man. She immediately shouted, "Father, mother, a man is bringing second sister home." Du Sanqiang angrily shouted, "Is there something wrong with me bringing my sister home?" The Gu family members who just came out of the house. "Zhou Danny, you girl, besides spitting out nonsense, what else can you do?" Mother Gu was furious. She had been nervous for a few seconds because Tang Qiu was so beautiful, and she worried some men might flirt with her. I didn't see clearly." Zhou Danny weakly took a few steps back. Tang Qiu got off her bike and slapped Zhou Danny across the mouth. "Zhou Danny, you should just forget about that mouth." "Mother, father, why did she hit me?" Zhou Danny was very wronged, but Mother Gu spat and said, "Who asked you to talk back?" No one else would help Zhou Danny. Tang Qiu seemed unaware of everyone's surprised expressions and just smiled at Du Sanqiang, saying, "Third brother, you can ride your bike home. Come to pick me up at 8 a.m. tomorrow." "Okay." Du Sanqiang glared at Zhou Danny before leaving. Scared, Zhou Danny ran straight back to her room. Today, Mother Gu was in a better mood toward Tang Qiu. Second sister-in-law, the third family just doesn't understand manners. They yell and have no upbringing. "By the way, how was your work today? What exactly do you do?" "Oh, I just started today, so I haven't been assigned anything yet." Tang Qiu didn't explain much. Mother Gu rarely asked further but hesitated and said, "Well, the second family, today the second brother called." Gu Shichuan finished his task. Tang Qiu was a bit surprised. Could it be that Gu Shichuan wouldn't sacrifice himself? If so, Tang Ping would surely cry her heart out. "Not yet," Mother Gu explained. "He wanted to talk to you, but when he called, you weren't back yet. He only said to take good care of yourself." She was too embarrassed to say that the second brother asked her to be more patient with Tang Qiu, to speak less harshly, and not to bully his wife. Is he doing okay? Tang Qiu's mind was only filled with the chaotic memories of that night. To her, Gu Shichuan was almost a stranger, and she didn't know what to ask.
Of course he's fine.
Mother Gu said her final goal. "He said the monthly allowance will be sent to you. When the time comes, remember to give me and his father the money. Don't worry, once I confirm with him, the part that belongs to you will definitely be given to you." Tang Qiu's words made Mother Gu's face darken. "Do you think I'm lying to you? It's not that. It's just that the allowance is from Gu Shichuan. I need to ask how much you get." Tang Qiu thought, things are different before and after marriage. Our small family shouldn't support such a big household. That makes sense. But Shichuan is calling from a temporary place and hasn't returned to the army yet. We'll see once we get in touch. Father Gu warned Mother Gu with a look, pulling her back into the room when she was about to scold loudly. Tang Qiu glanced calmly at Gu Shilan, who was eavesdropping nearby, then turned to go inside. She was still thinking about counting money and didn't want to argue. As soon as she entered, Mother Gu angrily said to Father Gu, "Why are you stopping me?" Before second brother got married, he gave money to the family. Why shouldn't he give money after marriage? They didn't say not to give. They just want to confirm how much. Father Gu looked at Mother Gu with annoyance. "You know very well, the older siblings combined don't earn as much as second brother alone. Fourth and fifth are still in school. Why should second brother support the whole family?" "It's not supporting the whole family. Aren't we still earning money?" Mother Gu looked a bit guilty. Father Gu sneered, "You know very well. How much can we earn digging in the fields? Think about it." Tang Qiu spread out one banknote after another on the bed, smiling happily as she looked at the money. Today, all the electronic watches were sold out. In 2 days, she earned 12,850 yuan, with a net profit of 9,900 yuan. After paying Sister Fong today and the deposit for the shop, she still has 9,400 yuan in cash. She didn't expect that in just a few days, she would become a millionaire. Tang Chiu was so happy she couldn't hide her smile, even dreaming at night of owning countless villas and riches. The next morning, Tang Chiu got up early, surprising the Gu family. But after yesterday's events, no one dared to bother her. Huang Yumiao still warmly invited Tang Chiu to breakfast. "Chiu, eat with us."
Thank you, sister-in-law.
Today, Tang Chiu obediently ate a sweet potato with them. She didn't plan to eat much. Just then Du Sanyang arrived. "Chiu, I'm here." Third brother. Tang Chiu happily stood up. Du Sanyang smiled awkwardly and took out a warm egg from his pocket. "Mother cooked you 2 eggs. Eat quickly. I'll take you to the city. 1 for each. Hurry up and eat." Tang Chiu quickly peeled an egg and handed it to Du Songqiang. The smell of the egg made Zhou Sanni feel uneasy. "Thanks, Chiu," Du Songqiang said casually, eating the egg in 1 bite. His sister was just showing concern for him. "Mom and Dad, I'm leaving now." Tang Chiu finished the egg quickly and jumped onto her bicycle. The siblings had a very close relationship, and Gu Fu couldn't help but say, no wonder the second brother went to his uncle's house for the family visit. His aunt is so kind and considerate. No one dared to speak up, but everyone envied such a kind aunt. Du Songqiang rode for a while before realizing he hadn't asked where they were going. "Chiu, where are we going?" "First to the housing management office." Tang Chiu felt happy. Although Du Songqiang was puzzled, he obediently rode his bike to the office entrance. Grandma Su was already waiting there. When she saw Tang Chiu, her smile grew even warmer. "You're here." "Grandma Su, let's go inside first," Tang Chiu said happily as she jumped off her bike and entered the housing office.
Du Songqiang followed, confused.
When Tang Chiu took out a bundle of money from her cloth bag, Du Songqiang almost dropped his jaw. Oh my goodness, where did his sister get so much money? "Grandma Su, count it," Tang Chiu said calmly. Grandma Su slowly began counting, appearing experienced and unhurried. Du Songqiang looked around nervously, worried someone might come to steal the money. Third brother, don't be so nervous. Tang Chiu found his reaction quite cute. Du Songqiang lowered his voice and asked her, "Chiu, where did you get so much money? Did his sister do something illegal?" While Du Songqiang was imagining how to help his sister, Tang Chiu said impatiently, "This is hard-earned money I made myself." It was indeed blood, sweat, and tears. She had almost been harmed by a hooligan late at night, but luckily she had space and could run fast. "Chiu, you're amazing." As long as Tang Chiu dared to say it, Du Songqiang believed her. Just then, Grandma Su finished counting the money and was very pleased with her. "Little Tang, you're a trustworthy girl. Let's go ahead and transfer the ownership." They handed their documents to the staff at the housing office. Grandma Su probably knew someone there, so everything went smoothly. The house transfer was completed quickly, and Tang Chiu received her private property ownership certificate. This was her first property in this era. She secretly stored it in her space, which was the safest place. "Grandma Su, there's a bank nearby. My third brother, and I will take you to deposit the money. Mrs. Su carrying so much cash is not very safe." Tang Chiu decided to send her off to the west, as it wouldn't take much time. Mrs. Su had also planned to deposit the money. She looked grateful and said, "You're a honest kid." In return, Tang Chiu showed her kindness. When inspecting the house, Mrs. Su handed her the keys and smiled, "If you don't mind, you can keep the furniture on the 2nd floor. My son will come to pick me up for Xingqing soon. There are some kipeos and fabrics on the 1st floor. If you like any, just take them." "Thank you, Grandma Su." Tang Chiu was happy. Grandma Su's kipeos are high quality. While they talked, her son arrived to pick her up. As she left, Tang Chiu heard Du Songqiang exclaim, "Wow. Chiu, is this your shop? It's so big." Earlier, he had tried not to show his rural background, but now he was covering his mouth in shock. "I bought it, but I only told my family. If anyone asks, just say I rented it." Tang Chiu was thinking about how to decorate the shop when Du Songqiang said, "Chiu, you should change the locks. Better to be safe." Already done. Tang Chiu went inside and saw many fabrics and several kipeos. She picked out a few good pieces. Third brother, help me pack these. I'll take them back later. Okay.
Du 5e paquet Kikli.
While he wasn't paying attention, Tang Chio stored the kipeos in her space to wear later. She divided the fabrics into 2 parts, giving more to the Du family. After tidying up the first floor, Tang Chio took Du Sanqiang to the second floor. When she saw the furniture, she was stunned. So was Du Sanqiang. Chio, this Mrs. Su is really generous. The furniture on the second floor was not old or broken. The layout was 2 rooms and a hall. The wooden furniture was well maintained, showing she cleaned often. The bed in the room looked new, and the wardrobe was brand new. The kitchen was spotless. Tang Chio could move in with just her bag. Grandma Su is a good person. I'm not very well off now, so this saves me a lot. That's right. Du Sanqiang admired Tang Chio greatly and gave her a thumbs up. She patted his shoulder and said, "Let's go. You can come with me to change the household registration."
Okay.
Du Sanqiang didn't know much about these things, so he took her there. But Tang Chio was stunned. In this era, you couldn't change your household registration freely. You could only do it if you got married, changed jobs, went to school, or similar reasons. The only option she could use was marriage, but she and Gu Shichuan weren't even officially married. So, she and Gu Shichuan are just officially married? Legally, they are not connected? I used to think I would be a family member of a martyr someday, but now Tang Chio is confused. Chio, I remember Tang Ping said before your wedding that Gu Shichuan had already filed the marriage report. Maybe the marriage certificate has been issued, but you haven't received it yet. At that time, I was going to marry Zhou Jian. Could the marriage report have my name instead of Tang Ping's? Tang Chio feels a bit speechless. After all this, she ends up being the one who might have caused trouble in someone else's marriage? No way. Since Tang Ping wants to marry Zhou Jian, she wouldn't make such a mistake. Du Sanqiang carefully analyzes, besides, when you and Gu Shichuan got married, he already knew you were Tang Chio. He wouldn't have any reason to be involved with Tang Ping anymore. Thank Gu. She remembers that night when Gu Shichuan called her Chio all night and still managed to call his family. She thinks he will handle this matter. Forget it. Anyway, I can't change my household registration now. Tang Chio puts away her household register. There will be a chance someday. If not now, she can transfer it when she improves her education. After thinking it through, Tang Chio still feels good. Third brother, you take me back first. Tomorrow bring uncle and the others to my shop. Uncle is a carpenter and a few cousins also have some skills. Tang Chio plans to let them decorate her shop. She parks her bicycle in the yard and hands the large piece of fabric to Du Sanqiang. Third brother, you can ride my bike home. No need. Tomorrow, I will take my parents on the bus. Du Sanqiang takes the fabric and walks quickly. This scene is seen by the Gu family. Such a big piece of fabric, no one knows what it is. Gu Shichuan greets with a bright smile. Third sister-in-law, did you buy fabric? The pattern is so pretty. She has become more tactful now. Although she is very jealous, she doesn't dare ask Tang Chio directly. Instead, Zhou Danny hears this and comes out of the house, looking eagerly at Tang Chio. Tang Chio places the fabric on the table in the main room and says to Huang Yumiao, who is sweeping, "Third sister-in-law, this light blue fabric suits you very well. You should make clothes with it." Chio, you keep it for yourself to make clothes. I already have clothes. Huang Yumiao is surprised and realizes Tang Chio might not want to make clothes herself, so she quickly says, "What kind do you like? I can make it for you."
Great.
I like this light-colored fabric very much. Use this to make me something. Tang Chio then takes out a stack of light pink fabric and also make one for Damao and Ermiai. Thank you, Chio. Huang Yumiao was deeply moved. Demiai and Ermiai were wearing many old clothes, but she didn't mind. She immediately pushed Demiai and Ermiai gently. Quickly thank your second aunt. Thank you, second aunt. Thanks, second aunt. Demiai and Ermiai were girls and naturally liked new clothes. At this moment, their eyes were full of happiness when they looked at Tang Chio. Gu Shichuan saw this and quickly hugged Tang Chio's arm, acting spoiled. Second sister-in-law, you're beautiful and kind. Demii and Ermii are so lucky to have an aunt like you. Second sister-in-law had plenty of fabric. She had previously been fooled by Tang Ping and thought her second sister-in-law was better than Tang Ping by 100 times. Little sister, you're so eager to please others, but they might not give you fabric. Zhou Danny didn't like how everyone was praising Tang Chio's feet. Gu Sherlan was furious. Third sister-in-law, you're talking nonsense. Do I need a reason to praise my second sister-in-law? That's because you don't know what the villagers say about her. Zhou Danny curled her lips. They say we married a spendthrift, lazy and greedy, pretty but not useful.
Who said that?
I'll tear their mouths apart. Gu's mother was very protective of her family. She could complain herself, but didn't allow others to insult them. Second family's a bit wasteful, but we shouldn't worry about them. Mother, they're clearly jealous of my second sister-in-law. Gu Sherlan looked at Tang Chio's stunning face, her eyebrows gently curved. Every woman would be amazed by her beauty.
Tan cư sở mai xốp tì.
Little sister, you're good at talking. I'll give you this light green fabric. Go make 2 nice dresses. Thank you, second sister-in-law. Gu Sherlan was excited, hugging the fabric. Her smile hurt Zhou Danny's eyes. She looked confidently at Tang Chio. Second sister-in-law, what about mine? Who said I'd give you any? Tang Chio thought she was really shameless and unkind. She scolded her and still wanted her things?
Dream on.
With so much fabric, how much would it cost? Gu's mother muttered, but Tang Chio glanced at her with a calm tone. I know you're frugal, mother, and you probably wouldn't want to wear it. I won't give it to you. This blue one is just right for my aunt. Tang Chio carried the fabric back to her room. When she reached the door, she turned back and added, I've applied for a dormitory, so I might not come back often. Right now, she was focused on making money and didn't want to think about anything else. Mother, she's too caring for her family. Zhou Danny was furious. She thought the blue fabric was for her. Tang Chio was too biased. Gu father's words made him speechless and a bit annoyed. He said to Gu mother, you love to talk nonsense. You've shot yourself in the foot. He could tell that the green fabric was probably meant for his wife, but she spoke too much. Gu mother. She felt very regretful now but couldn't bring herself to admit her mistake. As a mother-in-law, it wouldn't be proper to do so in front of her daughter-in-law. The next day, Tang Chio still slept until late morning. The family had already finished breakfast. Huang Yumiao, in return, brought her a bowl of noodles with boiled eggs when she woke up. Chio, the third daughter-in-law, is like that, speaks harshly. Don't let her upset you. I don't have the energy to be upset with her. Tang Chio was busy earning money and ate her noodles quickly. She didn't care about Zhou Danny's annoyed look. After packing her things, she rode her bike and left. Mother, the second sister-in-law looks so pretty, and she has no man around. We don't even know where she works. What if she runs off with another man? Zhou Danny's eyes twitched, and she was about to speak. Huang Yumiao overheard her and immediately got angry, saying, Zhou Danny, no one needs you to be mute. Chio isn't that kind of person. Gu mother also grabbed Zhou Danny's ear and said, Zhou Danny, if you keep talking nonsense, go back to your family. Though worried, Gu mother wouldn't say it aloud, as it might affect the reputation of the second family. Tang Chio arrived early. First, she went to the bank to withdraw money from the family account, then headed to the general market. Besides the supply and marketing cooperative, there were now other shops open in the market. Tang Chio bought some pork belly and bone sticks and 20 large buns. Her uncle and the others arrived just then. Uncle, the 3 brothers, come in quickly. Tang Chio opened the shop door. When they saw such a large shop, they were all stunned.
Do you look serious?
Chio, Gu Sherchuan is a soldier. You can't just do whatever you want. Uncle, let's eat the buns first. Tang Chio handed the large pork buns to everyone. They were all surprised again. Du Daqiang smiled kindly. Dad, I believe Chio. She's capable. In this era, having a 10,000 yuan household was rare, and earning money was hard. So it was normal for everyone to have doubts. I went to Pengcheng and bought some electronic watches, sold quite a few, and made a lot of money. I didn't tell you earlier because I was worried. Tang Chio's relaxed words made Du Jun's face change.
What?
You, a girl, went to Pengcheng alone? Chio, you're so brave. I heard it's pretty chaotic over there. Duo Daqiang was stunned, and Du Jun was even angrier, saying, "How can you be so bold, kid? If something happens, your uncle will go crazy." He wouldn't be able to explain to his sister even after he passed away. Uncle is right. I was impulsive before. Now I plan to open a clothing store. In a few days, I want to go to Yangqing to check out the goods. How about taking third brother with me? Tang Chio also learned her lesson. Although the space was convenient, she knew it was a bit dangerous to go alone. Okay, third brother will protect you. Du Sanqiang patted his chest to promise, and Du Jun felt a bit more at ease. Having your third brother with you makes me feel better. Thank you, uncle. I'll leave the store's decoration to you and the brothers. Tang Chio took out the design drawings she had sketched overnight. Du Jun was a carpenter and wasn't very confident about decorating, but he was still surprised by the design drawings Tang Chio held. Chio, this might cost quite a bit. It's okay. If it's expensive, so be it. I want it to be unique. Tang Chio smiled gently, but Du Jun was still unsure. Chio, uncle has never done this before. I can help build some cabinets, but maybe we should hire a professional team for the decoration. If money is tight, I can help you find a way. Uncle, you and the cousins in the countryside sometimes make furniture and don't earn much. Once my shop is decorated, more people will ask you to decorate their stores. Then you can start a decoration company and also set up a furniture factory. It would be unique in Wuching. Won't that make us rich? Dad, I think Chio is right. We can learn as we go. Dad, I support Chio's idea too. Duo Daqiang thought for a moment and nodded in agreement. Du Jun couldn't say anything more. His sons had been convinced. All right, let's give it a try. In the next few days, Tang Chio moved to the second floor. Her uncle and cousins were busy on the first floor, dismantling the old things. They worked hard for several days. After 4 days, Tang Chio guessed her electronic watch had arrived and called Du Sanqiang to go with her. Third brother, come with me to the post office. She had been checking every day and told the staff not to send anything to the countryside. Since she hadn't bought the shop yet, she could have things sent directly to the shop later. When they arrived at the post office, the staff member Lu Jinjev already knew Tang Chio and greeted her warmly. Comrade Tang, your package just arrived. Thank you. Tang Chio smiled happily, but soon she became confused because Lu Jinjev handed her 2 parcels, one large and one small. Why are there 2? Tang Chio was also surprised. She picked up the small package, and Lu Jinju smiled happily. This one was sent from the army. Comrade Tang, do you have relatives in the military? My sister's husband is a soldier. Du Skiang proudly lifted his chin. No matter when, having a family member in the military is a great honor. Wow, Comrade Tang is so lucky. While Lu Jinju and Du Skiang were talking, Tang Chio had already opened the package. It looked like a long book, but inside was a snakeskin bag. Inside the bag, there was a letter and a recommendation letter. To Tang Chio's surprise, there were also 2 marriage certificates. She had a strange feeling that Gu Shichuan was eager to connect with her, as if he was afraid she would run away.
Gu Shichuan is quite something.
Isn't it like someone giving you a pillow when you're sleepy? Du Skiang knew Tang Chio wanted to change her household registration and was genuinely happy for her. He urged her to look inside. Quick, see what he wrote in the letter. Okay. Tang Chio quickly opened the letter. Gu Shichuan's message was brief and to the point. It said that he discovered the bride had been replaced. Before leaving for a mission, he had asked the military leaders to change the name on the marriage report. He was also worried about her relationship with her family, so he included a recommendation letter for household registration transfer. He was now a deputy regiment commander. Since she wasn't accompanying the army, her situation was special. She could transfer her household to the city or to the Gu family if she wanted. If she wanted to follow the army, her household could be transferred to the military later. Everything would depend on her wishes. She didn't expect Gu Shichuan to consider things so carefully. Tang Qiu's emotions became complicated. She even thought that if Gu Shichuan hadn't sacrificed himself, maybe she could spend her life with such a man. But unfortunately, good people don't always get good endings. Qiu, are you going to follow the army? Du Skian could see that his sister was touched. He also hoped Tang Qiu and Gu Shichuan would have a good life together.
Not for now.
I'll wait until he finishes his mission. Tang Qiu thought that since he wasn't in the army now, she hoped he would be safe and avoid the fate of sacrifice. I'll go transfer the household registration first. You can send these back to our shop, then take some to the textile factory entrance and wait for me. Seeing Lu Jinju looking at her curiously, Tang Qiu efficiently opened the package and took out an electronic watch. A new model from Pengcheng. Comrade Lu, if you're interested, I'll sell it to you at cost price. Wow, is this an electronic watch? Lu Jinju had heard that her sister-in-law bought an electronic watch and was very envious. Now, she couldn't take her eyes off the watch in Tang Qiu's hand. Not only her, but even Du Sanqiang liked it very much and took it seriously for research. Yes, Tang Qiu nodded with a smile. I wholesale and sell these. Many people like them. If you want one, it's 20 yuan. No profit for us. I want 5. Lu Jinju, who had a stable job, wanted to buy one for her parents and younger siblings. She heard her sister-in-law bought hers for 50 or 60 yuan.
All right.
Tang Qiu handed her 5 watches. Lu Jinju quickly paid. Comrade Tang, let me know if you have good stuff in the future. I trust your judgment.
Okay.
As Tang Qiu nodded, Du Sanqiang beside her was already stunned. He didn't expect that just for picking up a package, Tang Qiu could also make money. After leaving the post office, Du Sanqiang gave Tang Qiu a thumbs up. Qiu, you deserve to make money. It's not much. I only earned a little more than her half. Tang Qiu spoke confidently, and Du Sanqiang was even more impressed. He joked and said, Qiu, from now on, third brother will follow you around.
Sure.
Tang Qiu wouldn't neglect her family. After they parted, Du Sanqiang rode away on his bicycle. When she arrived at the police station, she successfully transferred her household registration. Thanks to Gu Shichuan, everyone was polite to her. She had bought a shop in the city, and her household registration was conveniently moved to the comprehensive market area. After transferring her household registration, Tang Qiu felt relieved. Thinking of the shameless Tang family, she tore up their household registration book and told them to find it themselves. When she arrived at the textile factory, Du Sanqiang was already there, but he had never sold anything before and hesitated at the factory gate. What's he doing? The security guard saw him acting suspiciously and almost chased him away, but luckily Tang Qiu arrived. I'm here with my third brother to sell electronic watches. The new models from Pengcheng are popular. Everyone who likes them can come and take a look. She shouted confidently, not at all shy, and while talking, she took a watch from Du Sanqiang's pocket and put it on her wrist.
Du Sanqiang.
He wanted to learn from his sister. Most of the women at the textile factory sold low-end and high-end electronic watches. Du Sanqiang watched in amazement as Tang Qiu collected money. In no time, most of the watches in the bag were sold. Du Sanqiang was full of admiration. Third brother, let's go. Everyone needs to start work. Let's go back and get something to eat. Qiu Yun was calm and gentle, while Du Sanqiang carefully protected her bag in front of him, worried it might be stolen. Back home, Du Daqiang had just finished preparing lunch. They were renovating the shop and didn't want to eat outside, so they cooked themselves. After eating, Qiu took Du Sanqiang to several places. Wuching isn't big, and their business wasn't as good as before. It took 4 days to sell all the goods. Even so, Du Sanqiang's worldview was shattered. He went from being timid to helping with the selling confidently. After selling all the watches, Qiu called Feng Jie to send another batch of goods. Then she went to the bank to transfer money, earning over 10,000 yuan this time. After deducting costs and renovation expenses, Qiu's savings just reached 10,000 yuan. Since she was about to go to Yangcheng, she didn't keep the money but stored it in her space. On the way back, Du Sanqiang was nervous, afraid of attracting attention. Third brother, be more natural. Who would think there's money in this black plastic bag? Don't act suspicious, Chiu said with a helpless smile. Sometimes she found her third brother quite funny, easy to fool. Taking him to Yangqing also made it easier for her to secretly put goods into her space. Back at the shop, business had improved a lot in recent days. She called her uncle and others over. Uncle, I plan to go to Yangqing with third brother tomorrow. I'll leave the shop to you. Don't worry, your real uncle won't let you lose out, he said confidently. Du Jun was working harder and harder, happily doing things for Chiu. At that moment, Chiu took out a stack of money and, with everyone staring in shock, said, Uncle, I can't let you work for free. Before we leave, I'll settle your wages. You worked 8 days, 20 yuan each day. Third brother also helped me sell things, so each of you should get 120 yuan. Everyone. They were stunned, completely speechless. Sometimes they came to the city to find work, earning only 2 yuan a day, which was considered good. Most jobs paid just 1 yuan. And now, Chiu was offering them 21 days' wages? They couldn't believe it. Du Jun was even angrier, frowning. Chiu, family does work for free. We don't want your money. Exactly, Chiu, we're family. Don't be so polite, said Du Daqiang, scratching his head. They helped their sister willingly. Du Sanqiang added, I've learned a lot these days helping you. I don't want your money. Uncle, brothers, family should settle accounts honestly. If you won't take it, I'll find someone else to help me. Tang Chiu looked serious. Because we are family, I treat you well, and you should treat me the same. I can't just accept your kindness without giving anything back. Chiu has grown up.
Du Yun smiled happily.
But 20 yuan a day is too much. Just give us 5 yuan each. 10 yuan, no less. Tang Chiu understood that her brothers also had their difficulties. Right now, only the eldest brother was married. The second and third brothers were still single. Thank you, Chiu. Du Erqiang took the 80 yuan Tang Chiu handed him first. I know you're trying to help your brothers. Remember this kindness. Family doesn't need to talk about these things. Tang Chiu happily distributed the money to everyone. When she returned to Jinshan village that evening, Du Sanqiang was worried about Tang Chiu carrying so much money and staying in the inn. Chiu, why don't you stay overnight in the village? I need to get a referral letter, and then we can take the train to Xingqing together. That's good. Tang Chiu was sent back to the Gu family by Du Sanqiang. As soon as they entered the village, she saw Mother Zhou chasing Tang Ping with a broom. Still calling Tang Chiu lazy. I think you're even lazier. She's gone to the city to work, and you're still waiting for me to serve you. I'm so unlucky to have married you as my daughter-in-law. Mom, don't be angry. Let me explain. Mother Zhou didn't care about that and beat Tang Ping until she begged for mercy before stopping. Du Sanqiang clicked his tongue. I think Tang Ping has a problem with her mind. Luckily, it wasn't you who married into the Zhou family. The Du family knew very well that Tang Chiu wasn't the type to do housework. Maybe her mind is confused. Tang Chiu shook her head gently. The fact that Tang Ping had a chance at rebirth was a blessing from heaven. She didn't plan to rely on her own knowledge of the future, but instead wanted to depend on men. She had made the wrong choice from the start. Du Sanqiang took Tang Chiu away. Tang Ping naturally saw them and looked at Tang Chiu with resentment. Tang Chiu, karma turns around. The next unlucky person will be you. Back home, everyone's attitude toward Tang Chiu improved a lot. No one dared to provoke her, which was exactly what she wanted. After resting for a night, Tang Chiu hadn't eaten breakfast when Tang Ping came to visit. Staring at the bright brick house of the Gu family, Tang Ping's expression was complicated. In her previous life, on her wedding night, Gu Shichuan secretly went on a mission. Even if they lived in a brick house, she was still a widow. All of Tang Chiu's current circumstances were temporary. In her past life, she was constantly mistreated by the old witch of the Gu family, bullied by her spoiled sister-in-law and her third brother's wife, ignored by her younger brother-in-law, and watched coldly by her older brother and sister-in-law. They even said she was a bad omen who would bring misfortune. Now, it was Tang Chiu's turn to experience such days. What made her angry was that at this moment, Tang Qiu was sitting in the main hall. Huang Yumiao had specially prepared plain white noodles for her. Gu's father and mother seemed to ignore her completely. Even Zhou Danny was quietly drinking corn porridge without causing trouble. Gu Sherlan smiled warmly and peeled an egg for Tang Qiu. Second sister-in-law, I cooked this egg just for you. Thank you. Tang Qiu split the egg in half and handed it to Gu Damii and Gu Ermii, who happily squinted with joy. Thank you, second auntie. You're the prettiest. Thank you, second auntie. You're welcome. Tang Qiu still had a poached egg in her bowl. Her sister-in-law's cooking skills were quite good. Huang Yumiao also smiled. Qiu, I've already made your clothes. You can try them on later. If anything doesn't fit, I'll fix it. Thank you, sister-in-law. Tang Qiu happily took a bite of the poached egg. Tang Ping's eyes nearly popped out in shock. How could this be? In her previous life, Huang Yumiao was only polite to her and never close. Why were they so kind to Tang Qiu now? Tang Ping rubbed her eyes hard, feeling like she was dreaming. It was still Gu Sherlan who first saw Tang Ping. She held some resentment towards her. What are you doing here? We don't welcome you. I am at least Tang Qiu's sister, Tang Ping said angrily. Why were they so mean to her, but so kind to Tang Qiu? What kind of sister are you? We're not even related by blood. Gu Sherlan didn't forget how Tang Ping had used her before. Her eyes showed some disdain. She's not even half as pretty as my second sister-in-law. Do you think I help you because I like you? I only think someone as beautiful as my second sister-in-law deserves my second brother.
Tang Ping.
She nearly choked on her own blood in shock. Huang Yumiao had finished her meal and came inside with a basin of washed vegetables, splashing it towards Tang Ping. Tang Ping was caught off guard and got her pants wet. Huang Yumiao, being honest but somewhat perfunctory, explained, Why didn't you stand further away? Don't blame me for getting you wet. Tang Qiu, I have something to ask you. Tang Ping's face twisted with anger. She forced herself to hold back her fury, telling herself that the Gu family would soon face bad luck. When that happened, she wondered if they would still be able to smile. Second sister-in-law, don't pay attention to her. Gu Sherlan was wearing clothes made from the fabric Tang Qiu gave her. She naturally stood firmly on Tang Qiu's side, knowing that others might be soft-hearted towards her. It's okay, I'm full. I just want to see what tricks she has up her sleeve. Tang Qiu wiped her lips and stood up. Although Mother Gu looked unwell, she still said awkwardly, Don't go far. If she bullies you, our whole family is here. Seeing how nervous the Gu family was, Tang Ping was very jealous. The two of them stood in the yard talking. Tang Qiu, did you steal the household register and savings book? Lately, her mother couldn't find the household register and savings book and was about to go crazy. Tang Ping instinctively thought Tang Qiu was involved. Before Tang Qiu could speak, Gu Sherlan jumped up. Tang Ping, you crazy woman. My second sister-in-law goes to work every day and never went to your house. Since I got married, I haven't returned to the Tang family. Could it be you took them and made me take the blame? After all, this isn't the first time you've done such a thing. Tang Qiu remained calm, showing no signs of worry. Tang Ping felt her heart pounding. Are you sure you didn't take them? If you don't believe me, go report to the police. Tang Qiu said casually, accusing a military family member as a crime. Do I need to remind you?
Tang Ping.
Why didn't she realize in her previous life that using Gu Sherchuan's status was so useful? Tang Qiu knew about it and mentioned it every day. Are you finished? If you're done, go away. Our family doesn't welcome you. Mother Gu, with a dark face, honestly, she initially liked Tang Ping, sweet-talking and diligent girl. But she didn't expect her to be such a person secretly. At first, she felt a bit regretful, but now she was glad she didn't marry her to the second son. Otherwise, their family would have another troublemaker. My parents will definitely report to the police. If they catch the thief, they'll go to jail. Tang Ping wanted to see how Tang Qiu would react, but Tang Qiu remained very calm. Oh, that's your business. Do whatever you want.
Tang Ping.
Could it be that this matter has nothing to do with Tang Qiu? Before she could finish thinking, Du Sanqiang rode his bike over to pick up Tang Qiu. When he saw Tang Ping, his attitude wasn't very friendly. "Why are you here?" "My household register was lost," Tang Ping said sadly. She wished her mother could have given her more brothers to protect her. Du Sanqiang looked at her without changing his expression. "Why are you looking for our Qiu because of a lost household register? I think you're just bored." Since childhood, Du Sanqiang had a habit of hitting women. Every time Tang Ping bullied Tang Qiu, he would fight back. And now he kicked her leg. Because of the force, Tang Ping's back hit the small yard wall, and tears immediately burst out. "Leave her alone, let's go." Tang Qiu was in a hurry to go to Yangcheng. Hearing this, Du Sanqiang didn't argue with Tang Ping. After they left, no one paid attention to Tang Ping at the Gu family. Tang Ping looked at Gu Shilan sadly. "Lan'er, we used to be the best of friends." That was before. Gu Shilan ignored her and helped her eldest sister-in-law clean up the dishes. Feeling bored, Tang Ping hobbled back to the Zhou family and was scolded harshly by Zhou's mother. Du Sanqiang packed a small bag, and Tang Qiu carried the clothes she made for Huang Yumiao. She also tidied up some luggage at the shop. She didn't plan to tell anyone about the space. She knew she was the most reliable. The two took a bus to Xingqing. Seeing the busy train station, Du Sanqiang was amazed. No wonder many people want to go to the sea. The outside world is so exciting now. Times are changing. Our country will get better and better. Tang Qiu bought some snacks and handed 2 meat-filled buns to Du Sanqiang. He had just bought tickets too. "Qiu, the ticket is for 2 p.m., arriving in Yangcheng at 11 p.m. When we arrive, we'll find a guest house to stay in first." Tang Qiu thought this was expected. Just getting tickets was lucky. The delivery service was slow at this time, and Sister Fang's electronic watch probably wouldn't arrive for 5 or 6 days. She just returned from Yangcheng, but her electronic device wasn't for long-term business, so she could earn only as much as she could. "Qiu, these buns are really delicious."
Du Sanqiang war straightforward.
He knew his sister earned a lot of money and ate whatever she gave him, but he was determined to help her work hard. "Follow me, and I'll make sure you eat meat every day." Tang Qiu drew a big plan for Du Sanqiang, and he happily agreed. Luckily, the train was coming soon. There were still many people. With Du Sanqiang around, Tang Qiu felt much more relaxed. He carried her luggage, squeezed into seats, and was there to protect her steadily. They bought seats together, 2 hard seats next to each other. Tang Qiu sat by the window, Du Sanqiang outside, and the aisle was shared by 3 seats. "Wow, lucky us, it's a connected seat." A soft, charming voice came over. Tang Qiu looked up and saw a fashionable woman dressed brightly in a red dress, with slightly curled hair and red lipstick. She had just sat opposite Tang Qiu and smelled a very strong perfume. Behind her was a handsome man. When Tang Qiu and Du Sanqiang saw their faces clearly, both were surprised. Gu Shichuan's pupils shrank.
"Gu."
Du Sanqiang was about to speak, but Tang Qiu quickly tugged him and interrupted him. "My brother, I want to drink water. Please go get some." Her memory of Gu Shichuan was blurry, but he looked so good that she recognized him at a glance. Du Sanqiang was a bit angry. He had seen Gu Shichuan at Qi's wedding, but back then he thought he was Tang Ping's man. Seeing Gu Shichuan sitting so comfortably with a woman, all he could think about was how he had wronged Qi and how much he wanted to punch Gu Shichuan. "Qi, I told you to go get water, so just go. Why are you talking so much?" Tang Qi frowned slightly, not even looking at Gu Shichuan. Gu Shichuan quietly let out a breath of relief. Luckily, Qi was smart, or else. Next to the corridor, a man with a fierce face sat, giving Du Sanqiang and Gu Shichuan a cold look with a fake smile, jokingly asking, "Do you guys know each other?"
"No. Tom cui peut-être Du Sanqiang."
"Brother, they just looked at me once. It's not a big deal. Why are you so worked up?" "I just worry someone might hurt you. There are all kinds of people on the train." Du Sanqiang finally realized that Gu Shichuan was a soldier. His appearance on the train at this time, pretending not to know them, probably meant he was on a mission. "I don't know him." Gu Shichuan sat calmly beside a woman in red, looking as if they were strangers. The fierce-faced man next to them curled his lips, but said nothing. Then sit quietly. I'll go get water. Before leaving, Du Sanqiang specifically looked at Gu Shichuan.
I'm sorry.
My sister is pretty, and many men approach her. I might have overreacted. Gu Shichuan seemed a bit impatient. Du Sanqiang was worried that those people might hurt Tang Qi, so he hurried to get water. The woman in red across from Tang Qi smiled warmly at her. Comrade, you really are pretty. No wonder your brother is so cautious. Tang Qi brushed her shiny, smooth hair and blushed shyly. People from my hometown are eager to marry me. My brother has helped me chase away many unwanted suitors. I don't want to marry just anyone. The woman in red smiled and took a bag of peach pastries from her bag. Sister, want to share some? Thanks, I just ate a meat sandwich before getting on the train. Tang Qi knew the woman was dangerous, so she naturally wouldn't eat what she offered. Gu Shichuan secretly looked at her, struggling hard to keep his eyes on her. He finally closed his eyes and pretended to sleep, afraid that revealing himself might put her in danger. Sister, the water is here. Du Sanqiang ran very fast, worried that these people might hurt Tang Qiu. He handed her a full porcelain cup filled with water. Tang Qiu took the cup slowly and drank the water. The train was noisy, but the atmosphere around them felt strange. The angry-looking man kept glancing at Tang Qiu and the others, making Du Sanqiang very nervous. Third brother, I want to sleep for a while. Tang Qiu closed her eyes and pretended to rest, quickly thinking of something useful in her mind. If the others dared to cause trouble.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
The woman in red, Zhu Yan, softly tilted her head to look at Gu Shichuan. Tang Qiu could imagine her gestures and expressions even with her eyes closed. Brother Wei, I'll go buy some food. Gu Shichuan stood up, talking to Brother Wei, who looked a bit rough but smiled playfully. Okay, get some meat to eat. Gu Shichuan quickly walked away. Tang Qiu didn't open her eyes until Gu Shichuan returned with a few aluminum lunchboxes, handing them to Zhu Yan and Brother Wei. When she opened one, the smell of delicious braised pork filled the air. Tang Qiu looked very tempted, lazily yawning. Smells so good. Then I'll go buy you some food. Du Sanqiang was about to stand up, but was stopped by Tang Qiu. Brother, I'll go. Otherwise, you won't know what I want to eat. There are many people on the train. I'll go with you, Du Sanqiang said, still worried, and followed Tang Qiu to the dining car. Watching their backs, Zhu Yan smiled slightly. Such care. Is he a real brother or a lover? Gu Shichuan's eyes flickered with a dark light, but he didn't answer. Brother Wei gave Zhu Yan a flirtatious smile. Maybe they eloped. Yi, what do you think? Just some strangers passing by, Gu Shichuan said indifferently, focusing on his food. Our main task is more important. Don't always be so serious. Zhu Yan flirted with Gu Shichuan, but he didn't look at her. He said in a deep voice, I need money. Tang Qiu and Du Sanqiang reached the dining car. Du Sanqiang opened his mouth, wanting to ask something, but Tang Qiu's gaze stopped him. Spicy chicken is good. Let's eat here before going back. Okay. Du Sanqiang didn't say more. Tang Qiu ordered braised pork for him. They ate quietly, both lost in their thoughts, then returned to their seats. Gu Shichuan was still pretending to sleep with his eyes closed. He and Zhu Yan switched seats, sitting directly across from Tang Qiu. Meanwhile, Zhu Yan and Brother Wei were whispering across the aisle, Zhu Yan smiling charmingly. After Tang Qiu sat down, she looked out the window at the scenery outside. Occasionally, her gaze flicked to Gu Shichuan's handsome face. This man looks good and is thoughtful. If only he were alive. Wait, could he be the one who sacrificed himself on this mission? Tang Qiu's heart tightened. If that were true, it would be such a pity. Putting aside that he is her legal husband, Tang Qiu doesn't want him to die, because he is a soldier. How can she help him? After a while, Tang Qiu felt frustrated, thinking she couldn't help him at all. Revealing that they knew each other might cause him trouble. Her eyes fell on her enamel cup. Suddenly, she had an idea. She sipped her water slowly, then stood up and said to Du Sanqiang, Brother, I'm going to get some water. I'll go with you. Du Sanqiang instinctively stood up, but Tang Chiu smiled helplessly. The water is right next door. If you need anything, I can call you. All right then. Du Sanqiang still looked worried, but Tang Chiu had already picked up her enamel cup and was standing at the hot water station. Before she finished filling her cup, Gu Shichuan came over, also holding an enamel cup. Their eyes met, and Tang Chiu smiled and said, "Let me help you." She was worried about how to mix the spiritual spring water into his cup. Gu Shichuan, with a cold face, handed her his cup. Taking the chance, while filling her own cup, Tang Chiu carefully pinched the cup with her fingertips, secretly mixing the spiritual spring water into his. She turned her body slightly, staring seriously at the cup. Gu Shichuan didn't dare look at her. After handing him the cup, she turned back to her seat. Not far away, Wei Ge and Zhu Yan watched them come back one after the other, their eyes fixed on Tang Chiu. She blushed with embarrassment and sat down, nervously asking Gu Shichuan, "Comrade, what is your name?" She seemed interested in him, but Gu Shichuan gave her a cold glance and said indifferently, "Not convenient to say." Tang Chiu's eyes immediately showed disappointment. Zhu Yan snorted and laughed. "Hey, don't be so cold. She's just asking for a name." "It's okay." Tang Chiu awkwardly waved her hand. Du Sanqiang snorted softly. "Girl, if he won't tell, then he won't. He's just okay looking. When we get home, I'll introduce you to someone better." Tang Chiu nodded obediently, avoiding Gu Shichuan as if she had been hurt. Both their enamel cups were placed on a small table. After the water cooled, Gu Shichuan carefully sipped the water, drinking it all. Only then did Tang Chiu relax, hoping that this bit of spiritual spring water might help him. After drinking water, Gu Shichuan felt warm all over, especially in the areas that had been hurt before, which felt very comfortable. He didn't dare look at Tang Chiu again. He closed his eyes to pretend to rest, but he felt strange inside. What was going on? Tang Chiu also took small sips of water, then started to search her space. In her previous life's laboratory, there were many medicines. Finally, she found a bottle of pills and she relaxed, closing her eyes to rest. On the way, she went to the bathroom. The pills she had made herself could protect her heart in critical moments. She carefully wrapped them in a small box about the size of a fingernail and wrote a note. When they returned to the train car, it was crowded. At a stop halfway, she saw Gu Shichuan and the others already gathering their luggage, preparing to get off. Tang Chiu was suddenly anxious. She pushed through the crowd and accidentally bumped into Gu Shichuan. She quickly slipped the small box and note into his pocket. "Brother, where are we now?" Tang Chiu seemed a little worried. Wei Ge and Zhu Yan also looked at her instinctively. Du Sanqiang tried to stay calm and said, "We just arrived in Pengcheng. The next stop is Guangzhou. Don't worry." "Oh, I was in the bathroom earlier and didn't hear anything." Tang Chiu sighed in relief and calmly sat back in her seat. Throughout, she never looked at Gu Shichuan. Although the three of them were quite noticeable, Tang Chiu wasn't sure if anyone else was secretly following Gu Shichuan and the others. Until they got off the train, Tang Chiu watched his back disappear into the crowd. Du Sanqiang sighed slightly, but said nothing. Meanwhile, in the crowd, Gu Shichuan carried his luggage, controlling himself not to look back. His expression was always cold. But when his hand touched something small in his pocket, he froze. Thinking about Tang Chiu bumping into him just now, Gu Shichuan understood everything. He quietly withdrew his hand. "Hey, someone's here to pick us up. Let's go," Zhu Yan said, swaying her hips seductively. Her high heels clicked loudly as she ran quickly. Arriving in Guangzhou, it was already past 11. Tang Chiu and Du Sanqiang finally got off the train. Seeing the brightly lit train station, Du Sanqiang looked like a curious old lady entering a grand garden. No wonder a big city is a big city. Our village people would have been asleep by now at this time. Let's go to the guest house across the street. Tang Chiu was quite tired. She and Du Sanqiang booked 2 rooms at the guest house, with Du Sanqiang staying next to her. After putting her luggage on her bed and locking the door, Du Sanqiang finally dared to talk about Gu Shichuan. "I was so anxious." "Chiu, that guy on the train was Gu Shichuan, right?" I think I didn't recognize him wrong. The other person's indifferent attitude almost made him think he was just someone who looked very similar to Gu Shichuan. It's him. Although Tang Qiu's memory of Gu Shichuan's appearance was a bit blurry, her eyes looked very familiar. She couldn't be mistaken. He should be on a mission. Those two don't seem like good people. God, I hope I didn't say anything wrong that could affect him. Du Sanqiang felt very annoyed.
He spoke too quickly at the time.
If he affected Gu Shichuan, he would be responsible, even if he had to die. Don't worry. Even if there's suspicion, you haven't exposed that he's a soldier. He knows how to handle it. Tang Qiu also felt uncertain. She wasn't sure if her words were comforting herself or Du Sanqiang. Third brother, go to rest early. We have important things to do tomorrow. Okay. If there's any trouble here, just shout loudly, and I'll come right away. If gender differences didn't matter, Du Sanqiang would have liked to protect Tang Qiu closely. After Du Sanqiang left, Tang Qiu carefully checked the room to make sure everything was safe before she relaxed and entered her space. After washing up inside her space, Tang Qiu ate an apple and wrote or drew in her small notebook. Only then did she sleep peacefully. At 7 a.m., Tang Qiu did half an hour of yoga, then changed into the outfit Huang Yumiao made for her. It was a light pink Chinese-style top, cleverly decorated with 2 frog buttons. She paired it with a white long skirt and braided her hair into 2 braids. Then she knocked on Du Sanqiang's door. Third brother, are you up? Yes, I am. Du Sanqiang had just finished tidying up when he opened the door and saw Tang Qiu, full of youthful energy. His eyes brightened instantly. My sister looks great. She looks good in anything. Too bad Gu Shichuan didn't see you like this yesterday. All right, stop joking. Let's go. Tang Qiu handed Du Sanqiang a few ready-packed cloth bags, and the two left the guest house. Near the train station, there were many breakfast vendors. Tang Qiu stood outside a rice noodle shop. Seeing them eggs into a pan one after another, Du Sanqiang waved his hand. Qiu, I'm not hungry. Just buy a simple steamed bun to eat. It was made with white flour, eggs, and meat, which made him feel embarrassed.
Eat.
Tang Qiu didn't argue with him. She pulled him to sit down and started eating. Third brother, why do we work so hard to make money? When we go out, we should enjoy good food. Saving too much won't make us rich. You're right. Let's eat. Du Sanqiang took a bite, his eyes brightening. With meat and eggs, it's really delicious. But Qiu, today I'll treat you to a meal. Third brother, just come out with me on this trip. It's a business trip paid by the company, so don't worry about money. Since he's helping with work, Tang Qiu doesn't want to be stingy, but Du Sanqiang insists on paying for breakfast. You're the one paying for everything else, but I'm happy. Today, I'm treating my sister to a meal, not my boss. Tang Qiu finally didn't insist, and, after asking a local, they took the bus to Ueshu Street. Watching the busy crowd dressed in new clothes, Du Sanqiang kept sighing. Oh my, the big city is so advanced now. I really feel like a country bumpkin. Qiu, look at that man wearing women's pants. Brother, that's called bell-bottoms. There are men's styles too. Tang Qiu helplessly rubbed her forehead. With Du Sanqiang's attitude, they'd definitely be overcharged in a shop. So she took him around, watching many shop owners carrying bags of goods. Du Sanqiang was both envious and amazed. Father, and the others probably never imagined this place would develop like this. It was so lively, almost like a dream. Third brother, when we go into a shop, don't talk. Observe the styles others order. Learn the art of conversation. If you want to do business, you have to learn more. Tang Qiu looked serious, and Du Sanqiang immediately straightened up, patting his chest to promise. Qiu, don't worry. I will study hard and won't embarrass you. Let's go. Tang Qiu already had a good feeling. The trendy bell-bottoms and fitness pants popular in Yangcheng hadn't been sold much in Wucheng yet. If she bought stock, it would be unique. She visited several shops before taking Du Sanqiang into a store called Linyang Clothing Wholesale. Someone had just brought in a batch of bell-bottoms. Shueli smiled charmingly, wearing a padded red shirt, bell-bottom jeans, a red headband, and big red earrings, stylish and energetic. Sister, what goods do you want? Although Du Sanqiang felt a bit shy, Tang Qiu remained calm. Shueli never looked down on anyone who entered her shop. Your styles are pretty good. Sister, you have good taste. I get my stock from my aunt's factory. People from Hong Kong City come here to buy wholesale. Shueli proudly flicked her hair. Du Sanqiang's ears turned red, and he awkwardly avoided her gaze, turning to look at the clothes. Shueli smiled openly, covering her mouth. Comrade, you're so innocent.
Du Sanqiang.
I've opened a clothing store. Give me your best price and I'll buy my stock from you. Tang Qiu's fingertips brushed over the fabric of a shirt. The material is good. Besides the price, she cared more about quality. How much do you want to buy? Shueli was straightforward. She said, if it's over 10,000 yuan, I'll give you the lowest price. My big clients always get this rate. She picked up a pair of black bell-bottom pants. Under 18 yuan each for orders less than 1,000 pieces, 15 yuan each for orders under 5,000, and for orders over 10,000. I'll give you 12 yuan each.
Du Sanqiang.
His mind was already in turmoil, overwhelmed by the huge difference compared to the breakfast he was arguing over earlier, which cost only a few cents. His sister was doing business worth thousands, or even tens of thousands. That's the gap between people. 10 yuan each. Tang Qiu smiled slightly. The person just now paid 10 yuan each. I'm buying over 10,000 pieces from you. 10 yuan is too little. Shueli didn't expect Tang Qiu to be so sharp. That was her regular customer. I'll just look around nearby. Tang Qiu made a move to leave. Yueshia Street isn't just your clothing wholesale shop. All right, girl, don't go. If you buy 10,000 yuan worth of goods, I'll give you 10 yuan each. My name is Shueli. I hope we can work together more in the future. Shueli didn't want to miss a big deal. Selling in small profit margins still meant she could earn.
Okay, I'm Tan Qiu.
As long as your clothes maintain good quality, I'll cooperate with you often. I'll try on a set first. Tang Qiu picked out a plaid shirt and paired it with bell-bottom jeans. After coming out of the fitting room, Shueli was stunned. Girl, you look so good in this outfit. It's like it was made for you. Tang Qiu had a confident, elegant beauty. Du Sanqiang also praised, Qiu, if you stand on the street in this, I'm sure it won't be hard to sell. All right, I'll order 200 pairs of pants and 200 shirts to take back by train. Tang Qiu was eager to make money. Even though her shop wasn't finished decorating yet, she could start selling these clothes at a stall. In the 1980s, setting up a stall was a big business opportunity.
Shueli frose in surprise.
She said blankly, girl, didn't you say you wanted goods worth 10,000 yuan?
So,
was she just shooting in the dark, only to be caught in her own trap? Miss Li, you misunderstood.
Tan cứ sợ mai ghen Li.
Her smile made Shueli even more stunned. She heard Tang Qiu say happily, I don't want to waste time. I plan to bring a batch of goods back with my brother to sell, and you can send the rest by courier. Tang Qiu had a feeling this batch of goods would sell out quickly. She currently has only 10,000 yuan and plans to invest it all.
Qiu, Du Sanqiang was stunt.
He didn't expect the girl to be so bold, but what if she can't sell the goods and loses everything? Are you sure about this? Don't worry. Third brother, Tang Qiu gently patted Du Sanqiang's shoulder. Shueli was already smiling happily. Good, I like doing business with someone as straightforward as you. This is my address. Tang Qiu handed over the pre-written address to Shueli. Since the shop hadn't been renovated yet, Tang Qiu only took trousers and shirts. She took 4,000 yuan worth of goods and sent 6,000 yuan worth by express delivery, ordering bell-bottom pants, fitness pants, and shirts. Shueli was very enthusiastic. Since you're in Yangcheng, do you want to pick some more goods? I'll reserve some for you. When you open, I'll send you more. Sure, Tang Qiu agreed, already interested. Shueli's clothes were trendy, and she picked items with dazzling eyes but quickly filled in the item numbers. One set she kept for herself, and the other she gave to Shueli. Both of them were efficient people, but Du Sanqiang was left staring in amazement. I'll give you these headbands and scarves. Shueli liked Tang Qiu, and also handed her a small bag of gifts. Tang Qiu accepted everything gladly. After choosing the items, Tang Qiu borrowed Shueli's cart and pushed 4 large burlap bags to the Yueshio street entrance. Du Sanqiang was still worried. Qiu, you're really brave. Fortune favors the bold. Tang Qiu casually flagged down a taxi and took them back to the guest house near the train station. They carried all the clothes upstairs. Tang Qiu felt very satisfied. First, buy the tickets. It's rare to come here, so let's go out and explore a bit. All listening to Qiu. By now, Du Sanqiang had completely admired Tang Qiu. The return train ticket was for 5 a.m. the next morning. After buying the tickets, Tang Qiu took Du Sanqiang for a walk around. She also styled her hair into loose, trendy waves, an absolute fashionista. Du Sanqiang was again amazed. Qiu, the celebrities in magazines don't look as good as you. Isn't it to sell clothes better? Tang Qiu smiled charmingly, her smile very captivating. On the way back, several men looked at her with admiration. Some even approached to make friends with Tang Qiu but were quickly chased away by Du Sanqiang with a stern face. Qiu, these people are so forward. It's too dangerous outside at night. You'd better not go out. I'll buy you dinner. Okay. Thank you, third brother. Du Sanqiang had good intentions, and Tang Qiu didn't refuse. After dinner, she went to bed early and prepared a new outfit in her space for the next day. The next morning, the two of them carried their bags early and took the train. Luckily, they stayed at a guest house next to the station. Du Sanqiang ran back and forth 2 or 3 times to load the goods onto the train. The train conductor also charged an extra 10 yuan for the cargo, which Tang Qiushuang happily paid. When they arrived in Xingqing, it was already past 3 p.m. Before getting off the train, Tang Qiushuang went to the restroom to change into a checkered shirt and bell-bottom pants. At first, Du Sanqiang didn't understand why Tang Qiushuang was doing this until after they got off the train. She opened a large bag and started shouting, "New clothes and pants from Yangqing. If anyone likes them, come take a look." She was naturally pretty and dressed in such vibrant clothes, she looked like a beautiful magazine model, instantly attracting many young women's attention. "These clothes are so nice. I've only seen them in movies," one young woman said. "The pants look slimming," another added. "Comrade, how much are the clothes and pants?" "Clothes and pants are 30 yuan each, no bargaining. If you like them, take them. I need to catch a train later," Tang Qiushuang said loudly. "These are bell-bottoms. People in Yangqing all wear them. Very fashionable," she added. "Yes, I saw men also wearing them," someone replied. Du Sanqiang kept an eye on the bag, afraid someone might steal their goods. Many well-dressed women at the station started buying. Tang Qiushuang's stall was very eye-catching. In just an hour, they lost 1 bag of goods. Fearing they wouldn't catch the bus on time, they hurriedly left the station. The driver still charged them 10 yuan, and Tang Qiushuang didn't bother arguing. By around 6 p.m., they finally returned to Wuching. Du Jun and the others had already taken the last bus home. Du Sanqiang made 2 trips on his bicycle, transporting all the goods back to the shop. Once the door was closed, Tang Qiushuang took out the money she had earned at the train station from the bag. She handed a stack of money to Du Sanqiang. "Here, count it first." "Oh my god, so much money." Du Sanqiang had never seen so much cash before. At that moment, he felt like he had reached the peak of his life. "This is just the beginning," Tang Qiushuang said with a smile. They quickly finished counting. They sold a total of 92 sets of clothes, earning 5,520 yuan, with a cost of 1,840 yuan. In just one day, Du Sanqiang watched Tang Qiushuang earn several thousand yuan. His worldview was shattered. "Qiushuang, am I dreaming?" He pinched himself hard, feeling dizzy and unsure if it was real. "Of course not, third brother. Here's 100 yuan for your hard work these past few days," Tang Qiushuang said. Tang Qiu is a grateful person. If it weren't for Du Sanqiang following her, her appearance might attract too much attention outside. "Qiu, you don't need to give me so much. Whatever you give to big brother and second brother, just give me the same." Du Sanqiang was excited to see so much money, but didn't think about keeping it all for himself. He truly loved his sister. Tang Qiu didn't want to shortchange him. "This is a reward. If you don't take it, I won't take you to see him next time. Okay, I'll take it, Du Sanqiang said with a smile. Tang Qiu reminded him, when we see Gu Shichuan, don't tell anyone. Don't worry, Qiu. I know what's important. I'll keep my mouth shut. Du Sanqiang understood how important this was. Even if Tang Qiu didn't remind him, he wouldn't talk about it. It was getting late, and Du Sanqiang didn't go home tonight. The two of them stayed at the shop. The next morning, Du Jun and the others came and saw all the goods. Qiu, you're back? Du Jun had been worried about Tang Qiu these days, afraid something might happen. Seeing them safe and sound, he finally felt relieved. Uncle, I brought you new clothes. Tang Qiu bought a new outfit for each family member. Her aunt and cousin-in-law didn't miss out. Du Jun was very touched. Everyone gathered around Tang Qiu, feeling both excited and grateful. Du Sanqiang chattered about what he had seen these days. Dad, you don't know. The big bosses in Yangcheng are everywhere. They carry bags and walk with style. Look at you. If it weren't for Qiu, you wouldn't have this chance. Du Daqiang couldn't help teasing his brother. The family laughed together. After breakfast, Du Sanqiang went to the post office to pick up a batch of electronic watches. Tang Qiu entrusted him with an important task. Third brother, I want to sell clothes. The electronic watches are yours to sell. Ride your bike to the countryside to sell them. I'll give you 1 yuan commission for each one sold. Qiu, are you serious? I have to sell them myself?
Du Sanqiang was unsure.
He was confident when shouting with his sister, but selling alone made him worried he wouldn't succeed. Third brother, I believe in you. Tang Qiu gave him an encouraging look. Only then did Du Sanqiang nod firmly. Okay, I'll go sell. No need for a commission. With pride, Du Sanqiang set off. His uncle and older brother helped him set up a small stall and deliver the goods to the entrance of the market. Tang Qiu started selling clothes at the market entrance. Although bell-bottoms and fitness pants were already popular in big cities, no one in Wucheng wore them yet. As soon as Tang Qiu stood firm, someone came over to ask her questions. Some people only like clothes, while others only buy pants. Business was booming all at once. Little sister, can you make it cheaper? I want to buy a set for my daughter. An older woman loved the bell-bottom pants so much that she couldn't put them down. Seeing the stock running low, she got anxious. How about 50 yuan for a set? Ma'am, that's the price for all of them, but I can give you a headband for your daughter. Tang Qiu didn't plan to lower the price. Wucheng is a small place, and losing a few yuan quickly spreads the news. Okay, I'll buy it. Seeing how good Tang Qiu looked with the headband, the woman couldn't resist and paid. Because the new style was popular, she sold all the clothes in 2 days. When the goods from Yangcheng arrived, she immediately ordered more. Du Sanqiang's electronic watches sold for about 8 or 9 days, just as Tang Qiu finished selling the second batch of clothes. With 2 batches of clothes and 1 batch of electronic watches, Tang Qiu earned 42,850 yuan, with a net profit of 29,900 yuan. Du Sanqiang personally watched Tang Qiu deposit the money. Seeing such a large sum, he was shocked and numb. After placing the order, Tang Qiu's bankbook had 3,200 yuan, and she still had over 2,000 yuan in cash. Tang Qiu gave Du Sanqiang a commission of 280 yuan. He didn't want to take it, but under her serious gaze, he accepted it. He happily said, Qiu, following you, in less than a month, I already have several hundred yuan. If it were before, I wouldn't earn this much in a year. Selling electronic watches is so profitable. I hope I can become a 10,000 yuan household soon. You're dreaming, Tang Qiu said happily. Haven't you noticed that sales are getting slower each time? Wucheng has only so many people. Electronic watches aren't fast-moving goods. They can sell elsewhere, but you're new here, and I don't trust you to sell more than a few batches. Let's stop after 1 or 2 more. Du Sanqiang was reluctant to give up this income, but Tang Qiu had already made plans clearly. Our shop is almost closed down. From now on, you'll have plenty to do. On the way back to the shop, Tang Qiu saw a small store for sale, not big, only about 30 square meters. She stared intently. Third brother, I want to buy this shop. Du Sanqiang. He followed her into the shop in confusion, shocked to see her negotiate a price of 3,000 yuan with the owner. He was even more surprised when she quickly handled the payment and transfer, and within 3 hours, she had another property deed. Du Sanqiang. His sister buying a shop was as easy as drinking water. Chiu, why are you buying so many shops? Du Sanqiang was very confused, but Tang Chiu felt happy inside. Money makes money. Let's go home first. Back at home, Du Jun had already finished decorating her clothing shop. Now he was cleaning with his older brother and second brother. Chiu, the shop just needs a few more days to air out. You can open it directly after that. Thank you, uncle. I'm very happy with it. Tang Chiu smiled happily, looking at the shop with satisfaction. She had specifically requested glass windows, and the wardrobe was also decorated very nicely. The sign outside was especially unique and attractive. During this time, many people from the market came to ask about it, but they hesitated when they heard the renovation costs. She took out money from her cloth bag and worked for 14 days. Each person's wages were 140 yuan. This time, Du Jun did not refuse. Chiu, we're going back tomorrow. If you need help, just call us. Uncle, I just bought a shop and plan to start a decoration company. You guys will have work too.
Tanki playfully blinked at Du Junior.
The three of them showed the same surprised expression as Du Sanqiang. Du Sanqiang laughed out loud. Dad, older brother, second brother, don't be so surprised. Chiu is amazing. She just bought a shop. Is it necessary to make such a big fuss? Finally, he wasn't the only one stunned. Chiu, are you serious? Du Jun chewed on his lip. He was always very sensible and never asked how much Tang Chiu earned. But from the situation, she was definitely earning quite a lot. Chiu was promising. Du Jun, a grown man, almost cried with happiness. Of course I'm serious. You guys go back and rest. Come to my place tomorrow to pick up the drawings. Once my clothing store opens, many people will come to ask for your help with decoration. Why not start a decoration company together? I'll do the design drawings and uncle, you guys handle the decorating. We can make money together. You've already bought the shop, so leave the decorating to us.
You don't need to pay.
Du Jun was very firm, and Tang Chiu couldn't argue with him. She could only agree temporarily. She was tired these days, and since the goods hadn't arrived yet, she planned to rest for a while. Du Sanqiang took her back to the entrance of Jiming Village. The Du family happily headed home, and Zhang Xiufan, rarely generous, made plain noodles. Chiu, is your shop busy now? Eat something. Wife, this is my wages. Du Jun handed over his salary, and the children also contributed their money. Zhang Xiufan was stunned by how much money there was. Didn't I tell you to help Chiu? Why are you charging your own family? Even if you do, why so much? She was a bit angry. Du Jun explained carefully, and she looked shocked. This is incredible. Our Chiu is really amazing. It's best if only our family knows about this. If anyone finds out, I'll break their legs. Du Jun warned his sons and daughters-in-law, and everyone promised not to say anything. Before Tang Chiu reached home, she met Tang Ping. Seeing how nice Tang Chiu looked, a quick flash of jealousy appeared in Tang Ping's eyes. Tang Chiu, Zhou Jian, and I are going to the city to earn money. She shouted loudly after Tang Chiu. Tang Chiu stopped her bike and said with a look of helplessness, I'm not your mother. You don't need to report everything to me. At least we're sisters. Tang Chiu, you don't need to be jealous of me. When we make money, don't be envious. Tang Ping worked hard to persuade Zhou Jian to agree to start a business, but they hadn't decided what to sell yet. Both of them had little capital. The Zhou family was very poor, and the Tang family had no savings. So, lately, Tang Ping and Zhou Jian had been borrowing money. Am I jealous because your husband is a wimp, or because you have 9 older sisters-in-law? Or maybe because I envy your mother-in-law as a scheming woman, or because I'm uglier than you? Tang Chiu rolled her eyes impatiently, which made Tang Ping feel a sharp pain in her chest. Whether Gu Shichuan can come back is uncertain. For now, just let you enjoy your moment. What did you just say? Tang Chiu grabbed Tang Ping's hair. Are you cursing my husband? Or do you have an opinion about our soldiers?
I didn't mean that.
You misunderstood, Tang Ping said, her scalp hurting badly. When Tang Qiu loosened her grip, she grabbed a handful of hair. That's good. She rode her bike away angrily. Tang Ping was so furious, she stomped her feet. Since her rebirth, nothing had gone her way. Tang Qiu was born just to oppose her. Only heaven allowed her to be reborn. She was the darling of this world, and sooner or later, she would crush Tang Qiu under her feet. Tang Qiu had no idea about Tang Ping's wild imagination. Just as she parked her bike, Gu Damei and Gu Ermei hurried out. Mom, second aunt is back. Second aunt, third uncle, is also back. Gu Damei and Gu Ermei liked Tang Qiu very much. She took out some candies and handed them to the two children. Go to your room and eat.
Thank you, second aunt.
Two children excitedly ran to the room. Huang Yumiao smiled helplessly and said, Qiu, you're spoiling them. They keep asking when you'll come back. It's just a few candies. Big sister-in-law, don't take it to heart. Tang Qiu locked her bicycle and carried her bag into the main hall. Sure enough, she saw a man who looked somewhat like Gu Shichuan. Her own husband was back, and Zhou Danny was very happy. She spoke softly now. Yuan Go, second sister-in-law, is back. Second sister-in-law. Gu Shiwan was a high school student. In this era, he was considered a scholar, and since he was a worker, he was a bit proud. Mom and Dad said you work in the city. Which factory are you in? Just selling clothes. Tang Qiu gave a meaningful glance at Gu Shiwan, confirming she hadn't mistaken him before. Yes, it was really him. There's no clothing factory in Wucheng? Gu Shiwan looked serious. Second sister-in-law, are you tricking Mom and Dad? Third brother, don't listen to third sister-in-law's nonsense. Gu Shilan rolled her eyes in frustration. She was just jealous that second sister-in-law looked better. Shiwan, your second sister-in-law, isn't like that. Gu father's brow furrowed slightly. Hearing what the third son said, he immediately came to Tang Qiu's defense. Father, Shiwan's words aren't without reason. Second sister-in-law keeps saying she works in the city, but she doesn't say where or what position. Who knows if it's true? With a man backing her up, Zhou Danny straightened her back, looking like she was enjoying the show. Third brother, your family is going too far. Gu Dashu, usually honest, was kind to Tang Qiu's daughter, so he naturally wanted to return the favor. Mother, second sister-in-law is so pretty, and she won't say what she does in the city. Could she be doing something shameful? Zhou Danny had resentment in her heart towards Tang Qiu and blurted out her thoughts. Snap. Before Tang Qiu could act, Gu's mother slapped Zhou Danny across the face. Usually, I don't care how much you argue at home, but this concerns the reputation of our Gu family. You're a woman, and you know how important reputation is for women. Mother, second sister-in-law, has been silent all this time. That's why I doubted her.
Su danni kraj dinanger.
She looked at Gu Shiwan for help, but he didn't support her, which made her feel even more wronged. I'm just trying to see how far-fetched your stories can get. Tang Qiu's business was now settled, so she wasn't afraid of them catching her later. She straightforwardly said, I really do sell clothes in the city. One day you'll meet me there. Trust me, Mother, I will return kindness with kindness. She took out the silk scarf gifted by Shueli last time. Mom, you and sister-in-law Silon each pick one. These are from Yangcheng. Wow, so beautiful. Gu Silon exclaimed excitedly. Mom, if second sister-in-law didn't have connections, she wouldn't be able to buy such nice scarves. Third sister-in-law, you're just deliberately teasing second sister-in-law. She happily chose a scarf and compared it around her neck. Gu's mother was also pleased. She shot a quick look at Gu Shiwan. Mind your own wife. Don't always pick on the second daughter-in-law. This isn't the first time.
Don't worry, Mom.
I'll take good care of my wife. Although Gu Shiwan was easygoing, he listened to his mother. After Tang Qiu handed them the scarves, he also took out some fabric from last time for Gu's mother. Mom, sister-in-law is good at sewing. You should ask her to make you a dress.
All right.
Gu's mother felt a bit awkward, but was very happy inside. She just smiled but didn't say much. Everyone went back to their rooms. Soon, the sound of a quarrel came from the next room. Brother Yuan, did you see? Second sister-in-law is isolating me and the whole family. Everyone has gifts, but I never get any. Mom, big sister-in-law, and little sister took gifts and didn't care about my feelings. I've suffered so much at home. I can't stay here anymore. You should apply for a dormitory at your workplace. I want to go to the city with you. Smack. Gu Shiwan directly slapped Zhou Danny several times. I told you to listen to your mother at home. Clearly, it was your own fault for being rude. No wonder others look down on you. Tang Qiu listened carefully to their words. She didn't expect Gu Shiwan to actually hit someone. She only wondered what kind of relationship the woman she saw at the machinery factory had with him. She didn't have time to think much. After washing up in her space, she took out paper and pen to start drawing her design plans. The renovation company had to plan well to attract more customers. The next morning, while brushing her teeth and washing her face, Zhou Danny secretly glared at her. Tang Qiu tilted her head and looked at her. Instead of wasting your energy on me, you should go see your man at the machinery factory. As women, Tang Qiu could only give her a reminder. But Zhou Danny didn't understand her words. She proudly raised her chin. Don't try to provoke me and Brother Yuan. He's doing well at the factory. Once we get a house, I can also become a city person. Then I wish you well. Tang Qiu shook her head lightly. Talking to someone so clueless was really tiring. Huang Yumiao was still making breakfast. Probably because Gu Shiwan had come home, they had plain dumplings for breakfast. Huang Yumiao didn't prepare anything special for Tang Qiu. When she brought the dumplings to the table, Tang Qiu tasted them. They were quite good. After dinner, everyone in the family was busy with their own things. Tang Qiu saw Gu Damei carrying Gu Ermei on her back with a small basket, about to leave the house. Damei, are you going to pick wild vegetables? Tang Qiu looked at the nearby mountain, feeling a bit tempted.
She
was a little greedy. Yes, second aunt. Gu Damei blinked her big eyes, looking quite adorable.
Tan cứ sợ mai ghen ly.
I'll go with you. She casually grabbed a basket and put it on her back. Even though she wore simple clothes and pants, she looked different from the villagers. Walking along the road, she was a beautiful sight, catching the attention of the working men nearby. Why are you looking? Even if you're pretty, you're not my wife. You're such a fox spirit. Gu family's second son is very lucky. Stop looking at my sister-in-law like that, or I'll pluck out your eyes. Now, Gu Shirlan was very kind to Tang Qiu. She happily skipped over to her. Sister-in-law, why aren't you resting at home? Just going out for a walk and to get some fresh air. Tang Qiu was also surprised. It seemed that now at Gu's house, laziness and greed had become normal. At the foot of the mountain, Gu Shirlan took her nieces to seriously pick wild vegetables. Just as Tang Qiu was about to enter the mountain, a familiar person suddenly appeared in front of her. Tang Qiu, I have something to tell you. It was Zhou Jian who was supposed to marry her. I have nothing to say to you. Tang Qiu had already avenged Zhou Jian's grudge, so she didn't plan to have anything to do with him.
Sorry.
Zhou Jian looked at Tang Qiu's bright, shining face sincerely. If it weren't for Tang Ping, maybe we would already be married. You wouldn't have to be a widow. Stop it. Don't tell me you regret it.
Tan cứ chúc cờ.
She was lazy and greedy. Zhou Jian's regret was just because he was tempted by looks. Sure enough, Zhou Jian angrily pounded his head. Actually, I regretted it from the day we got married. That's why I didn't fight back when your uncle and brothers beat me. You want to fight back? You couldn't even beat my brothers. Tang Qiu's tone was sarcastic. Zhou Jian didn't get angry, though. He rubbed his hands and smiled. Qiu, I admit I was wrong. You can blame me if you want. I'll try to make it up to you later. Anyway, Gu Shichuan isn't home.
Come with me.
Tan Gu. Her pupils trembled. She never expected someone to say such shameless words. Zhou Jian, do you think my brothers beat you too lightly? Tang Qiu clenched her fists tightening. Zhou Jian looked guilty and avoided her gaze. He was afraid. Qiu Tang is very beautiful. She genuinely wanted to marry him before, so she must have feelings for him. That's why Zhou Jian dared to risk being beaten and looked for Tang Qiu. Qiu, it's hard to be a widow. Bang, bang, bang. Tang Qiu kicked him to the ground and couldn't help but go forward to punch and kick Zhou Jian. Zhou Jian, you haven't experienced how tough I am yet. You dare to think about me for a few seconds of mushroom tips.
Ow.
Zhou Jian curled up on the ground, holding his head. Tang Qiu,
I'm sorry. Please stop.
Forget about someone like Gu Shichuan. I don't want a coward like you. I'm not stupid. Tang Qiu kicked him a few more times. A wild chicken suddenly jumped over and hit the stone right in front of her. Oh wow. Even heaven thinks I'm right to beat him. It's rewarding. Tang Qiu happily picked up the dizzy wild chicken from the ground, put it into her basket, and before leaving, she didn't forget to kick Zhou Jian a few more times. She casually pulled some wild vegetables and covered the basket with them, then hummed a song and went home. She first boiled a big pot of hot water. Soon, Huang Yumiao came back early from work to cook. She carried a basket of corn. Big sister-in-law, kill it. Tang Qiu handed the wild chicken to Huang Yumiao. Huang Yumiao was stunned. It wasn't until her stick hit the ground and the corn dropped on her foot that she reacted. Qiu, you caught it?
Yes.
Tang Qiu nodded calmly. Please handle it, sister-in-law. Half for soup, half for spicy stir-fry. Oh, okay. Huang Yumiao understood Tang Qiu's personality. If she said she would do everything, she would do it all. Don't hold back. When the Gu family members came back from the field, they saw Tang Qiu carrying a bowl of chicken soup, slowly drinking, and the whole yard was filled with the smell of chicken. You killed my chicken? Why are you so greedy? Gu's mother's face changed. She threw down her stick and ran to the backyard. Huang Yumiao heard the noise and hurried out of the kitchen. Mother, it's not our chicken. She knew her mother-in-law well. The family's chickens were her lifeline. No one could kill them. They were kept for eggs. Sure enough, Gu's mother stopped and suspiciously looked at Huang Yumiao. Then where did that chicken come from? Qiu caught it in the mountains. Huang Yumiao happily said, Qiu asked me to prepare it. Everyone, wash your hands and eat. Second sister-in-law has the skill? Gu Shiwan didn't believe it. He heard yesterday that second sister-in-law had changed and was still happy about it. Second brother is better than him at everything, but he still chose a lazy person. He's just waiting to see a good show. Who would have thought that second sister-in-law could even catch wild chickens? Third brother, if you don't believe it, don't eat. Tang Qiu happily finished a bowl of chicken soup, then went to the kitchen to serve rice. Huang Yumiao helped her by adding a chicken leg. Second sister-in-law, that's your mistake. The elders haven't eaten yet. How can you eat first? Gu Shiwan looked like he had caught Tang Qiu's mistake. Gu Shilan and Gu Shifei looked at their third brother with sympathy. Third brother still doesn't understand second sister-in-law. Looks like today he won't get any chicken.
Poor him.
She caught the chicken herself. She can eat it however she wants. Since Gu father received Tang Qiu's Maodai, he has been favoring her. Gu mother, who had misunderstood Tang Qiu earlier, dared not target her again. She said with a stern face, matching pot with lid, you and your wife are a perfect pair. Since you don't respect second sister-in-law, tonight you two are not allowed to eat the chicken she brought. Parents, you understand the big picture.
Eat more.
Tang Qiu was happy. The elderly couple became more considerate. After serving the dishes, Huang Yumiao also helped Gu father and Gu mother serve chicken. Tonight, another person was watching them eat meat. Zhou Danny and Gu Shiwan could only watch eagerly, imagining that the wild vegetable dumplings were chicken, and then they shed jealous tears. Gu Shiwan was okay. He occasionally ate meat at the factory. Zhou Danny hadn't eaten meat in a long time. She cried out of frustration, covered her face, and ran back to her room. Gu Shilan curled her lips and happily showed off her meat, saying, serves her right. Now, after having meat with second sister-in-law, Gu Shilan was firmly on her side. After dinner, Tang Qiu relaxed in the yard. Gu Shiwan suddenly came over, looking grim. Second sister-in-law, do you have something against me? Or have I ever offended you? Third brother, I think I should be asking you that. Tang Qiu glanced at Gu Shiyuan.
Since you came back, you've been targeting me.
Don't tell me it's just a vent for your second brother. After all, your whole family doesn't mind me and Tang Ping swapping marriages. Gu Shiyuan froze. Your reputation in the village isn't very good. My second brother. Reputation, Tang Qiu said with a meaningful smile. Third brother. Don't be so self-righteous. I've heard that you have a female colleague at the machinery factory who gets along with you quite well. Tang Qiushan looked at him deeply. Gu Shiyuan only felt a chill down his spine, but his second sister-in-law had already turned and entered the house as if nothing had happened. Yuanji, what's wrong? Zhou Danny's sudden voice startled Gu Shiyuan, causing him to shiver. When he saw it was her, he angrily said, "Can you walk quietly? You're scaring people to death."
Yuanyi, you started.
Zhou Danny looked upset. Thinking of what Tang Qiu said, he softly tested her. Did second sister-in-law say anything to you about me? She said I could come see you at your factory if I had nothing to do. Zhou Danny raised her eyebrows proudly. I know she's jealous of our good relationship and trying to cause trouble between us. I won't believe her words. After all, second brother is good, but he's away most of the time, so second sister-in-law must feel uncomfortable inside. Yes, she just wants to cause trouble between us. Don't get too close to her. Gu Shiyuan then realized he was sweating coldly on his back. He found an excuse to take a shower and dared not offend Tang Qiu again. Counting the days until the goods arrived, Tang Qiu handed the keys to the new shop to Du Jun, telling him to take the brothers to decorate it. She and Du Sanqiang continued to set up stalls to earn money, selling and promoting their new shop opening soon. After selling this batch of goods and earning 12,000 yuan, Tang Qiu ordered 3 10,000 yuan shipments to sell in the store. The savings in her bank account quickly dropped to 12,000, but at least she was still a millionaire. Tang Qiu cleaned up for 4 or 5 days. After all the goods were delivered, Du Sanqiang's electronic watch was sold out. Tang Qiu settled his commission and added another 12,000 yuan to her account. She told Du Sanqiang, "Third brother, I won't be involved in the electronic watch business anymore. You can buy as much as you want. Sister Fong will call you. I want to focus on opening a clothing store." Tang Qiu no longer planned to sell electronic watches. They made quick money but were unstable. Then I'll share half of the profit with you.
Du Sanqiang grinned.
You found the supplier, I can't take advantage of you. If you insist, just give me 10%.
Tangus mai.
You're also taking the risk with your own costs. If you don't have enough money, I can lend you some. I want to borrow 3,000. Du Sanqiang scratched his head awkwardly. With the over 1,000 yuan he had saved, he could still make a good profit with his 4,000 yuan stock. Okay. Tang Qiu lent him 4,000 yuan. They delivered all the goods back to the shop. Lu Jinja from the post office saw so many packages and happily said, "Xiao Qiu, the bell-bottom pants you bought last time are very nice and of good quality. Are there new styles now?" "Yes, the goods from Yangqing are here. My clothing store will open tomorrow at the comprehensive market called Nishang Pavilion. Sister Jinju, you can bring your friends to choose clothes, and I will give you a discount." Tang Qiu has been promoting her shop these days, setting up her clothes, pants, and skirts neatly. There are also a few mannequins dressed in clothes in the glass display window. In Wucheng, this is unique. The shop's door is open, and people are already coming to look and ask questions. "Comrade, when will your store open?" The decoration looks very fancy. The clothes are nice too. "Sister, how much for that outfit you're wearing?" "I've never seen such a beautiful shop, and the name is so lovely, Nishang Pavilion. Opening tomorrow. Come and join the fun. Everything is 20% off." Tang Qiu has been busy these days, so busy she hasn't even cooked. She bought some ready-to-eat food from the market and stored some in her space. When she's hungry and busy, she has no time to go buy meals. On the opening day, as soon as Tang Qiu opened the door, firecrackers went off outside. Zhang Xiufan and Lin Yuexiao arrived. "Xiu, your uncle and brothers are busy decorating the new shop. I didn't ask them to come and join the fun. We're here to support you." "Thank you, auntie and sister-in-law. Tang Qiu quickly took out the clothes she had prepared and handed them to them. These are for you. You came at the right time. Try them on. If they don't fit, I have other sizes. Xiao, I can't accept this. It's too expensive. Lin Yuexia knew the clothes were costly. She usually works on the farm and is reluctant to wear such nice clothes. Oh, no need to be polite. You look great in them, and it will help attract customers.
Come on, try them on.
Zhang Xiufan is a straightforward person. She changed into the clothes Tang Qiu picked for her, and Lin Yuexia exclaimed in surprise. Oh my, Qiu has such good taste. Mom, you look 10 years younger in this outfit. Stop talking nonsense. Zhang Xiufan was happy inside and urged her daughter-in-law to try on a set too. Then she gave Tang Qiu 100 yuan. Qiu, for the first sale at the opening we have to give money. It's good luck.
Auntie.
Tang Qiu's eyes welled up with tears. She cares so much about her. She's always worried she might get taken advantage of. Okay, I'll keep it. In the future, you and sister-in-law can come to my shop to pick out clothes. Sounds like it's free. But don't forget, it's not free. You need to cover the costs. Zhang Xiufan affectionately tapped Tang Qiu's head. The two stood at the door talking. Her clothes were very eye-catching, and soon many curious people came in to look around. Lin Yuexia, who had just changed her clothes, didn't have time to admire herself before she started helping out. The three of them worked hard all morning, talking until their mouths were dry. Tang Qiu bought 3 bowls of plain dumplings to bring back. Auntie, sister-in-law, I bought some soda. Come and have a sip. Thanks, Qiu. Lin Yuexia smiled happily, looking at herself in the mirror and sighing, I never thought I could look this good one day. Clothes make the person. Sister-in-law, you look great. You usually do farm work in dull clothes that hide your beauty. Tang Qiu made Lin Yuexia smile happily. She said, sister-in-law, I can't handle everything alone. The shop still needs someone. Would you like to work with me?
Huh.
Lin Yuexia was stunned. She didn't expect such a good opportunity. She nervously rubbed her hands. Qiu, I have no experience. I'll teach you. Tang Qiu was willing to help her beloved family. Zhang Xiufan patted Lin Yuexia. Thank you, sister. Thanks, Qiu. I will work hard. Lin Yuexia was very excited. She never thought she could go to the city. She used to think she would be digging in the dirt her whole life. We're family. No need to be polite. Tang Qiu carried the dumplings and smiled. I'll pay you 50 yuan a month. No need for so much. The factory interns only get 30. Just give her 20. Zhang Xiufan smiled so much she couldn't close her mouth. Tang Qiu smiled but didn't say anything. The wages would be paid as usual. She took a dumpling and put it in her mouth, but suddenly felt a bit sick in her stomach.
Ugh.
Qiu, what's wrong? Lin Yuexia was startled and quickly took the dumpling from Tang Qiu. Tang Qiu took a few sips of water. I don't know. Maybe I was hungry earlier and my stomach feels upset. What should I do? I'll get you some medicine, Lin Yuexia said anxiously. Zhang Xiufan's eyes sparkled. Qiu, did your period come?
Huh?
Tang Qiu didn't react immediately until Zhang Xiufan lowered her voice and said, Your period, right? Gu Shichuan has been gone for over a month now.
Dan Gu.
Does she mean she might be pregnant?
Boom.
Tang Qiu's mind went blank. She had never been pregnant before. Even as a doctor, she hadn't thought about it. Zhang Xiufan's reminder made her instinctively check her pulse. Her heart suddenly started pounding. Qiu, let's go to the hospital for a checkup. Zhang Xiufan smiled happily, while Lin Yuexia looked a bit envious. She had been married for over a year, but her pregnancy hadn't shown yet. Auntie, I'm busy with the opening today, so I can't go. I'll go to the hospital to check when I have free time. Tang Qiu couldn't quite explain how she felt. Her emotions were complicated. When she first arrived, everything was chaotic, and she didn't think about this issue at all. Gu Shichuan might be the one who sacrifices himself. Should she have a child who might not have a father? Tang Qiu felt a bit conflicted, but she didn't show it. Zhang Xiufan cheerfully said, Qiu, you probably can't eat greasy food these days. Tell me what you want to eat, and I'll make it for you. I don't have any particular cravings right now. Tang Qiu took a sip of water mixed with spiritual spring water, which helped her push down the nausea. Before she could think more, Lu Jingjing brought in a few friends. Xiao Qiu, I brought some friends to see your shop.
This is a store run by my friend.
The last time I bought bell-bottom pants here, new style from Yangcheng, one of a kind in Wucheng. Wow, these clothes are so nice. I like them.
I've only seen this dress on TV.
I want to try it on. Tang Qiu and her friends continued busying themselves until evening, when they finally took a break. They didn't expect the business to be so good. On the first day, they sold over 10,000 worth of goods. Tang Qiu quickly called Shueli to order more products, adding another 30,000 worth. Her bank account was down to only 3,000 yuan. They had invested 5,000 to 6,000 in stock, and Tang Qiu sighed. No wonder business people rarely had cash on hand. Most of their funds were in circulation. A few days before the opening, sales were especially strong. Lin Yuexia gradually got the hang of it, and by the 5th day, the stock was almost sold out. She decided to take some time to go to the hospital for a checkup. She confirmed she was pregnant again. She bought folic acid and vitamins. Tang Qiu felt mixed emotions as she returned to the shop. Several brothers had just helped her move new stock from the post office, and her funds had increased by over 50,000. Today, Zhang Xiufan also came, eagerly asking, Qiu, how did it go?
Yeah, I'm pregnant.
Tang Qiu handed her the test results. Zhang Xiufan's face lit up with a big smile. She couldn't read, but she was clearly happy. I'm going to be an auntie. Hurry and send a telegram to Gu Shichuan. He's still on a mission.
Dan Gu Sai.
Who knew if this child would become an orphan? She never thought about marriage in her life. Maybe this was her only child. She felt reluctant to have an abortion, but it was a tough choice. This is good news, Zhang Xiufan said, giving her a long list of precautions.
Dan Gu not dead perfun koti.
For several days, Tang Qiu had been feeling distracted. This morning, when she opened the shop and there were few customers, she saw from afar Tang Ping and Zhou Jian pushing a small stall to sell things. It seems they really plan to do business. Not bothering her is quite good. Tang Qiu went inside to teach Lin Yuexia how to inventory and keep the accounts, while Tang Ping was also selling clothes, mainly clearance short-sleeve shirts. Occasionally, some cheap customers bought them, but the profit was low. Zhou Jian was collecting the money nearby. At that moment, a woman disdainfully put down a short-sleeved shirt and said, Sister, there's a new store called Nishang Pavilion up front. I heard their clothes are really beautiful. Let's go try there. Sure, my friend said Boss Tang is also good-looking and knows how to match clothes. Hey, I'm just selling off cheap stock. Tang Ping wanted to keep customers, but they didn't reply to her and just left. Tang Ping rolled her eyes in anger. Can't buy it?
Then don't buy it.
Why make excuses? Wife, that boss also has the surname Tang. Zhou Jian suddenly reminded her. Tang Ping snorted. There are many people with the surname Tang. Nothing special. In the past few days, Tang Qiu had been feeling nauseous and had little appetite. Lin Yuexia also moved into the shop to take care of her more easily. In the morning, there weren't many customers. Tang Qiu rested upstairs while Lin Yuexia managed the shop downstairs. After drinking a bowl of porridge made with spiritual spring water, Tang Qiu heard Lin Yuexia's voice. Qiu, come down for a moment. Okay. Tang Qiu came downstairs and saw a woman in the shop. The woman had a doll-like face. When she saw Tang Qiu, she spoke first. Are you the owner of this shop? Yes, is there something? Tang Qiu looked at her with a smile, not seeming to be here to cause trouble. Sure enough, Zhou Yanfeng smiled and said, Hello, my name is Zhou Yanfeng. I opened a clothing store on Qing Shui Street. I saw your clothes are nice, so I came to learn from you. Dan Gu. She didn't expect the other person to be so direct about her purpose. She smiled and said, I sell whatever sells well. Where do you get your goods from in Yangcheng? Zhou Yanfeng seemed a bit naive and asked so straightforwardly. Most people might get annoyed. Tang Qiu's smile faded a little. Sorry, that's a business secret.
All right.
Zhou Yanfeng said regretfully, Your clothes are much nicer than mine. I get my stock from Xingcheng. Tang Qiu felt a bit speechless and reminded her, if you're really curious, you can go to Yangqing to find your source. As for the source, she naturally kept it secret. Even if Zhou Yanfang went to Yangqing, she might not find the same source she used. Moreover, Tang Qiu's orders are never exactly the same. She sells whatever is popular at the time. Hearing this, Zhou Yanfang weakly asked, really, you can't tell me where you get your supplies? My shop is on Qingshui Street, far from here, and I won't compete with you. Comrade, my sister's goods in Wuqing are unique, so of course they will compete with our business. Lin Yuexia didn't feel embarrassed and directly refused Tang Qiu. Everyone has their own channels. I can't tell you. She thought the other person was asking the boss to buy more clothes, but she didn't realize they were asking for sources. If she had known, she would have said the boss was not available.
All right.
Zhou Yanfang left regretfully. Lin Yuexia felt a bit sorry and said to Tang Qiu, sorry, Qiu, I didn't expect her to have such low social skills. Who would come to ask someone to share their supply sources? It's okay, don't blame yourself. Tang Qiu smiled and shook her head. She thought Zhou Yanfang would give up, but a few days later, she received a new batch of goods, and Zhou Yanfang came again. She saw Tang Qiu and Lin Yuexia displaying new dresses and was very excited. Wow, your goods are so beautiful. No one else has the same styles. Sister Tang, I have an idea. Can I share it with you? If you think you're offending my sister, then don't say anything. Lin Yuexia thought she was going to ask Tang Qiu for her supply sources again, so she quickly stepped in front of Tang Qiu. Unexpectedly, Zhou Yanfang smiled and said, Sister Tang, don't be angry. I was planning to go to Yangqing, but my family was busy and couldn't go with me, and they didn't want me to go alone as a woman. I couldn't find such good supplies in Xingqing, so I wanted to discuss with you if I could buy from you. Lin Yuexia. She was still confused, but Tang Qiu understood her meaning. You mean wholesale from me? Yes, you set the price. If the profit is good, I can accept it. Her shop was smaller than Tang Qiu's and she didn't buy much, so going to Yangqing wasn't worth it. All right, you pick the styles, and I'll give you a wholesale price. Tang Qiu accepted Lin Yuexia's suggestion. If the other person was shopping at the comprehensive market, she might not agree. Wuqing was so big that having another shop selling the same clothes wouldn't take much business away. She had even thought about opening a branch before. Qiu. Lin Yuexia gently tugged at Tang Qiu. Tang Qiu comforted her with a pat on her hand and lowered her voice, saying, Sister-in-law, don't worry. I won't let myself be at a disadvantage. The goods she bought had a high profit margin, about 60%. She offered Zhou Yanfang a 40% profit, so she could earn 20% on each sale, which was also good. Zhou Yanfang chose goods worth 6,000. Tang Qiu could earn 2,000. After selecting, she eagerly looked at the goods in Tang Qiu's warehouse. Big sister, share a little with me so I can sell it. Thinking about waiting 5 or 6 days for new stock, she was eager to carry some back from Tang Qiu's place. Pick some, but not too much. Tang Qiu, feeling generous for their first cooperation, relaxed her rules. Her next batch was already on its way, so she would receive it soon. Zhou Yanfang happily chose goods worth 4,000, and Tang Qiu immediately earned 1,300. Lin Yuexia was stunned by this move. After the goods were shipped, she gave Tang Qiu a thumbs up. Qiu, with your clever mind, no wonder you make money. I'm not doing wholesale because I see she really wants it. Maybe one day she'll go to Yangqing and won't come to me for stock. Tang Qiu thought that just a little effort on her part wouldn't affect her business, so she went along. They were chatting happily when suddenly, 2 familiar people entered. Zhou Jian's youngest sister, Zhou Jihua, and Tang Ping. Jihua, the clothes at my little stall aren't bad either. The clothes here are very expensive. Tang Ping wanted to advise Zhou Jihua, but she had already entered, looking upset. I'm just looking around. Why are you in such a hurry? I'm not the one paying. Tang Ping was about to reply, but she looked up and met the gazes of Tang Qiu and Lin Yuexia. She froze. Tang Qiu, do you work here? Before Tang Qiu could answer, Zhou Jihua exclaimed in surprise, You know each other? Then you should give us a discount. This is my sister. Tang Ping said, feeling uneasy. She found it strange that Tang Qiu was working in such a good shop. Are you Tang Qiu? Zhou Jiuhuan naturally knew about Tang Qiu and Tang Ping's marriage change. She looked at Tang Qiu's pretty face, suspicious that her brother might have been foolishly tricked. Yes, I am. Tang Qiu responded calmly, not very enthusiastic. Tang Ping quickly forced a smile. Qiu, we're family. Jiuhua, go ahead and look. Qiu will definitely give us a discount. Discount? What discount? We're close relatives, Zhou Jiuhua said, reaching out to touch a shirt. We're family, so giving a little clothing isn't too much, right?
How dare you?
Even if you're my sister's real sister, there's no reason to give things for free. Besides, you're just a stepsister. The cost isn't even money. Lin Yuexia was so angry she laughed. She had always disliked Tang Ping, and now she felt even more disgusted. Tang Ping, however, focused on the main point, staring intently at Tang Qiu. Did you open the shop? Whether I did or not. What does it matter? Tang Qiu rolled her eyes in annoyance, thinking that Tang Ping was probably about to break down emotionally. Indeed, Tang Ping was upset. She was still working hard at her stall, while Tang Qiu had already opened a shop. Why should she? This dress looks nice. Pack it up for me, Zhou Jiuhua said confidently. Tang Qiu, I always thought you were better than Tang Ping, but unfortunately, my brother was fooled by her. If not, our Zhou family would definitely like you the most. Stop trying to build connections with me. My family and yours are enemies. Whether you buy or not, just leave if you're not interested. Tang Qiu was already in a bad mood, and seeing Tang Ping made her even angrier. Zhou Jiuhua, thinking that such a good shop should belong to the Zhou family, shot a fierce glare at Tang Ping. As sisters, how come she's opening a shop while you're still selling at a stall? If my brother had married her, this shop would be ours. We'd have all the clothes we want. Hurt by her sister-in-law's words, Tang Ping felt terrible. Lin Yuexia had already grabbed a broom and was trying to chase them away. I think you're not really interested in buying anything. Just go, go, go. Don't disturb my sister's mood. Hey, what's wrong with you? We're relatives. Why are you acting so badly? Zhou Jiuhua kept stepping back as they were awkwardly chased out of Nishang Pavilion. Lin Yuexia looked a bit regretful. Qiu, I spoke too quickly just now. If Tang Ping finds out the shop belongs to you, she'll cause trouble. Let her try. If she dares to cause trouble, she should be prepared for the consequences. Tang Qiu sneered. Even if she kept things hidden, Tang Ping would find out sooner or later. When trouble comes, she would face it head-on. Tang Qiu had no intention of hiding from her. Zhou Jian was setting up his stall. He felt embarrassed and moved a small stool to sit nearby.
It was hot, and few people were buying.
He was feeling annoyed when he saw his second sister and Tang Ping approaching angrily. Aren't you out shopping for clothes? What happened? Little brother, you really lost a big opportunity for a small gain. Do you know who owns Nishang Pavilion? Zhou Jiuhua pulled Zhou Jian aside, ignoring Tang Ping's face, and said boldly, It's Tang Qiu's shop. You haven't even gone inside to see. The clothes there are high-end, and wearing them shows status. I compared everything carefully. How does Tang Ping compare to Tang Qiu? You're really blinded by her and convinced to marry her.
What?
Zhou Jian was also shocked. Thinking of Tang Qiu's beautiful face, he felt a pang of jealousy. So, you regret it too? Seeing Zhou Jian's expression, Tang Ping was so angry she trembled. It was you who wanted me to marry her. She rushed over and scratched Zhou Jian's face. He was caught off guard, and her nails drew blood. Zhou Jiuhua saw what was happening and couldn't hold back. She cared deeply for her family. While scolding, she pulled Tang Ping aside. You shameless woman! If it weren't for you flirting with my brother, he would have married Tang Qiu, who lays golden eggs. How dare you bother my brother? I'll beat you to death. The Zhou family had 9 children, and Zhou Jian was their youngest. Everyone loved this brother. Tang Ping had crossed Zhou Jiuhua's line, and they started fighting in the street. Tang Qiu didn't know about the chaos with Tang Ping. She told Lin Yuexia, Tang Ping already knows. Sooner or later, My in-laws will find out too. Maybe I should go back home for a visit. She hadn't been home in a while, so she decided to go back. Wait until we close the shop, and I'll take you home, Lin Yuexia said, remembering her mother-in-law's advice. Now that Tang Qiu was pregnant, safety came first. Tang Qiu couldn't argue with Lin Yuexia, so she closed the shop at dusk. Lin Yuexia rode her bike to take Tang Qiu home. When they arrived, everyone was sitting in the yard cooling off. Tang Qiu got off her bike, carried 2 bags, and said to Lin Yuexia, "Big sister-in-law, you can ride my bike back." "Okay." Lin Yuexia casually greeted everyone and left. Tang Qiu handed the clothes in her hand to Gu Shirlan, who was closest. "I opened a clothing shop in the city. I bought a set of clothes for Mom, big sister-in-law, little sister Demei, and Ermei.
Try them on yourselves."
"New clothes again." "Thanks, second sister-in-law." Gu Shirlan excitedly jumped up. Like her 2 nieces, she looked at the big bag of clothes with surprise.
"We all have clothes now.
"Do you still need to buy for your own family?" This time, it wasn't about criticizing Tang Qiu for wasting money. Instead, she hoped Tang Qiu wouldn't keep helping others so much. Tang Qiu didn't argue. But Zhou Danny, who had no new clothes, noticed the key point in Tang Qiu's words. Second sister-in-law opened a clothing shop.
"Yes."
Tang Qiu casually sat down on a chair and handed a slice of watermelon from another bag to Huang Yumiao. "Big sister-in-law, go cut it." "Okay." Huang Yumiao, who was always quiet, took the watermelon and went to the kitchen. Tang Qiu nodded and said what she thought. Gu father and Gu mother were also stunned. They looked at each other with the same shocked expression and stayed silent for a long time. "Mom and Dad, I can't stay in this house anymore." Zhou Danny suddenly broke down. "Look at second sister-in-law. Every time she gives gifts, I never get anything. She clearly looks down on me." "You're right," Tang Qiu admitted calmly. Just then, Huang Yumiao brought the watermelon. She took a piece and slowly ate it. "I have always been narrow-minded. Since you have such a bad attitude towards me, don't expect me to give you anything in this life."
"Sudani."
"I've never seen anyone so arrogant." She breathes heavily, gasping for air, and speaks without restraint. "Parents, you are too biased. Second sister-in-law just got married. Where does she get the money to open a shop? It must be you supporting her. As a daughter-in-law of the Gu family, you can't just care about second brother's family." "Who is biased?" Mother Gu, falsely accused of something she never did, is so angry she doesn't even have time to eat watermelon. She grabs Zhou Danny's ear. "I have a clear conscience. You brothers, I've never been biased about the bride price. If you want to talk about sacrifices, did second brother, before getting married, not contribute money to the family? If it weren't for second brother, could you live in such a good house? Just look at the houses people in the village are living in now." "Danny, we owe second brother's family. What you said really hurts Mom and Dad." Even Huang Yumiao, who is usually honest and quiet, finds it hard to listen, and for this reason, she has always been gentle with Tang Qiu. Exactly. If it weren't for second brother, you'd still be eating plain rice and flour now and then, dreaming." Gu Shirlan, smiling happily, hands a piece of watermelon to her parents. "Look at second sister-in-law, so filial to Mom and Dad. They haven't even received a single needle or thread from you." Even Gu Shifei, who speaks little, can't help but interrupt. "It seems Mom and Dad only found out today that second sister-in-law opened a shop. Gu Shichuan did leave me some secret money when he left. I also borrowed some capital from my uncles. Only after earning some money did I open the shop." Tang Qiu, usually lazy and reluctant to explain so much, doesn't want to be falsely accused of asking the elders for money. The shop in the city costs at least several thousand. Opening a shop in less than 2 months? Who would believe that? Zhou Danny sneers coldly, growing more angry. "Fine, you're all family, but I'm just an outsider. Sister-in-law, aren't you afraid that Mom and Dad will give all their savings to second sister-in-law? And little brother, when you get married, you won't even have a bride price. Don't come crying for help. If this keeps up, you, my little sister, won't even have a dowry. Stop stirring trouble." Gu Sherlon suddenly slaps the watermelon peel onto Zhou Danny's face. Zhou Danny's face turns red with anger, and she starts fighting with Gu Sherlon. She is full of resentment towards Tang Chiosu, trying to drag her into the mess. Tang Chiosu steps back a few paces and coldly says, "I'm pregnant. Zhou Danny, if you dare to touch me, my uncles, and they won't let you go." Over the past few days, she has decided to give birth to this child. Anyway, she doesn't plan to get married. If Gu Shichuan really sacrifices himself, the heir in his family will also value the unborn child. Even if the Gu family doesn't care about her and her daughter, she can work and earn money. She can live a good life with her child. What? Everyone was stunned, looking at Tang Qiu in shock. Since her return, good news kept coming. Second brother's family, you're really pregnant? Gu's mother was genuinely excited. The eldest family had 2 daughters, and after the family planning policy, they couldn't have more children. The third family had been married for a while but hadn't gotten pregnant. Now that Tang Qiu was pregnant, she was so happy she couldn't stop smiling. Even Gu's father looked hopeful, smiling as he said to Gu's mother with some annoyance, "You're saying that, but can the child really fool you? Here, the hospital checkup report." Tang Qiu took out the report from her bag and handed it to Gu's mother. Gu's mother couldn't understand it, so she quickly handed it to Gu Sherlon, saying, "Xiaolon, you take a look." "Really? It's true, Mom. I'm going to be an Anne again." Gu Sherlon was very excited after reading the report. Her second brother and sister-in-law looked so good, so their baby would surely be beautiful. Congratulations. Such good news. Huang Yumiao also cheered for Tang Qiu. If their family's 2 daughters could have a son, it would be a huge blessing for the Gu family. Old second family, go steam an egg for your sister-in-law. Gu's mother smiled kindly. Tang Qiu was a bit overwhelmed by the kindness. She had never seen her mother-in-law smile like that before. Okay. Huang Yumiao quickly went to the kitchen. The family was immersed in happiness. Gu Ermiai happily asked, "Auntie, am I going to have a little brother or a sister?" "Yes, you'll be an older sister." Tang Qiu's face was gentle. Having a child who looked like her didn't seem so bad. Second brother's family, you need to be extra careful in the first 3 months. Try to do less work at your shop. Gu's mother carefully advised. Tang Qiu nodded and said, "Don't worry, Mom. My older sister-in-law is helping at the shop." That's good, that's good. If you need anything, just tell the family. We're all one family, and we should help each other. Gu's father looked like a caring father figure. The whole family surrounded Tang Qiu. Zhoda and I felt a burning anger inside her and sarcastically said, "Parents, don't forget. On the night of second brother's wedding, he went out on a mission." It's hard to say if this child is really second brother's.
Bang!
Tang Qiu grabbed a nearby stool and threw it directly at Zhoda and I. Although Zhoda and I dodged quickly, her leg was still hit. She was in pain and fell to the ground, gasping for breath. "Tang Qiu, are you angry and embarrassed?" Who would have thought that the third sister-in-law would use an idiom? Tang Qiu said coldly. "The task you mentioned after Gu Shichuan and I moved into the bridal chamber is true, whether you believe it or not. If it comes to it, I will divorce and keep the child with my mother's surname. I can raise this child myself. Don't be upset, don't be upset." Pregnant women shouldn't get angry. Gu's mother hurriedly comforted the irritable Tang Qiu. "We believe you." When the second brother left, he told her to treat his wife well. It was dawn, and she knew roughly what time it was. "Mother, she used to be engaged to Zhou Jian." "Maybe this child is Zhou Jian's," said Zhou Danny. Zhou Danny hadn't gotten pregnant in a year of marriage. Now she heard Tang Qiu was pregnant. She felt angry and jealous.
Bang! Bang! Bang!
Gu's mother grabbed Zhou Danny's hair and slapped her a few times. "I'm still alive, and I know clearly whether this child belongs to the second brother. If you keep talking nonsense, I'll have the third brother deal with you. Third sister-in-law, you're going too far. We can tolerate small quarrels normally, but this is the second brother's child. How can you slander second sister-in-law like this?" Gu Shifei usually spoke little, but he was reasonable. Gu Sherlon quickly agreed. "Yes, Third sister-in-law, if our second brother finds out, he won't forgive you. Her second brother was very protective of his family. Danai quickly apologized to Chiu, said Huang Yumiao kindly, knowing that Zhou Danny's slander of Tang Chiu was wrong. Zhou Danny, feeling both hurt and wronged, burst into tears. I didn't say anything wrong. I won't apologize. All right, big sister, tomorrow you go to the machinery factory and call the third brother back. Gu's father, who had been silent, looked serious and said to Gu Shu, let him take his wife back to her family. Our Gu family can't keep her.
Dad.
Zhou Danny couldn't believe it. Just because she said a few words, the Gu family wanted to divorce her?
Stop shouting.
I've had enough of you, Gu's mother scolded. After that, she gently smiled at Tang Chiu. Second family, take your time eating. After you finish, go back to your room and rest well. We won't believe her. You can focus on taking care of the baby. Okay, mother, Tang Chiu said softly, eating her egg custard slowly. Then she cast a faint glance at Zhou Danny and turned to go inside. Zhou Danny panicked. Dad, Mom, I was wrong. I shouldn't have gossiped. Don't drive me away. After a year of good days, she almost forgot what life was like at her parents' home. She was so hungry, she was as thin as a skeleton, not even eating sweet potatoes.
Huh.
Gu's father glanced at her indifferently and turned back to his room. Gu's mother paid her no attention at all. For a moment, everyone in the yard went back to their rooms, leaving Huang Yumiao to sigh softly. Big and I, what you are spreading is about Chi-Chi. All she wants is for Chi-Chi to forgive her. I think our parents won't force you to go back to your family. Sister-in-law, sob, I was wrong. Zhou Danny is terrified, but thinking about apologizing to Tang Chiu makes her feel very upset. Can you help me persuade our parents? No, I've told you the way. It depends on whether you want to stay in the Gu family. Although Huang Yumiao is kind-hearted, she wouldn't foolishly ignore her in-laws for Zhou Danny, especially since her parents-in-law clearly have an attitude about Zhou Danny. Soon, only Zhou Danny is left crying alone in the yard, even late at night, which is quite scary. Father Gu and Mother Gu are also unable to sleep now. Mother Gu calms down and mutters, how much money did the second son leave for his wife? And the clothing shop is opening so easily? The old couple isn't stupid. They know opening a shop in the city costs a lot of money. Stop overthinking. Children and grandchildren will have their own happiness, Father Gu says optimistically. No matter how much the second son earns, it's his own. Hey, you old fool, I'm just curious. Mother Gu doesn't want to admit she feels a little uncomfortable inside. She understands the reason, but sometimes she feels a bit jealous. Tang Chiu doesn't care what the Gu family thinks. She's been feeling sleepy these days. After washing up in her space, she falls into a deep sleep. Maybe because she's pregnant, no one disturbs her in the morning. Tang Chiu sleeps until 9. When she lazily comes out of her room, Mother Gu is drying vegetables in the yard. Seeing her, she quickly smiles and calls out, Old Big, make a bowl of chicken egg noodles for Old Second's family. Okay, Mom. Huang Yumiao just finished washing clothes. Hearing this, she smiles and goes to the kitchen. The siblings Gu Shirlan and Gu Damei are at school. Tang Chiu just finished washing up when Zhang Xiufan arrives with a basket of eggs. Chiu, I just collected these eggs. Eat more every day. Rest at home these days. Dear Auntie, you're so thoughtful. Have some tea. Mother Gu rarely pours brown sugar water for Zhang Xiufan, who drinks it in one gulp. I also worry about Chiu. She's quite delicate and has been vomiting a lot. Please be more understanding. It turns out she's supporting Tang Chiu. Mother Gu isn't angry. She accepts it with a smile. I know. She's carrying our Gu family's child. I won't let her suffer. Dear Auntie, stay and eat before you go back. No, there's a lot to do in the fields. Zhang Xiufan gently pats Tang Chiu's hand. Chiu, if anything happens, come home and find us. Okay, Auntie.
Take care on your way.
Tang Chiu took Zhang Xiufan to the door, and only then did Zhang Xiufan lower her voice to tell Tang Chiu, Tang Mingbao got into a fight and hurt his leg. Your father might come looking for you and your sisters. Don't be too soft. Auntie, don't worry. I've never been soft. Tang Qiu smiled as she saw Zhang Xiufan off. Huang Yumiao cooked 2 fried eggs for her. Just as Tang Qiu started eating, Tang Weiye came with Wang Kaiwan and Tang Ping.
Dear, we're really sorry.
We've been too lenient with her before. Sleeping in at her maternal home is one thing, but now that she's married into your family, she still behaves like this. It's only morning. Tang Weiye looked like a caring father who hadn't taught his daughter well. Wang Kaiwan felt guilty and said, "It's my fault. I didn't teach Qiu well. Sister, as a wife, you can't be lazy and greedy like before. You ate 2 eggs in one go. What will the children at home eat?" Tang Ping's tone was so pretentious it made people feel sick. Before Tang Qiu could speak, Mother Gu looked at the family with a confused expression. "This is our Gu family's matter. Tang Qiu married into our family and is now one of us. Even I, as her mother-in-law, haven't said anything. Who gave you the right to criticize my daughter-in-law?" Mother Gu was fiery-tempered. In her past life, Tang Ping had suffered quite a bit at her hands. She never expected her to defend Tang Qiu. Her expression was shocked. "Auntie, we're doing this for Qiu's good. For her good, and you still don't want her to eat good food?" Mother Gu was very surprised. "Qiu is carrying our Gu family's child. Don't talk about eggs. I'll kill a chicken and give her some to eat later. If you truly care about her, how can you come empty-handed?"
What?
Tang Ping was stunned and blurted out, "How could you be pregnant?" Clearly, in her past life, after she married Gu Shichuan, they never even had a wedding night.
Hey, what are you saying?
"Tang Qiu has married into my second brother's family. Isn't it normal for her to be pregnant?" Mother Gu looked unhappy. It seemed she didn't like Tang Ping's words, as if she didn't want Tang Qiu to be pregnant. Too unlucky.
No, I didn't mean that.
Tang Ping looked at Tang Qiu, feeling something was off. Since they married, many things had changed greatly from her past life. Would Gu Shichuan still sacrifice himself like in her previous life? She nervously bit her lip, trying to reassure herself. Just wait. Just wait. The news of Gu Shichuan's sacrifice came this month. When the time comes, she wondered if Tang Qiu would still be able to smile. "So what do you mean?" Tang Qiu raised her eyebrows playfully with a half-smile, staring at Tang Ping, making her scalp tingle slightly. Wang Kaiwan quickly pulled Tang Ping aside. "Qiu, don't be angry. Your sister is happy for you, so happy she's silly." "Yes, we're all happy." Tang Weiye also smiled. Tang Qiu didn't reply. She calmly finished eating her noodles. Tang Weiye felt a bit embarrassed. "Qiu, what kind of attitude is that? Enough, no more talk. What do you want to say to me?" Tang Qiu put down her bowl and chopsticks, wiped her lips with a tissue, and acted gracefully, like a young lady from a wealthy family. "Dear, I have a few words I want to speak with Qiu alone." Tang Weiye, being a man, found it hard to say some things in front of Mother Gu. But Tang Qiu said directly, "My mother-in-law treats me like her own daughter. There's nothing she can't hear." This made Mother Gu very happy, and her eyes looked at Tang Qiu with more love. "Is there anything else you can't say in front of me?"
That.
Wang Kaiwan hesitated, but Tang Weiye, worried about his son, hurriedly said, "Qiu, your younger brother is mischievous. He fought with some kids and hurt his leg. Our family needs money to treat his injury." "My brother?"
"Tang Gu se ne."
"My mother only had me. I don't have a brother. Someone who scolds her as a burden and bullies her. What kind of brother is that? Although he's half-brother, he's still your real brother. Qiu, I beg you." Wang Saijuan's tears flowed like a river. This time, she wasn't pretending. She was genuinely upset. After all, she saw Tang Mingbao as her lifeline. Tang Qiu looked at Tang Ping nearby. "Her biological brother is here. If you need money, you should ask her. The Zhou family is very poor. Where would they get money?" "Qiu, I heard you open a clothing store in the city. You must have more money than Tang Ping. Please help your brother for your father's sake." Wang Saijuan's voice choked with emotion. Tang Ping quickly said, "Yes, my mother-in-law manages all the family money. I don't have much at all. The daughter who married out is like water spilled. I have no money." Tang Qiu coldly refused. Tang Weiya's forehead veins bulged with anger. Xiao, do you want your father to kneel in front of you and beg? Family members are connected by bones and tendons. How can you be so cold-hearted? Shut up. Mother Gu couldn't stand it anymore. Your Tang family is really funny. Is this how you ask for something? Now, Tang Qiu is my daughter-in-law. I won't even let her give you a single penny. Dear mother-in-law, this is a matter of life and death. Wang Kaiwan was anxious. Tang Ping hurriedly knelt in front of Tang Qiu with a thud. Qiu, I, as your older sister, am sorry. Keming Bao is innocent. He is still a child. If he doesn't get treatment because of lack of money, he might become crippled in the future. How much do you want? Tang Qiu looked at the group of hungry wolves with a half-smile. Tang Weiya thought Tang Qiu had finally agreed, so he happily said, Good child, I knew you wouldn't really abandon your family. Your brother needs surgery. Take 1,000 yuan first. If that's not enough later, I will come back for more. After he's healed, I want him to thank you personally. Uffed. Mother Gu was so angry she cursed loudly. Dream on. Why should we, the Gu family, give our money to your Tang family? It's not just about protecting the Gu family. Mother Gu truly believed this. The people around her treated her daughter-in-law badly, and giving money to them would be pointless. Did you hear what my mother-in-law said? Tang Qiu sighed regretfully. Parents, I now have my own family. I can't come up with that much money while also taking care of my child. And my in-laws won't let me just be a blood donor for your family. You should think of other ways soon. Tang Qiu, you're unfilial. Tang Weiya was always repeating this phrase, but Tang Qiu was too tired to bother with him. She calmly stood up and said to Mother Gu, Mom, you handle this. I'm a bit tired. All right, go rest first. I'll send them away, Mother Gu said, noticing Tang Qiu was tired. She quickly gave Huang Yumiao a look, and Huang Yumiao stepped forward to support Tang Qiu. Qiu, walk slowly. The family spoiled Tang Qiu like a princess. Tang Ping's eyes slightly reddened. She didn't understand what had gone wrong. Tang Qiu should have been scolded by the Gu family, right? Our family doesn't welcome you. If anything happens to the child in my daughter-in-law's belly, I won't forgive you. Mother Gu held a broom and loudly cursed the Tang family members, driving them all away. With Gu Fu and Gu Shirshu present, the Tang family didn't dare to cause trouble openly. Outside the Gu house, Wang Kaiwan started crying again. Qiu doesn't want to help more. Brother Weiya, what about Ming Bao? This ungrateful traitor. If it weren't for us, she wouldn't be living such a good life, Tang Weiya said angrily. Tang Ping, understanding and kind, said, Dad, don't be angry. If necessary, I will borrow money. We can't really let my brother become a. You're the only one who understands. If only Tang Qiu was half as sensible and obedient, I would be very happy, Tang Weiya praised Tang Ping repeatedly. The whole family looked worried, trying to find ways to raise money. Inside the house, Huang Yumiao prepared a bowl of malted milk for Tang Qiu. This was bought by the third brother during the New Year. Mother has never wanted to drink it, but she asked me to bring it to your room so you can drink a bowl now and then to strengthen your health. Mother is thoughtful. Although Tang Qiu knew that Mother Gu was doing this for her unborn child, she appreciated the kindness. She never expected love from Mother Gu, only wished that more people in the world would love her child. Qiu, do you think you'll regret chasing your father away? Huang Yumiao, a traditional woman of this time, believed she shouldn't have a serious conflict with her own family, or she would have no family to return to later. Big sister-in-law, I know you're kind, but you see, even my marriage was planned by others. Tang Qiu's expression was indifferent. Don't forget, Tang Mingbao never saw me as his sister. Even if he's innocent, I won't help him. I don't want to be used by the Tang family as a blood bag anymore. I just want to live my own simple life. Some say she's selfish or cold, but in this second life, she just wants to live freely and happily. That's true, they are too much to you. Huang Yumiao thought about Tang Weiya, her father, who never showed any concern for Tang Qiu, and she felt sorry for her. Indeed, people say if you have a stepmother, you'll get a stepfather. They used to think Tang Qiu was lazy and greedy, but now they realized she was pushed by her stepmother. While they were talking, Zhou Xiwan's voice came from outside. Big brother, you asked someone to send me a message to come back. Did something happen at home? It was I who asked your older brother to bring you back. Father Gu, with a stern face, explained what happened last night. Mother Gu was even angrier and said, I told you not to marry her, but you insisted. Now, with this troublemaker in the family, the household is in chaos. Can the second child's matter be casually discussed? Sorry, mother. Zhou Xiwan felt his face burning with shame from his parents' accusations, as if he had been slapped. He stormed back to his room, and soon the sounds of their argument came from inside. Huang Yumiao awkwardly said to Tang Qiu, Qiu, I'll go see what's happening.
Okay.
Tang Qiu found some good fabric. She wasn't very skilled at sewing, but she could pick out a few pieces for Huang Yumiao to help make clothes for the children. Next door, Zhou Danny was shouting, Zhou Xiwan, do you regret marrying me? I married you hoping you would be more respectful to my parents. Look at what you've done to my mother and father. All you do is cause trouble at home every day. Gu Xiwan felt deep regret. He married too early, and it was also because he was tricked by Zhou Danny at the time. Did I say anything wrong? Zhou Danny's voice was sharp. My parents always say we should be fair to everyone. If they hadn't helped, how would Tang Qiu have the money to open her shop? You know how much it costs to open a clothing store in the city. That was second brother's gift to second sister-in-law. Gu Xiwan knew his second brother received a good allowance, but Zhou Danny didn't. The more she thought about it, the more resentful she became. Your monthly salary is all handed over to the company. Even if that allowance is from second brother, she should still contribute. This shop belongs to our entire Gu family, and you have a part in it. Gu Xiwan surprisingly thought her reasoning had some truth, but when he remembered his parents' attitude, he frowned and said, I'll first take you back to your parents' house to stay for a few days. Once they calm down, we'll talk. In the end, Gu Xiwan sent Zhou Danny back to her parents' home. At noon, Gu's mother truly endured pain to kill a chicken. Qiu, eat more. Thank you, Mom. Tang Qiu enjoyed the fragrant free-range chicken, feeling that her treatment at home had improved again because she was pregnant. After staying home for a couple of days, Tang Qiu packed her bags and went to the city because the decoration company shop was ready. When Tang Qiu arrived, Du Jun had already registered the company as she instructed. He looked excited, like a young man. Qiu, my shop just finished decorating, and many people have come to ask about renovations. But they're just asking, no one has placed an order yet.
Du Jun smiled happily.
He wasn't in a rush. Renovation costs money. Many people nowadays just order a sign for their business, so hesitation is normal. Starting is always hard, but business will get better once we open. Tang Qiu believed her uncle and his brothers could do well. The decoration was done according to her drawings, making the shop stand out on the street. Smart people would notice it gradually. Her uncle was working with two brothers on the renovation. The third brother was very active. Since he learned that electronic watches could make money, he was no longer satisfied with just doing business in Wucheng. Recently, he had been walking around with electronic watches, visiting many cities. After the shop was decorated, Du Jun chose an auspicious day to open. 2 days later, Tang Qiu specially sent a flower basket. She also handed Du Jun a big red envelope, saying, Uncle, may your business prosper. Thank you, Qiu.
Du Jun smiled warmly.
Neighbors came to watch the excitement, but few actually placed orders, and some seemed hesitant. At this moment, a familiar person entered, Zhou Yanfeng. When she saw Tang Qiu, she was not surprised at all. Boss Tang, I've been wondering why the shop looks so familiar. Only your shop in Wucheng has such high-end decor. Thank you, Boss Zhou. My shop was also decorated by my uncle. He owns a decorating company. Tang Qiu smiled happily and teased her. Boss Zhou, are you here to decorate your shop? I was a bit hesitant at first, but seeing you here, I decided to expand and renovate. Over the past month, Zhou Yanfeng had purchased goods from Tang Qiu 4 or 5 times, each time costing 6,000 or 7,000. Tang Qiu made nearly 20,000 in profit from these sales. Unfortunately, her shop was too small to hold much inventory, so she bought the neighboring shop to combine and renovate both. That's great. Since Xiao Qiu knows you, I'll give you a 20% discount.
Duerkian enthousiastically approached.
With Zhou Yanfang's first big sale, many neighbors also wanted to renovate their shops. But they all had to wait behind Zhou Yanfang's shop. Du Erqiang proudly told Zhou Yanfang, "Girl, you don't know this, but the design drawings for this shop were all drawn by my sister herself. So, if you have any ideas, just tell us. Later, we'll go to your shop to measure the space." Boss Tang, you're amazing. Zhou Yanfang looked at Tang Qiu with admiration. Tang Qiu remained calm and modest. Don't be so polite. You can just call me Tang Qiu. Qiu Jia, I'll pay a 2,000 deposit first, then come see my shop? Zhou Yanfang was a bit eager. Tang Qiu didn't mind, and went with Du Erqiang. Zhou Yanfang's shop on Qingshui Street was very small, only 20 square meters and quite crowded. She pointed at her shop and explained, "My shop is too small to hold much inventory, so I bought the neighboring shop to merge into one." Shops on Qingshui Street are very small. Once renovated, her shop could stand out and attract attention. "I want to go in and take a look." Tang Qiu took her notebook and pen, looked around carefully, and took notes seriously. Seeing her so focused, Zhou Yanfang couldn't help but feel impressed. "Xiao Qiu is really talented. My sister has been smart since she was little." Du Sanqiang proudly lifted his chin. "If it weren't for Wang Kaiwan and Tang Weiya, Qiu would have gone to university already. I wasn't praising Xiao Qiu to praise you." Zhou Yanfang chuckled. When Tang Qiu came out, she saw that the two of them seemed to get along well. But her attention was on the design work, so she didn't notice anything unusual. "I'll finish the drawings as soon as possible, and then my uncle can come to start the work."
All right.
"I plan to redecorate my shop. Once it's done, I'll come back to get the supplies." Feng Feng is also a straightforward person. After they agreed, Tang Qiu stayed in the shop for 2 days working on the design drawings and then delivered them to Du Jun. Du Jun quickly gathered his team and started working, while Tang Qiu carried a big bag of money to deposit. Since opening the store, the clothing shop earned 100,000 yuan, resold wholesale items for 20,000 yuan, and sold electronic watches for 40,000 yuan, totaling 160,000 yuan. Previously, her bank book was given by Gu Shichuan, but she opened a new account with her own name and deposited all the money there. Now her savings exceed 180,000 yuan. When she returned to the shop, Du Jun looked worried. Tang Qiu noticed and asked with concern, "Uncle, what's wrong?" Du Jun looked bitter and said, "Qiu, it's just me and your brother. We are short of people. I was planning to cooperate with a furniture factory, but I didn't expect they're going to sell it." "Really?" Tang Qiu's eyes lit up. Many factories now are state-owned, and after the reform and opening up, many foreign companies invested here, causing many state factories to close. She started to think about possibilities. Seeing Tang Qiu happy, Du Jun nodded, puzzled. "Yes, I do have skills in making furniture, but I have to do everything myself, so I can't handle it all. But don't worry, Qiu, I'll ask your second brother to look around for other furniture factories to cooperate with." "Uncle, how much is this factory selling for?"
Tant qu'est question choquait Du Jun.
He exclaimed. "Qiu, don't tell me you want to buy a factory?" "Yes, I do. But it depends on the price."
Tant que Winker per lay fully.
"Uncle, why don't you take me to see it?" "Qiu, this is no joke. It'll probably cost at least 10,000 yuan." Du Jun only heard a part of her words and returned home worried, afraid that the new owner might not want to cooperate with them. "Probably more than that. Let's go see first." Tang Qiu persuaded him persistently, and finally, Du Jun took her to the Hongtai Sun Furniture Factory. At this moment, there were few people inside. The factory hadn't been sold yet. The workers had already taken a break. Outside the factory, a notice was posted saying the factory was for sale. Du Jun knew the security guard. "Brother, can you find out if this factory has been sold?" "Comrade Du, you came here just now, right?" Old Lu sighed. "It's not sold yet. The factory is running at a loss, and the director has no choice. Can you tell me how much they are asking for?"
Tant que politili so mai.
Old Lu knew Du Jun and treated Tang Qiu well. At least this much. Old Lu held up 10 fingers and said, I don't know the exact number, but how many people in Wuching can afford it? Very few are millionaires. Our factory director just hopes a foreign company will come and take over. Brother, I have a relative who has this idea. Can we meet your factory director? Du Jun noticed that Tang Qiu was very interested and didn't want him to be disappointed. He took the initiative to ask. Old Lu was a bit surprised but also happy. Sure, I'll take you to see the factory director's office. It would be good if they sell it soon, so we workers can get paid earlier. But just now, the factory director went in with a friend, so I don't know if they want to buy the factory. It's okay, we'll just go in and look first, Tang Qiu said with a slight smile as she followed behind. Old Lu thought Tang Qiu was just Du Jun's niece visiting casually, so he kept introducing her to Du Jun. This is the production area. I don't know much about it, but you can ask the factory director later. Thank you, Old Lu. Du Jun, who is a carpenter, looked at it briefly and understood the general situation. Old Lu led them to the factory director's office, where they heard 2 people arguing inside. Director Yang were old friends. I'll be straightforward. I want to buy all the finished products and machines for 100,000 yuan. No way. Old Zhou, you've worked here before and know the value of these machines. Plus, the finished products are worth a lot. 200,000 is already a friendly price. There's no way you can bargain like this. These are outdated machines and cabinets. Now people want new ones. Director Yang, besides me, who else can afford this price? 100,000 is too little. Old Zhou, you're taking advantage of the situation. I can't even pay the workers' wages. They might not even be able to pay 100,000. Director Yang, I'm doing you a favor. Don't refuse this offer. If you miss this chance, you might not get 100,000 next time. This factory isn't just mine. I don't have the final say. Old Yang, don't be so stubborn. The factory isn't just yours. How about this? I'll give you 10,000 privately. Let's keep this between us. I don't want this untrustworthy money. This money is for the workers. If it weren't for this factory, you wouldn't be where you are now. You ungrateful dog. Get out of here. Director Yang, you'll regret this. When you come begging later, I might not even sell to you.
Bang!
Right after the boss named Zhou left, Director Yang angrily slammed the table, clearly very upset. Old Lu saw the situation and hurriedly reminded Du Jun, Old Du, the factory director is angry right now. Maybe you should come back another day? Du Jun looked at Tang Qiu and lowered his voice.
Qiu, you heard the price.
Let's go back and discuss it first. Uncle, we came at the right time. Tang Qiu felt pretty good about this, even though it seemed a bit opportunistic. But since Boss Zhou had paved the way, she naturally wanted to try. Be careful with your words. I'm going outside first. Old Lu was worried about getting involved, so he quickly left. Du Jun and Tang Qiu knocked on the factory director's office door. Director Yang had just poured himself a glass of water to calm down. When he saw Du Jun, he didn't get angry but said weakly, It's you. Old Du, it's not that I deliberately broke the agreement or refused to cooperate. The factory can't survive now. We can't pay the workers' wages and are using factory items to cover costs. Selling the factory is the only way out. Once it's sold, you can talk to the new director about cooperation. I understand, Director Yang. But I'm not here to discuss cooperation today.
My niece has something to say.
Although Du Jun and Director Yang just met, they both are retired soldiers and felt a kind of mutual respect.
Hello, Director Yang.
My name is Tang Qiu. Tang Qiu smiled warmly and approached Director Yang. I came today to understand more about selling the factory. Your family wants to buy the factory? Director Yang looked at Tang Qiu. She was fashionable, like a young lady from a wealthy family, so he assumed her family was interested in buying the factory. He said, just have your family come over and talk. Not my family, but me. Tang Qiu chuckled and then confidently said, Director Yang, please give me a price. Director Yang looked at Du Jun beside him. Du Jun quickly smiled and said, Director Yang, my niece is very determined. She runs a clothing store herself, and even my renovation company is led by her. I work for her.
So, don't worry.
Since she's asking, she's capable of making the decision. You probably heard earlier. The minimum price from above is 180,000 yuan.
Director Yang sighed softly.
Although the factory was state-owned, he had managed it for decades and hated to see it sold cheaply. That's why he was so upset earlier. This price was a bit high. He didn't think Tang Qiu, a young girl, could afford it, so he revealed the bottom line to discourage her. I'll buy it. Tang Qiuxin thought to herself that her savings were exactly 180,000 yuan, and the factory was being sold for 180,000 yuan. A good opportunity like this shouldn't be missed without reason. Director Yang? Comrade, this is 180,000 yuan, not 18 yuan. After being stunned, Director Yang was a bit in disbelief. Just now, he had argued angrily and was so flustered he was losing his hair. But in the next moment, everything changed suddenly, like a dream come true. Not only him, even Du Jun was shocked. Qiuxin, this isn't small change. You should think carefully. Uncle, I've thought it through very clearly. Tang Qiuxin, holding her passbook, told Director Yang, this matter should be dealt with quickly. Prepare the documents, and we'll transfer the money and handle the ownership transfer. Director Yang. He was again stunned, eyes wide with surprise. He pinched himself hard. Little Tang, this is a factory of 1,000 square meters. One spot, you can't regret it. Don't worry, Director Yang, I've made up my mind, Tang Qiuxin said. She had heard that Director Yang refused other benefits just to pay the workers' wages. She believed he was honest and wouldn't deceive her. All right then, I'll tell you about the factory's situation. Although Director Yang was eager to sell, he didn't want Tang Qiuxin to take over the factory blindly. We are a state-owned factory that has been struggling for a long time. We can't keep going, and now we haven't paid wages for several months. The wood supply is also running low. Earlier, to pay wages, we even sold a few machines. Lil Tang, if you take over, be prepared mentally. Thank you for the reminder, Director Yang. Tang Qiuxin knew he was a good person.
Du Jun, however, looked worried.
Director Yang, why don't you take us on a tour of the factory? Maybe after seeing the factory, Qiuxin will change your mind. After all, it's such a big sum of money, and Du Jun was very nervous. Okay. Director Yang was honest and straightforward. He took Tang Qiuxin to see the production area, manual processing zone, finished product area, and storage area. As they walked, Director Yang's mood was complicated. In the past, everyone was eager to get into our furniture factory. But it's not like those days anymore. Director Yang, I have a rough idea now. Tang Qiuxin took out her passbook. I haven't changed my mind. Let's go handle the formalities. All right, I'll go get the documents. Director Yang was genuinely happy. Not only had he completed his task from above, but he also didn't have to shortchange the workers. He hurriedly went to get the materials. Watching his back, Du Jun no longer persuaded Tang Qiuxin. He only said, Qiuxin, managing such a big factory will probably take a lot of time and effort. If you need uncle or your cousin's help, just say the word. That is natural. Tang Qiu suddenly asked Du Jun, Uncle, what do you think of Director Yang? He's a good person, Du Jun sighed. Old Lu told me that if Director Yang hadn't often gone out to handle orders, this factory would have closed long ago. We wouldn't be here now. When I buy this factory, I'll ask him if he's willing to stay and work here. Tang Qiu and Du Jun discussed, then let second brother come to learn from Director Yang. In the future, my factory will still rely on second brother. That's good. It's helpful to have family around to watch over things.
Du Jun didn't argue.
Soon, Director Yang prepared the documents, and the three of them went to the bank to transfer the money to the state account. Next, they went to the housing authority. Thanks to some prior arrangements, the process was quick. Director Yang, would you like to have a meal together? Tang Qiu invited him. Since Director Yang had some matters to discuss with Tang Qiu, he happily agreed. They went to a state-run restaurant. Tang Qiu ordered 4 meat dishes and a soup, making Director Yang feel surprised and honored. Little Tang, this is all thanks to you. Tomorrow, the workers' wages can be paid. It's not in vain for them to work so hard. I have a small, awkward request, though. I feel a bit embarrassed to say it. Director Yang, please go ahead, Tang Qiu said kindly. He liked Director Yang and had a faint suspicion. Sure enough, Director Yang hesitated for a while before saying, Little Tang, we have many experienced workers in our factory, especially those who make furniture. They're very skilled. Are you planning to keep making furniture after buying the factory? Maybe you can keep some workers, since many rely on this job to support their families. Director Yang is very kind to them. Tang Qiu smiled. You've thought about everyone's future. What about you? How are you planning to proceed?
Me?
Director Yang chuckled awkwardly. I'll see how things go. If I can't find a job, I'll go back to the countryside to farm. Old Yang, you're a good person. Du Jun bought some rice wine and poured a glass for Director Yang. Having a leader like you is a blessing for these workers. Well, Director Yang and Du Jun clinked glasses. He looked guilty and said, If I were truly capable, the factory wouldn't be struggling. Foreign companies make more stylish furniture, and we just can't compete. I feel ashamed. Director Yang, after I take over, I still plan to run a furniture factory. No one knows the factory better than you. Would you be willing to stay on as deputy director?
Tan Gu spoke sincerely.
Director Yang was stunned, feeling dazed and unable to believe it. Little Tang, you want to use me? He, a grown man, almost got emotional and almost cried. To be honest, although this factory is state-owned, it is also the result of his lifelong effort. Of course I am willing, Tang Qiu said confidently. I just looked over the factory carefully, and there are still some unreasonable parts. The main issue is that the furniture styles are not modern enough, which can be improved. As for other things, I will need Director Yang's help. As long as Director Yang is willing to stay, I will increase your salary by 10%. No need. Just the original salary is fine, Director Yang said excitedly and nervously. I thought I would have to leave the factory. Since you, Director Tang, don't mind me, I will continue to contribute to the factory in the future. That's settled then. Du Jun raised his glass and said to Director Yang, Old Yang, take care of my niece in the future. Old Du, what are you talking about? I admire Director Tang's courage more than anyone. Vice Director Yang sincerely admired Tang Qiu. Just one look and she made a decision. Even old Zhou, who came today, doesn't have her boldness. As for the factory workers, Vice Director Yang, you handle it as you see fit. Respect everyone's wishes. Those willing to stay can stay, and those seeking other ways out, we won't stop them. But those who are lazy or dishonest shouldn't stay. For the hard-working old workers, please help persuade them. As for wages, keep them the same, and for the experienced workers, we can consider giving some salary increases. We can discuss this further. Tang Qiu was very excited. Although her savings had been wiped out, she had also invested in a big industry. Director Tang, don't worry. I am willing to risk everything for the factory, Vice Director Yang said excitedly. Just tell me what to do. I will follow your instructions for the reforms. All right, let me go back and write a plan. You handle the workers' matters for now. Tang Qiu planned to draw some design sketches herself. Having seen many pieces of furniture in her past life, she didn't believe this factory would really collapse. All listened to Director Tang. After parting from Vice Director Yang, Tang Qiu first returned to her clothing store. She asked her uncle and others to bring her cousin over for dinner before they went home. That evening, Tang Qiu bought some cooked food and vegetables. Lin Yuexia personally cooked a table of dishes. Qiu, why did you prepare such a lavish meal? Du Daqiang looked at the table full of chicken, fish, and meat, surprised. Du Erqiang was busy serving rice enthusiastically. It must be that Qiu earned quite a bit again and is treating us. All this is thanks to Qiu. Our girl is truly lucky. Of course. Qiu is a girl blessed with good fortune. Someone like the Zhou family isn't worthy of her. Lin Yuexia specially steamed eggs for Tang Qiu. Mother said you must eat more meat and eggs. Big brother and sister-in-law, thank you so much. Although Tang Qiu still felt morning sickness, she had gained experience and often drank spiritual spring water, so it wasn't too bad. In fact, because she was well taken care of, she looked very pretty, with bright red lips and white teeth. It's nothing, they didn't do much to help you. Besides, you're their sister, so it's right for them to take care of you. Do-jun's expression was natural, and his two brothers nodded seriously. Finally, Tang-chio got to the main point. Today, I called the brothers over for dinner because I have something to tell you. I bought a furniture factory. Everyone.
What?
Du Da-chiang dropped his chopsticks on the ground. Du Er-chiang jumped up in shock, and Lin Yuexia choked on her soup. Cough cough. Chio, what did you say you bought? A furniture factory. Tang-chio looked calm, taking a small sip of the meatball soup Lin Yuexia made. Du-jun, who already knew the situation, remained very calm, while the others looked like they'd seen a ghost. Chio, you really bought a furniture factory? Du Er-chiang took a deep breath and quickly drank several sips of soda from the table.
Tang Gu not that seriously.
Yes, the Hongtang Furniture Factory. Later, I'll change the name to Shuangxi Furniture. Second brother, you can learn more from Deputy Factory Director Yang at the factory. Wait, let me calm down first. Du Er-chiang was still in shock. He had just been proud of earning a few thousand yuan from decorating, and now his sister bought a factory? What's there to calm down about? Your sister can do it. You guys should be grateful to her.
Do-yun was somewhat speechless.
Look at your limited ambition. It's just a factory now, but maybe Chio can run 10 or 8 more in the future. Everyone. Father, you make it sound so simple. Why is your hand shaking with the wine glass? Du Er-chiang didn't hesitate to expose his father, which made Du-jun slap him hard in anger. Stop teasing your father. All right, I'll go help Chio at the furniture factory. With such a big factory, I need to watch over it properly. Du Er-chiang finished joking and got back to the main point. As an older brother, who else would he help if not his sister? But he was a bit worried. If I go to the furniture factory, what will you do here, Dad? Your father is here with me. Du Da-chiang thought for a moment. But third brother has been out running around. Maybe we should let him come back and help too. Big brother, if he's too busy, he can hire some workers. Third brother is used to running around outside and he makes quick money, but he might not want to come back. Tang-chio thought that Du Sanqiang might become an electronics boss in the future. Everyone has their own path, and that's quite good. Listen to Chio, Du-jun finally decided on the tasks for a few people. The family enjoyed a peaceful meal together. Tang-chio stayed at Lin Yuexia's place. Big brother and sister-in-law, you two should live in the shop together. Okay, Du Da-chiang said simply, scratching his head. I plan to rent a house in the city and bring Dad and the others to live outside. It's tiring to keep running back and forth. Big brother is thoughtful. Tang-chio realized that the Du family was quite smart. After Du-jun brought Du Er-chiang home, Lin Yuexia told Tang-chio to rest well while she and Du Da-chiang tidied up the house. Tang-chio didn't mind. She went to her room, read for a while, then picked up paper and pen to start designing. Since they bought a furniture factory, she wanted to make it successful and turn it into a money-making venture. The next day, Tang-chio took Du Er-chiang to the furniture factory, where he followed Deputy Factory Director Yang to learn more. Deputy Director Yang patted his chest confidently, saying, "Don't worry, Factory Director Tang. I will help Er-chiang adapt as soon as possible." Thank you, Deputy Director Yang. How are the workers doing? When Tang-chio entered earlier, she saw many workers coming to ask about the situation. It seemed they were paying close attention to what was happening. Many people think the factory might close and are looking for other jobs. Deputy Director Yang looked worried about this, but Tang-chio remained calm. Well, Deputy Director Yang, talk to everyone nicely. I'll wait for your good news. Okay. Just then, a worker came over. Tang-chio and Du Er-chiang wandered around the factory. Du Er-chiang's eyes were wide with admiration for Tang-chio. Chio, you're amazing. This factory is bigger than our village's threshing ground. All my savings are invested here. Brother, you need to help me more. Tang-chio looked serious, and Du Er-chiang put on a happy face. I will make sure my sister earns a lot. All right, I'll go back to the shop first. If anything happens, come find me.
Tang Gu yawned lazily.
She hadn't rested well these days and wanted to go home for a nap. Before she reached the gate, she heard a familiar voice from yesterday. Old Yang, if you don't sell this factory soon, you'll lose it. I'll add 10,000 more. Do you want to sell? Hey, old Joe, I already sold the factory. You better go back where you came from. Vice Factory Director Yang, standing with his hands behind his back, was in a very good mood. Now, the person feeling anxious was Boss Joe. He was stunned and said in disbelief, Old Yang, don't fool me. When I left yesterday, you were begging me to buy the factory to pay the workers. How could it be so fast? It's really that fast. Vice Factory Director Yang felt proud and confident. He sneered and said, You don't recognize good deals. There are plenty of people who do. How much did you sell it for? Boss Joe was still a bit doubtful. He thought Yang was showing off, trying to raise the price. He had used this kind of psychological tactic before. That's none of your business. Yang was starting to get annoyed. Just then, Tang Chiu walked over. He smiled and said to Boss Joe, Old Joe, let me introduce you to our new factory manager, Tang Chiu. After that, he turned to Tang Chiu and said, Factory Director Tang, Old Joe used to be a worker at our factory. Later, he went to Xingqing and apparently made a lot of money with foreign investors. That last remark was unclear whether it was mockery or not, but Boss Joe felt uncomfortable listening. He looked Tang Chiu up and down. She was dressed fashionably, with glowing white skin, but she was very young. He didn't think she could have that much money. His anxious mood eased a little. Old Yang, we're old friends. Do you really need to bring a middleman to inflate the price in front of me? If not, I'll add 2,000 more and we can sign the contract right away. No need for all this trouble.
PFFT. Duerkian Rili Loged.
He snorted and said, You really look down on people. Didn't you hear that my sister is Factory Director Tang? Vice Factory Director Yang, I have other matters. You take good care of the workers. Brother Air, you can stay in the factory dormitory. Tang Chiu glanced at Boss Joe coolly and then turned to leave. Boss Joe finally reacted and stopped her. Did you really buy this furniture factory?
Yes.
If Boss Joe wants to discuss cooperation, he can talk to Vice Factory Director Yang. Tang Chiu was polite to him because someone willing to buy the factory probably had some background. Comrade Tang, right? I've been eyeing this factory for a long time. How much did you pay? I want to buy it from you. Boss Joe was angry inside. He had already made arrangements so that no one dared to buy the factory, hoping to lower the price later and get it cheaply. But he didn't expect Tang Chiu to cut in and buy it first. Sorry, I already have plans. Tang Chiu was smart. When he said that, she guessed Boss Joe was deliberately trying to lower the price. Old Yang, you're too unfair. Boss Joe was also angry at Vice Factory Director Yang. You clearly said I was going to buy it. No, we haven't reached an agreement. Don't accuse me of breaking trust. Deputy Factory Manager Yang understands people well and said, You left, and Factory Director Tang only came afterward. I'm satisfied with the price, so it's mutually beneficial. Tang Chiu noticed that Boss Joe was unhappy, so she said, Boss Joe, if you want, you can also buy. Hearing this, Boss Joe happily said, All right, name your price. He thought this female colleague was still a bit afraid of him, and not everyone could take this chance. Tang Chiu smiled and said, A flat price of 300,000. Boss Joe stared at her as if he saw a ghost. Are you crazy? Is this factory worth that much? In my mind, it is. If Boss Joe thinks it's not worth it, you don't have to buy. Tang Chiu spoke very seriously, making Boss Joe furious. His face turned pale. You're really asking for a lot. Boss Joe, feel free to contact me anytime if you're interested. Before leaving, Tang Chiu added, but maybe next time, the price will be different. After all, each day is different. She then left first. Boss Joe clenched his teeth in anger. Old Yang, did she get a kickback? Don't assume things. She offered a higher price than yours. Don't bully a female colleague. Deputy Factory Manager Yang thought for a moment and said mysteriously, If she can buy the furniture factory, she's not afraid of trouble. That's good. Boss Joe was so angry he turned and left quickly. His fierce attitude showed he wouldn't give up easily. Deputy Factory Manager Yang sighed softly, hoping to scare him off for a few days. Tang Chiu returned to her clothing store after leaving the furniture factory. Lin Yuexia was organizing a new batch of goods. Chiu, business hasn't been as good lately. At first, Our supplier was launching a new product, so it's normal for sales to drop. Tang Qiu was mentally prepared, but her clothing store still earned quite a bit. She sorted her inventory and then called Shueli at the post office. Girl, your business is doing well. Are you about to restock? Li Jie, in a few days I'll transfer the payment, and then you can send the goods. Tang Qiu smiled as she spoke. Last time I saw some frog-shaped sunglasses for sale. Could you help me send a batch? Those frog glasses are made by my cousin. If you want, I'll ask her to send you a batch. You can pay for everything next time. Since they were old customers, Shueli trusted Tang Qiu a lot. Hearing this, Tang Qiu was very happy. Thanks, Li Jie. When I come to Yangcheng, I'll treat you to a meal. Don't be so polite. Thanks to you. My aunt praised me for selling so much merchandise and said I have her old style. Shueli is very easygoing and didn't say much to Tang Qiu, since phone bills are expensive at this time. After paying for Tang Qiu's call, Lu Jinzhou looks envious. Xiao Qiu, you're amazing. Every time Tang Qiu comes with bags of goods, Lu Jinzhou knows she makes a good profit. There's a lot of pressure at home. I also need to support my family. Tang Qiu knows not to show off her wealth and says to Lu Jinzhou, same as usual, give me a set of stamps. Although she knows stamps are valuable in the future, she doesn't know their exact worth, so she always buys the latest set when she visits. Lu Jinzhou happily hands her the stamps, takes the money, then suddenly blushes and asks Tang Qiu, Xiao Qiu, where's your older brother, who came with you? I haven't seen him in a while. Are you talking about my third cousin? Tang Qiu gives her a meaningful look. My third brother went somewhere else to sell his electronic watch. Once he's sold all his goods, he'll definitely come back here to buy more. Do you need to see him about something? No, it's nothing. My family just wants to buy an electronic watch, so I was asking. Lu Jinzhou quickly makes an excuse, feeling shy. Tang Qiu doesn't expose her little secret and smiles. I'll tell him when I see him. My third brother is quite lively. My aunt wants to find him a partner, so she's looking for him too. He should be back soon. He doesn't have a partner yet? Lu Jinzhou catches the key point, her face turning a bit redder. Tang Qiu chuckles softly. No, he doesn't. My aunt has 3 sons. My second brother isn't married either. Jinzhou, I need to go back now. The shop is busy. Come visit when you have time. Okay. Lu Jinzhou watches Tang Qiu's back, feeling a bit conflicted, and purses her lips. Her colleague kindly reminds her, Jinzhou, don't blame me for warning you. They're small business owners and come from the countryside. They seem to be making money now, but it might not last. Your stable job is much safer. Be careful not to make a mistake. What nonsense are you talking about? I was just asking casually. Lu Jinzhou feels a bit embarrassed and lowers her head, not sure what she's thinking. At this moment, Tang Qiu just returned to the shop. Lin Yuexia had just sold 2 sets of clothes, finished the payment, and sent the customers away. Xiao Qiu, I cooked some spare ribs. You can eat first. Sister-in-law, I'll bring mine down to eat together. Tang Qiu went upstairs and poured out the ribs and potatoes from the pressure cooker. She didn't cook any dishes herself and couldn't smell the oil fumes now, or she would. There was also steamed egg that Lin Yuexia specially made for her, which she carried downstairs. Lin Yuexia was tidying up the goods. Big sister-in-law, please eat first. Tang Qiu handed chopsticks to Lin Yuexia. As they took a bite, someone entered the shop. 2 people came in one after the other. Tang Qiu looked up and saw Zhou Danny with a nervous face. Behind her was a woman who looked somewhat similar to her, about 3 or 4 parts. This woman had a somewhat harsh face and looked around at the clothes in the shop as she entered, then suddenly smiled broadly. And these clothes are really nice. My mother has never worn such good clothes. Zhou Danny felt very embarrassed, but her mother, Su Zhaodi, had already come to Tang Qiu. Second sister-in-law, you really have talent. You opened such a big clothing shop. Since our family has no clothes to wear, why don't you give each of us a set? Cough, cough, cough. Lin Yuexia almost choked on the unreasonable tone of the other person. She put down her bowl and chopsticks, frowning as she stood up. Who are you? Just expecting my sister to give you clothes for free? Why not wait for a pie to fall from the sky? Girl, say something, Su Zhaodi pushed Zhou Danny, who looked stunned. Zhou Danny's face turned red. She hadn't been doing well these days. Working the hardest at her family but eating the least, now seeing Tang Qiu looking radiant, she felt very sour and uncomfortable inside. Her lips moved slightly. Second sister-in-law, You better shut up. Tang Qiu suddenly slammed down her chopsticks. If you keep talking shamelessly, don't blame me for being rude. Hey, kid, why are you so fierce? We're all family. What's wrong with wearing a few sets of clothes? Su Zhaodi thought it was natural. Lin Yuexia rolled up her sleeves. Oh my god, I've never seen such a shameless person. My sister doesn't owe you anything. Second sister-in-law, you've given gifts to the whole family, but I haven't received anything. I don't want what's mine anymore. Please give my mother a set of clothes. It's not easy for her to raise me, and she's never worn such good clothes. Zhou Danny finished speaking in one breath. She had only returned a few days ago, but she looked like she had lost several pounds. Her face was pale, lacking energy, yet she was still willing to be bullied. Tang Qiu was truly angry and laughed. Don't think that just because you're foolish, you can do whatever you want. She rolled up her sleeves, and suddenly a loud shout rang out. Stop. Someone rushed in from outside, cursing loudly. Zhou Danny, how dare you come to the city to blackmail second sister-in-law? Your skin is so thick, thicker than the city wall. Gu Mu, who had finally found Tang Qiu's shop, placed the eggs and hen she was holding on the ground and slapped Zhou Danny several times. Then she said to Tang Qiu, Step aside, you second family member. Be careful not to get hit. I'll teach this foolish traitor who is secretly betraying us. Dear, stop it. Su Zhaodi watched helplessly as Zhou Danny was hit. She kept shouting but didn't step forward to help. If I beat this wicked daughter-in-law to death, she's always thinking about others' things. Mother Gu scolded Zhou Danny from top to bottom. Zhou Danny covered her face, crying, Mom, don't hit me. Mom, please save me. She looked at Su Zhaodi for help, but Su Zhaodi was afraid of getting involved and stayed far away. Dear, we are family. Let's talk nicely. Don't hit my daughter. She married into our Gu family. She's one of us. I have the right to discipline our family members, even if it means calling the police. Mother Gu is very strong, grabbing, pinching, and twisting. Soon, Zhou Danny was squatting on the ground, crying, Mom, I was wrong. Don't hit me anymore. Boo-hoo. Danny, you useless girl. Su Zhaodi stepped forward to pull Mother Gu away, but was slapped hard. She was too scared to get close. Lin Yuexia pretended to step forward and shout, Big sister, stop hitting her. Get lost. Everyone get out of my way. If you come to my daughter-in-law shop again, I'll go to the village chief of Zhou's family to complain. Mother Gu was naturally fiery-tempered. Few people in the village could control her. Soon, Su Zhaodi and Zhou Danny were driven away. They left in a hurry, looking guilty, running fast as if chased by a dog. Mom, it's really you. Tang Qiu gave Mother Gu a thumbs up. She was indeed very angry earlier, but was cautious because she was pregnant, afraid of hurting the baby. No one in Jiaming village dares to provoke me. Mother Gu, tired from the scolding, took deep breaths. Tang Qiu handed her some water from the side. Mom, drink some water. We're about to eat. Come, eat together. Gurgle, gurgle. Mother Gu was really thirsty. She drank a big glass of water, wiped her mouth, and said, I've already eaten before coming. I'm not hungry. You all eat first. Usually, if she saw the table full of ribs and meat, she would say Tang Qiu was wasteful. But now she felt it wasn't enough. I brought some eggs and chicken. You need to supplement your nutrition.
Thank you, Mom.
Tang Qiu forced Mother Gu to sit down and eat. She also served her some ribs. Eat quickly. She knew Mother Gu well. Even during lunch, it wasn't time yet, so she probably hadn't eaten. She was just reluctant to eat. Lin Yuexia also advised, and Gu's mother then carefully picked up her bowl and said, all right, I'll eat a little. Seeing the bright white rice, Gu's mother didn't feel like eating much either. She didn't take many ribs and looked at the stylish, high-end clothing store happily, saying, "Second sister's place, your clothing store looks really nice, and the clothes are beautiful. Like it? Mother, you can take a few sets home to wear." Tang Qiu has always been generous to people who are kind to her, especially since Gu's mother came all this way to bring her food. Gu's mother waved her hand and said, "I don't want them. These clothes are very expensive. You keep them and sell them for money. I wear simple clothes in the countryside, and they get easily damaged." Just then, a girl entered, picked up a pair of wide-leg pants, and asked comrade, "How much is this?" 35. Lin Yuexia put down her chopsticks to greet the customer. Gu's mother was surprised, her eyes almost popping out, and whispered to Tang Qiu, "Such little fabric and so expensive? This is a new style. Young girls all like it." Tang Qiu smiled warmly. Sure enough, the girl went to try on the clothes in the fitting room and didn't even haggle over the price. "Give me 2 pairs, one for my sister."
All right.
Lin Yuexia happily helped pack the clothes. In just a moment, they earned 70 yuan, and Gu's mother watched in amazement. "Qiu, is that pair of footed pants you bought also so expensive?" "A bit cheaper." Tang Qiu didn't want her to feel burdened, but Lin Yuexia quickly added, "That costs just over 20 yuan. Many older women like it." "Really so expensive?" Gu's mother immediately felt distressed. Thinking that Tang Qiu had already given clothes to her family, she hurriedly said, "Qiu, next time don't bring clothes home. Keep them to sell for a lot of money. Everyone has their own small family to take care of, and our parents aren't short of clothes." Her eyes grew more loving as she looked at Tang Qiu. This daughter-in-law was more generous and filial than her own daughter, and she was especially grateful that Tang Ping refused to marry in. "It's okay. I sell at cost price." Tang Qiu felt happy. She stayed in the store chatting with Gu's mother for a while, but since she was worried about farm work at home, she left in the afternoon and asked Lin Yuexia to help take care of Tang Qiu. Once she left, Lin Yuexia gave Tang Qiu a thumbs up. "I heard before that Gu Dajia was very impressive, the best in Chickadee Village. I didn't expect her to be so kind to you. One thing drives out another. Maybe I am her nemesis," Tang Qiu joked with a smile. She thought Zhou Danny would calm down, but unexpectedly, just as Tang Qiu was about to go to the furniture factory with her furniture design drawings, Zhou Danny came again. This time, she didn't say anything and suddenly knelt in front of Tang Qiu, which startled her greatly. "What are you doing?" Tang Qiu frowned and avoided, while Lin Yuexia angrily cursed. "Zhou Danny, get up. Why are you causing trouble in the shop?" "Second sister-in-law, I'm sorry. I apologize to you." Zhou Danny's eyes were red, her hair slightly messy, and her gaze vacant. It seemed she hadn't had a good few days. She wiped her eyes. "It was my fault before. I shouldn't have been jealous or doubted you. I also shouldn't have brought my mother to your shop to cause trouble. Please forgive me." She had been back home for several days. Her third brother hadn't come to pick her up, and her family kept forcing her to work. She couldn't take it anymore and was worried that her third brother might really divorce her, so she came to ask Tang Qiu for help. "Is saying sorry enough? Why do you need the police?" Tang Qiu rolled her eyes impatiently. "Just leave quickly and don't disturb my business." "Second sister-in-law, someone told me to come to your shop." Zhou Danny excitedly said, "It's Tang Ping. She said you opened a shop, made a lot of money, and asked me to come and get some of the benefits." "Ha! With my hot temper, if she told you to come, you came. If she told you to eat dirt, would you eat dirt too?" Lin Yuexia's blunt words hit the mark, making Zhou Danny speechless. In the end, she stammered and begged for mercy. I believed what others said. Second sister-in-law, if you don't forgive me, I will kneel here and not leave. Sister-in-law, if she keeps kneeling and refuses to leave, please call the police." Tang Qiu looked at Lin Yuexia with a stern face. Hearing this, Zhou Danny was frightened and quickly stood up. "Second sister-in-law, I won't kneel anymore." She looked at Tang Qiu eagerly. Tang Qiu, too lazy to bother with her, took her drawings and went to the furniture factory. Deputy Factory Director Yang saw her coming and hurriedly led her to the office. "Director Tang, I've cleaned out your office. Tang Chio's office was the same as Deputy Factory Director Yang's previous office, neat and clean, showing his care. Where is my second brother? Tang Chio nodded with satisfaction. Deputy Factory Director Yang quickly said, he went to the manual workshop. We have 6 master craftsmen in the factory. 2 have left, so there are 4 left. There are over 30 workers in the factory, and now more than 20 remain. Some were recruited by Boss Zhou. Hearing this, Deputy Factory Director Yang's face looked unhappy. Boss Zhou bought a small furniture factory, about the same size as ours. It seems he still holds a grudge against me for buying this factory. Tang Chio clicked her tongue and handed the drawn plans to Deputy Factory Director Yang. I see there are some leftover materials in the warehouse. Make the furniture according to these designs. Those old styles should just be sold at a discount, and after selling them, we can buy new wood materials. She spoke casually, as if discussing something as simple as eating or drinking. However, when Deputy Factory Director Yang saw the design on the drawing, he was both surprised and happy. This furniture looks really nice, Director Tang. Who designed it? With this style, it will definitely sell well. Even he was quite tempted and excited, saying, if we can hire the person who drew this design, our factory will surely come back to life. Oh, I just sketched it casually. Tang Chio yawned lazily. You trust me to watch over it, and call me when it's ready. She spoke casually, but Deputy Director Yang's eyes widened, and his voice trembled. Is this your drawing? Yes. Tang Chio didn't think it was difficult. She had seen all kinds of furniture in her past life. She didn't expect Deputy Director Yang to be so surprised. Director Tang, don't worry. I'll bring my most trusted craftsmen to make samples. Our furniture factory will have a new life. He initially thought Tang Chio bought the factory on a whim, but now it seemed she was well prepared. All right, you handle the arrangements. I have other things to do. Tang Chio was thinking about sending money to Shueli. The previous batch of goods had returned, with over 10,000 yuan. The toad-shaped glasses wholesale cost only 8 yuan a pair, and Shueli had sent her 500 pairs. She went to the bank to deposit 4,000 yuan, then to the post office, and sure enough, the toad-shaped glasses had arrived. She rode her bike to the shop with the glasses, where Lin Yuexia was busy. Tang Chio greeted her. Big sister-in-law, can you help me set up a stall outside? Tang Chio changed into a floral shirt and bell-bottom pants, then put on a pair of toad-shaped glasses. Lin Yuexia quickly said, Chio, I'll set up the stall. You go to the shop and watch over it. It's okay, I'm free anyway. I'll do it. Tang Chio sometimes enjoyed setting up stalls. This one was right at the entrance of the market, where there were more people. But as soon as she set up, familiar people arrived, Tang Ping and Zhou Jian. They were still selling shirts, earning less than Tang Chio, but making a good few dozen yuan a day, which was already a high income for Zhou Jian. Seeing Tang Chio, Zhou Jian's eyes lit up slightly, but he didn't dare approach her because he still felt some pain in his body. Tang Ping looked at Tang Chio with suspicion, worried she might be interested in Zhou Jian again. But unfortunately, Tang Chio didn't have time to pay attention to them because her fashionable look had already attracted many people. Comrade, what is this thing? This pair of glasses is really nice. Can I take a look? Comrade, where did you buy your clothes? Everyone, don't worry, take turns. Tang Chio enjoys the joy of counting money. She answers questions one by one. This is called a frog-shaped mirror, costs 18 yuan each. People in Yangcheng all wear them like this. I imported them from Yangcheng. As for the clothes, they're sold in my own shop. Go ahead, the shop called Nishang Pavilion is mine. I have many styles of clothes like these. Tang Chio also took a small mirror to try on the frog-shaped glasses so she could see herself. The price isn't very high, but it's not cheap either. The main thing is that the items are new and interesting, so many people buy them. Seeing Tang Chio surrounded by people while no one is paying attention to her side, Zhou Jian's face darkened like a pot bottom. He started to complain about Tang Ping. Look at her, and look at you. Don't you know how to call out to customers? All you do is criticize me. You didn't call out either. Tang Ping felt upset. She hadn't thought of buying frog-shaped glasses and bell-bottom pants wholesale to sell. How would Tang Chio know about these?
Could it be
A surprising guess appeared in Tang Ping's mind. Could Tang Qiu also be reborn? But if she was reborn, how could she still marry that short-lived guy, Gu Shichuan? Tang Qiu was busy collecting money and was so sharp-eyed she noticed a man slipping a pair of glasses into his pocket to leave. She quickly called out to him,
Comrade, you forgot to pay.
Everyone looked at the man, who awkwardly took out the glasses from his pocket. I just wanted to look. I'll come back after I get the money. Then he hurried away, clearly trying to steal the glasses but failing. Seeing the bag in front of Tang Qiu starting to bulge, Zhou Jian was very jealous. Tang Ping glared at her fiercely and suddenly walked over to Tang Qiu. Qiu, can I talk to you alone for a few minutes? Go away. Can't you see I'm busy? Tang Qiu pushed away Tang Ping, who was approaching. She knew her heart was cruel and vicious, so she didn't dare stand with her. I also want that frog-shaped mirror. A child was pestering an adult to buy a pair of frog-shaped glasses. During lunchtime, the busiest time for business, Zhou Jian and Tang Ping watched Tang Qiu happily collecting money with envy. She was selling frog-shaped glasses while also promoting her own shop. More than an hour later, when the busy period ended, everyone went back to work and their own tasks. Tang Qiu secretly transferred the money from her bag into her space, placing some sketches and drawings inside the bag. These days, there are many petty thieves and pickpockets, so Tang Qiu has always been very cautious. Tang Ping finally found an opportunity to approach Tang Qiu and asked cautiously, Qiu, are these frog glasses really imported from Yangcheng? Yes, Tang Qiu replied, watching Tang Ping carefully, feeling that she might be trying to scheme against her again, perhaps asking for her source of goods. She scoffed internally, not willing to give anything away. How do you know these frog glasses will sell well? Tang Ping was actually quite dissatisfied. In her eyes, Tang Qiu's wealthy life in her past life was all thanks to Zhou Jian. Many people in Yangcheng wear them, Tang Qiu said simply. With these few words, she guessed Tang Ping's suspicion, that she might have also been reborn, but she wouldn't reveal that she could see the future. Sure enough, Tang Ping quietly relaxed, knowing Tang Qiu wouldn't be so lucky. If Tang Qiu knew she had taken her wealthy husband, she wouldn't stay in the Gu family. So, Tang Qiu wasn't reborn. She was just lucky. She then forced a smile and said, Qiu, we're sisters. Don't be so ruthless. Mingbao is still waiting for my money to treat his leg and save his life. Otherwise, could you help me wholesale some frog glasses? Tang Ping, stealing others' jobs and having children isn't polite. Tang Qiu rolled her eyes impatiently. Just then, a customer came to look at the frog glasses, and Tang Qiu pushed Tang Ping away. Get lost. Don't block my business. Tang Ping sheepishly returned to Zhou Jian, who snorted softly. Didn't you say we would definitely make a lot of money? Of course. Tang Ping gritted her teeth. We should also go to Yangcheng to buy some frog glasses to sell. Where will we get the money? Zhou Jian was also a bit tempted, especially as he saw Tang Qiu's money growing, while they had only sold a few clothes. We've saved over 600 these days. Tang Ping decided she had to surpass Tang Qiu, or she wouldn't be able to hold her head up in the Zhou family. Everyone said Tang Qiu was a hen that laid golden eggs. Zhou Jian was picking up sesame seeds and losing watermelons. But you said that money was for your brother's leg treatment? Zhou Jian was surprised but also excited.
Tang Ping so not sopti.
Don't worry, my parents will find a way. Our goal now is to make more money. Tang Qiu didn't know that the two on the other side had planned to steal her business. A day passed, and she sold over 80 pairs of glasses, earning a net profit of 820 yuan. At night, Lin Yuexia came to help close the stall. She also seemed very excited, saying business was good today. Many people tried the frog glasses after hearing your recommendation. It shows there are many people with good taste. Tang Chula was happily counting money at home. Today, the profit from the clothing store and the frog-shaped glasses was nearly 2,000 yuan. In the 1980s, this was a lot of money, more than many people's annual salary. No wonder many small business owners and street vendors became wealthy during this time. For 3 days straight, Tang Chula sold frog glasses outside the market. Tang Ping and Zhou Jian didn't come, so Tang Chula had a peaceful time. That day, Du Erqiang brought good news. Chula, the furniture on your drawings has been made by Deputy Factory Director Yang and his team. He wants you to come see it at the factory. Okay. Tang Chula took the frog glasses back to the shop and asked Lin Yuexia to help sell them. Only a few dozen pairs were left. Fortunately, she had already ordered new stock. They went to the furniture factory. Inside the finished products workshop, they heard the sound of suction from machines repeatedly. These pieces of furniture look so good. If all our furniture could be like this, we wouldn't have enough to sell. Deputy Factory Director Yang, now we won't worry about selling out. We might even run out of workers. Don't worry. I will personally talk to the boss of the state-run department store. Our furniture factory will definitely come back to life. When Tang Chula entered, Deputy Factory Director Yang was already crying happily. Seeing her, he hurried over with a big smile. Factory Director Tang, come see our new furniture. Since buying the furniture factory, Tang Chula rarely appeared in public. Many people saw her as the new boss for the first time. I thought the person who bought our factory was at least in their 30s or 40s. I didn't expect our new boss to be so young. Factory Director Tang is so beautiful, more beautiful than our former factory star. With a new factory boss leading us, our furniture factory will definitely get better and better. But I don't care about anything else. Just pay my salary. Tang Chula stepped forward to examine the new furniture. The design on her drawings matched the style of 1985, with some modern elements added. Deputy Factory Director Yang, who was praised by her uncle, was very impressed. The furniture was a perfect replica, truly stunning. Tang Chula nodded in satisfaction.
Good job.
This month, we'll promote this model as our flagship product. Take it slow. Actually, Tang Chula had already drawn many more designs, but she didn't have enough funds to produce them all at once. If she released everything, others might copy her ideas. Since many people were copying and imitating, they all went to the office. Factory Director, don't worry. I will finish selling the current stock before buying new wood. At first, Deputy Factory Director Yang hesitated about working with Tang Chula. But seeing the furniture clearly in front of him, he had to believe in her ability. Du Erqiang is proud of himself. He proudly told Tang Qiu, the guy named Zhou came a few more times, but we drove him away.
Good job. Tom Kiyun 어디 Du Erqiang.
Recently, her clothing store had earned over 10,000 yuan again, which she used to record income with Deputy Factory Director Yang. Take some of this money to buy wood and raw materials. Let's aim to make a big profit this time. At this moment, 10,000 yuan households were very valuable. The woodbot could make over 100 sets of furniture, and selling them would multiply the money many times. Tang Qiu was happily waiting to count her money. Is this much? Deputy Factory Director Yang was surprised. He already knew Tang Qiu also ran a clothing store. Now he admired her very much, and even joked with her. Factory Director Tang, are you worried I might run away with all this money? I trust you, Tang Qiu said with a gentle smile. She joked, even if you really run away, I have ways to get the money back. Unaware, Deputy Factory Director Yang was touched by her trust and became even more loyal. He prepared new furniture more diligently. However, a few days later, Yang suddenly found Tang Qiu and said worriedly, Factory Director Tang, I heard that boss Zhou hired foreign designers to create new furniture. It looks like our efforts might be wasted. Deputy Factory Director Yang, do you lack confidence in our furniture? Tang Qiu smiled faintly, took out her military water bottle, and sipped small amounts of water mixed with spiritual spring water, which helped with pregnancy. That's not it, Yang replied with a smile. Our new furniture is unique. Boss Zhou is very temperamental. I worry he might use tricks. The factory's 2 master carpenters and some workers were all recruited by him. Then you should be more careful. If any workers contact them, let me know. Tang Qiu thought to herself that experience counts.
Yan es werente un razonable.
Okay. Yang was full of motivation. Tang Qiu didn't stay long. October was coming, and her clothing store needed to start stocking autumn and winter clothes. She returned to her clothing store from the furniture factory, where a dark-skinned person was grinning with white teeth. Chiu, your store is really good. Third brother?
Tang Chiu was surprised.
Although Du Sanqiang was dark, he wasn't this dark before. Now he looked as black as coal. She wondered how he managed to turn out like this. It's me, hee, Du Sanqiang said foolishly, pulling Tang Chiu to the second floor. Then, he took out a stack after stack of money from his bag. I visited several nearby cities. This is the money that should be given to you. Tang Chiu. She looked shocked. Third brother, you wouldn't be running around with so much money, would you? I dare not, Du Sanqiang said, waving his hand. It's very chaotic now. I just earned a little and saved it in my bank book. This is the money I just withdrew. Tang Chiu. Third brother, you don't need to give me so much. It's your own money.
Tang Cư Du Billy gào thét.
Over about 20 days, Du Sanqiang had given her 50,000. We agreed on a 50-50 split. I didn't give more, Du Sanqiang chuckled. The ways to earn money are all thanks to you. How could I keep it all? You keep it. I haven't been home in a long time. Mother must be missing me. He dropped the money and ran away. Tang Chiu, who was pregnant, wanted to chase but couldn't. She watched helplessly as he went downstairs, finally putting the money into her space. Coming down from the second floor, Lin Yuexia was tidying up and smiling. I almost didn't recognize third brother when he came. He was so dark, Mother probably wouldn't recognize him either. He's not afraid of hardship. Tang Chiu was happy too. Just then, Zhou Yanfeng came over, looking cheerful. Xiao Chiu, my clothing store will be ready soon. I want to come and order some goods from you. Sure. Tang Chiu took out paper and a pen. Your shop has expanded. I thought you might go to Yangqing yourself.
No.
My parents said it's too dangerous outside. They're worried about me going so far alone. Besides, I haven't earned a little from following you. Zhou Yanfeng also thought about opening her own shop. She picked out some styles from Tang Chiu's store, and Tang Chiu kindly reminded her. It's gotten much colder. I need to buy autumn and winter clothes. Want me to pick some for you?
Sure.
I trust your taste. Zhou Yanfeng put down 20,000 yuan. Xiao Chiu, I've renovated my shop, but I'm a bit short on cash. These are borrowed. I want to buy some goods first and try selling them. Okay. Tang Chiu helped her select the goods. After she left, Tang Chiu went to the post office to call Shueli. There weren't many frog glasses left, so she ordered some more. She ordered goods worth 40,000 yuan herself, and with Zhou Yanfeng's 20,000, she transferred 60,000 yuan to Shueli at the bank. Mid-Autumn Festival was coming soon. Tang Chiu gave 1,000 yuan to Deputy Factory Director Yang to arrange employee benefits. Then she bought some mooncakes, candies, canned food, and pork. Lin Yuexia took her to the entrance of Jiming Village. Tang Chiu carried her things and saw two very disheveled figures from afar. They looked familiar. As she got closer, she realized it was Tang Ping and Zhou Jian, whom she hadn't seen in a long time. The two people looked ragged, their faces pale and dark, just like beggars on the street. Zhou Jian was still complaining about Tang Ping. It's all your fault. You keep dreaming big every day, or I wouldn't be suffering like this. How can I be to blame? The money was lost on you. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have to wash dishes to make phone money for my family. Wow, it turns out Tang Ping and Zhou Jian took the train to Guangzhou with money in their pockets, but pickpockets stole it on the train. They reported it to the police, but the money wasn't recovered. Tang Ping could only wash dishes to earn enough for phone bills, so her family could send money for train tickets. These days, life was very hard for them. Their marriage was strained, and now they only looked at each other with annoyance. While arguing, they noticed the glamorous Tang Chiu. She looked striking, dressed well, and resembled a young lady from a wealthy city family. Zhou Jian was stunned. Tang Ping angrily slapped him. You're always eyeing what's in the bowl and ignoring the pot, Zhou Jian. Are you really that mean? I'm not forcing you to marry someone else. Zhou Jian also felt full of resentment. If Tang Ping hadn't tricked him into agreeing to a different marriage, Tang Chiu, This spoiled girl would be his wife now. They argued and started fighting. Tang Qiu kept her distance, afraid of getting involved. Many people nearby were watching the scene. TSK, look at Tang Qiu and Tang Ping. Their lives are really different now. Tang Qiu is dressed like a city official. I wonder if Tang Ping was not very smart back then, choosing to marry the poor Zhou family. Where did these two go? They look worse than the village's welfare recipients, all torn up. Hearing the villagers' gossip, Tang Ping felt ashamed and didn't want to argue anymore. She wished she could find a hole to hide in. Let's go home first. Zhou Jian also realized the situation. They looked like rats crossing the street and hurried back home. But Tang Qiu's situation was different. Tang Qiu, I heard you work in the city. What kind of job do you do? Oh, this wasteful daughter-in-law bought so many things again. Old Gu's family must be heartbroken. City life really nurtures people. Look at how fair and tender she is. We're just country folks. What are you doing? Why are you stopping my daughter-in-law? Hearing the noise, Gu Mu quickly rescued Tang Qiu from the crowd. Old Second's family is tired. We don't have time to argue with you. Gu Mu was very outspoken in the village, so no one dared to say more. Tang Qiu finally returned home safely. Today, Gu Shilan and Gu Shifei were both at home. The two children were on mid-autumn holiday, and even Gu Shiyuan had a day off from work. Gu Mu, with a loving face, said, "Second child's family, what do you want to eat? Mother will make it for you." "Mother, I'm not hungry yet. Here's a mooncake for you." Tang Qiu handed the mooncake to Gu Mu, who happily accepted it. After understanding Tang Qiu's personality, she no longer scolded her for being wasteful. At a good moment, Gu Shiwan awkwardly rubbed his hands and mentioned Zhou Danny at an inappropriate time. "Second sister-in-law, I heard Danny later went to the city to apologize to you. Can we forget about what happened before? I want to pick her up for the Mid-Autumn Festival." The house was peaceful for just a few days, and you can't stand it anymore? Gu Mu glared sharply at Gu Shiwan. Although she said that, she still told Tang Qiu, second child's family, the third family should remember this lesson. Otherwise, third brother, she's your wife. Why are you asking me? Tang Qiu didn't want her own reasons to cause her sisters-in-law to divorce. She believed she would rather tear down 10 temples than ruin a marriage. Of course, if they wanted to divorce, it had nothing to do with her. Hearing this, Gu Shiwan happily said, "Thank you for understanding, second sister-in-law. Mother, I'll go pick up Danny." He was the one who had married her against his parents' wishes, so Gu Shiwan happily went out to fetch Zhou Danny. Gu Mu snorted softly. "If she returns and still doesn't realize her mistake, I won't let her go. Big sister-in-law, I'm a bit tired. Please help me wrap some dumplings and cook some for the children." Tang Qiu handed the pork belly she was holding to Huang Yumiao, who quickly said, "They've already eaten. They're not hungry. I'll go make some for you." After saying that, she went to the kitchen. The pork looked plentiful, but Qiu was pregnant now, and the whole family was caring for her. Tang Qiu looked at Mei and Mei eagerly, so she took out candies and handed them to them.
Mei, eat some candy.
"Thank you, second auntie. Second auntie is the best." The two children happily took the candies, smiling broadly.
Mei's mouth was sweet.
When the brother or sister in Annie's belly is born, I'll take my brothers and sisters to play. I knew you'd just want to coax your second auntie with candy. Gu Mu chuckled and scolded her softly. Although she liked her eldest grandson very much, she also loved her two granddaughters. So Gu Mei was not afraid of her. "Auntie, second auntie is the best person in the whole family."
"You."
Gu Mu sighed helplessly with a smile. Tang Qiu went back to rest for a while. Huang Yumiao then brought the wrapped fresh meat dumplings to her room. "Qiu, eat while it's hot." Looking at the plump, white meat dumplings, Tang Qiu felt very happy. "Thanks for your hard work, big sister-in-law." "It's nothing." Huang Yumiao washed her hands clean and went to her room to get the small clothes she had made. "Last time you brought the fabric, I finished making the small clothes. When your child is born around April or May next year, these will fit just right." The family had a sewing machine, which was part of Huang Yumiao's dowry. She was skillful and made delicate clothes. After eating, Tang Qiu washed her hands and took a closer look. Big sister-in-law, your sewing skills are really good. They're just as nice as those sold in shops. Stop flattering me, Huang Yumiao said modestly with a smile. It's only because you all don't mind what I make. They were talking inside the room when suddenly, Gu Damiai's voice came from outside. Mom, third auntie is back. I know, just your big mouth. Huang Yumiao replied impatiently, knowing that Tang Qiu and Zhou Danny didn't get along, and worried about Tang Qiu's mood. Tang Qiu didn't say anything. She and Huang Yumiao came out of the room but were startled by Zhou Danny. It had only been 10 days since she returned, but Zhou Danny looked much thinner. Her skin was pale and yellow, lacking energy. Her steps were weak, as if she had aged 10 years. The Gu family members didn't expect Zhou Danny to change so much. Father, mother, Zhou Danny's voice was trembling with tears. I was wrong. After saying this, she turned to Tang Qiu and said, Second sister-in-law, I shouldn't have been jealous of you. Once you're back, behave yourself. Gu's mother, who was sharp-tongued but kind-hearted, couldn't help but scold her, but didn't say it out loud. Gu Shiwan sighed. My mother-in-law's family isn't well off. She has a big mouth, and Danny has to work and can't eat enough, so she's become like this. Zhou Danny pursed her lips, wanting to say something, but didn't. She lowered her head and went back to her room. Gu Shiwan went to the kitchen, brought back some sweet potato porridge, and returned to her room. Gu's father and mother said nothing. Huang Yumiao whispered to Tang Qiu, Danny's family favors boys. Good things go to her brother. When she first got married, she was also thin and bony. Now you see, my family is like a jar of sugar. Gu Shirlan snorted softly and sweet-talked Tang Qiu, second sister-in-law. It's only because you're easygoing and don't mind. Otherwise, third sister-in-law would starve at her parents' house. Stop talking nonsense. Next year, you two will take the college entrance exams. Go back and study. Gu's mother shooed Gu Shirlan and Gu Shifei back to their rooms. Now, the siblings were also polite in front of Tang Qiu. The next day was Mid-Autumn Festival. Gu's mother didn't care how her daughters-in-law exchanged gifts. After breakfast, they each went to their own families. Tang Qiu took some mooncakes and candies and prepared new clothes for her uncle and aunt. Gu's mother told Gu Shirlan to deliver them. You sent your second sister-in-law over. Be careful not to let anyone upset her. Mother, don't worry. I will protect her. Gu Shirlan eagerly took on the task, but before she could act, Du Sanqiang rode over on his bike to pick up Tang Qiu. Big uncle, aunt, brothers, sisters, happy Mid-Autumn Festival. I'm here to pick up my sister. Thank you, Sanqiang. Gu's mother thought to herself that the Du family really cared for Tang Qiu, even more than her own sister. She had nothing to worry about. Zhou Danny looked at Tang Qiu getting on the bike with envy. In the past, she would have made sarcastic comments, but now she just lowered her head and said nothing. Gu Shiwan didn't like her family from her mother's side, so he said, You just came back yesterday, and today you're not going to your mother's? Yes, okay. Zhou Danny had been worried for a few days about going back to her family, so she didn't say much. Du Sanqiang rode his bike and laughed loudly. Qiu, you don't know? I heard from my mother that Tang Ping and Zhou Jian went to Yangqing to deliver goods, but they got robbed completely. They didn't even leave a penny. Her mother had to borrow money for the trip, or else they'd be begging in Yangqing. I know. Tang Qiu's simple reply surprised Du Sanqiang. I just found out when I came back. How did you know? Yesterday, I ran into them. Tang Qiu chuckled softly. They were wearing ragged clothes and looked very miserable, really like beggars. Buffed, Du Sanqiang spat. It's because they plotted against you. I think they got what they deserved. They really think everyone can make that kind of money. Back then, Tang Qiu's bankbook was hidden in her inner lining, and her money was in the soles of her shoes. Their luck was good when they met Gu Shichuan. Let's not talk about them. Their bad luck. Tang Qiu felt good too. Tang Ping had at least been reborn once, and she never expected things to turn out like this. It's truly embarrassing. Soon, they arrived at Jinshan village. From afar, Tang Qiu saw Tang Weiye and Wang Kaiwan waiting at the village entrance. Seeing Du Sanqiang's bike loaded with many things, Wang Kaiwan knew it was for her uncle and aunt. The bike passed by them, and Tang Qiu didn't even call out to Tang Weiye. She completely ignored them, making Tang Weiye so angry he spat blood. Tang Qiu, this unfilial girl, she's really a wolf in sheep's clothing. I saw earlier that Du Sanqiang rode his bike to pick her up without carrying anything. She is kind to her uncle and aunt though. Wang Saijuan's eyes flickered slightly, and her words stirred up Tang Weiye's anger again. He angrily said, Du Jun is shameless. She's my daughter, and she truly carries Du blood. Not a good person at all. Your father is probably yelling again. Du Sanqiang and Tang Qiu are about the same age, so they often see Tang Weiye scolding people. However, he just enjoys watching Tang Weiye get furious and helpless at the same time. Never mind him. Tang Qiu doesn't want to waste time on them. Luckily, they soon arrive at the Du family. Today is Mid-Autumn Festival, so the shop is closed, and everyone is at home. Zhang Xiufan had already killed a chicken and was cooking it. Lin Yuexia picked a pomelo, peeled it clean, and handed a large segment to Tang Qiu. Qiu, this pomelo is quite sweet. You can eat it first.
Thank you, sister-in-law.
Tang Qiu tasted it. It was sweet with a little sourness, which suited her current taste. Qiu, I made 2 sets of clothes and shoes for your baby. Take a look. Zhang Xiufan took out the prepared baby clothes and shoes. She wasn't a grandmother yet, but as soon as she heard Tang Qiu was pregnant, she became eager. Lin Yuexia bought 2 baby wraps for the child, saying, these will be used to swaddle the baby later. Qiu, big brother just caught some fish. Later, mother will make fish soup for you. Second brother made a little stroller for the nephew. What do you think? If it's not good, I can remake it. Hey, what's going on? You all prepared gifts but didn't tell me? Du Sanqiang looked very angry. He had just returned and only then learned that Qiu was pregnant. He didn't have time to prepare anything for the baby in his sister's belly. Zhang Xiufan rolled her eyes at him. We haven't seen anyone around lately. How could I remind you? But the baby in Qiu's belly isn't born yet, so you still have time. Thank you, uncle, aunt, brother, and sister-in-law. Tang Qiu's eyes filled with emotion. She was almost crying. She had never been loved so much by family in her previous life. You're welcome. We're all family. You've helped your brothers a lot, too.
Du Yun smiled warmly.
The more we exchange, the closer we get. Come on, let's eat. Your sister-in-law will go back to her parents' house later. Okay. Tang Qiu wiped her eyes and accepted everyone's warm gifts. They had a lively lunch together. In the afternoon, Du Sanqiang took Tang Qiu to pick pomegranates. Zhang Xiufan said beside them, pomegranates mean many children and good fortune. I also picked a few more pomelos. You can take them home later. Your dad isn't reliable, so I have to let your in-laws know you have your own family. Thank you, aunt. Tang Qiu held a pomegranate, eating slowly. Suddenly, someone ran over in a rush. Second sister-in-law, something's wrong at home. It was Gu Shifei. He was visiting Du's house for the first time, but right now, he was sweating and out of breath. What happened? The army called. Gu Shifei was gasping heavily, and Tang Qiu was suddenly startled. Recently, she had been making money happily and almost forgot that her husband might not have long to live. The army's call, could it be? Tang Qiu nearly lost her balance and quickly supported herself on a pomegranate tree. Du Skiang glared at Gu Shifei with annoyance. Why are you still panting when you talk? You scare my sister. Second sister-in-law, second brother, seems to be in trouble. Mother fainted from crying, and father said to call you back to discuss. Gu Shifei was only a teenager, but knew something was wrong. The Du family also looked worried. Qiu, you must stay calm, Zhang Xiufan said, holding Tang Qiu to prevent her from collapsing, especially since she was pregnant. Qiu, I'll take you back. Du Skiang jumped down from the tree and rode with Tang Qiu towards Jiaming village. On the way, they met Tang Ping. Seeing how anxious they were, Tang Ping scoffed proudly. Tang Qiu, your good days are over. Is Gu Shichuan really dead? Wang Kaiwan was weeding vegetables in the field with Tang Ping when she heard her words and smiled. Mother, I can't fool you, that's for sure. Tang Ping was quite proud. Luckily, I was smart at the time. Otherwise, I'd be the one widowed now. At least he had a few good days, and look at the miserable life you're living now. Wang Kaiwan was happy but worried when she thought about Tang Ping's current situation. Mother, these are just temporary. I won't eat anymore. I'm going to the Gu family to watch the show. Tang Ping dropped her vegetables and took Zhou Jian to Jiaming village, finally looking forward to seeing Tang Qiu's misfortune. When Tang Qiu arrived home, the entire Gu family was sitting together, looking serious. When they saw her, Mother Gu couldn't hold back her tears. Qiu, you're back. Mother, what's going on? Tang Qiu's face was stiff. When a cold wind blew, she calmed down. Since she had already thought of a way to change Gu Shichuan's fate, if she couldn't, there was nothing she could do. The army called saying that the second son was seriously injured and unconscious. Gu's father, as the head of the family, was much calmer but had red eyes that betrayed his troubled mood. Will second brother die? Gu Shilan was still young and couldn't help thinking the worst when she heard this. Mother Gu angrily patted her. You little jinx, second brother is lucky. How could he die so easily? I won't let my gray hair send off a black-haired person.
Mother, stay calm.
Gu Shushu, the eldest, stepped forward and said to Tang Qiu, the army said we should go there. Maybe we might see him. When he said this, he was choked with tears because he was talking about his own younger brother. Wow. Mother Gu's eyes reddened. That was her flesh and blood, and she had to go see him. Father Gu sighed deeply. Your mother, your brother, and I will go see him. You all stay at home. Dad, I also want to see second brother. Tears fell from Gu Shilan's eyes. Father Gu shook his head. You all stay at home. Big brother, you look after your younger siblings. Okay. Gu Shirshu wiped his eyes. As a grown man, he almost cried. Huang Yumiao helped Tang Qiu back to their room. Qiu, pack a few clothes. Okay, I understand. Actually, Tang Qiu wasn't as fragile as they thought. She just felt a bit sad that Gu Shichuan, who was so handsome, had a short life.
Sigh.
She packed a few clothes casually. Gu Shirshu had already gone to the village chief's house to get a referral letter. The three of them prepared to leave. Mother Gu received a call at the village chief's house. Now, the news had spread throughout the village. Everyone looked at them with pity. I heard Gu Shichuan was badly injured. We don't know if he can come back. Tang Qiu is probably no longer smiling. Without Gu's second's allowance, she can't afford to be wasteful. Speaking of which, Tang Ping is quite lucky. Tang Qiu has only been married for a little over 2 months. We don't know if her husband will come back alive. Having a man is better than not having one. Mother Gu heard all the gossip. Normally, she would have exploded, but now she was heavy-hearted and had no energy to respond. Someone was deliberately looking for trouble. Tang Ping hurried over to Tang Qiu, proud and confident, and said, Tang Qiu, I told you long ago, Gu Shichuan is a doomed man. I think you should pack up and remarry. Tang Ping, stop challenging my bottom line. Tang Qiu stepped forward and kicked, causing Tang Ping to stumble back involuntarily, caught by Zhou Jian. Xiao Lan, I leave her to you. Her tone was very cold. Gu Shilan, already very sad, didn't care much and grabbed Tang Ping's hair, starting to go crazy. You're cursing my second brother again. Tang Ping, you heartless and rotten person. My second brother has been unlucky for generations. Almost married you. Should I put you in a pot? Are you oil or are you cheap? Gu Shichuan is doomed, and I can't say anything about that. Tang Ping only felt joy. After rebirth, many things had gone off track, and she began to doubt herself. Fortunately, everything was now returning to its original course. Tang Qiu would soon suffer the same fate as in her previous life. I'll tear your mouth apart. Gu Shilan was very forceful, and Huang Yumiao also came to help. The village became chaotic. Tang Qiu, along with her in-laws, had already boarded the bus. The bus still smelled terrible. She was pregnant and feeling very uncomfortable. Gu's mother handed her a piece of grapefruit peel. Xiao, thank you for your hard work. The usually lively woman looked very tired, as if she had aged much. Although Gu's mother cared most about her children at home, Gu Shichuan was her own son, so she couldn't help feeling sad. Mom, I'm fine, Tang Qiu said, taking a sip from her water bottle. Her seat was by the window, and she stuck her head out to get some fresh air. When the bus arrived in Wucheng, they transferred to another bus heading to Xingqing. Gu's father and mother had never traveled far before and didn't know much. Tang Qiu queued to buy tickets to Shin City. The train wouldn't depart until 6 p.m. She led her in-laws to buy some snacks and tea eggs, then waited. The train arrived on time at 6 p.m. Tang Qiu took her in-laws onto the train. Gu's mother was still deep in her sadness and didn't pay attention to anything else. Gu's father noticed there were many people on the train and whispered to Gu's mother, "There are a lot of people on the train. Keep your money safe." "Yes, I know," Gu's mother replied listlessly, her head hanging low, tears occasionally falling. Tang Qiu sighed, unsure how to comfort her. Thinking about the baby in her belly, she felt a tightness in her chest. Who would want their child to be born without a father? The three of them didn't talk much during the journey. Tang Qiu didn't sleep much that night. The next morning, the train arrived in Shin City. Gu's father carried their luggage. Although he was sad, Gu's mother still remembered to protect Tang Qiu. "Qiu, hold on to me," she said. In the crowded station, Gu's mother worried Tang Qiu might be pushed or bumped. Her second child's life was uncertain, and she had to protect her grandson. As soon as they stepped off the train, a jeep was waiting for them. The three of them walked over. "Comrade, I am Gu Shichuan's mother," Gu's mother said. As soon as she finished speaking, Su Jingmao saluted her. "Sir, Madam, hello. I am Su Jingmao. The leader sent me to pick up Gu's family." "Thank you," Gu's father said urgently. "How is our second child?" "You'll find out at the hospital." Su Jingmao sighed slightly, his gaze lingering on Tang Qiu for a second before inviting them into the car. The jeep quickly drove to the military hospital. When they arrived at the hospital entrance, Gu's mother suddenly felt shy and held Tang Qiu's hand tightly. The second will definitely be fine. Not sure if she was comforting Tang Qiu or herself, but Father Gu's steps became a bit hurried. "Let's go quickly. The second is waiting for us." A few people followed Su Jingmao into the hospital to the ICU. Su Jingmao explained the situation to the doctor, who looked at them with some impatience. Tang Qiu hurriedly asked, "Doctor, what is really happening to my husband now?" The doctor sighed and said, "Vice Commander Gu is a good comrade, but his condition is very dangerous. The surgery was successful, but he hasn't woken up yet. Maybe he will wake up in a few days, or maybe he never will. You need to be mentally prepared." "How can this happen?" Mother Gu's legs went weak, and she almost fainted. Luckily, Father Gu quickly supported her. Tang Qiu also leaned against the wall, speaking with difficulty. "Can we go in and see him?" "Yes, I want to see my son." Mother Gu's voice choked with emotion, tears falling, her hands trembling as she spoke. Father Gu's eyes were also red. "We brought you here to see if the emotional support from family can wake him up." The doctor nodded. "But with so many of you, only one person can go in at a time, and only for 10 minutes. You can go in 3 times a day." "That's..." Mother Gu instinctively looked at Tang Qiu. She was eager to see her son but also thought about Tang Qiu's pregnancy. She hesitated and felt conflicted. Let the second families go first to see him. Father Gu made this difficult decision. Mother Gu opened her mouth but didn't object. "Thank you, Mom and Dad." Tang Qiu really wanted to quickly find out about Gu Shichuan's condition. She was a doctor in her past life and had a spiritual spring. Maybe she could help Gu Shichuan. Meanwhile, Su Jingmao, who had been silent, suddenly spoke. "Sister-in-law, I'm sorry. Although I'm an outsider, I heard that you and Gu Gu just got married. He went on a mission right after the wedding. It's safer for the older sister to go in now, since she and Gu Gu are mother and son." He meant to say that Tang Qiu and Gu Shichuan had just married, and their feelings weren't very deep yet. The doctor, hearing this, frowned and said he's not wrong. Having close family members talk to him might help stimulate him to wake up. Mother Gu hesitated for a moment, thinking about the matter of Tang Qiu and Tang Ping's remarriage. She couldn't quite figure out Tang Qiu's position in the second family's heart. I'm his wife. It's natural for me to see him. Tang Qiu felt anxious. Maybe if she had gone in earlier, she could have saved Gu Shichuan. Luckily, Father Gu was reasonable. 3 times a day. The second family's you go first. Next time let his mother go in. He could tell that the second family's situation was very urgent. Of course, he also wanted to see his son as soon as possible. Thank you, Dad, for understanding. Tang Qiu nodded with emotion. The doctor asked her to put on protective gear, wear a mask, and disinfect before entering the ICU. After she left, Su Jingmao sighed softly. Old master and madam, you are good people. Then he went to the doctor's office. Gu's mother, feeling sad, pinched Gu's father.
I know you understand your daughter-in-law.
Can't you also understand me? That's flesh from my own body. Wife, have you forgotten what second brother told you before he left? Gu's father's words made Gu's mother pause. That morning, second brother told me to treat his wife well, but between me and her, I believe the mother is more important. If he wakes up, the person who can spend his life with him is his wife, not us. We can only be with him for half his life. Gu's father patiently tried to teach his wife, but she couldn't listen. She wiped her tears. This might be the last time I see second brother. Didn't the doctor say his condition is very dangerous now? Gu's father also felt sad. His voice choked up. Let me ask you, is it more important to see second brother one last time, or to save his child? What do you mean? Gu's mother looked up blankly, tears still on her face, unable to understand immediately. In this situation, Gu's father became even calmer. He sighed and squatted down. If this really is the last time to see second brother, we must not fight over him. His wife is still pregnant with his child. If we hurt her feelings and second brother truly passes away, what if she refuses to keep the child? It won't happen. Second brother's wife isn't like that. Gu's mother didn't want to admit that Gu's father was right. Tears welled in her eyes. This is second brother's only child. If second brother is gone, can you still pressure her into widowhood?
Gu's father said sadly.
Second brother's wife is pretty and can earn money. Even if she remarries, she won't have trouble finding someone. But having a child is different. We need to treat her better. If second brother can't hold on, we should ask her to give birth to the child, at least to leave something for him. Second brother, sob. Gu's mother cried painfully, feeling scared inside.
Her poor son.
Meanwhile, Tang Qiu, who was being discussed, had already gone into the ICU with a nurse. The nurse gave some instructions and then left the space for Tang Qiu. Gu Shichuan lay on the hospital bed, wearing an oxygen mask, with many tubes attached to his body. His face was very pale and lacked color. His head and body were wrapped in bandages, and his breathing was shallow and weak.
Gu Shichuan.
Tang Qiu slowly walked to the bedside, brought a stool to sit beside him, deliberately turned her back to the glass outside, so no one could see what she was doing. Her fingertips finally touched his pulse. His pulse was very faint. If it weren't for the pills she slipped into his pocket to save his life, he would have already stopped breathing. No wonder the doctor told them to be prepared. In her past life, Tang Ping had become a widow. Gu Shichuan, I saved your life. You owe me your life. You must wake up. Tang Qiu muttered to herself. She only had 10 minutes. She didn't have time to look at his wounds, but she knew they were very serious. She quickly took some spiritual spring water from her space, using her cover. She nervously removed his oxygen mask, quickly opened his mouth, and poured in some spiritual spring water. Just as she did, she heard footsteps. Tang Qiu hurriedly put everything back into her space. When the nurse came in, she saw her giving Gu Shichuan the oxygen mask and couldn't help but get angry. What's wrong with you? The patient is having trouble breathing and needs oxygen to survive. The oxygen mask slipped. I'm fixing it. Tang Qiu turned her head, tears in her eyes, looking very sad. The nurse realized she had misunderstood her and apologized awkwardly. Sorry, I misjudged. It's okay. You're just concerned about my husband. Tang Qiu wiped her tears and held Gu Shichuan's hand. Gu Shichuan, your parents and I are all waiting for you. Please wake up soon. Time is running out. The nurse whispered to Tang Qiu. Tang Qiu leaned close to Gu Shichuan's ear and softly said, Gu Shichuan, I'm pregnant. You can't leave me and the baby alone. Gu Shichuan's eyes remained closed. Tang Qiu knew the spiritual spring water was effective, but not that fast. So she let go of his hand and followed the nurse out of the room. Outside the corridor, Gu's father had already comforted Gu's mother. As soon as Tang Qiu came out, Gu's mother hurriedly asked her, Qiu, how is the second child? He was badly injured and has no response. Tang Qiu shook her head gently. Just then, Su Jingmao and the doctor came out of the office. Tang Qiu quickly asked the doctor, Doctor, when can my husband leave the ICU? Gu Shichuan had been in the ICU, making it difficult for her to treat him herself. Everyone knew she was just an ordinary rural woman. If she said she could save Gu Shichuan, they wouldn't believe her. Moving him back to a regular ward would make it easier for her to treat him. After night, he can be moved. The doctor admired Gu Shichuan and warned, even if he's moved back to a regular ward, he might not wake up. I understand, but we want to stay with him as much as we can. Tang Qiu nodded firmly. Gu's mother also agreed with Tang Qiu. Yes, maybe taking turns to stay with him will help him recover. Let's observe him for another day, the doctor said, hoping Gu Shichuan would recover. At this moment, Su Jingmao politely said, Uncle, aunt, sister-in-law, I will take you to the nearby guest house to rest. You've been through so much. You should get some rest. I can't sleep, Gu's mother said, not feeling like resting. But seeing Tang Qiu's obviously tired face and thinking of her unborn child, she quickly added, Yes, you should rest, especially you, Qiu. Su Jingmao looked a bit confused and naturally, no one wanted to talk to him about Tang Qiu's pregnancy. So he took Tang Qiu and the others to the guest house next to the hospital. Gu's parents had a room, and Tang Qiu had her own. Sister-in-law, there's a restaurant nearby. If you're hungry, go downstairs and eat. The hospital is busy, and I need to stay here. Su Jingmao was a good friend of Gu Shichuan and had been told by his superiors to handle any situation quickly. Okay, thank you, Comrade Su. Tang Qiu put down her luggage and went with Gu's parents to the restaurant downstairs. 3 yuan for braised pork ribs? Gu's mother looked at the price, feeling distressed. That's too expensive. Out of town, a little more expensive is okay. Gu's father wasn't hungry and just ate a little casually, but Tang Qiu was pregnant. Gu's mother seemed to guess Gu's father's thoughts and ordered a plate of braised pork ribs and stir-fried greens, plus a steamed egg for Tang Qiu. Qiu, don't worry. The second one is strong. She will pull through. Eat more. Gu's mother had little appetite herself, but still comforted Tang Qiu. Tang Qiu understood their concerns. They were just worried about her and the baby. She smiled slightly, Mom, you're right. Gu Shichuan definitely cares about us and the baby. Yes. Gu's mother fought back tears and then took a big bite of her bun. After so much running around, Tang Qiu finally had a satisfying meal. Gu's mother hurried to pay the bill. Finish eating and go back to rest. I'll stay at the hospital and keep an eye out. When there's news, I'll call you. Mother and child are connected heart to heart. Gu's mother didn't want to rest, and Tang Qiu didn't insist. After returning to her room, she washed up in her space, then looked through the pills she had prepared in her previous life. She found the needed golden needles and added some spiritual spring water. Once everything was ready, she felt at ease and lay down to rest. When she woke up, it was already late, around 7 or 8 o'clock. She was hungry, so Tang Qiu took some cooked food from her space to eat. Then she knocked on Father Gu's door, and the two of them headed toward the hospital. Tang Qiu also bought some cooked food. Before reaching the intensive care unit, she heard Gu's mother sounding very angry. My man hasn't even seen our second son. Even if you're a comrade of the second son, you should wait your turn. A female voice responded, Auntie, I'm really worried about Deputy Gu. Please let me see him. Auntie, Yue is on good terms with us. Brother Gu even saved her before. Maybe it would help if she could see him. Su Jingmao spoke very seriously. Gu's mother was quite angry. Besides my daughter-in-law, only I and her father are the most important to him. What's wrong? Tang Qiu and Father Gu approached and saw a woman standing beside Su Jingmao. She looked sharp and worried, her brows furrowed as she hurriedly said, Auntie, don't misunderstand. I have no other intentions. Deputy Gu is my lifesaver. I should help him morally and logically. Old Gu, I just checked on our second son. His injuries are serious. I called him, but he didn't respond. When Gu's mother saw Father Gu coming, she was too upset to pay attention to Lu Yue and Su Jingmao. She held Gu's father's hand. Don't you want to see your son? He's been close to you since he was young. Maybe if you call him, he'll wake up. Grandpa, can I see Deputy Gu first? Lu Yue was still hopeful. Su Jingmao also said, Grandpa, Grandma, when we were in the army, Brother Gu took care of Yue. Thank you for caring about him. Gu's father interrupted Su Jingmao. Then he glanced at Tang Qiu, who had a cold expression. He said, Our second son's situation is special. It's enough for our family to watch over him. You all go to your things. If he wakes up, you can come see him then. His wife was right. No matter what, her feelings as a daughter-in-law should be considered. He also believed his son was sensible and wouldn't leave anyone behind recklessly. After being refused, Lu Yue looked a bit sad. Su Jingmao sighed and had to hold her back. Yue, go back to the army first. I'll notify you if there's any news. Okay. Lu Yue could only look through the thick glass at Gu Shichuan and then helplessly leave. Xiao Su, I know you mean well. But right now, second son needs peace. Gu's father knew everything in his heart. There was no need for Tang Qiu to waste words. Su Jingmao's face turned red with embarrassment. Sorry, sister-in-law. I just want Gu to wake up sooner. Do you think she is more important in Gu Shichuan's heart than I am as his wife? Tang Qiu sneered with a slight smile, not looking at Su Jingmao anymore. Mother Gu, who is not good at social manners, angrily said, Qiu is the proper wife of the second son. What are you thinking, young comrade?
Well,
Su Jingmao awkwardly scratched his head. He thought this wife was arranged by the family, since Gu Shichuan married so quickly. Auntie, are you hungry? I'll go buy some food for you. I already bought some. Tang Qiu handed the packed food to Mother Gu. Mom, eat a little to fill your stomach. You're so considerate, Qiu. Mother Gu was very pleased with Tang Qiu now. Although she was a bit extravagant, she could earn her own money and spend it freely, which was fine. Around 8 o'clock, a nurse came out and asked, Who wants to see the patient? Qiu, I want to go in and see the second son. Father Gu had been holding back for a long time and finally couldn't anymore. Tang Qiu naturally didn't stop him. Fortunately, with her medicine and spiritual spring water, Gu Shichuan should be able to hold on until tomorrow when he moves to a regular ward. Mother Gu and Tang Qiu waited outside. Soon, Father Gu came out with red eyes, clearly having cried. They all silently chose not to mention Gu Shichuan and returned quietly to the guest house. That night, the Gu family was destined to have insomnia. Tang Qiu, pregnant and very tired, actually slept quite well. Early in the morning, Mother Gu knocked on her door. Qiu, I bought some steamed buns. Eat a little, and then we'll go to the hospital to see the second son.
thank you, Mom.
Tang Qiu didn't expect Mother Gu to be willing to buy meat buns. She ate as she walked, only to realize that Father Gu and Mother Gu were eating the cheapest coarse grain buns. She felt a bit helpless. Fortunately, they soon arrived at the hospital. Lu Yue came again, and Su Jingmao felt a little awkward. Auntie, you're here. Mother Gu, because of Lu Yue, was less enthusiastic towards Su Jingmao than before. The doctor came out and explained Gu Shichuan's condition. His wounds had healed somewhat. He was transferred to a regular ward, and nurses would still check on him often. Thank you, doctor. Please help my son. Mother Gu wiped her tears. When everyone saw the nurse pushing Gu Shichuan out, they followed closely. Lu Yue also couldn't help but tear up. Second son, open your eyes and see your mother, father, and wife. Mother Gu couldn't hold back her tears. Tang Qiu walked a bit slower because she was pregnant and couldn't run that fast. To Su Jingmao, it seemed that Tang Qiu, as his daughter-in-law, was not in a hurry at all. He slightly frowned, feeling a bit uncomfortable inside. All these outsiders were more anxious than her. Does she really love Brother Gu? Gu Shichuan was injured on a mission, so he was treated well and sent to a private room. The doctor gave a few instructions and then left. Lu Yue eagerly looked at Gu Shichuan. Gu's mother calmly wiped her eyes and said, "Thank you all for visiting the second son. Let his wife stay with him first. We'll go out now." She remembered what the man had said. For the sake of her second son's child, she couldn't let his wife feel even the slightest discomfort. She wanted her to stay with her second son longer. Lu Yue still wanted to say something, "Aunt Yue, let's go out first." Su Jingmao pulled Lu Yue, and since Gu's mother had spoken, staying would be rude. Soon, only Tang Qiu was in the room. Gu Shichuan's face was still very pale. He wasn't wearing an oxygen mask or tubes, but he was wrapped in many bandages. "You lying here could attract bees and butterflies. When you wake up, I'll settle the score with you." Honestly, Tang Qiu wasn't very happy with Lu Yue's behavior, but Gu Shichuan didn't seem like someone who was too timing. She planned to ask him carefully when he woke up. Thinking this, Tang Qiu took out a pill from her space, an emergency rescue pill she had made herself in her previous life, and then poured a cup of spiritual spring water. She pried open his mouth and fed him the pill, then quickly gave him some spring water. The pill dissolved as it hit the water. Gu Shichuan was still not good at swallowing, so Tang Qiu held his jaw and waited patiently for the spring water to flow down naturally. After feeding him, Tang Qiu carefully wiped the water from his lips with a handkerchief and then took out a gold needle. She had learned traditional Chinese medicine in her past life and was quite skilled. She knew how to stimulate him to wake up. She gently inserted the gold needle into his acupoints. Soon, Gu Shichuan was covered in gold needles. Fortunately, Gu's mother was supportive and no one disturbed them. After about 10 minutes, Tang Qiu carefully removed each needle, muttering, "Such a good-looking guy, but unfortunately, a short-lived one. Still, meeting me is your luck. Gu Shichuan, if you don't wake up soon, I'll take your child and remarry." She was just teasing Gu Shichuan. But as soon as she put the gold needles into her space, she saw Gu Shichuan's fingertips seem to move.
Gu Shichuan.
Tang Qiu excitedly poked his face. Sure enough, she saw his eyeballs move slightly, as if he was trying to open his eyes forcefully but couldn't. At least there was some reaction. "Dad, Mom, Gu Shichuan is responding." Tang Qiu shouted excitedly, and everyone outside heard the noise and rushed in eagerly. Second brother. Gu's mother quickly stepped to the bedside, slowing down her pace to protect Tang Qiu. Soon Gu's father, Su Jingmao, and Lu Yue arrived. Tang Qiu, full of emotion, said, "I just saw his hand and eyes move. Dad, please call the doctor quickly." "Okay, I'll call Dr. Zhao." Gu's father's steps became excited and unsteady. Su Jingmao hurriedly said, "Sir, stay with Gu Gu. I'll go call him." He ran quickly, and soon Dr. Zhao and nurses arrived with equipment. "Family members, please wait outside."
All right.
Tang Qiu and Gu's mother left the ward, looking back nervously. Gu's mother covered her mouth and cried, "God bless. Second son must wake up." "Don't worry, Auntie. Deputy Gu is a hero. He will definitely wake up." Lu Yue watched the ward with genuine concern in her eyes. Tang Qiu felt uneasy inside, but she had no mood to argue with Lu Yue about these small things. Gu's father held Gu's mother's hand to comfort her. Everyone waited anxiously. Time seemed to pass slowly. Tang Qiu sat in the corridor, knowing it might take a while. Sure enough, Dr. Zhao soon came out with the nurses. Gu's mother stood up excitedly. "Doctor, how is he?" "I examined him carefully. He's not awake yet. Maybe the stimulation from you all was effective, but he needs some time." Dr. Zhao smiled to reassure them. "Who was talking to him just now?" "It was me." Tang Qiu didn't mention what she had done. Dr. Zhao smiled, then talked to him more.
Okay.
Tang Qiu nodded and went back into the ward. Lu Yue wanted to follow, but Gu's mother stopped her. Comrade, you heard it too. Our second son likes to listen to his wife talk. Maybe he'll wake up sooner. Thank you for caring about him. You can go now. Yue, I'll take you back to the unit first. Gu Shichuan's condition changed. Su Jingmao was happy for him. Lu Yue, reluctant to leave, could only follow Su Jingmao away. Tang Qiu sat beside the bed, staring at Gu Shichuan's handsome, determined face. Gu's mother's eyes were filled with tears. Second son, rest for now. I'll help him wash up.
Okay.
Tang Qiu watched as Gu's father used a hot water bottle to prepare warm water. Gu's mother gently wiped his face and cleaned the bloodstains on his body. Mom, press here on him. Maybe it will help him recover. Tang Qiu, known for her laziness, only used her mouth to teach Mother Gu, then pointed her fingers to show her where to press. Perhaps because she was pregnant, Mother Gu didn't think there was anything wrong with this, but Su Jingmao, who had just sent Lu Yue back, was shocked as he stared at the two women. Old lady, I went to the dorm to pack some of Brother Gu's belongings. He put down the things, looked again at Tang Qiu sitting steadily, and saw Mother Gu gently massaging Gu Shichuan's leg. This family really spoils the daughter-in-law. Thank you, little comrade. Father Gu personally saw Su Jingmao downstairs, leaving him a military phone number so that Gu Shichuan could call anytime if needed. Second brother, you're about to be a dad too. You need to wake up soon so your wife doesn't worry, and it's good for the baby in her belly. Mother Gu muttered softly. When Father Gu returned, they worked together to change Gu Shichuan into a new set of clothes, being very careful not to touch his wounds. At noon, a nurse came to change the dressing. Tang Qiu stood aside and finally saw Gu Shichuan's wounds clearly. This person is really lucky. The back wound was deep enough to see the bone. She guessed it might have hit his neck vertebra with gunshot wounds to his abdomen and thigh. These three are the most dangerous. As for other minor injuries, Mother Gu's eyes filled with tears of pain. Second brother, why are you pushing yourself so hard? How am I supposed to handle this with your wife? Mother Gu wasn't usually a crier, but in these past few days, she had cried all her tears and felt a deep ache in her heart. Tang Qiu leaned against the wall, feeling a bit scared but also full of admiration for Gu Shichuan. At first, she thought saving him was because of the baby in her belly, but now she also admired him. He truly deserves it. After changing the dressing, Father Gu went to the hospital cafeteria to get some food, specially asking for a pork rib soup for Tang Qiu. Seeing how badly Gu Shichuan was injured, everyone didn't feel like eating much. Tang Qiu also felt very nauseous, and her morning sickness returned. She drank some spiritual spring water to suppress it. Seeing Mother Gu looking exhausted, with her eyes swollen from crying, Tang Qiu comforted her. Mom, now that Gu Shichuan is out of the most dangerous time, you haven't rested well. Go to the guest house and rest for a while. I'll stay here with him this afternoon. Qiu, you should go rest. Mother Gu wiped her tears, wanting to say she wasn't tired, but Father Gu pulled her away. All right, second sister, you stay with second brother. I'll take your mom to rest. She hasn't slept well these days. He forcefully pulled Gu's mother away. After leaving the hospital room, he said, Did you hear the doctor say that the second daughter-in-law responded when talking to the second son? Maybe we, the old couple, are here, and she feels shy to speak privately with him. Let's not disturb them. Is that so? Gu's mother suddenly understood and, feeling confused, was taken back to the guest house by her husband to rest. Perhaps Gu Shichuan was getting better, and she slept more peacefully this time. Meanwhile, Tang Qiu took the opportunity when the nurse just finished changing the medicine. She locked the door, took a special medicine from her space, and carefully opened Gu Shichuan's bandages to reapply medication. After treating the wound, Tang Qiu fed Gu Shichuan some spiritual spring water. She thought to herself that if she hadn't traveled here, Gu Shichuan's life might have been at risk. Such a good and just person having a short life would be a real pity. Gu Shichuan, what exactly is your relationship with Lu Yue? If you don't tell me clearly, I will divorce you when you wake up. Tang Qiu was not someone who tolerated injustice silently. But thinking about what Gu Shichuan had done after they married, she hesitated and said, "Anyway, I'll see how you behave." She then took out a golden needle from her space and slowly placed it on Gu Shichuan. Acupuncture took a lot of her energy. After removing the needles, Tang Qiu felt very tired and, without noticing, leaned over and fell asleep beside Gu Shichuan's bed. She had a dream where Gu Shichuan kept questioning her why she didn't wait for him and why she remarried.
Dan Gu.
She hadn't remarried. Tang Qiu felt someone gently touching her head. She woke up suddenly from her dream and looked into a pair of deep, affectionate eyes. Gu Shichuan? Tang Qiu wasn't surprised that Gu Shichuan woke up, but she didn't expect him to wake up earlier than she thought. Gu Shichuan opened his mouth slightly, his voice dry and harsh. Looking at his tired wife's face, a wave of pity rose in his heart.
Thirst.
Don't move. I'll get you some warm water. Tang Qiu's mind went blank. Her hands moved faster than her brain. She turned her back to Gu Shichuan and poured some water into a cup from a thermos, adding just a little spiritual spring water. He was awake now, but Tang Qiu was still afraid he'd noticed something unusual. She held a spoon and carefully fed him small sips of water. Gu Shichuan's deep eyes kept staring at her, making Tang Qiu feel uncomfortable. After giving him about half a cup of water, Tang Qiu put down the cup. "Wait here, I'll call the doctor." Gu Shichuan's voice was very soft, and his mind was a bit confused. He struggled to stay awake and look at her, but his body had no strength. When Tang Qiu and Dr. Zhao returned to the ward, they found Gu Shichuan with his eyes tightly closed, unable to tell if he had just woken up.
Dan Gu.
"Comrade, are you seeing hallucinations because you miss Gu so much?" The young nurse was confused, and Tang Qiu was also speechless. She took a deep breath and said to Dr. Zhao, "It's not a hallucination." He was awake for a little while and said he was thirsty. I gave him some warm water. Tang Qiu held a cup of warm water from the table to prove herself. The nurse was a bit doubtful, but Dr. Zhao smiled happily. "It's a miracle. This is a medical miracle." He muttered, "Patients who might become vegetative can sometimes have brief moments of clarity. But because his injuries are so serious, his body can't support it for long, so he fainted again. As his body recovers, his periods of wakefulness will last longer. I will check him again." "Okay." Tang Qiu nodded just as Gu's father and mother brought in food, looking confused. "Qiu, what's wrong with his second son?" "Don't worry, Dad and Mom. Gu Shichuan just woke up for a few minutes. Now, he's fainted again. The doctor is checking him. Really awake?" Gu's mother was so excited that she almost dropped her lunchbox, but Gu's father caught it quickly.
Stay calm.
He only woke up for a few minutes. Tang Qiu also smiled. Although Gu Shichuan's eyes looked strange earlier, waking up was a good sign. Dr. Zhao finished his examination and said excitedly, "It's not just him. There are others in similar situations. In the past, some people managed to wake up briefly, but not this quickly. God bless." Gu's mother clasped her hands together. "It's also our ancestors' blessing. I hope my grandson won't grow up without a father."
But
Dr. Zhao sighed slightly, hesitating to speak. "Let them be happy for a while." "What is it?" Gu's father noticed Dr. Zhao's expression. Dr. Zhao hurriedly said, "It's just that he can't eat now. I'll give him some nutrient IVs." "Thank you, doctor." Tang Qiu understood that Dr. Zhao didn't say everything, but with her here, Gu Shichuan's condition wouldn't be too bad. After the doctor and nurse left, Gu's mother took out an aluminum lunchbox. "Qiu, I borrowed a pot from the hospital and bought chicken at the market. I made some chicken soup for you."
drink more.
"Thank you, Mom. You've been so thoughtful." Tang Qiu was very touched. Although her mother-in-law had a bad temper, she was still kind to her. "It's not a big deal. As long as you and the second son are doing well, I will be happy." Mrs. Gu sat by Gu Shichuan's bed, holding his hand. "Mom always hoped you'd be successful, and now I just hope you wake up soon. It's good that the child is waking up. Don't cry so much, it worries him." Although Mr. Gu said this to comfort Mrs. Gu, he was secretly wiping away tears with excitement. After Tang Qiu finished lunch, Mrs. Gu refused to leave, as she had never seen Gu Shichuan wake up before. Tang Qiu used a cotton swab dipped in water to gently touch Gu Shichuan's lips, and his cracked lips gradually became moist. "Qiu, let me do it." Mrs. Gu took the water from Tang Qiu and sat down, since it already had some spiritual spring water in it. Just then, Su Jingmao, who had heard that Gu Shichuan had woken up, came in and saw Tang Qiu resting on one side while Mrs. Gu was busy caring for Gu Shichuan. Su Jingmao looked worried. It seemed that Gu Gu was very unlucky. His wife didn't seem to love him at all. "Ma'am, I heard Gu Gu woke up?" Su Jingmao was very excited because he had a good relationship with Gu Shichuan. "He only woke up for a few minutes. The doctor said it will be soon." Mrs. Gu finally had a smile on her face. Tang Qiu, worried about the shop, stood up and said, "Parents, I will make a call to report safety to the family." "Good, go quickly. Don't worry your older brother and uncle." Mr. Gu finally realized they were too nervous about Gu Shichuan and had forgotten that the family was anxiously waiting for news. He looked at Tang Qiu's back with a complex expression, feeling a bit sorry for Gu Shichuan. There was a phone booth at the hospital. Tang Qiu first called the Jiming village brigade to have Gu Shichu come to answer the phone. In just a few seconds, Gu Shichu picked up the call. "Be my younger sister-in-law. How is the second son?" It was clear Gu Shichu was anxious. He had been waiting for a call these days and answered so quickly. "Big brother, don't worry. Gu Shichuan has woken up once and is basically out of danger." Tang Qiu shared good news without mentioning worries. Sure enough, Gu Shichu sighed in relief. That's good. Thank you for your hard work, younger sister-in-law. Families shouldn't be so formal. Big brother, please tell my uncle and them so they won't worry." Tang Qiu hung up after a few words and then called the furniture factory to ask Du Erqiang to answer. She first explained Gu Shichuan's condition, then discussed the main matter. "Second brother, tell big sister-in-law, I will go place an order later. You tell big brother and big sister-in-law to go to the post office to pick up the goods." "Okay, leave the matters here to us. You focus on taking care of your brother-in-law." Du Erqiang said again. "Deputy Factory Manager Yang has cleared out the old stock and sold it for over 1,000 yuan. We bought some new wood materials. When you return, we will definitely make good furniture." "Good," Tang Qiu reassured Du Erqiang. "Is there any movement at Boss Zhou's furniture factory? I heard they designed a new piece of furniture too. They probably want to compete with us," Du Erqiang said confidently. "But it definitely won't be as good as ours. Don't worry, Qiu. Second brother looks at me with trust. If I don't have enough money, I'll send it over." Tang Qiu then called Shueli to arrange a new batch of goods. She felt a bit apologetic and said, "Sisterly, my husband is in the hospital now and can't go to transfer the money. I'll send it to you in a few days." "That's fine. I don't know much about you, but since you're a regular customer, I trust you. I'll send the goods first," Shueli replied generously. Tang Qiu felt lucky to have helpful friends along the way. This whole process cost 4 yuan in phone charges. Without a mobile phone, it was inconvenient. After hanging up, Tang Qiu walked back and, just as she entered the ward, she saw Lu Yue again. This time, Lu Yue didn't come empty-handed. She brought some nutritional supplements, malted milk, brown sugar, and apples. "Ma'am, I heard Deputy Vice Commander Gu woke up, so I came to see him. Thank you for coming." Gu's mother looked indifferent and not very warm. Lu Yue didn't feel awkward and tiptoed to look at the hospital bed. "Sister-in-law has arrived." Seeing Tang Qiu walking over, Su Jingmao quietly reminded Lu Yue. Lu Yue snapped back to her senses and fixed her confident gaze on Tang Qiu. "Sister-in-law." Tang Qiu sat calmly by Gu Shichuan's bed, speaking softly. "Gu Shichuan, your comrades came to see you."
Su Zengamo.
"Sister-in-law, Brother Gu isn't awake yet." Saying that probably doesn't help. As soon as he finished saying that, he looked into Gu Shichuan's clear eyes, and he was so scared he jumped up. "Brother Gu, you're awake." Deputy Vice Commander Gu. Lu Yue's face lit up with surprise, but unfortunately, Gu's mother rushed over first, tears of joy streaming down her face.
God bless.
Second brother, you're finally awake. Gu Shichuan's eyes swept over everyone present with a complex look. He was very weak now and could only manage a faint smile.
I'm
Fine now. You're in this state and still say you're fine? Gu's mother was so angry she wanted to hit him, but considering his injuries, she held back. She wiped her eyes and said to Gu's father, "Go call the doctor." Okay. This time, Mr. Gu ran very quickly. Gu Shichuan's cold gaze fell on Su Jingmao. Su Jingmao nervously touched his nose. Brother Gu, I'll report to the leader that you've woken up. Yue, let's go. I want to see Deputy Commander Gu again. Lu Yue was reluctant to leave. Gu Shichuan looked at Tang Qiu with a half-smile, then softly said, "You all go back to the unit first. Mom, give him some water." Tang Qiu stood up to make space, sensing that Gu Shichuan didn't seem happy. "Yes, give the second one some water." Excited, Gu's mother hurriedly poured some warm water. During this, Su Jingmao pulled reluctant Lu Yue away. "Drink slowly, second brother." Gu's mother gently fed Gu Shichuan, who took small sips, feeling that the water wasn't as sweet as what his wife gave him. At this moment, Dr. Zhao and the nurses hurried over. Seeing Gu Shichuan wake up, Dr. Zhao excitedly took his instruments to examine him. "Family members, please step aside." Tang Qiu and Gu's mother stood to the side, watching Dr. Zhao examine Gu Shichuan. Gu Shichuan remained silent as he was turned over and examined. Tang Qiu's heart raced. She had changed Gu Shichuan's medicine before, worried that Dr. Zhao might notice. Sure enough, Dr. Zhao opened the gauze to check his wound, frowning slightly. "Who gave him this medicine?" "I did." A young nurse stepped forward, looking confused. Dr. Zhao was angry. "This isn't the medicine I prescribed. Look at the color. It's different. Did you mix up the medicines?"
Huh?
The young nurse almost cried. "Dr. Zhao, I followed the order exactly. I couldn't have mixed it up." "Dr. Zhao, don't blame her. I was the one who changed his medicine," Tang Qiu calmly explained. She didn't want to cause trouble for the innocent nurse anymore. Since Gu Shichuan was already awake, she no longer needed to hide or be cautious. "Qiu, when did you change the second brother's medicine?" Gu's mother looked confused. Dr. Zhao frowned. "What medicine did you give him?" "Comrade Gu's condition is serious. You can't just use any medicine. I not only changed his medicine but also gave him some medicine to take," Tang Qiu said calmly. "If I hadn't used my family's traditional medicine, he wouldn't have woken up so quickly." "What family's traditional medicine?" Gu's mother had never heard of the Tang family practicing medicine. Dr. Zhao looked puzzled, and she was also confused. "My grandmother taught me," Tang Qiu lied calmly. "My grandmother's family has been doctors for generations. A few years ago, traditional Chinese medicine was suppressed, so she didn't dare to say. No one in the Tang family knows. So when others say you're lazy, you're learning medicine from your grandmother?" Mother Gu instinctively looked for an excuse for Tang Qiu, who nodded firmly. "Yes, my father doesn't like me, so I spent my childhood with my grandmother." She lied openly, saying, "I even helped deliver calves for the collective farm before. Those cattle and sheep were looked after by me." This part wasn't false. Her grandmother was a veterinarian and had learned some medical skills. Mother Gu suddenly understood. "Qiu, we're lucky to have you." However, Mother Gu believed her, but Dr. Zhao did not. He was angry and said, "Even if you learn some skills after so many years, you wouldn't know how to treat this properly. Comrade Tang, I hope you won't use medication without permission in the future. Everything should follow the hospital's plan." He didn't think that Gu Shichuan waking up was solely because of Tang Qiu. He felt a slight displeasure towards her, as she liked to take credit. "I believe her." Gu Shichuan struggled to say these 3 words. No one knew he was conscious while in a coma. He heard everything his wife said clearly. He also felt his wife giving him injections and medicine. Every time he took medicine, his body felt warm and comfortable. Without his wife, he wouldn't have woken up. Ridiculous. Dr. Zhao felt annoyed at being doubted. He looked at Tang Qiu and the others and said, Family members, please step out for a moment. Second, you should rest first. Mother Gu tucked Gu Shirchuan's blanket and, after they left the ward, seriously told Dr. Zhao, Dr. Zhao, my daughter-in-law wouldn't lie. No wonder she kept asking me to rest at the guest house. She's probably trying to treat my son. Then tell me, what prescription did you give? Dr. Zhao thought his doubt would make Tang Qiu feel ashamed. Unexpectedly, she remained calm and said, Dr. Zhao, this is my family's secret recipe. It can't be shared casually. I only pass it to my future disciples. Of course, no one would tell anyone about her spiritual spring water, not even her unborn child. Excuse. Dr. Zhao disagreed and looked at Father and Mother Gu. Elderly comrades, this young woman doesn't understand. As parents of Comrade Gu, you should consider his well-being. He has finally woken up, and the next treatment is crucial. It must not go wrong.
I believe my daughter-in-law.
Mother Gu, thinking about her second son's recovery and her daughter-in-law's role, firmly stood on Tang Qiu's side. Father Gu is not as easy to persuade as Mother Gu, but seeing his son's determined gaze, he said, Dr. Zhao, if you doubt the medical skills of my second daughter-in-law, you can check on my son's condition anytime. If my son's condition improves, you shouldn't stop her from treating him. Dr. Zhao. This family blindly trusts Tang Qiu, which makes him feel helpless. He rubs his forehead with a headache. Do you know that even if Comrade Gu wakes up, it doesn't mean he can fully recover, let alone return to the army? What do you mean? Father Gu and Mother Gu are stunned. They both know how important the army is to Gu Shirchuan. Tang Qiu shows no surprise. Dr. Zhao sighs regretfully. He was badly injured this time. It's lucky he's not in a vegetative state. But he hurt his neck and we don't know if he can stand up again. He might spend his whole life in bed. My son. Mother Gu's legs go weak, and she stumbles back a few steps. Father Gu helps her up. He also looks dazed, like he's drunk. How could this happen? His condition is very bad now, so I hope your family can cooperate more. Stay with him and do rehabilitation exercises. If he can reach the level of an ordinary person, that's already the limit. Dr. Zhao shakes his head helplessly. Honestly, it's a pity that a hero like Gu Shirchuan has fallen to this state, but he's not the first to see this happen. Second daughter-in-law, is that true? Mother Gu covers her mouth in despair, tears falling uncontrollably. Her strong son has become disabled, and she knows he won't accept it.
Don't worry, Mom.
With me here, I will cure him. Tang Qiu's confident words make Dr. Zhao's eyes widen slightly. He says angrily, Comrade Tang, I know you care about the two elders, but you can't just make big promises. This concerns your loved one's life. I know, Dr. Zhao. I will be responsible for what I say. Tang Qiu speaks very seriously. I want him to get better even more than you do, because my child needs him. She places her finger on her abdomen. Dr. Zhao is first surprised and shocked, then his expression becomes complicated. Little Tang, do you have a medical license?
No.
Tang Qiu isn't afraid of Dr. Zhao's gaze. Many barefoot doctors in our team haven't taken the exam either, but they still treat and save people. Yes, Mother Gu quickly says, there are also many midwives who aren't doctors but have delivered many children.
Let the second daughter-in-law try.
Gu Fu also thought Tang Qiu's words made sense, probably because she was so capable that her confidence somehow inspired them. I am Gu Comrade's primary doctor, and I do not agree with what you're doing, Dr. Zhao said seriously. Elderly folks, you only want your son to recover, but Gu Comrade has just woken up. Reckless actions could cost him his life.
Can you accept that?
Dr. Zhao is a responsible doctor. Tang Qiu liked him and smiled gently. Maybe we should ask him what he thinks himself. Or we could ask the second son. Gu's mother hesitated. The second son has always been clever. Before Dr. Zhao could refuse, she had already entered the ward. At this moment, Gu Shirchuan looked a bit tired. He gazed blankly at the ceiling, and when they entered, his eyes focused sharply on Tang Qiu. Wife, I am going to be a dad? Although he was in a dazed, unconscious state, Tang Qiu's words reached his ears. It took him several minutes to understand this joyful news.
Yes.
Tang Qiu stepped forward softly and said, "For the baby, you need to get better too." Gu Shichuan was silent. He usually believed in himself, but now he had no confidence in his body. The pain from his wounds made him feel weak all over. To put it bluntly, he was still using a bag and couldn't even go to the bathroom by himself. How could he make her happy like this? He was happy about the baby's arrival, but also worried about his health. Second son. The second son's wife said she will treat your wounds herself and can definitely heal you. Dr. Zhao disagrees, but if you agree, just nod. Gu's mother's urgent words made Gu Shichuan slightly shocked. He looked into Tang Qiu's confident eyes and nodded instinctively. Crazy, crazy. All of you are crazy. No wonder Dr. Zhao was surprised. He had never seen such a wild family before. Dr. Zhao, my wife agrees. If you're worried, come see him every day. Tang Qiu was pleased with Gu Shichuan's cooperation. She had already prepared herself in case he refused to help. Dr. Zhao. Let's meet halfway. I need to watch you take your medicine, he said. Dr. Zhao couldn't bear to see a hero like Gu Shichuan die because of improper treatment. That was his bottom line. If he disagreed, Tang Qiu would secretly give him medicine, and if something went wrong, he wouldn't have time to fix it. Tang Qiu nodded with a smile. All right, Mom, you take care of Gu Shichuan first. I'll go get the medicine. After speaking, she looked up at Dr. Zhao. I see there's a traditional medicine shop here, but it's a bit quiet. Please, Dr. Zhao, take me over to say hello so I can buy medicine freely. Just leave a note when you go. Dr. Zhao was very curious, so he took Tang Qiu to the hospital's herbal shop. He quickly wrote a few prescriptions for the staff to prepare the medicine. The staff asked Dr. Zhao to confirm. Dr. Zhao, shall we prepare the medicine? Yes, go ahead. Dr. Zhao looked a bit helpless. The staff quickly packed several bags of herbs for Tang Qiu, who took them and went back to the guest house. Fortunately, her medical space followed her, equipped with tools and devices for making medicines. Tang Qiu first brewed a few bottles of topical medicine. She had already seen Gu Shichuan's wounds, so she made different medicines for different injuries. She also prepared a few sets of traditional medicine, started boiling some herbs in a jar, and took a break. She made herself a bowl of noodles to eat and waited until the medicine was ready. By then, it was already afternoon. To save time, she brewed enough medicine for 2 days at once, then poured it into a porcelain cup and took it to the hospital. At the hospital, Gu's father had just changed Gu Shichuan's bag. Seeing Tang Qiu come in, Gu Shichuan's face turned red with embarrassment. He hadn't expected his wife to see this vulnerable side of him. Second brother's wife, you're here. After you left, second brother fell asleep again. He just woke up. The doctor said he can only eat light food. I was just about to buy some porridge. Gu's mother looked tired as she stood up. Before she could leave, Dr. Zhao arrived, apparently sending someone to monitor the situation. Comrade Tang Qiu has brewed the medicine.
Yes.
Tang Qiu looked helpless. She handed a ceramic cup to Gu's father. Dad, please feed Shichuan. Okay. Gu's father didn't think there was anything wrong with that. Only Gu Shichuan's eyes showed a hint of loneliness. Tang Qiu saw it, but she was physically tired from caring for him. This kind of physical work was exhausting. Everyone. Gu's father carefully fed Gu Shichuan the medicine. Dr. Zhao stood aside with emergency equipment, ready to help if needed. Tang Qiu. She really wanted to say it wasn't necessary to be so serious. In her past life, she had saved just as many people as him. At that moment, Gu Shichuan frowned, and Dr. Zhao asked anxiously, "What's wrong? Are you feeling uncomfortable?" Gu's father and mother immediately looked at Gu Shichuan with concern, but Tang Qiu remained calm. Bitterness. Gu Shichuan's voice was still weak. Tang Qiu sighed. Good medicine is bitter. Drink it quickly. Gu Shichuan's mouth twitched slightly as he tried to force a smile at Tang Qiu. Dr. Zhao's worry eased a little, but he still kept a close eye on Gu Shichuan. After feeding him a bowl of medicine, the ward was very quiet. Everyone dared not blink. Gu Shichuan also felt uncomfortable. The medicine worked very well, making him feel a warm flow through his body, similar to when he was unconscious. His wound itched and hurt at the same time, but he didn't dare show it. He was afraid Dr. Zhao might misunderstand his wife. Comrade Gu, how do you feel now? Dr. Zhao asked nervously. Gu Shichuan gritted his teeth and replied softly, I'm okay. Is there any discomfort? Dr. Zhao asked again. Gu Shichuan's voice was very quiet. Very comfortable. Dr. Zhao was surprised and stared at Gu Shichuan in disbelief. Seeing his face looked slightly rosier, he had to admit that Tang Qiu might really be skilled. Dr. Zhao, please step aside. I need to give an injection. Since the path was clear, Tang Qiu didn't bother hiding her medical skills. She took out a set of silver needles. Usually, she used silver needles in front of others. Father, help me remove some of Gu Shichuan's clothes. Oh, okay. Gu's father listened to Tang Qiu. However, with so many people present, Gu Shichuan's ears turned slightly red. Looking at his tense, handsome face, Tang Qiu thought, I didn't expect Gu Shichuan to be so innocent. She softly comforted him. Don't be afraid. I will be gentle. Gu Shichuan. Seeing her serious eyes, Gu Shichuan unconsciously nodded slightly. Then he saw her white fingers picking up the silver needles and placing them on him. Dr. Zhao didn't dare to make a sound, just stared at Tang Qiu, afraid to miss any detail. Tang Qiu's expression was serious. She was very focused each time she inserted the needles. When Dr. Zhao, who had doubted her at first, saw her smooth technique, he finally believed she was a good doctor. When Gu Shichuan's mother brought back a lunchbox made of aluminum, she saw many silver needles on Gu Shichuan's body. She instinctively exclaimed, but Gu's father quickly covered her mouth.
Sure.
At this moment, Gu Shichuan was full of shock inside. He felt a warm flow at each place the silver needles had been inserted. His wife, how many more things does she know that I don't? About 10 minutes later, Tang Qiu calmly finished the needle insertion. Dr. Zhao didn't dare to breathe, staring in amazement as she disinfected and carefully stored each silver needle back into her needle case. Dr. Zhao, do you still have any doubts? Tang Qiu smiled warmly at Dr. Zhao, causing his face to flush. He realized he had underestimated her earlier and humbly said, There are no more doubts now. Comrade Tang's medical skills are indeed good, but as for Comrade Gu's situation. Dr. Zhao, I need to apply medicine to my wife, Tang Qiu said, knowing what he wanted to say, but she didn't want Gu Shichuan to know her condition, as it might hinder his recovery. Dr. Zhao also understood and quickly stepped back awkwardly. Comrade Tang, please. Gu's father and mother naturally noticed the change in his attitude toward Tang Qiu. His mother tightly held her husband's hand and whispered excitedly, I really have to thank that troublemaker Tang Ping, or else our second son wouldn't have married such a good wife. Thinking about how her second son hadn't married his wife yet, and how he might be paralyzed for life, she felt cold inside. Luckily, Gu's father helped remove the bandages from Gu Shichuan's body. Tang Qiu carefully disinfected his wounds and then gently applied ointment. The ointment was made from traditional herbs with a strong medicinal smell. Tang Qiu had secretly added some spiritual spring water, so when she applied it, Gu Shichuan felt cool and very comfortable. After finishing with the wounds on his abdomen and back, Gu's father went to remove Gu Shichuan's pants. Gu Shichuan blushed. Dad, you can apply it. The area around his thigh was a bit sensitive, and he felt shy for his wife to do it. It's not the first time, Tang Qiu said calmly, noticing his slightly red ears, and handed the medicine to Gu's father. All right, Dad, you do it, he said. Oh, okay, Gu's father replied. Before he could take the ointment, Dr. Zhao had already stepped forward to take it and smiled warmly. Comrade Tang, let me do it. He was very curious about the ingredients of Tang Qiu's ointment and even secretly sniffed it. Tang Qiu pretended not to see. Her mother brought a chair over and said, Qiu, you look tired. Rest for a while. Okay, Tang Qiu said lazily, leaning back in the chair. Seeing her like this, Gu Shichuan felt a strange sense of loss.
His wife.
Why wasn't she looking at him more? Just then, Su Jingmao arrived with Tao, the leader of the troops. Brother Gu, the leader came to see you. He immediately noticed Tang Qiu, who looked relaxed and unconcerned. He frowned instinctively. She didn't seem like a caring wife for her husband. Gu's father and mother looked at each other awkwardly. Leader. Gu Shichuan was about to speak, but Tao, the leader, quickly stepped forward. Xiao Gu, your situation is special.
Don't speak.
Gu Shichuan's voice was too weak, and Commander Tao couldn't help but be moved. You are our team's hero. Rest well now. Everyone is waiting for your return. Thank you, Commander. We will take good care of him. Tang Qiu acted as Gu Shichuan's spokesperson. Only then did Commander Tao notice Tang Qiu and the others. She had already approached politely, and his gaze softened a little. You are little Gu's wife, right? No wonder he urged me to file a marriage report. You're a good comrade. After saying this, his eyes shifted to Gu's father and mother. Old comrades, you raised an excellent soldier. Commander Tao extended his hand, and Gu's father was pleasantly surprised. He quickly shook Commander Tao's hand. You flatter me, sir. You raised him well. As a farmer, I couldn't teach him much. That's not true. Commander Tao exchanged a few words with Gu's father. Dr. Zhao had already rebandaged Gu Shichuan's wound. Su Jingmao put down the gift brought by Commander Tao, and the two went to Dr. Zhao's office. Gu's father and mother immediately became very nervous, worried that Gu Shichuan might notice something wrong, and they felt very strained. Seeing this, Tang Qiu hurriedly said, Mom, the porridge is almost cold. Feed some to Shichuan. Yes, second child, let me feed you, Gu's mother replied, distracted. Gu Shichuan's gaze was faintly fixed on Tang Qiu, and Gu's mother said with some annoyance, Your wife is pregnant. We should take care of you. Gu Shichuan. He looked at his mother with a surprised expression. When did his mother become so kind? He wondered what magic his wife had that even his parents listened to her. Qiu, you eat an apple first. Later, we'll go to a restaurant for dinner. Gu's mother also reminded Tang Qiu, who washed an apple and slowly started to eat. Before finishing the porridge, Su Jingmao returned. Brother Gu, I just sent Commander Tao out of the hospital. He said as long as you survive, that's good. He also regrets your abilities. Comrade Su, Tang Qiu interrupted coldly, come out. I have something to say to you.
You.
Su Jingmao was a bit annoyed at being interrupted. Gu's father stepped forward, placing his hand on Su Jingmao's shoulder and guiding him outside. Comrade Su, thank you for your help these days. After the three left the ward, Gu's mother stayed to take care of Gu Shichuan. Su Jingmao chuckled, thinking Gu's father was grateful to him. Old master, my brother and I are close. Helping is what I should do. Comrade Su, are you really good friends with Gu Shichuan? Tang Qiu's slightly doubtful words made Su Jingmao angry.
What do you mean by that?
I joined the army with Brother Gu, and we often went on missions together. You can't doubt my relationship with him just because I brought Yue to visit him. Turns out you also know it's not good to bring Lu Yue over so often. Tang Qiu sneered and then said mercilessly, we all know about Gu Shichuan's health. You said that in front of the patient. Either you're not a real brother and just making fun of him, or you're just not very smart. Su Jingmao blushed with embarrassment after Tang Qiu's words. Thinking carefully, he realized Tang Qiu was right. He didn't know how to respond. I didn't mean to make fun of Brother Gu. I was just speaking casually, no other meaning. No other meaning? Do you realize how this could affect his mood and recovery? Tang Qiu's face was serious. I guess Dr. Zhao didn't say he definitely can't recover, just that it would be difficult. Maybe at first, Dr. Zhao was sure Gu Shichuan wouldn't wake up, but after seeing Tang Qiu's skills, he held some hope. Sure enough, Su Jingmao's face changed. He didn't expect Tang Qiu to be so accurate. Dr. Zhao said recovery wasn't certain, but it wasn't impossible either. He hesitated and weakly explained, it's because I am Brother Gu's brother that I feel more sad and regretful. Comrade Su, you called us and personally came to pick us up. We appreciate you. Gu's father spoke calmly. Now we will take care of the second son. You go back to your unit and handle your affairs. Noticing that the Gu family wasn't fully satisfied with his actions, Su Jingmao hesitated because he had helped Gu Shichuan before, so he didn't lose his temper. He felt a bit regretful. "I'm sorry, uncle, sister-in-law. I was rude." He forcefully slapped his own mouth. "But I truly hope Brother Gu recovers. Everyone is waiting for him to come back and lead. Knowing you can't speak well, just keep quiet." Tang Qiu gave him a faint glance and entered the ward. Sure enough, Gu Shichuan's brow was furrowed. He was smart, and Su Jingmao's words made him think of his own body. He then asked his mother, "Mom, can I recover?" Yes, you can. With your wife here, there's nothing you can't do." Gu's mother didn't dare look directly into her son's eyes. Although they told her that her second son's wife was confident he could recover, she felt anxious after seeing her son's wound just now. Gu Shichuan knew his mother very well. He looked injuredly at the ceiling, and when Tang Qiu came in, she saw his eyes were empty, lost in thought. "Mom, go buy some food. I want to eat braised pork." Tang Qiu took out some money and handed it to Gu's mother, but she didn't take it. "Mom has money herself, no need for yours." After saying this, she quickly left, probably unsure how to face Gu Shichuan now. Once she was gone, Tang Qiu sat gracefully in front of Gu Shichuan. "Gu Shichuan, what are you thinking?" She didn't see him as a patient at all. Gu Shichuan's eyes moved slightly, and his gaze fell on her bright and pretty face. "I'm sorry." She, being so lively and cheerful, should have been cherished, but now his body only felt like a burden to her. "Sorry for what?"
Tan cư bờ liên kết playfully.
"There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Now that you're awake, answer me first. When I swapped with Tang Ping, did you know?" If Gu Shichuan had known, Tang Qiu wouldn't have let him off so easily. It showed he wasn't as innocent and pure as he seemed. "I don't know, Gu Shichuan was eager to sit up and explain but was pressed down on the hospital bed by Tang Qiu. "Are you risking your life? Speak clearly." Gu Shichuan's throat had recovered a bit, but his speech was slow and soft. "At first, I thought it was Tang Ping. It was only at night that I realized it was you." God knows how happy he was when he saw her, even though he knew he should have changed her back immediately. But at that moment, he had a mean thought and decided to keep her. "I believe you this once, but only you would go on a mission on your wedding night." Tang Qiu was a bit speechless, but saw Gu Shichuan's ears turn red as he hesitated and said, "I applied for that mission. I thought it was Tang Ping at the time. His parents forcing him to marry was probably an escape mechanism. He just wanted to keep taking on missions to numb his feelings. All right, rest well."
Don't talk.
Tang Qiu saw him gasp heavily, his body very weak, but Gu Shichuan still couldn't help asking her, "I want to hear the truth about my health. With me here, what are you afraid of?" Tang Qiu looked at him seriously with her beautiful eyes. "Or do you feel nothing from the medicine I gave you? Your medical skills are excellent." Gu Shichuan didn't expect that after leaving home for so many years, her medical skills had become so impressive. He could feel his own body more clearly now. "That's it. Don't worry. I don't want to be a widow, and your child needs a father. I will cure you." Tang Qiu wanted to reassure him, but her words sounded like sweet talk to Gu Shichuan. His heart felt warm. His wife cared so much about him. She must have feelings for him, right?
Thank you, wife.
Family is family.
No need to be polite.
Tang Qiu lazily yawned and rested on her sickbed for a little while. As she watched her peaceful sleep, Gu Shichuan felt very calm inside. The restless and sad feelings from earlier seemed to fade away a lot. Gu's mother gently woke Tang Qiu. "Qiu, there's no braised pork at the restaurant. I bought you braised ribs instead." "That's fine. Thank you, Mom." Tang Qiu sleepily rubbed her eyes. Gu Shichuan was sleeping now, so she didn't disturb him. She quickly finished her food. "Qiu, I'll take you back to the guest house to rest. Tonight, your father and I will take care of the second child." Knowing Tang Qiu's personality, Gu's mother thought she wouldn't want to do anything at home. She wanted her to rest, especially since she was pregnant. "Okay." Tang Qiu closed her lunchbox and turned to leave the hospital room. Gu Shichuan, who had just woken up, looked at her back without saying anything.
Gu Shirchuan.
Suddenly, he felt that the feeling of her loving him before sleeping was just an illusion. She didn't even look at him before leaving. Worried that their son might misunderstand Tang Qiu, Gu's father awkwardly explained, "Second child, your wife is pregnant now and a bit sleepy. Your mother and I discussed it and think she should rest at home." "Father, I don't blame her." Gu Shirchuan didn't blame her at all, just felt a little sad. He wanted to see her a bit more. "It's good that you don't blame her." Gu's father saw his son looking so listless and felt sad. He thought of the lively Tang Qiu and couldn't help but mention her. "Second child, once you recover, be good to your wife. Her father isn't a good person, but luckily, her uncle's family treats her well. She married into our family, so she's part of us now." "I will." Thinking about her not leaving him even in this situation, Gu Shirchuan felt sweet inside, like he had eaten honey. But then he also felt worried. After he left, she opened a clothing store in the city. He hadn't been there, but his mother said she was doing very well and her business was good. His father spoke proudly, which surprised Gu Shirchuan. His father was usually quiet and rarely praised others. How many more surprises did his wife have for him? Gu's mother took Tang Qiu to the guest house and warned her, "I heard things are chaotic these days. If someone knocks on the door in the middle of the night, don't open it." "I understand, Mom." Tang Qiu had learned her lesson from the last time. After Gu's mother left, she quickly entered her space. She ate a pomegranate, washed up, and looked at the empty yard with the only spring water. Tang Qiu thought about planting some fruit trees. As she thought, she fell asleep. The next morning was still early. Tang Qiu first went to the nearby market. Since this is a big city, free trade is common. She bought some brown sugar and ribs, looked around carefully, and also bought some vegetable seeds and seedlings of yams and oranges. After having a light breakfast, she returned to the guest house before going to the hospital, storing everything in her space. Only then did she carry her morning medicine to the hospital. When she arrived, Father Gu was changing the bag for Gu Shirchuan, and Mother Gu was boiling hot water. Lu Yue seemed to have just arrived, holding a thermos lunchbox. "Big Brother Gu, I made some shredded meat porridge.
Try some."
For some reason, Brother Su didn't bring her here today. Luckily, Lu Yue was able to find her on her own. "Thank you for your kindness. I've already eaten." Gu Shirchuan's eyes lit up when he saw Tang Qiu come in. Then he remembered how his wife questioned him and Lu Yue when he was unconscious. He quickly said with a strong desire to explain, "Wife, she's just my comrade." "Brother-in-law." Lu Yue realized she had been rude and hurriedly said, "I thought since you're staying at the guest house and cooking is inconvenient, I volunteered to bring some food."
"Thank you."
Tang Qiu handed a porcelain cup to Father Gu, filled with strong herbal medicine. "Drink the medicine first." Just after receiving the news, Dr. Zhao hurried over, looking excited. "Comrade Xiao Tang, I was busy with the surgery yesterday and wanted to chat with you, but you had already gone back to the guest house to rest. We'll talk about your wife's condition later." "Okay." Tang Qiu happily agreed. Lu Yue felt awkward, unsure whether to stay or leave, until Mother Gu came in. "Comrade, isn't your unit busy? My second son is fine, so you should focus on your work. I made this porridge.
Please eat it."
"I'll go back to the army now." Lu Yue left in a hurry, feeling relieved once she confirmed Gu Shirchuan was awake. After she left, Mother Gu cast a careful glance at Tang Qiu, then said to Gu Shirchuan, "Second son, now that you have a wife, you need to keep your distance from other female comrades."
"I know, Mom."
Gu Shirchuan's face wrinkled from the bitterness of the herbal medicine, but because he was weak, he could only sip it slowly. Otherwise, he might have chugged it all at once. Dr. Zhao was taking notes on Gu Shirchuan's condition, applying needles and ointment in a routine. After finishing, Tang Qiu followed Dr. Zhao to his office. "Comrade Xiao Tang, I was too proud before and didn't realize your medical skills are so good. Please don't be offended." Gu Shirchuan's wound visibly healed, leaving Dr. Zhao with no doubts. Now, he treated Tang Qiu very politely. Dr. Zhao was also thinking about my loved one and was understanding. Tang appreciated such a caring doctor, so she didn't mind Dr. Zhao's previous attitude.
Just.
Dr. Zhao sighed. Comrade Gu's neck injury is quite serious. If that gun had been used a little more forcefully, he wouldn't be alive to come to the hospital. Can you really make him as normal as others? I'm about 80% sure. Tang's eyes were firm. Dr. Zhao no longer doubted her, but planned to keep an eye on Gu Shichuan's condition, as this was just the beginning, and he couldn't afford to be careless with future treatments. If you have any difficulties, just tell me. After leaving Dr. Zhao's office, Tang returned to the ward. Gu's father had just finished wiping Gu Shichuan's body, and Gu's mother was holding blood-stained clothes to wash. In front of Gu Shichuan, everyone silently chose not to ask anything. Soon, Gu Shichuan grew tired and fell asleep. When Gu's mother returned, feeling sorry for her son, she followed Tang's advice and massaged Gu Shichuan to prevent muscle atrophy from lying still for too long. Gu Shichuan slowly woke up. At first, he thought it was Tang, but when he opened his eyes, he saw her sitting nearby reading a newspaper. The newspaper mentioned that Shengqin was attracting foreign investment and had a large wholesale market. Tang's eyes lit up. Perhaps she could go check out the wholesale city. Without hesitation, Tang stood up and said, "Mom, I'll go home and make medicine for Shichuan." Okay. Gu's mother quickly nodded. As Tang reached the door, she noticed Gu Shichuan staring at her eagerly, so she turned back and smiled at him. "Be good, I'll be right back." That bright smile instantly eased Gu Shichuan's disappointment. Even his wounds didn't seem to hurt as much. He watched Tang leave. "Come to your senses." Gu's mother teased him. "Tell me, have you liked Tang for a long time?" No wonder, after they got married, she had to remind him not to bully his wife during missions.
Mom, I'm tired.
Gu Shichuan didn't answer directly. He basically agreed, making Gu's mother happy. Tang went to the guest house first to plant some fruit trees, and then sowed some vegetables. She even generously watered them with spiritual spring water. After finishing, she took out the medicine she had already prepared from her space and went to the ward. She handed the medicine directly to Gu's father. "Shichuan, Dad will give you some to drink. I'll come back tonight to give you an injection and change the dressing." Okay. Gu Shichuan was used to her lazy way of doing things. Gu's father took a spoon and carefully fed in the medicine. Tang Qiugong wanted to find an excuse to go to the market, but he saw Su Jingmao again. Behind him, a group of men followed, and judging by their build and strength, they were probably soldiers. Sure enough, Su Jingmao went into the hospital ward first. "Brother Gu, everyone said they want to see you. I couldn't refuse, so I brought them here." Thinking about Tang Qiugong's attitude toward him, Su Jingmao quickly smiled politely at Tang Qiugong, then addressed the group behind him. "This is our deputy regiment's wife, called sister-in-law." In everyone's mind, the deputy regiment leader's wife, who was arranged through an arranged marriage, was supposed to be a simple rural woman with a kind smile. But unexpectedly, sister-in-law Gu looked so beautiful, like a big star from a newspaper, and each person blushed. Everyone stared at Tang Qiugong in shock. Some even looked too seriously at her and accidentally bumped into the wall nearby. "Hello, sister-in-law." "Brother Su, you didn't say sister-in-law is so pretty, and you still say Brother Gu's marriage was arranged." "I want an arranged marriage like that too, haha." "Hello, sister-in-law. How is Brother Gu recovering?" The ward was noisy for a moment. Gu Shichuan, with a dark face, said unhappily, "I think you all have too much free time lately. Go back and train another round. Brother Gu, you should come back to the army earlier for training. We miss you a lot. As long as you recover soon, not just one round, even 10 rounds are fine." Tang Qiugong politely smiled. "Thank you all for your concern. Shichuan has recovered a lot." Everyone brought something with them. Some carried malt drinks, others brought canned fruit or cured meat and eggs. "You all are so thoughtful. Having you brothers around is a blessing for my second son." Gu's mother placed all the things everyone brought on the cabinet. Gu Shichuan's face was not as dark as before, and his expression looked much better. "Go back now. I won't allow laziness when I'm not here. Deputy Regiment, don't worry. We will train hard and wait for you to come back." Brother Gu, we've seen the people. I told them to go back first. Su Zhengmao, feeling guilty about earlier, didn't dare to look directly at Tang Qiugong or Gu Shichuan. Gu Shichuan, not understanding, said nothing. Gu's father fed the remaining medicine into his mouth. Second son, drink quickly. Your wife worked hard to prepare this. If it cools down, the medicine won't work as well. Deputy Regiment Gu is so happy. Sister-in-law is so diligent. Someone said this unknowingly, and Gu Shichuan agreed deeply. Su Zhengmao, annoyed, said, "All right, everyone go back now." The group quickly left. Gu Shichuan watched their energetic figures with envy, and Tang Qiugong cleared her throat softly. "I am going out to eat something, and will come back tonight to change your medicine. Mom and Dad, please eat something at the cafeteria yourselves. Okay, don't worry about us. We're not starving." Mother Gu was used to saving money, so she was fine with just a few bites, worried only that Tang Qiu might buy them a lot of food. Tang Qiu left the hospital, took out the map she bought earlier that morning, and then boarded the bus to Xiaolu Wholesale Market. It was a bit far, so she sat for about 40 minutes before getting off. The market was very lively, and Tang Qiu looked around as she walked. The clothing there was similar to that in Yangqing. Tang Qiu copied down a few phone numbers for future use, then headed to another street that sold electronic products. At this time, disco music was just becoming popular. The whole street was playing lively music. Tang Qiu didn't plan to sell anything at first. But when she saw a gay man holding a small portable music player, wearing big headphones, dancing happily while listening to music, she became interested. Tang Qiu's eyes lit up. This year, portable music players just started appearing in Shenzhen. They definitely didn't have them in Wuqing. She thought, I can make a unique business out of this. After planning, Tang Qiu visited several electronic shops, finally choosing a mid to high-end store. The owner was a fashionable gay man, wearing big headphones, a floral shirt, and bell-bottom pants. Disco music played inside, and he hummed along happily. "Friend, how much for this model?" 120 yuan. Duan gave a mischievous smile. "Girl, this thing is expensive. It's high-end. If you're a gay man selling these, you might get robbed." He was well-meaning, and Tang Qiu knew he wasn't lying. At this time, such portable music players were luxury items, but they had high profit margins. Selling one could earn hundreds or even thousands. And this one? Tang Qiu played with another portable music player, pressing it skillfully. Duan immediately understood she knew her stuff and honestly said, "Wholesale price is 210 yuan, but you can sell it for 1,000 yuan each." Thinking about Wuqing's spending habits, Tang Qiu didn't go for the most expensive options. She pointed to the first model she had selected and said, "Lower the price a bit. I want to buy more. Minimum 110 yuan. Duan grinned. "I can give you a box of tapes with each player. These are all Zhang Ji's tapes. Many people are chasing after them. 100 yuan each. I'll buy 50 to try selling." If Tang Qiu's bank account hadn't been low on funds, and if she didn't need to send money to Shueli, she would have bought more. She believed that in any era, there are always wealthy people who enjoy luxury. Seeing Tang Qiu speak so sincerely, Duan gave her a flirtatious smile and said, "All right, girl, you should come here more often." "I'm afraid I can't. I'll be having a baby in a few months. I'll call to order then." Tang Qiu wasn't naive and naturally understood the meaning behind his eyes. She subtly made it clear that she was a married woman. Sure enough, Duan was stunned. "No way, girl, you got married so young?" "Yes, my husband is in the military and my family is eager to have a baby." Tang Qiu casually said, "Leave me your number. I'll go outside to withdraw some money." "Okay." Duan felt the spark of interest he had just felt instantly die out. Suddenly, he felt a bit sorry. He shouldn't have taken advantage of how good-looking she was. He had missed out on earning money to marry a wife. Tang Qiu withdrew 5,000 yuan and then took her portable radio to the nearby post office, sending it back home, without leaving any behind. After sending it, she called the furniture factory and told Su Erqiang, "Second brother, I've written the pricing and instructions in the package. You can ask third brother to sell it. The electronic watch from Wuqing probably won't sell well." Once it's sold out, I'll contact you to restock. Okay. Autumn, don't worry. I'll go find Sanqiang soon. He's helping with renovations these days. The watch really isn't selling as well as before. After finishing the call, Duer Qiang went to find Du Sanqiang. Meanwhile, Tang Qiu finished her work and bought a few sets of clothes for herself and Gu Shichuan. She then ate a little and took the bus back to the hospital. By the time she arrived, it was already after 5 o'clock. Gumu looked anxious when she saw her. Autumn, you finally came back. I couldn't find you at the guest house. I was so worried. It's gotten a bit cold. I bought a few jackets. We'll each have one later. Tang Qiu naturally took out her bag, which was filled with clothes. Gumu felt heartbroken but dared not say anything. If you like it, just buy it, Gu Shichuan said happily, as if waiting at home for his wife to return. There's still enough money. Tang Qiu washed her hands, then took out the prepared medicine and ointment. After Gu father fed Gu Shichuan the medicine, he drank some warm water. At this moment, Gu father started applying ointment to Gu Shichuan's wound, speaking as he did. Autumn, the ointment you made is really good. I've noticed that the wound on the second brother isn't as scary looking as before. What? This medicine was made by my sister-in-law? Su Jingmao, sent by the leader to deliver allowances to Gu Shichuan, hurried in with a look of disapproval on his face. Brother Gu, sister-in-law, isn't a doctor. How can you just use medicine like that? Mind your own business. Gu Shichuan clenched his teeth as he said this. Su Jingmao looked unconvinced. Brother Gu, I'm doing this for your good. Your wife doesn't know much, and your health is already quite delicate. You can't just use any medicine. Comrade Su, thank you for your kindness. We only used this medicine after Dr. Zhao approved it. Gu's father, gentle in nature, didn't directly criticize Su Jingmao because of the help he had given before. However, Su Jingmao didn't quite believe him. Brother Gu, why are you also going along with this? Tang Qiu looked at Su Jingmao with a half-smile and said, Who told you I don't know how to read? Her gaze then shifted to Gu Shichuan's face. Gu Shichuan felt a surge of danger and hurriedly explained, Not me. It wasn't Brother Gu who said that. Su Jingmao only thought of the women in the big courtyard, most of whom were illiterate and in arranged marriages. When will you change this preconceived idea? Gu Shichuan felt a headache coming on. He sighed helplessly and directly told him to leave. Nothing's wrong, so don't come here. If Su Jingmao came a few more times, he had a feeling he might lose his wife soon. Brother Gu, I'm just doing this for your good. Su Jingmao still felt uneasy. I'll ask your attending doctor. As soon as he finished speaking, Dr. Zhao happened to come over. What's the matter? Do you need something? Not only because Gu Shichuan was a key patient, but also because he was curious about Tang Qiu's medical skills, Dr. Zhao came quickly every time. Dr. Zhao, you know Brother Gu's condition. How can you use medicine made by my wife so casually? Seeing Dr. Zhao, Su Jingmao seemed to see a savior. He eagerly explained his thoughts, but Dr. Zhao looked serious. Comrade Su, I understand what you mean, but I won't take the patient's safety lightly. Tang's medicine works very well, so I support her treatment for Brother Gu. She's treating him? Su Jingmao pointed at Tang Qiu, his mouth slightly open as if he could swallow a chicken egg. He was stunned and couldn't believe that Tang Qiu could cure Gu Shichuan. I'm treating him. Do you have an opinion? Tang Qiu was really tired of his nonsense. Didn't my husband tell you? If there's nothing else, go away and stop bothering us. Brother Gu. Su Jingmao was scolded and looked at Gu Shichuan with some grievance. Gu Shichuan was speechless. She's my wife. Please respect my wife. Realizing the seriousness in his tone, Su Jingmao apologized to Tang Qiu. Sorry, sister-in-law. I didn't mean to doubt you. I just worry about Brother Gu. You kid, he's a good person, but he just doesn't know how to speak. Gu Mu gently shook her head. Su Jingmao took out a stack of money from his pocket. Brother Gu, your allowance and bonus this month. The commander said your family has high expenses here, so I brought this first. As for the medical expenses, don't worry. Since you contribute to the country, these will be reimbursed by the government. Give it to my wife, Gu Shichuan said more softly. Please thank the commander for me.
Oh.
Su Jingmao handed the stack of money to Tang Qiu. He thought Tang Qiu would refuse in front of her mother-in-law, but she took it without hesitation. Thanks for making the trip. I need to give Sichuan acupuncture now, so I don't have time to see you off. Her tone was very formal, clearly showing she was a bit displeased with him. Su Jingmao felt both wronged and surprised. She actually wanted to give Gu acupuncture? Su Jingmao almost thought he heard wrong until he saw Tang Qiu put the money away and then take out a silver needle pack. Gu's father was already skillfully removing extra clothes from Gu's Sichuan. Tang Qiu took out individual silver needles and carefully inserted them into Gu Sichuan's body. Su Jingmao's eyes nearly popped out. He wanted to shout for Tang Qiu to stop, but he saw Dr. Zhao's eyes shining as he watched her, clearly impressed by her medical skills. After about 10 needles, Tang Qiu softly asked Gu Sichuan, "How do you feel? Can you handle this level?" "It's itchy," Gu Sichuan said with furrowed brows, feeling some pain. He didn't want his wife to think he was being overly sensitive, so he whispered, "I can handle it." "That's good." Tang Qiu's silver needles had been soaked in spiritual spring water, which could repair his autonomic nerves and meridians. Dr. Zhao was amazed, wide-eyed, not daring to blink, afraid to miss any key treatment method. This time, Tang Qiu's technique was not as gentle as before. Because Gu Sichuan was very weak, she kept control of the treatment, and he sweat from the pain. "Dr. Zhao, is this okay?" "I think Brother Gu looks very uncomfortable," Su Jingmao suddenly said. Tang Qiu glared at him with disdain. "Why haven't you left yet?" "I'm worried about Brother Gu." Su Jingmao sighed slightly, worried. Dr. Zhao had never seen this situation before. He didn't answer Su Jingmao but moved a few steps closer to Gu Sichuan, ready to help immediately if needed. "Mother, wipe his sweat," Tang Qiu said, holding a cloth to wipe her fingertips, then directed Gu Mu to wipe Gu Sichuan's sweat from his face and neck. Su Jingmao felt like the sky was falling. This was unbelievable. Their team's wife-in-law wasn't this bold before. And importantly, Gu Mu obediently took the cloth and wiped the sweat from Gu Sichuan's face and neck. "Second brother, be patient. Your wife is doing this for your good. Just bear with it."
Yes.
Gu Sichuan gradually felt more tired. He clenched his fists tightly around the hospital bed railing, and Tang Qiu even saw the veins on his arm. "Take it easy, or you might hurt your wound later." Tang Qiu took a cloth from her bag, balled it up, and gently placed it in Gu Sichuan's mouth. "Try to distract yourself."
Su Zengamo.
Tang Qiu's series of actions made him feel like he was dreaming. His hero, Gu Gu, not only didn't get angry but also calmly tolerated his wife's harsh treatment. He felt like the world was a little crazy. Gu Sichuan endured for 15 minutes before Tang Qiu reassured him, "All right, now we'll remove the needle." Her fingertips were fair and looked like she didn't do much manual work, but she carefully pinched the silver needle and slowly took it out. "Comrade Tang, I see Gu has recovered quite a bit. I want to take him for a checkup." Dr. Zhao was so excited that his hand trembled as he held his pen, feeling like a medical miracle was about to happen. "Sure, I'd like to see the report too when it's ready," Tang Qiu said happily because she bought a portable music player today, so she was in a good mood. But Su Jingmao, being rude, said, "Aren't you very skilled in medicine? Why do you need to see the report?" "Everyone. Some conditions we can't see with our eyes alone. We need the report to confirm," Tang Qiu explained. Dr. Zhao looked a bit helpless. He thought this man in front of him might not be very smart. Gu's mother wiped the sweat from Gu Sichuan's forehead and said, "When you come back, your dad will carefully wipe your body."
Okay.
Gu Sichuan was carried to a nearby mobile bed by the caregiver. He saw Tang Qiu leaning lazily against the wall, gently saying, "Qiu'er, if you're tired, lie down and rest for a while." Before leaving, he glanced at Su Jingmao and said somewhat speechlessly, "Go back to the army and train properly."
Su Zengamo.
After Gu Sichuan left, Gu's mother didn't give Su Jingmao a good look. "Comrade Su, second brother asked you to return to the army first. Please go back." This man was very rude and often hurt her daughter-in-law. Gu's mother wasn't kind-hearted. She was protective.
Okay, Mom.
Su Zhengmao sheepishly touched his nose, but didn't leave. He planned to quietly ask Dr. Zhao about his good friend's condition later. Although Tang Qiu seemed capable, he needed to understand the real situation clearly. Soon, Gu Shichuan was brought back. The report wouldn't be ready until the next day. Gu's father stayed overnight, and Gu's mother took her back to the guest house. Tang Qiu handed the clothes she bought to Mother Gu. Mother Gu was surprised and delighted. These clothes must have cost a lot, right? Not much. Tang Qiu didn't like to waste words. To avoid upsetting her, Mother Gu quickly stopped talking about spending money and instead took out some money and said, "Qiu'er, your father and I will pay for this. From now on, you and your second brother need to take care of the children. His health is still uncertain and the pressure is high. We can't keep using your money. Parents are not always perfectly fair." In the past, Mother Gu favored other children not because she didn't love Gu Shichuan, but because she thought he was capable and didn't need their worry. Now that Gu Shichuan is injured, she feels more worried about Tang Qiu and their small family.
Here, take it.
I have money. Tang Qiu gave her a look. Mother Gu smiled awkwardly and didn't mention it again. Tang Qiu said vaguely, "Mom, I need to rest now. I have to make medicine for Shichuan tomorrow." "Okay, I won't bother you." Afraid of delaying Tang Qiu, Mother Gu quickly went back to her room. Tang Qiu went straight into her space and started making medicine for Gu Shichuan. She only prepared 1 dose this time. Tomorrow, after reviewing the report, she will check his pulse again and start changing to stronger medicine. After finishing, Tang Qiu felt hungry. She cooked a bowl of noodles for herself in her space. After eating and resting for a while, she washed up. Tang Qiu slept well that night. In the morning, she ate breakfast downstairs before taking the medicine to the hospital. Father Gu had just finished helping Gu Shichuan wash up and turned him over. Although Gu Shichuan still lacked strength, he no longer looked like he was about to die. "Drink the medicine." Tang Qiu set down the porcelain cup. Mother Gu carefully fed Gu Shichuan the medicine. Before he finished, Dr. Zhao and Su Jingmao arrived one after the other. "Why are you here again?" Mother Gu frowned in displeasure. Su Jingmao politely nodded to the three of them. "Uncle, auntie, sister-in-law, I came to see Brother Gu, mainly to look at the report." At this moment, Dr. Zhao was holding the report, his face flushed with excitement, and he was rambling. "A miracle. Another medical miracle. Comrade Tang, you are amazing." He never expected that Gu Shichuan, who was likely to become a vegetable, not only woke up but also recovered so quickly. "Doctor, how is the second brother doing?" Father Gu and Mother Gu also looked happy. Seeing Dr. Zhao's expression, the second brother's condition must be good. He's recovering very well. As long as he keeps at it, he'll be up soon. Dr. Zhao excitedly handed the report to Tang Qiu. "He's the fastest patient I've seen recover." It's not that Su Jingmao doesn't believe, but he's never seen such a talented woman. Tang Qiu's delicate appearance and her personality are very different. Of course. Gu Shichuan proudly smiled and looked at Tang Qiu with bright eyes. "I know my own body well. I've felt much better these days." His wife truly keeps her talents hidden. "Dr. Zhao, I need to change the medicine. His recovery is going well, so I want to try a stronger treatment. Please take me to the pharmacy again." Tang Qiu doesn't want to stay in the hospital all the time. She still has her business in Wuqing waiting for her. Hearing this, Dr. Zhao happily agreed. "All right, I'll go with you." He also wanted to ask Tang Qiu some questions. Watching her and Dr. Zhao walk away, Gu Shichuan looked proud. Su Jingmao awkwardly scratched his head. "Brother Gu, there might be some misunderstanding between me and my wife."
No misunderstanding.
"Until you learn to respect her, stay away from her." Gu Shichuan's eyes were cold. Gu's mother immediately told him to leave. "Xiao Su, you see it too. My daughter-in-law is very good. You don't need to worry about the second one."
Su Zengamo.
"Madam, you haven't eaten breakfast yet, right? I'll go buy something from the cafeteria." Su Jingmao quickly ran off. Gu's mother shook her head. "Second son, is your comrade's brain a bit off? He's got a good heart, just a sharp tongue. He needs a lesson, or someone will teach him how to behave someday." Gu Shirchuan also shook his head and chuckled. It might be good for his wife to give him a little talk. Maybe Su Jingmao will grow wiser in the future. Along the way, Teng Qiu and Dr. Zhao discussed Gu Shirchuan's condition. Dr. Zhao suddenly understood. I've read too few books on traditional Chinese medicine. I should learn more from you. Since I've been at the hospital these days, if you have any questions, we can discuss them together. Teng Qiu is humble. Dr. Zhao is a very ethical doctor, and she admires people like him. That's great. Dr. Zhao's eyes lit up with excitement. Thinking that Teng Qiu was already married and pregnant, he couldn't help but ask her. Comrade Teng Qiu, what's your educational background? Have you considered getting a medical license? It's a pity that such a talented doctor isn't working in a hospital. Although Dr. Zhao is a doctor himself, he also cares about talent. I didn't finish high school. Teng Qiu's stepfather was eager to support her, so he never sent her to school. She used to rely on her uncle's family for her studies, but since they had many children, Teng Qiu later chose to drop out voluntarily. That's a shame. Dr. Zhao was still giving Teng Qiu advice, saying, you can now attend night school and later take the college entrance exam. With your medical skills, it would be a shame not to become a doctor. I definitely want to improve my education. I'll ask about night school later, Teng Qiu replied. She hadn't decided whether to continue being a doctor. It was too tiring and stressful. She just wanted to live freely. Dr. Zhao quickly said, I have a relative who is the principal of a night school. I'll ask him about it tomorrow. I might not study here. Thank you, Dr. Zhao, she said. They then went to the pharmacy. Teng Qiu took this chance to buy some herbs openly, just in case. Dr. Zhao had many patients, so he didn't come back with Teng Qiu. She hadn't expected that just as she was about to give Gu Shirchuan acupuncture, Su Jingmao arrived again. Brother-in-law, I misunderstood you before.
I'm sorry.
You probably haven't eaten breakfast yet? I just bought some from the cafeteria, Su Jingmao said. Thinking about how much he had misunderstood Teng Qiu before, Su Jingmao felt awkward and guilty. He agreed with Gu Ji's advice. First impressions are not always right. Afraid she would refuse, he added. Brother Gu has already taught me. I'll correct my mistakes. No need, I've already eaten, Teng Qiu said. She took out her silver needle kit, and Gu's father skillfully helped her. They quickly finished acupuncture on Gu Shirchuan. Su Jingmao felt embarrassed. He handed a meat bun to Gu's mother, saying, Madam, you're generous. Please help me talk to my sister-in-law. The second daughter-in-law is sensible. I wouldn't dare get involved, Gu's mother said with a smile, taking the bun. Who told you to look down on women? The chairman already said women can hold up half the sky. Yes, I'm just being rude, Su Jingmao said, rubbing his mouth. Teng Qiu had finished her work. She carefully wiped her hands and then looked at Gu Shirchuan's eyes. His gaze was not innocent, but Teng Qiu didn't realize his meaning. She put away her needle kit. Mother, I haven't been at the shop for a few days. I'll call and check on my sister-in-law, she said. Good, go ahead. I'll stay here and watch the shop, Gu's mother said warmly. Teng Qiu left without hesitation. Su Jingmao opened his mouth, unsure of what to say, and finally just took the thermos to boil water. Mother, does my wife mention me at home? Gu Shirchuan asked, recalling the time he met his wife on the train. Could it be she still misunderstood him? That's why she's so cold to him. No, she's busy with her business. She doesn't have time to mention you, Gu's mother replied. Mother Gu felt that what she said was not quite right, so she quickly corrected herself. Qiu works so hard for this family. Don't cause trouble. Mom, I didn't mean it that way. Gu Shirchuan frowned with a headache. I'm worried that she might get upset because of the new marriage. It's not possible. You're overthinking. Mother Gu firmly said, Qiu isn't that petty. She's pregnant and tired, and she's also taking care of your injuries and the family business. She's not lazy.
Gu Shirchuan.
The more his mother spoke, the more he felt like a bad person. Meanwhile, Teng Qiu had already dialed the office of the Wuqing market, had Lin Yuexia answer the phone, and then hung up. After 5 minutes, Teng Qiu called again and Lin Yuexia's excited voice answered. Qiu, How is your husband doing? He's doing well. He's recovering. How's the shop? Tang Qiu was also worried about the store. Lin Yuexia excitedly said, business is good. Plus the money from before, we already have 30,000. I don't dare to go home every day. Send me your bank account number, and I'll transfer the money so you can buy supplies. She was afraid someone might steal the money from the shop, which would make her very upset. That's good. I also need to pay Sister Shui for the goods. Tang Qiu still hadn't paid for the last order. After confirming the store's inventory, she decided how much to order next. After memorizing the bank account number, Lin Yuexia said angrily, Qiu, you don't know. These past few days, Tang Ping has been spreading rumors that you're going to be a widow. Your stepmother even tried to find a new husband for you, but your mother gave her a stern scolding. Tang Ping doesn't dare to come back to Jinshan village anymore. Tell your aunt not to pay attention to them. Don't they know Gu Shichuan is awake? Tang Qiu found it strange. She had already informed her older brother earlier, so Tang Ping and the others should have known by now. Why not? Your little sister-in-law even told Tang Ping. They don't believe it, thinking you're just pretending to save face. Lin Yuexia sighed in frustration. What's even funnier is that many creditors are chasing after the Zhou family. I heard they borrowed money for business, lost it, and now they can't pay it back. They're hiding like rats in the street. That's karma. Tang Qiu felt a bit satisfied. The phone bill was expensive, so Lin Yuexia didn't say much before hanging up. Tang Qiu wandered around the street, bought some cooked food and hid it in her space, and also bought some fruit. Luckily, she found seedlings of pomelo and orange trees and secretly placed them in her space. It's lunchtime, so Tang Qiu decided to go to a restaurant and eat a bowl of dumplings before returning to the hospital. Meanwhile, Mother Gu had just fed Gu Shichuan porridge. Wife. Seeing Tang Qiu come in, Gu Shichuan looked eagerly at her. He was handsome and quite eye-catching. I have something to tell you. I'm going to wash the lunchbox. Mother Gu quickly stood up and left briskly. Father Gu smiled and said, I'm going to make a phone call at home. It's been several days since he went out. Father Gu is a true farmer, still worried about his small piece of land. After the couple left, Tang Qiu casually peeled an orange and ate it slowly.
Just say it.
Wife, are you angry with me? Gu Shichuan looked at her and said apologetically, I really should be angry with myself. I haven't done right by you. I'm not angry. Tang Qiu looked at him with a puzzled expression. You're a soldier. Protecting the country is your duty. The family comes first, then the small family. There's nothing to be angry about. Gu Shichuan was stunned by her words. He didn't expect her to understand him so well. The big man almost had tears in his eyes. Wife, thank you for understanding me. But I might become a burden to you if I stay like this. He had been feeling down these days and hadn't spoken about it, but she was still young. How could he bear for her to suffer with him? I told you I would cure you. Tang Qiu softly said, then suddenly looked straight at him. Are you thinking of divorcing me? If you want a divorce, I have no objection. Gu Shichuan clenched his fists under the blanket. His heart seemed to bleed, but now he needed someone to take care of him for eating, drinking, and daily life. Gu Shichuan, don't make me think you're a coward. Tang Qiu's gaze was cold as she stared at him. I can cure you, but staying healthy depends on your own willpower. Are you afraid and choosing to back down? No, wife, I'm not afraid of that. Gu Shichuan, who had fought on the battlefield and bled, wouldn't be afraid of these pains. Tang Qiu sneered coldly. So, you want others to think I'm a heartless woman who leaves her husband in trouble? That's not it. Gu Shichuan was a bit panicked. He tried to get up, but couldn't. He could only sweat profusely in his urgency. Qiu, I know you're not like that. It's all my fault. Gu Shichuan, if you really want a divorce, wait until you recover, and then we'll part ways. Tang Qiu didn't want her child to have a disabled father. Gu Shichuan was deeply touched. He had misunderstood his wife. Even now, she wouldn't leave him in his time of need. She is not indifferent to him. She just feels sad inside. Gu Shichuan vows, wife, if I recover, I will do my best to give you and the children a good life. Just remember what you promised, she replies. Tang Qiu doesn't take his vow seriously. She believes she can rely on herself to live the good life she wants. After the couple finish talking, Gu's father hurriedly rushes in, looking worried. Qiu'er, something happened at home. I need to go back to my hometown first. Your mother will stay to take care of the second child. What happened at home?
Dan Gu ats, puel.
They left just a few days ago, and everything was fine. Gu's father sighs, I just called back. The team leader said your eldest brother secretly went to work at a coal mine to earn money, and the mine collapsed. He's in the hospital now.
What?
Gu Shichuan raises his voice slightly, looking worried. Big brother is too reckless. That coal mine is very dangerous. Yes, I don't understand why he did that. Our family isn't so poor that we can't afford food. Tang Qiu feels helpless and sad. Her big brother is a good person, but he's too honest and simple, so he often gets taken advantage of. What's wrong with your big brother? Gu's mother, carrying an aluminum lunchbox, has some faint white hairs on her head. When she hears about her eldest son, her heart tightens. Wife, the eldest isn't listening. He went to work at the coal mine and is now in the hospital. Gu's father kneels on the ground, holding his head. The recent hope for his second child's situation has just appeared, but now his elder brother's problem makes him both pained and worried. Gu's mother almost faints from worry. She leans against the wall, feeling angry and anxious. This rebellious son, he keeps saying at home that he's too poor to eat bark and refuses to go to the coal mine. Why won't he listen? Your second child's condition also keeps you busy. I will go back to my hometown first. If anything happens, we can talk on the phone. Gu's father makes this calm decision. After all, both hands are part of the same body. Then why are you just standing there? Hurry up and pack your things to buy a ticket. Gu's mother wipes her tears and mutters nervously, when the eldest gets better, you should burn some paper, candles, and incense for our ancestors. Ask your parents to bless our family and the younger generation. Okay. Gu's father looks at Gu Shichuan with reluctance. Second brother, rest well. If your big brother is okay, I will come to see you again. Dad, I've already gotten through it. Big brother is lucky and will be fine. Gu Shichuan doesn't know how to comfort his parents. He feels sad inside and hopes his big brother is safe. Ancestors, please bless us. Gumu clasped her hands together and muttered, Tang Qiu is going to be a mother too. I can somewhat understand how a mother feels, then suddenly spoke. Mother, you and father should go back together. Shichuan's condition is stable now, and I am here. No, Shichuan needs rehabilitation soon. You are pregnant and can't support him. Gu's father was rational and considerate of Tang Qiu. Gu Shichuan thought he made sense. Just as he was about to speak, Tang Qiu said, It's okay. There are many nurses and caregivers in the hospital. I can find someone to help him. As mother and son, my mind is with my older brother, even if I stay. Tang Qiu understood traditional values at this time. The meaning of being the eldest son in the main family was different. Gumu looked hesitant and distressed, glancing at Gu Shichuan, saying, The second son also needs someone here. Mother, Qiu'er is right. You all should go back. Gu Shichuan had recovered quite a bit now. He was holding the bed rail and could turn over. He moved his body slightly.
Qiu'er is skilled in medicine.
With her here, you can rest assured. All right, stop talking. I'll take you to the train station. Just as Tang Qiu was about to stand up, Gu's father refused. I'll listen to you. You and your mother go back. We'll go to the train station ourselves. Don't bother. He was a bit touched and naturally considered Tang Qiu's health. Grandpa, are you all going back to your hometown? I'll see you off. Su Jingmao happened to come over and, hearing Gu's father, saw an opportunity to make amends. Gumu carefully glanced at Tang Qiu and refused, no need. We can take the bus. Mother, let him see you off. Gu Shichuan knew Su Jingmao well. If he didn't send them, he would definitely linger in the ward. Better to help a little.
Exactly.
Auntie Gugu and I have a close bond from the battlefield. No need to fuss over small matters. Thank you, Comrade Su. Gumu packed up casually, then reminded Tang Qiu before leaving, Chiao, your body is heavy. Don't do everything yourself. Be sure to take care of yourself. Mother, don't worry. Tang Qiu took out 100 yuan from the few hundred yuan transferred by Su Jingmao earlier. Mother, a poor family has a bright future.
Keep this.
No need. Your dad and I brought money. Gu Mu stubbornly refused to accept it. She often felt uncomfortable accepting money from Tang Qiu, her daughter-in-law. How could she take more? Seeing their firm expressions, Tang Qiu didn't insist further. Soon, Su Jingmao and his people left. This person is a bit sharp-tongued, but when he's working, he's reliable. Although Tang Qiu didn't like Su Jingmao very much, she felt more at ease with him helping to see off her in-laws than with outsiders. He needs to learn a lesson. Gu Shichuan struggled to turn over, and Tang Qiu was a bit surprised. Aren't you upset that I argued with your brother? It's because he disrespected you. Why would I blame you? Gu Shichuan clearly understood this, and Tang Qiu silently appreciated him even more. Here, drink some red sugar water. Feeling good, Tang Qiu added a few drops of spiritual spring water into the red sugar water before gently feeding Gu Shichuan to drink. The sweet red sugar water had a pleasant taste. Gu Shichuan didn't think much of it. After all, red sugar is naturally sweet. Looking at his beautiful wife's side face, he felt very happy inside. Thank you, wife. Rest well. I'll ask if the hospital can hire a caregiver. Tang Qiu casually washed the enamel cup and later went to the nurse station to ask. There's a family matter. My in-laws are in a hurry to come back. I'm pregnant and can't take care of my husband. Can you help me find a male caregiver? That's sudden? The head nurse hesitated for a few seconds before saying, I can try to help you find one, but it might not be so quick because our hospital has very few caregivers. All right. Tang Qiu felt a bit frustrated. She forgot this wasn't her past life. At this time, few people hired caregivers. Most families took care of their loved ones themselves, so caregivers were scarce. Back in the ward, Gu Shichuan noticed her face didn't look well and quickly asked with concern, Qiu, what's wrong? I was just overthinking. The head nurse said she would try to help us find one, but it might not be so fast. Tang Qiu sighed and looked at Gu Shichuan, who was nearly 1.89 meters tall with muscles, then glanced at her own small frame of just over 1.6 meters, feeling a bit worried. It's okay. Until we find a caregiver, I'll ask the hospital staff to change my dressing. Gu Shichuan also felt sorry for Tang Qiu. She was small and thin, and she was pregnant with their child. How could he bear to let her take care of everything? He shouldn't have agreed so easily just now.
Don't worry about that.
If the hospital can't find anyone, I'll ask around outside later. Tang Qiu suddenly had an idea. Many people couldn't find jobs at this time. Finding a strong man to help care for Gu Shichuan under her direction shouldn't be difficult. Is your sister-in-law looking for a caregiver? Su Jingmao came in with a big smile. I heard from the older lady that it's hard to find one. Maybe I can take care of Brother Gu instead. The boss also asked me to help out a few more times. No, that's not possible. Gu Shichuan thought about how he always argued with his wife and worried she might be unhappy. If you really want to help me, please go outside and ask if there are any caregivers available. Brother Gu, I sincerely want to make up for it. Su Jingmao, looking serious, took a banana from the bag he brought, peeled it, and handed it to Tang Qiu. Sister-in-law, I have a lot of strength. When Brother Gu recovers, I can help support him. You don't need to trouble yourself. Tang Qiu refused coldly. It was almost dinner time. She borrowed a pot from the cafeteria and cooked porridge for Gu Shichuan. It was very soft and plain, with no extra ingredients. As for herself, she cooked 2 kinds of meat and a vegetable in the cafeteria and ate quickly. When she returned to the ward with her aluminum lunchbox, Su Jingmao was still there. He clumsily used a towel to wipe Gu Shichuan's neck. Brother Gu, if you're uncomfortable anywhere, just tell me. No need. Gu Shichuan only wished his body would recover faster. This young man was overstepping and not listening to him, making it hard to send him away. Your porridge is here. As soon as Tang Qiu entered the ward, Su Jingmao eagerly took the aluminum lunchbox from her hand. Sister-in-law, I just found out you're pregnant. Brother Gu, I'll feed you. Thinking about how he previously choked her, Su Jingmao felt like a fool. He thought a pregnant woman was lazy. Okay. Tang Qiu wouldn't compete with Su Jingmao for chores. She didn't want to ruin her reputation as someone lazy and greedy. Gu Shichuan. He finally got close to his wife, but he didn't expect Su Jingmao to be so clueless. Brother Gu, is it too hot? Gu Shichuan. Hold on to me a little, I'll eat by myself. He had recovered quite a bit now. Although his neck still needed rest, once he adjusted the hospital bed, he could feed himself.
Ha!
Su Jingmao was a bit worried. Seeing Tang Qiu's cold gaze, he immediately adjusted the bed a little. Brother Gu, if you need anything, just say so. He handed the spoon to Gu Shichuan while holding the aluminum lunchbox. At first, Gu Shichuan struggled to hold the spoon, but after a few tries, he slowly started eating. Tang Qiu saw that Su Jingmao was quite attentive and didn't say anything. In the following days, Su Jingmao was very active. He poured water when Gu Shichuan was thirsty, fed him food and fruit when he was hungry, and helped Tang Qiu with acupuncture, taking off his clothes and wiping his body. For 2 days in a row, Gu Shichuan's health visibly improved. Tang Qiu also remembered to call her family back home. The call was answered by Gu Shilan. Second sister-in-law. Mother told me to wait at the brigade for a call. Older brother hurt his leg and is still in the hospital. The doctor said they need to put in a steel plate. As long as he's alive, that's good. Did mother say anything else? The whole family considers Tang Qiu the wealthiest. Tang Qiu thought Gu Mu would ask her for money, but unexpectedly Gu Shilan said, Mother told you not to worry about the family. Big brother will be fine after some time. Second sister-in-law. How is second brother doing now? Once spoiled and pampered, Gu Shilan felt a little sad. In the past, her brothers were very capable, and she was used to being spoiled. Since their parents and second sister-in-law went to take care of second brother, she has experienced the ups and downs of life and has grown a bit. Your second brother will be fine after some rest. Tang Qiu didn't say much to Gu Shilan. She went back to tell Gu Shichuan about big brother. She knew Gu Shichuan cared about the family. Sure enough, Gu Shichuan sighed. It's good that big brother is okay. When I get better, I will definitely talk to him.
Yes.
Tang Qiu remembered that after she arrived, she arranged everything well for her uncle's sons, but she didn't arrange anything for the Gu family members. Gu Shilan, who has a simple mind, often ignores Gu Shifei, and the third couple is even less involved. But her eldest brother and his wife are still good people. This time, she will think carefully about how to help. Su Jingmao had been staying in the hospital for several days, making it difficult for Tang Qiu to take care of Gu Shichuan overnight. One day, Dr. Zhao suddenly came overexcitedly with Gu Shichuan's latest test report. Little Tang, Gu comrade's body has actually recovered like this. With time, he will definitely be able to stand up. He had never seen someone with such serious injuries still have a chance to stand again. Even the leaders were shocked and wanted to come see Gu Shichuan in person. Dr. Zhao, I told you, it's just a matter of time. Tang Qiu looked at the report happily and said to Gu Shichuan, his recovery is good. Next, he can start rehabilitation training. Really?
Wife.
Even the calm and reserved Gu Shichuan was so excited that his eyebrows almost flew up. No one can stand lying in bed every day. Especially since Su Jingmao has to change his bag every day, Gu Shichuan is grateful that his wife's hands are clean. Of course, it's true. At that time, I will trouble Comrade Su. Because of his active efforts these days, Tang Qiu's attitude toward him softened a lot. Su Jingmao immediately said, Don't worry, sister-in-law. I treat Brother Gu like my own brother. As long as Brother Gu recovers, I am willing to risk everything. He used to think that Brother Gu would never recover, but he didn't expect his sister-in-law to be so capable. He even overlooked Dr. Zhao and hurriedly asked Tang Qiu, Sister-in-law, can Brother Gu's condition return to the army? Gu Shichuan also looked at Tang Qiu nervously. Actually, he had already thought about this question but didn't dare to ask. He was afraid that if he asked, the answer would disappoint him. Even Dr. Zhao looked at Tang Qiu with eager eyes because he couldn't guarantee that Gu Shichuan's body could handle intense training. Tang Qiu smiled confidently and said, "Trust me, I promise you'll be able to do whatever you want. I'll listen to my wife." Gu Shichuan regained his strength, speaking loudly, which surprised Dr. Zhao and Su Jingmao. Then Dr. Zhao excitedly said to Tang Qiu, "Comrade Tang, if Gu Shichuan really recovers like this, it will be the first case in our hospital. The leaders want to see you perform the acupuncture in person. Do you think that's okay?" At some point, Dr. Zhao started speaking to Tang Qiu with more respect, as if she were a senior. Of course, Tang Qiu replied with a full smile. In her past life, she had also mentored interns, so she didn't think it was a big deal. Gu Shichuan only then realized that if it weren't for his wife, he might have been bedridden for his whole life. As a man, he was touched and his eyes turned red. "Wife, if I ever do wrong by you or the kids, you don't need to say anything. I'll end my life to atone." Marrying a wife like Tang Qiu was probably the best thing that happened in his previous life. Su Jingmao said seriously, "Brother Gu, I'll remember what you said. If you ever hurt my sister-in-law, I won't let you go." Recently, he had watched Tang Qiu prepare medicine and do acupuncture for Gu Gu. He finally understood that Tang Qiu wasn't bad to Gu Gu at all. She was so caring, it touched his heart. "I'll go tell the director right now," Dr. Zhao said happily, dancing around like a child and rushing to the director's office. Tang Qiu was worried about her shop in Wucheng and suddenly asked, "Shichuan, your body is in the hospital. I can prepare medicine and do acupuncture to help you recover. What are your plans next?" "Qiuer, do you want to follow the army?" Gu Shichuan saw that his wife was bored staying in the hospital. He didn't want to stay either. The smell of disinfectant was really unpleasant. Going to Shin City? Tang Qiu was a little surprised. She hadn't thought about this yet. Next to her, Su Jingmao said excitedly, "Sister-in-law, our unit isn't far from here. If Brother Gu can return to the army, you and the kids can settle here. The kids can go to a special school." After learning Tang Qiu was pregnant, he knew that Gu Gu and his wife would definitely consider the children. Sure enough, although Tang Qiu hesitated, she finally said, "It's a bit far from Wucheng, but it's not impossible. After all, future Shanghai will also be a big city. In a few years, transportation and communication will be more advanced, allowing her to manage factories and shops remotely. Of course, she also wants to build a big career in Shanghai, where land is very valuable. From the moment her child is born, they will have a better start in life. I just wanted to ask you first. Given my current situation, I can't return to the army now. I need to rest and recover first." Gu Shichuan's eyes showed a hint of sadness. He said, "Su Jingmao, help me ask the leader for an application. I want to go back to my hometown to rest. If I recover, I will come back." The army has high standards for physical fitness. Although he trusts his wife, Gu Shichuan still feels nervous inside. Hearing this, Su Jingmao patted his chest and said, "Don't worry, Brother Gu. The leader has always supported you. Even if you can't fully recover, they will assign you to a desk job." Talking about this, Gu Shichuan didn't feel as energetic as before. Tang Qiu changed the subject. "I'll go talk to Dr. Zhao later." "Okay." Suddenly, Gu Shichuan's ears felt warm. He looked at Tang Qiu with some difficulty in speaking, shifting his body slightly. "Brother Gu, what's wrong?" Su Jingmao looked at Gu Shichuan with confusion. Tang Qiu looked over and frowned slightly. "Don't move. I'll check your pulse." "Wife, Gu Shichuan felt awkward. "I need to go to the bathroom. Aren't there bags?" Su Jingmao was always a bit slow, but Tang Qiu guessed what Gu Shichuan meant. Seeing the man's embarrassed face, she found it somewhat cute and chuckled softly. "You're able to get up now. I'll call Dr. Zhao to remove your bag." "Okay." After Tang Qiu left, Su Jingmao happily said, "Brother Gu, your recovery is pretty good. Thanks to my wife. In the future, you should show more respect in front of my wife." Gu Shichuan's warning look made Su Jingmao stiffen. "Brother Gu, I realize my mistake. I haven't even settled accounts with you yet. Why did you bring Lu Yue here?" His wife almost misunderstood because of him. Gu Shichuan still remembered this, making Su Jingmao tense up. "Brother Gu, I really didn't mean anything. She kept asking about you, and I told her the truth. I didn't want to bring her here. She insisted on coming with me. Gu Shichuan looked at him with a dismissive expression, then coldly stared at him. Su Zhengmao raised his hands in surrender.
All right.
I admit it. Because you saved her once, she's the only woman officer close to you.
I was soft-hearted at the time.
Soft-hearted? Gu Shichuan sneered. I'm a married man. You're just encouraging bad behavior. At first, Gu Shichuan didn't know Lu Yue's thoughts and had no real contact with her. He only saved her because she was a comrade. Even if Lu Yue wasn't involved, Gu Shichuan would have helped in that situation. You're right, I didn't handle things well. I realized my mistake, Su Zhengmao sighed softly. If Lu Yue comes again, no need for my sister-in-law to step in. I will personally help send her away. Just as Su Zhengmao finished speaking, a familiar figure knocked on the hospital door and then entered. Big Brother Gu, you look like you're recovering well. I specially cooked some chicken soup for you to try. Her cousin worked at the hospital. Knowing that Gu Shichuan's parents had already gone back to their hometown, she had waited 2 days but couldn't hold back any longer and came over. Tang Qiu also happened to bring Dr. Zhao over. Gu Shichuan looked coldly at Su Zhengmao. Su Zhengmao shivered and, before Tang Qiu could speak, quickly walked over. Yue, why are you here again?
Come out.
Big Brother Su, I'm here to see Big Brother Gu. Lu Yue seemed to forget the previous unpleasantness and smiled brightly at Tang Qiu. Sister-in-law, I brewed a pot of chicken soup. I heard you're good at cooking, so I thought I'd get your opinion. She looked sincere, almost like Gu Shichuan's own sister. Tang Qiu smiled with a meaningful look.
Who told you that?
I've never cooked much, don't like to cook, and hurt my fingers. She gently waved her white fingers, smooth and tender skin, clearly not someone who does heavy farm work. Lu Yue was surprised for a moment. Usually rural girls do farm work. Could it be that Tang Qiu is from the city? Yue, come out.
I have something to talk to you about.
Su Zhengmao forcefully pulled Lu Yue away, almost spilling the chicken soup on the ground. Lu Yue looked a bit angry. I spilled the chicken soup. But Su Zhengmao had already pulled her out forcefully. Tang Qiu looked at Gu Shichuan with surprise. What did you say to him? Just to make him understand that Lu Yue and I are only comrades. Gu Shichuan stared intently at Tang Qiu, as if deliberately saying it for her to hear, right in front of Dr. Zhao. Tang Qiu awkwardly looked away. Oh, Dr. Zhao, he can now try to move around. His wounds have healed quite a bit. Remove the catheter. Is that too early? Dr. Zhao hesitated, worried. Gu Shichuan's injuries were severe. In his opinion, healing was already difficult.
Don't worry, Dr. Zhao.
If anything happens, we'll handle it ourselves. Gu Shichuan protected Tang Qiu from suspicion, and upon hearing this, Dr. Zhao no longer hesitated. Okay, if you feel uncomfortable at any time, be sure to tell us right away. Gu Shichuan is stronger than everyone imagined. During such a painful time, he didn't even hum a few times. He mostly clenched his teeth and endured.
All right.
Gu Shichuan's brow did not furrow, and Dr. Zhao took off his gloves when Tang Qiu said, Dr. Zhao, we've discussed it. For the next stage of recovery, we want to leave the hospital and walk slowly. I'm also a doctor, so I won't joke about his health. You're leaving the hospital? Dr. Zhao was even more surprised. With Gu Shichuan's condition, even if he woke up, he would need to stay for several months. Yet they wanted to leave now? Yes. Just as Tang Qiu was about to speak, Gu Shichuan said, Dr. Zhao, you've seen my wife's medical skills. Our family has also had issues. Staying in the hospital all the time isn't practical. Besides, my wife is pregnant, and the hospital smells of disinfectant. I've seen her feel nauseous many times. Please write a note for me. If anything happens, we will take responsibility ourselves. Tang Qiu looked at Gu Shichuan in surprise. She didn't expect him to notice so carefully. She had indeed felt nauseous from the smell several times and had to quietly drink some spiritual water to suppress it.
That.
Dr. Zhao thought carefully. Since Tang Qiu arrived, Gu Shichuan's treatment had mostly been handled by her. The hospital only prescribed some anti-inflammatory medicine, so staying in the hospital constantly wasn't necessary. But he didn't have the authority to decide right now. He could only say, "I'll ask our supervisor. If they agree, I'll write a note for you. Thank you, Dr. Zhao.
Tan Gu sợ mai sốc tì.
Later, when I do acupuncture, you can call everyone over to watch." She returned the favor, not forgetting her promise to Dr. Zhao. Dr. Zhao was so happy he beamed with joy.
Don't worry, Xiao Tang.
"I'll try my best to persuade our director." He ran off quickly, as if someone was chasing him. Outside, Lu Yue forcefully pulled away Su Jingmao's hand. "Big brother Su, what are you doing?" "I came to see Gu Deji." "Why are you meddling in his affairs?" "Fine, you thank my brother Gu. One visit is enough. Coming again and again. What are you really thinking? Don't you know no one's fooled?" At first, Su Jingmao thought this girl was nice, but he didn't expect her to be so thick-skinned. No matter how much he tried to chase her away, she just wouldn't leave, as if she couldn't understand what he was saying. "Can you stop thinking of me in such a dirty way?" Lu Yue is a proud person. She feels uncomfortable when she notices strangers looking at her curiously. If you can do it yourself, why are you afraid of what others will say? Su Zhengmao always speaks honestly, just like when he scolded Tang Qiu before. Now he's making Lu Yue very angry. She can't understand why Su Jingmao, who was kind to her before, suddenly has this attitude. "Su Jingmao, you said I was grateful and would repay kindness. Well, I didn't expect your way of repaying kindness would be by offering yourself." Su Jingmao frowns and speaks harsh words that are hard to listen to. "Don't blame me for being blunt. Brother Gu has a wife. If you keep bothering him, you're just causing trouble. Also, breaking military marriage is illegal, and you know that better than anyone." Su Jingmao. Lu Yue, who is shy, quickly starts to cry. "Do you think I don't know these things? I just came to see my cousin and check on Brother Gu." "You're really unreasonable." She doesn't want to admit that Su Jingmao has exposed her deepest thoughts. She turns around and leaves in a hurry. They are arguing outside the hospital room. Tang Qiu hears everything clearly. Her dislike for Su Jingmao has temporarily eased. Brother Gu, sister-in-law, she probably won't come back. Su Jingmao knows that girls are shy. Lu Yue comes from a good family, and she can't afford to lose face. Tang Qiu nods slightly. Gu Shichuan doesn't say anything. Su Jingmao thought they would praise him, but he just says "I'll go make a call to my family." Tang Qiu notices that Gu Shichuan's face is dark with restraint. She quickly leaves the hospital room. Only then does Gu Shichuan grit his teeth and tell Su Jingmao, "Help me sit in the wheelchair. I need to go to the bathroom." The hospital had already prepared a wheelchair for Gu Shichuan. Su Jingmao finally realizes that Gugo has been holding it in for a long time. Oh my, is Gugo going to hold it in until he gets sick? Tang Qiu pauses for a moment and calls the general market to find Lin Yuexia. Unexpectedly, the person who answers the phone is Du Sanqiang. "Qiu'er, you finally called. I've been waiting for you so long that even the flowers have withered. Why is it you, Sanga?" Tang Qiu is a bit surprised. On the other end, Du Sanqiang starts talking excitedly. "Qiu, the portable music player you sent is selling really well. I thought it wouldn't sell because it's expensive, but I took it to Dagwang Square and played some disco music. Many people said they would go home and get money. I thought they were joking. Wow, there are really a lot of rich people in Wucheng. We sold over 30 units yesterday, and they were all sold out by this morning. Many people want to pre-order, and they specifically ask for Brother Zhang's tapes. Okay, I will call the boss later and ask him to send more goods." Tang Qiu smiled slightly. Brother Zhang's song is now very popular all over the country, and many fans are eager to buy it. This time, they made a big profit. I heard Du Sanqiang lowering his voice on the phone, probably not wanting others in the office to hear. In just a day and a half, these portable players sold for 30,000. If it weren't for you, girl, I wouldn't have learned so much. Only his sister is amazing. She sells whatever she can and makes good money. He enjoys a good life with her. Send me the money first, so I can buy more goods. I'll give you your share when I return. Huh, I trust you, Du Sanqiang said, but before he finished, Lin Yuexia snatched the phone away. Chioer, we've sold a third of the last batch. Business is good with the season changing. Zhou Yanfang from Qingshui Street asked for 2,000 worth of goods. Our shop earned 2,000, and I've already asked Lao San to transfer the money to you this morning. I know, sister-in-law. I haven't been back lately, but I appreciate your help at the shop. When I return, I'll give you a raise. Tang Qiu didn't chat much with Lin Yuexia. She first ordered 3,000 worth of goods from Shueli and 2,000 from Zhou Yanfang. Then she called the electronics market to contact Duan. Hello, who is this? Tang Qiu, who bought goods last time. As soon as she mentioned her name, recognized her. She's very pretty, hard to forget. Girl, how are your sales? Did you sell everything or want to return some? He's seen customers like that before. All sold out. I'll order 200 more units. Send the goods to this address. After reading out the address, Tang Qiu said, I'll transfer the money to you at the bank soon. I also need 1,000 tapes more for Brother Zhang. You really want that many? Raised his voice slightly, surprised that Tang Qiu, a woman, was so capable of selling. He almost thought she was joking. Of course, I'm serious. Tang Qiu spoke firmly. Tell me the address again, so I don't send the money to the wrong place. Her sudden attitude was a bit like her older brother, which made her feel uneasy. Quickly recovered and said loudly, Don't worry, I'll prepare the goods right now. Okay, I'll transfer the money to you later. Tang Qiu went outside for a walk. She checked her funds at the credit union and found the money had already arrived. Her account now had nearly 90,000. Shueli had transferred 5,000, and had sent 2,001. Now only a little over 20,000 remained. Running a business requires cash flow, but thinking about how her fixed assets have increased so much, she feels happy. Before returning to the ward, she bought some high-priced bananas. At this time, bananas are expensive, but Tang Qiu didn't hesitate and bought 5 or 6 bunches to keep for whenever she wanted to eat. When she leisurely returned to the ward, she heard more than 10 people in white coats standing inside. Some were young, some older, both men and women. Gu Shichuan's face looked as strained as if he was constipated. The thought of being watched while changing clothes made him very anxious, but Dr. Zhao eagerly stepped forward. Comrade Tang, you're back. Afterward, he respectfully addressed the 2 older people, Director, Deputy Director. This is Comrade Tang. From what Dr. Zhao said about your treatment of Comrade Gu, we're very curious about you. Tang Qiu. Director Wang, the oldest, looked about 50 or 60, with kind and gentle eyes, clearly a kind doctor. Comrade Tang, our director has wanted to meet you for a long time. Lu, a woman in her 40s, seemed somewhat familiar to Tang Qiu. We're all waiting to see your real skills, said a female doctor with a slight smile. Tang Qiu sensed some hostility from her, noticing her face was similar to Lu Yue's.
Danke suddenly understood.
Hello, Director. Hello, everyone, Tang Qiu said politely with a smile. Having experienced countless consultations in her past life, she wasn't nervous. She said, Please wait a moment. Once I feed my husband his medicine, we'll start. She handed the porcelain cup of medicine to Su Jingmao, who skillfully helped Gu Shichuan drink it. Everyone. They had never seen someone disrespect the director so openly. Shouldn't she be doing acupuncture soon? The doctor named Chen, who looked similar to Lu Yue, was surprised and asked Comrade Tang, Can't you feed the medicine later? Our director and the director are going to perform surgery soon, so it can't wait too long. Seeing Tang Qiu's calm face, Su Jingmao understood immediately and said, Drinking medicine won't take long. We can't wait even a minute longer. We can do it next time. Dr. Chen. She was silenced by the retort. Dr. Zhao was a bit annoyed but didn't lose his temper in front of the director. He said, That's the usual process. Comrade Tang said acupuncture can help absorption of the medicine.
No rush.
Director Wang glanced at Dr. Chen with a calm look. Lu quickly nudged Dr. Chen. What are you suddenly acting crazy for? Dr. Chen. Director, I am just very curious. I heard that little Tang has been raised in a farming team since childhood and has learned such impressive medical skills. It's truly surprising. She heard Lu Yue say that Tang Qiu is just a rustic girl from the countryside, so she didn't believe her medical skills were that good. Now she's trying to boost her up, just waiting to see her embarrass herself later. If you don't speak, no one will think you're mute. Su Jingmao, recalling Gu Ji's instructions, was the first to defend Tang Qiu without anyone asking. Dr. Chen. She had never seen such disrespect from a patient's family member towards a doctor. Fortunately, Gu Shichuan had finished his medicine. Seeing Dr. Chen's displeasure, Su Jingmao quietly said while helping him undress, "Brother Gu, if you don't like it, we can ask them to leave." "Forget it," your wife agreed, Gu Shichuan replied. Although he felt a bit embarrassed, he wouldn't embarrass his wife over what she promised. Besides, apart from that rude doctor just now, everyone else was genuinely here to learn. Tang Qiu now took out her silver needle kit and slowly disinfected the needles. Everyone was very surprised, especially Director Wang, who couldn't help but ask, "Little Tang, where did you get these silver needles made?" Their hospital's silver needles weren't as complete as hers. Tang Qiu continued her actions and said, "They were passed down from my ancestors. They came from her previous life in a medical space, and she couldn't find anyone to custom make them. Can I take a look?" Director Wang was very envious. Next to him, Dr. Chen whispered, "Wasn't there a strict crackdown a few years ago? Your family kept things very well hidden." "Shut up." Seeing Director Wang's darkened face, Dr. Lu glared at Dr. Chen sharply. "If you keep talking, get out."
Mom.
Dr. Chen felt wronged. Her reasonable questions shouldn't be a problem, but Dr. Lu was very straightforward about official matters. "Call me director here at the hospital, and stand at the back." If she didn't stop her in time, her rebellious daughter would speak even more boldly. Didn't she see the director's face darken? After the acupuncture, the director can take a look. Tang Qiu finished disinfecting and, ignoring the sarcastic Dr. Chen, held the silver needle and slowly approached Gu Shichuan, raising her hand to prepare to insert the needle. Everyone's attention finally shifted to Gu Shichuan. Seeing the many wounds on his body, they felt admiration.
He protected them.
Such a hero deserves everyone's respect. Dr. Chen finally understood why Lu Yue was so stubborn. This man not only looks good and has a strong sense of justice, but with his muscles, marrying him would surely bring happiness. Tang Qiu was really lucky. Tang Qiu leaned slightly forward. Gu Shichuan was not far away from her, and he could see her long eyelashes flutter gently, her white neck tilting slightly. He instinctively turned his head away, afraid to look more. Tang Qiu mistakenly thought he was nervous and softly said, "It's okay. I work gently. If you're uncomfortable, just tell me." Gu Shichuan replied quietly, closing his eyes slowly, so as not to disturb her treatment. Everyone in the ward was silent, all eyes fixed on Tang Qiu. Director Wang couldn't help but move closer. After a few acupuncture needles, Director Wang realized that Dr. Zhao hadn't been joking. This young Tang really knew her stuff. No one in their military hospital was better at acupuncture than her. A gasp sounded. Someone took a deep breath, and the surprised expression pleased Su Jingmao. He snorted softly. "Not just him. Now you're all blind." His sister-in-law was truly amazing. After a few more needles, Tang Qiu moved smoothly, as if she had done this thousands of times. Dr. Chen couldn't help but exclaim, "Those silver needles are trembling." Although she was a Western doctor and not very familiar with traditional Chinese medicine, she could tell that Tang Qiu was truly skilled.
"Get out."
Dr. Lu, with a stern face, was afraid of startling Tang Qiu. He pushed Dr. Chen out of the ward. Dr. Chen wanted to speak, but saw her mother's warning expression and finally behaved. Tang Qiu remained unaffected. After the last few needles, she stood straight and said, "I will remove the needles in 15 minutes. Little Tang, who is your master?" Director Wang, who was quite accomplished in this field and knew a few powerful traditional Chinese doctors, thought that her master must be even more impressive. "My grandmother," Tang Qiu said regretfully. "Unfortunately, she is no longer with us." This meant that if people wanted to ask her questions, they couldn't find her. "Indeed," Director Wang sighed, "it's a pity we never met her." To have trained such an outstanding doctor like you, she must have been incredible. Even Director Wang admitted how talented Tang Qiu was. The others looked at her with complicated feelings. Some admired, some envied, some jealous, and some disbelieving. Tang Qiu knew this but remained calm. My grandmother was very excellent, but I still have a lot to learn. I heard Dr. Zhao say you wanted 10-night school to improve your education. I can write you a recommendation letter. Then you can go straight to class and take the college entrance exam. Director Wang looked at Tang Qiu with admiration and felt a desire to nurture talent. Of course, he also had his own reasons. If Tang Qiu graduated and stayed at their hospital, that would be even better. Thank you, Director Wang. However, my wife is currently in a special health condition, so I can only study at home. I wonder if the night school can agree to this. Tang Qiu naturally wouldn't refuse Director Wang's kindness. Since he said he plans to come to Chung for the future, taking the exam here next year is also a good idea. I'll talk to the principal of the night school about this. Comrade Gu is contributing to the country, so I believe they'll understand. Director Wang smiled happily. The group of doctors were stunned. Although Director Wang is very kind-hearted, he usually looks serious when facing them. This was the first time they saw him smile so happily. Dr. Chen, standing at the door of the ward, looked like he'd seen a ghost. Previously, he tried to get close to Director Wang, but Wang didn't pay attention. Why did Tang Qiu get special treatment? Thank you, Director Wang. Not only Tang Qiu, but even Gu Shichuan was in a good mood. His wife is excellent, and he's happy for her. Director Wang took the opportunity to ask a few questions about acupuncture. Tang Qiu answered smoothly, making everyone realize she is very skilled. Their eyes changed from dismissive to more respectful as they watched her. After 15 minutes, Tang Qiu carefully started to insert the needles. Everyone noticed that Gu Shichuan's face looked a bit rosier. Was the acupuncture effect too good? Wow, so acupuncture really works well. It's a pity I don't know how to do it. I heard that Comrade Tang grew up in the countryside, and her medical skills are even better than those in our hospital. Comrade Gu, a hero, and Comrade Tang, a skilled doctor, such a perfect match. One defends the country, the other protects heroes. Hearing someone say they are a good match, Gu Shichuan slightly curved his lips and looked at Tang Qiu with bright eyes. Faced with his intense gaze, Tang Qiu was a bit confused. She was so focused on inserting the needles just now that she didn't notice what everyone was saying. Next is applying medicine. She handed the medicine bottle to Su Jingmao, then slowly disinfected her silver needles and organized her needle kit, catching everyone off guard. However, Su Jingmao had already started applying medicine to Gu Shichuan, saying, "My sister-in-law is pregnant, and Brother Gu is so big and strong. She can't move him." He didn't want everyone to think his sister-in-law was lazy. Sure enough, everyone looked at Tang Qiu with admiration again. This comrade is not only good-looking and skilled, but also hardworking. Thank you. Thank you for your hard work. Director Wang appreciated her even more. You're a good comrade. I heard you're planning to leave the hospital soon. Won't you stay a few more days? Although your medical skills are good, you'll still need to use our hospital's equipment for follow-up exams. Then we'll go back to our hometown hospital to get some scans. Gu Shichuan was worried they might misunderstand, so he quickly explained, "My older brother is also injured. My parents are worried and caught in the middle. I think it's better for me to go back and save them some trouble." "All right, Comrade Xiao Tang, our Shin City is waiting for you to come." Director Wang was a bit disappointed and quickly wrote down his phone number on a piece of paper, saying, "Be sure to contact me when you come again." "Okay, Director Wang." Tang Qiu naturally didn't mind having many contacts. At this moment, Su Jingmao had already applied medicine to Gu Shichuan's wound. As he looked at the injury, Director Wang became excited again. "Your wound is healing so quickly. Can I see the medicine?" "Yes." Tang Qiu agreed, and Director Wang carefully smelled the medicine bottle, exclaiming, "Is this traditional Chinese medicine?" "Yes, I made it myself using Chinese herbs."
Thank you, not that.
Director Wang was reluctant to return the medicine to Su Jingmao, but Director Liu reminded him, "Director, our surgery time is almost up. All right, let's go." Reluctantly, Director Wang put down the ointment. As the hospital director, he didn't feel comfortable asking Tang Qiu for a bottle of medicine. Dr. Chen watched all this, and the others gradually left. Before leaving, Dr. Zhao slipped a note to Gu Shichuan, saying, "This is my number. If there are any issues with your health, we can communicate anytime. I will send the discharge papers to you tomorrow morning."
Thank you, Dr. Zhao.
Tang Qiu was happy at the thought of returning to Wuqing soon. Su Jingmao felt a bit embarrassed and said, "Brother Gu, I need to go back to the military unit first to report to the leaders. I'll come back later." "All right, go ahead." Gu Shichuan nodded slightly. Before leaving, Su Jingmao helped Gu Shichuan into a wheelchair and even helped him to the bathroom. As soon as he left, Tang Qiu handed Gu Shichuan a peeled banana. "Eat slowly. I'll push you outside for some fresh air." "Okay." Gu Shichuan was very happy. He had been stuck inside for so long and had been wanting to get some air. His wife was so good to him. Leaning slightly on the wheelchair, Gu Shichuan lifted his hand to bite the banana. Although it was a bit tiring, he didn't think it was wrong. Soon, Tang Qiu pushed Gu Shichuan to the back of the hospital building. It was already dusk, and a cool breeze blew through the yard. Tang Qiu covered Gu Shichuan's legs with a blanket. Facing the setting sun, Gu Shichuan felt a wave of happiness. When he looked at Tang Qiu, she seemed to emit a gentle glow. His wife was like his salvation.
"Close your eyes," Tang Qiu suddenly said.
Gu Shichuan didn't ask why, and obediently closed his eyes. He heard birds chirping occasionally and felt the breeze softly brush his face. Suddenly, something was stuffed into Gu Shichuan's ear. Before he could wonder what it was, music started playing softly beside his ear. Surprised, Gu Shichuan opened his eyes and saw Tang Qiu holding a small object about the size of a palm. "What's this?" "You probably don't know," Tang Qiu smiled warmly. "It's a mini radio, called a portable music player. I'm giving it to you." She casually handed the music player to Gu Shichuan. He had never seen one before and was surprised as he played with it in his hands. "Honey, this must be expensive, right?" "Of course, more expensive than a radio," Tang Qiu said proudly, lifting her chin. "I sent a batch back to my older brother to sell, and we made 25,000 yuan. She lowered her voice on purpose. Gu Shichuan didn't hold the music player steady, and it fell onto his lap. He was shocked and almost lost his composure. "Really made that much?" "Yes." Tang Qiu's eyes sparkled as she talked about her business, and Gu Shichuan was stunned for a moment. "Honey, you're so impressive." "That's natural," Tang Qiu said with a slight smile. "If you're bored, you can listen to music. If there's a singer you like, I can help you buy a tape." Gu Shichuan cherished the music player in his hands. His wife was much more talented than he had thought. Looking at her beautiful face, his heart started pounding harder, more than ever before. He was momentarily stunned. Tang Qiu noticed and felt a little shy under his gaze. She suddenly had the playful idea to tease him. "The spring breeze of reform and opening up is blowing towards us. The first batch of people who went into business are already earning a lot. Gu Shichuan, your missions are so dangerous. Why not come into business with me?" Gu Shichuan was shocked and forgot to answer at first. When he finally reacted, he was a bit awkward. "Qiu, missions are indeed dangerous, but..." He looked hesitant. Tang Qiu teased him on purpose. "But what? You don't want to?"
"Sorry, Kier."
"I can agree to everything else, but if my health can still recover, I want to leave the army." Gu Shichuan looked guilty. "Don't worry, I will be careful in the future and try not to make you worry." Seeing him frustrated and almost hitting his head against the wall, Tang Qiu chuckled softly. "I'm just joking. I won't force you to leave the army. So, what do you think about me going into business?" She was good at medicine. Most people would say being a doctor had a bright future, but Tang Qiu didn't want to give it up either. "As long as you like it, I will support you." Gu Shichuan said without hesitation, "I support you going back to school to improve your education." It's good that she wants to be ambitious and earn money. Gu Shichuan was just annoyed that he couldn't help her at this moment. "All right, I'll give you that," he said. Tang Qiu smiled gently. "It's getting cold. We can't keep standing in the wind. Let's go inside." Okay. Gu Shirchuan listened to the music coming from his ear, and a big smile spread across his face. Unfortunately, Tang Chiu was small and couldn't easily help him back to bed. When they returned to the ward, Tang Chiu called a male nurse for help. She paid him 5 yuan to help move him. The nurse was very eager and even hoped to do this kind of thing more often. Su Jingmao returned quite quickly. Just as Tang Chiu was about to leave, he arrived. Brother Gu, although I explained many times that your body can recover, the leader thought I was just trying to speak well of you. But he really cares about you and signed a note allowing you to rest for 3 months. Su Jingmao handed the note to Gu Shirchuan. He said he'll keep your original position for you. Wife, can you hold on to this for me? Gu Shirchuan didn't take it. The word wife made Tang Chiu blush slightly. She took the note from Su Jingmao. All right, I'll keep it. I'll go back to the guest house to rest now. Take care, sister-in-law. Su Jingmao watched Tang Chiu leave before turning to Gu Shirchuan and said, Brother Gu, the leader is very worried about your recovery. Gu Shirchuan suddenly pressed something in his hand, then looked up. How do you know this was a gift from my wife? This portable music player is so convenient.
Su Zengamo.
He hadn't asked about that. But now he was really interested. Brother Gu, what is this? A portable music player for listening to music. A small radio. Gu Shirchuan was very proud. If he were normal, he'd probably be so happy he couldn't find his way. Is there really such a convenient thing? Su Jingmao was very surprised. It must be expensive. Your wife is so good to you. Let me see. He wanted to look, but Gu Shirchuan snorted. Go ask your wife for it. Su Jingmao. It seemed like she was waiting for him. When did Brother Gu become so petty? Where did I get a wife? Taking advantage of Gu Shirchuan's pride, Su Jingmao quickly snatched the headphones and put them on his ears. Su Jingmao. Gu Shirchuan gritted his teeth in anger. Unfortunately, he was not feeling well now, or he would have given him a good lecture. Hey, this thing is really pretty good. Su Jingmao was genuinely a bit envious of Brother Gu. His wife was so caring to him. Meanwhile, Tang Chiu hadn't left the hospital yet when Dr. Chen stopped her. Comrade Tang, please wait a moment. Is there something? Tang Chiu stopped and looked back, noticing Dr. Chen and Lu Yue had similar faces, which gave her a bad feeling. Your wound ointment looks effective. I have a relative who hurt his leg.
Can you sell me some?
Dr. Chen's attitude softened, no longer acting hostile. Sorry, I don't have extra ointment to sell. Tang Chiu, already cautious of her, refused without hesitation, suspecting she had other plans. Then you can make some more, Dr. Chen urged eagerly. Tang Chiu quickly replied, My husband is leaving the hospital tomorrow. I don't think I have time. I'll pay for the herbs and the making fee. My relative really needs this ointment, Dr. Chen said, thinking about Director Wang's look. If she got the ointment, Director Wang would think highly of her. It's not about the money. I have other things to do, so I'll go back to the guest house, Tang Chiu said politely with a smile, but it made Dr. Chen feel uncomfortable. She followed her. Comrade Tang, will you sell it for 50 yuan? No, Tang Chiu said grimly. The more she refused, the more Dr. Chen suspected she had bad intentions. Seeing Tang Chiu's persistence, Dr. Chen stopped chasing her. What are you saying to Xiaotang? She ran off so fast. Director Liu had seen her talking to Tang Chiu from afar and looked confused. Dr. Chen was startled and didn't dare reveal the real reason, so she said, Yue asked me to ask her about some things. Director Liu's attention was diverted. What does this have to do with Yue? Do they know each other? Mom. Yue didn't want to meet her partner before because of Comrade Gu. Dr. Chen lowered her voice. She came to the hospital several times, but Tang Chiu wouldn't let her see Comrade Gu. Nonsense. Director Liu's face changed. Now that Comrade Gu has a wife, she, an unmarried girl, should keep her distance. I warn you not to cause trouble with Yue, or I'll really get angry. Mom. Yue was so upset she cried. She's your niece, Dr. Chen pouted, feeling a bit unfair. Director Liu sneered. Not just my niece, even my own daughter wouldn't do such shameless things. Destroying a military marriage is illegal. You better talk to Yue properly. If she doesn't listen, I'll go find your uncle and aunt. Can't I punish her? I understand, Mom. Please don't tell Uncle. He's very temperamental. Dr. Chen dared not say more. The mother and daughter left the hospital one after the other, each with their own thoughts. In the hospital, Dr. Zhao was busy and sweating profusely, but he couldn't stop the bleeding. Go call Director Wang. Dr. Zhao shouted loudly. His assistant said, Director Wang is still in surgery. And what about Director Liu? Dr. Zhao, the least experienced, was starting to lose confidence. He looked at his daughter on the operating table and couldn't bear it anymore. Director Liu has already finished her shift. She lives a bit far away. I'll have someone call her family. Okay, go make the call and see if the heads of other departments are available. Dr. Zhao felt dizzy and a little scared, worried he couldn't help the patient in front of him. Today, there are too many patients in the hospital, Dr. Zhao. What should we do? His legs weakened slightly, but suddenly his eyes lit up as he said, maybe there's someone else who can help her. After murmuring to himself, Dr. Zhao immediately said loudly, Quick, go find Comrade Tang Qiu at the guest house nearby. Who? His assistant didn't understand at first, but after realizing, he ran very fast, moving swiftly. At that moment, Tang Qiu was just planting a small tree she bought and scattering some vegetable seeds, happily making herself a fruit salad. After eating, Tang Qiu washed up in her space and was about to sleep when suddenly there was a rapid knocking at the door. Knock, knock, knock. Tang Qiu was slightly startled. Her experience in Pengcheng had taught her a lesson. She came out of her space, holding an iron rod, standing behind the door. Comrade Tang Qiu, I am from the military hospital. Dr. Zhao asked me to find you. After several minutes without a response, Xiao assistant Zhang Xiangdong realized that Tang Qiu might have already gotten up and was preparing for trouble outside. Sure enough, when she heard it was from the military hospital, Tang Qiu finally opened the door. Zhang Xiangdong looked at the iron rod in her hand, swallowed hard, and said, Comrade Tang Qiu, Dr. Zhao is looking for you urgently. There's a patient allergic to anesthesia and bleeding can't be stopped. Wait a moment. Tang Qiu slammed the door shut again, put the iron rod back into her space, quickly took out a silver needle pack and some emergency medicine, then opened the door to come out. Let's go.
Okay.
Zhang Xiangdong ran very fast, and Tang Qiu was a bit exhausted, but life was at stake, so she didn't dare delay. When they arrived at the operating room, Tang Qiu was already panting. It seemed she needed to practice prenatal yoga, otherwise her body was too weak. When she gave birth, she would definitely be at a disadvantage. Xiao Tang, come over quickly and take a look. Dr. Zhao saw Tang Qiu busy and shouted loudly. Tang Qiu had just finished disinfecting and changed into a surgical gown, then quickly walked over. What's going on? She frowned slightly, speaking seriously, as if returning to her previous job and treating Dr. Zhao as her assistant. Her attitude surprised Dr. Zhao, but he quickly responded, hurriedly saying, This female patient fell from the second floor, has multiple wounds, and is allergic to anesthesia. The bleeding in the most serious area won't stop. Look at her face, it's pale. Continuing like this is very dangerous. The woman on the bed had already fainted from pain. Blood was flowing from her leg, and the anesthesia was useless. She furrowed her brow, even in unconsciousness, still seeming to feel some pain. Only this much medicine. Tang Qiu carefully looked at the backup drugs in the operating room. No wonder the bleeding couldn't be stopped. The hemostatic medicine was very rough, and the patient's blood vessels were very thin. Medicine is hard to get approved. Our hospital doesn't have enough, so we can only use this. Dr. Zhao sighed. He understood the reason, but there was nothing he could do. He only hoped Tang Qiu might have a solution. Applying 6 points of pressure on the acupoint can stop the bleeding. Tang Qiu moved quickly. After inserting a needle, the bleeding slowed down. Then Zhang Xiangdong, who had just entered, was stunned. Oh my god, it really seems to have stopped bleeding. She's immune to anesthesia, so I used acupuncture directly to numb her. While speaking, Tang Chiu quickly inserted several more needles into different acupoints. The patient, who had been grimacing from pain, gradually relaxed her brow. Even Zhang Xiangdong was amazed, and Dr. Zhao was very surprised too. Dr. Zhao, hurry up and treat her wounds. After taking care of the two most urgent matters, Tang Chiu moved aside, leaned against the wall to rest, and gave her spot to Dr. Zhao. Dr. Zhao. He was still expecting to see Tang Chiu's perfect stitching skills, but she remained calm and composed. He didn't have time to think much and quickly started treating the patient's wounds. His movements were skillful. After watching for a while, Tang Chiu turned and left the operating room. About 20 minutes later, Dr. Zhao came out of the operating room. He saw Tang Chiu had changed back into her clothes and hurried to catch up. Comrade Tang, your acupuncture skills are truly amazing. My students and assistants were all stunned just now. Now he admired Tang Chiu immensely. She was about to modestly respond when Director Wang hurried over, looking anxious. Xiao Zhao, I heard the patient's condition is very critical. How is she now? Dr. Zhao spoke excitedly, gesturing wildly, eager to show off Tang Chiu's impressive skills again in front of Director Wang. Director Wang, the patient is no longer in danger. Comrade Tang used acupuncture to numb the patient and stop the bleeding. You didn't know? I was stunned at the time. I used to think that acupuncture for stopping bleeding was just textbook knowledge, but today, I really learned something new. I also saw a skilled doctor perform anesthesia before. Director Wang was very surprised and looked at Tang Chiu with more complex eyes. Little Tang, why not come work at our hospital directly? I can arrange special channels for you to learn and work at the same time. Such an excellent doctor. Even hesitating for a moment would be disrespectful to her. I can already imagine how many people will compete for her after she graduates. Dr. Zhao's eyes widened slightly, almost dropping his jaw, but he also thought that with Tang Chiu's abilities, she truly deserved it. Thank you, Director Wang, for your kindness. I will think about it carefully. Tang Chiu was a bit surprised and looked into Director Wang's gentle eyes. She felt a little shy. She plans to make quick money in the short term because now is a golden opportunity. Miss it, and it won't come again. You must think it over carefully. Come back to me once you've made your decision. Director Wang spoke seriously. This scene was seen by Su Jingmao, who had just come out of the bathroom. He exclaimed loudly, Sister-in-law, you should agree quickly. This is a huge blessing. Many people would break their heads over a formal job. No rush to reply. I'll wait for your call. Director Wang was very considerate. He saw Tang Chiu's difficulty. After all, her situation was special, and everyone understood. Thank you for understanding, Director. Tang Chiu politely responded. After Director Wang left the operating room, exhausted from the surgery, he didn't say much and just told Dr. Zhao, help Xiao Tang with urgent cases. Don't save without compensation. Remember to pay her. Okay, Director. I've noted it. I'll go to the finance department tomorrow to apply. Dr. Zhao saw Director Wang off and then went to see Gu Shichuan. Su Jingmao was talking excitedly, saliva flying everywhere. Brother Gu, you didn't see Director Wang and Dr. Zhao's worshipful looks. I told you, the more you admire our leader, the more Dr. Zhao admires sister-in-law. Director Wang directly invited sister-in-law to work at the hospital. What does that mean? If sister-in-law becomes a military doctor, the military wives in the big hospital will definitely envy her to death. Your team will have to look at her with new respect. Too bad, she refused. Brother Gu, you must persuade her more. After the baby is born, women having their own work and lives will make everything more fulfilling. Tang Chiuhai paused as she entered the ward. She didn't rush inside immediately, but wanted to see if Gu Shichuan truly supported her, as he had said before. Su Jingmao, have you forgotten what happened before? Gu Shichuan asked seriously. I respect her choice. If she wants to stay and be a doctor, she stays. If she wants to go back and run a business, she does that. But, Brother Gu, isn't running a business less respectable than being a doctor?
Suzen gamo zenini kayo bao tang quai hai.
Gu Shichuan smiled affectionately. She wants what's best for her. Brother Gu, I've never seen you like this before, Su Jingmao thought to himself. He didn't expect that Gu Shichuan was still so romantic. Well, as an outsider, he decided not to say more. All right, I won't interfere in your marriage, Gu Shichuan said with a smile, continuing to fiddle with his portable music player, not paying attention to Su Jingmao's words. Tang Qiuhai changed her pace and didn't enter the ward again. Just as she was about to leave, she heard Gu Shichuan suddenly ask, when you returned, did your sister-in-law talk to the director? Almost. I didn't want to interrupt, so I came back first, Su Jingmao replied uncertainly. Gu Shichuan suddenly said, it's late. It's not safe for a woman to go back alone. You should see her off. Seeing this, Tang Qiuhai quickly turned to leave. Not far away, Su Jingmao indeed followed her. Sister-in-law, Brother Gu asked me to see you off, he said. The guest house is just nearby, only a few steps away. No need for that, Tang Qiuhai replied warmly. She didn't expect that this seemingly cold man, Gu Shichuan, had a soft heart. I promised, Brother Gu. Don't worry, sister-in-law. I'll just follow behind you from a distance, Su Jingmao said. He watched as Tang Qiuhai entered her room before returning to the hospital. The next morning, after breakfast, Tang Qiuhai carried her medicine and came over. Gu Shichuan had already finished his breakfast, and Su Jingmao helped him pack his belongings. Sister-in-law, I checked with the hospital. We can rent the wheelchair, Su Jingmao said. Just buy one, Tang Qiuhai said generously. Su Jingmao was stunned. It seemed she was quite generous with her money. He wondered if Brother Gu's allowance was enough. That's good, Gu Shichuan nodded in agreement. Su Jingmao was speechless, and also thought Tang Qiuhai had a point. After acupuncture and changing the dressing for Gu Shichuan in the morning, Dr. Zhao brought over the discharge papers. Comrade Tang, I'll take Comrade Gu for a discharge checkup first. The medical expenses will be directly reimbursed, Dr. Zhao said. Okay. Tang Qiu nodded slightly, and Dr. Zhao said, yesterday, you urgently treated a patient. The hospital will give you a bravery award and a bonus. The nurses will bring it to you later. That's too formal. Tang Qiu felt a bit embarrassed. Su Jingmao immediately said, Sister-in-law, this is what you deserve. People in this era have a strong sense of honor, so Su Jingmao felt proud and honored. Thank you. Sister-in-law, I'll go buy train tickets first. Su Jingmao eagerly ran errands. Tang Qiu didn't refuse. Soon, a young nurse brought a banner and an envelope with 50 yuan inside. Luckily, she was the only one in the ward, so she didn't feel awkward. When Gu Shichuan finished his check and was pushed back, Su Jingmao also just arrived. Brother Gu, sister-in-law, there's a train at around 3 in the afternoon. We should leave now, it's just right. He held the tickets in his hand. Tang Qiu looked at the 3 sleeper tickets with some surprise. Su Jingmao scratched his head and said with a smile, Brother Gu is so big and strong. The train will be crowded. I'm worried you'll be overwhelmed. I'll personally see Brother Gu back to the unit after I send him off. He thought carefully. Tang Qiu imagined the crowded train scene, supporting Gu Shichuan with difficulty, and nodded quickly. That's good. She didn't want to tire herself out. Tang Qiu had no objections, and Gu Shichuan naturally wouldn't either. So the 3 of them packed their things, and Tang Qiu pushed Gu Shichuan out of the hospital. Meanwhile, Su Jingmao, carrying a bunch of bags, placed his belongings on the jeep. Just as he was about to help Gu Shichuan into the car, Lu Yue suddenly appeared out of nowhere. Brother Gu, are you going back to your hometown? Last night, she argued with her cousin. When she heard Gu Shichuan was discharged, she couldn't hold back and came to find him. She saw Su Jingmao helping him, while Tang Qiu stood lazily to the side, not offering to help. Why are you here again? Su Jingmao looked a bit speechless. Are you a bit slow in the head? I'm not. Lu Yue didn't want to bother with Su Jingmao. She handed something to Tang Qiu. Sister-in-law, Brother Deputy Group Gu helped me before. He's injured, so I should come see him. These are some nutritional supplements I bought.
Please take them.
Her family had already scolded her harshly. Lu Yue was stubborn, and she would slowly try to give up. But not so quickly. Tang Qiu was about to refuse when she heard Lu Yue say, Sister-in-law, honestly, I do like Deputy Group Gu.
Suzengamo.
His face was almost twisted with frustration. It seemed all his efforts to please had been wasted. Lu Yue really knew how to cause trouble for him. Gu Shichuan looked angry. Lu Yue looked up at him and said, Vice Captain Gu is very talented. I like him, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's just a pity he's already married. If he weren't, I would definitely compete fairly with your sister-in-law. Her words surprised Tang Qiu a little. It seemed she had finally come to terms with it. She smiled sincerely. You're right. Everyone likes talented people. Tang Qiu was calm and didn't get upset. Instead, she said to Lu Yue, next time you see a talented man, you should make your move early. First come, first served. Su Jingmao was stunned. He couldn't understand her changing attitude anymore. You're right. It's better to act first. As a thank you, sister-in-law, you can't refuse this. Lu Yue handed a bunch of health supplements to Tang Qiu. This time, Tang Qiu didn't refuse. Thank you for your kindness. If we come back to Shin City, I'll treat you to a meal. All right, I won't see you off then. Lu Yue looked at Gu Shichuan one last time, then turned and left without hesitation. This made Gu Shichuan admire her more. Forever comrades. Brother Gu. Su Jingmao spoke softly, afraid that Gu Shichuan and his sister-in-law would be upset. Surprisingly, Tang Qiu was in a good mood. Let's go. Su Jingmao helped Gu Shichuan into the car, pushing the wheelchair into the back. After they arrived at the train station and everyone had gotten off, a guard came to take the car away. Su Jingmao pushed the wheelchair, carrying some things on himself. Tang Qiu only carried a cloth bag with snacks and water inside. Their appearance attracted many glances. Luckily, Gu Shichuan and Su Jingmao were soldiers, and Tang Qiu was a military family member, so they could use a special passage. Otherwise, they would have had to squeeze with others, which worried Tang Qiu about Gu Shichuan's health. When she learned Gu Shichuan was injured on a mission, the train staff kindly helped carry the wheelchair. People in this era held soldiers in high regard, which made things easier for Tang Qiu. Gu Shichuan and Tang Qiu both slept on the lower bunks. Su Jingmao slept on the middle bunk next to Gu Shichuan. The train staff enthusiastically helped carry their luggage, and some even eagerly helped Gu Shichuan. It looked quite lively. Lying on Tang Qiu's middle bunk, the woman was annoyed and sat up. Hey, why do they still have to carry him onto the train? We asked for help with our luggage, but the train staff ignored us. Yet they're so attentive to him. Tang Qiu looked up and immediately showed a hint of displeasure in her eyes. The person had big wavy hair and very red lips, and her gaze carried annoyance when she looked at Tang Qiu. As the other person recognized Tang Qiu also recognized her. She was Zhou Jia, the ninth sister of Zhou Jian. The two villages were close by, so they had known each other since childhood. Zhou Jia, your mouth is still as rude as ever. Tang Qiu, who was about the same age and a classmate, was very attractive and liked by many boys. Their rivalry started because Zhou Jia once liked a man who confessed to Tang Qiu. Tang Qiu, I changed my name to Zhou Hongying. By the way, you didn't marry my brother but married, eh? If people find out, they'll laugh their heads off. Zhou Jia's words made Gu Shichuan's eyes turn cold slightly. His fingers clenched into fists tightly, feeling that he was the one who caused Qiu'er to be mocked. Shut up, you shrew. Su Jingmao stepped in before Tang Qiu could scold her, saying, My brother Gu will recover soon. Zhou Jia, my man was injured while protecting the people's soldiers. That's why everyone is eager to help him. He's our family's pride. Tang Qiu's confident words made Gu Shichuan lift his gaze sharply. He looked at her with gentle eyes, as if she was shining with some kind of light, and his heart beat wildly. Thump, thump. Gu Shichuan heard his heart pounding for her. She understood him so well, and he felt so connected to her. What more could a husband ask for? As Gu Shichuan's heart raced, Tang Qiu loudly addressed the crowd on the train. Your slander and insults against the soldier hurt the hearts of the people's soldiers. If everyone was like you, who would dare to risk their life to protect our country? The train conductor and the police are united with the people and soldiers, but you are like a rat ruining the pot. Comrade, if you are not united, Your thoughts must be problematic. Our soldiers are protecting our homeland, and we must support them. Conductor, please ask this unthinking person to leave. People in this era were very aware and conscientious. Tang Qiu's words immediately resonated with many, and they began to condemn Zhou Jia. Zhou Jia's face turned pale, and she nervously looked at the train conductor, who had a cold expression. If you have opinions, get off the train. We will refund your ticket. No, I was just speaking offhand. Zhou Jia softened her tone and said to the conductor, it's my fault for not speaking properly. I have family matters and need to go back quickly.
I'm really sorry.
Apologizing to me won't help. You need to apologize to our soldiers and their families. The train attendant, with a stern face, said something that almost made Zhou Jia's head explode, asking her and Tang Qiu to apologize. Don't apologize? Then just get out, Tang Qiu said with his arms crossed, looking at Zhou Jia with a half-smile. Zhou Jia. It's just a small matter. We're relatives after all. Do you really need to make such a big fuss, Tang Qiu? Zhou Jia knew Tang Qiu was not easy to deal with, but she had forgotten their past grievances after a long time. Who said we're relatives? Tang Qiu snorted. Luckily, your sister-in-law tricked me into a remarriage. If I had married someone like your brother, a useless street guy, I would have just hung myself with a rope. Enough talk. Apologize. Don't you look down on soldiers?
Ha.
Gu Shichuan sneered coldly, his eyes icy, making Zhou Jia feel a chill down her back. Gu Shichuan, our family is from the same village. Stop trying to curry favor with my brother Gu. My brother Gu risked his life for the people. Why should he be humiliated by you? Su Jingmao, also a soldier, was even angrier. If brother Gu wasn't here, his sister-in-law and her orphaned mother would be bullied to death by this shrew. Facing everyone's disapproving looks, Zhou Jia gently tapped the top bunk bed. Old Deng, say something, will you? It turned out she wasn't alone returning home. Earlier this year, she ran away alone to work at sea, found a foreign investor in Port City, and now she was back for her wedding. It was all a misunderstanding. The man who had been pretending to sleep finally spoke up. He yawned and spoke awkward Mandarin. Hongming was probably too excited to see her hometown folks, and spoke without thinking. She's not a 3-year-old anymore. Who is she fooling? Tang Qiu didn't buy his act. The man looked about 10 years older than Zhou Jia, with a big belly, looking like a greasy businessman.
Old Deng.
Zhou Jia pouted and acted cute, which was quite eye-catching. Gu Shichuan couldn't help but laugh in anger. This is the mainland, not Port City. If Comrade Deng can't learn to respect our soldiers, he probably isn't suitable to develop here. This sentence hit Deng's sore spot. He came to the mainland to make money, but if his mistress offended the soldiers here, things would get complicated. Hearing this, Deng glared at Zhou Jia with annoyance. Don't cause trouble. Apologize quickly, or why are you even going back to your family? Comrade, I'm sorry. Zhou Jia thought Deng was being pampered in Pengcheng. Seeing his darkened face, she quickly apologized, good at reading people's expressions. Apologize to my wife. Gu Shichuan didn't mind how others saw him, but he wouldn't tolerate anyone bullying his wife. Tang Qiu's lips curved into a gentle smile, showing she was in a good mood. After all, she had always been rivals with Zhou Jia since they were young, and she enjoyed seeing Zhou Jia's embarrassment. Tang Qiu, I'm sorry, Zhou Jia said, her face flushed with frustration. She quickly covered her head with a blanket, as if she was ashamed and angry. Su Jingmao interrupted. Why didn't you say so earlier? You've been hesitating for a long time. Thank you all. The train is about to leave, so go ahead with your tasks, Tang Qiu said politely to the train attendant, noticing Mr. Deng eyeing her. She gave him a faint glance and then calmly sat down on her lower bunk. Su Jingmao helped Gu Shichuan lie down on the lower bunk opposite Tang Qiu. As the train started moving, Tang Qiu closed her eyes for a moment. When she woke up, she felt a bit thirsty. Older sister-in-law, I've brought water for you and brother Gu, Su Jingmao said kindly. Tang Qiu nodded slightly, thanks. I'll go wash a cucumber to eat. Maybe because of the spiritual spring water, The vegetables and fruit trees in her space grew very quickly. The cucumbers had already sprouted. Tang Qiu pretended to wash the cucumber while refilling her bottle with the spring water. Just as she finished and was about to go back, she saw Zhou Jiao approaching. She was holding a few apples. Tang Qiu, don't get too proud. We'll see who's stronger in the future, Zhou Jiao said. Her husband was a big boss, and Tang Qiu's man had become like that too. Thinking about it, Zhou Jiao felt much happier. Tang Qiu looked at her with some amusement, remembering Mr. Deng's bald head, and couldn't help but ask, "Was that your boyfriend just now? Are you two married? I heard that in Port City, people can have multiple wives and concubines. Aren't you just his mistress outside?" Zhou Jia, who had been proud just moments ago, suddenly widened her eyes. How did Tang Qiu know? She was hit in her sore spot and stubbornly denied. He just married me when he went back to my hometown. When the time comes, come to my house for the wedding feast, and I'll show you how grand a rich family celebration is. After saying that, Zhou Jia grabbed the washed apples and hurried away, applying oil to her feet. Tang Qiu clicked her tongue. It seemed she was right. Zhou Jia really was Mr. Deng's outside woman. Tang Qiu slowly returned, handed Su Jingmao a cucumber, and then said to Gu Shichuan, "This cucumber is too cold. Don't eat it first. Take your medicine." She almost forgot the medicinal pills she stayed up all night making. They worked similarly, but were much more bitter.
Okay.
Gu Shichuan asked without waiting for the result. She swallowed the pill directly. Su Jingmao, curious, asked, "Sister-in-law, is this also traditional medicine?" He was biting a cucumber with a cracking sound. Gu Shichuan couldn't help but glance at him, his gaze seeming cold. Brother Gu, did I ask the wrong question?
No.
Gu Shichuan's voice was deep, but he inexplicably found Su Jingmao's cucumber somewhat annoying. It's a patent medicine, similar in effect. Tang Qiu nodded slightly. I thought it would be inconvenient to boil medicine on the way, so I specially made this for you last night. Wife, you're so kind. Gu Shichuan's eyes lit up immediately, as if filled with stars. His wife had made this just for him last night, so she must have thought of him, right? The speed at which his expression changed left Su Jingmao amazed, almost causing him to drop the cucumber in his hand. Gu Shichuan curled his lips, his eyes gentle. He softly said to Tang Qiu, "Can you also make me pills in the future? They're faster to take than traditional medicine." Sure. Tang Qiu agreed happily. She felt a bit shy under Gu Shichuan's gaze. To others, it looked like their eyes were pulling at each other. Humph. Zhou Jia snorted. Because she had to apologize earlier, she didn't dare to cause trouble openly, especially since this wasn't her hometown. Humph. What are you sneering for? Su Jingmao rolled his eyes. Zhou Jia knew he was a soldier too, and felt wronged, but dared not speak up. All along, Zhou Jia disliked Tang Qiu, but she was afraid of Zhou Shichuan and Su Jingmao. One night passed, and by around 10 the next morning, they arrived in Xingqing. Su Jingmao probably had already called ahead. A comrade in the army drove a military vehicle to pick him up, and then Su Jingmao left. First, Su Jingmao helped Gu Shichuan into the car and placed the wheelchair in the trunk. Sister-in-law, you get in first. After we drop you off, I'll come back to return the car.
Okay.
Just as Tang Qiu was about to step in, a figure hurriedly rushed over. Tang Qiu, are you also going back to Jiming Village? Why not take us along? She was carrying quite a few bags, and behind her, General Deng stood with his hands in his pockets, looking proud. We don't know each other. Tang Qiu was too lazy to bother with her and sat directly into the car. Su Jingmao, after placing the wheelchair, saw Zhou Jia trying to force herself into the car. You're still my sister-in-law, part of the family. Why act so strange? What are you doing? Su Jingmao pushed her away. This is a car for soldiers and their families. If you're not one, why squeeze in? Tang Qiu secretly gave Su Jingmao a thumbs up. This guy was pretty intimidating when he got serious. Sure enough, Zhou Jia was very surprised. Old Deng isn't short of money for a ride. He just thought it would be convenient for you all, and we could pay too. Not on the way. Tang Qiu's tone was cold, and Gu Shichuan didn't even bother to respond. Zhou Jia felt a bit embarrassed and looked at President Deng.
Old Deng.
She just didn't expect they had a private car. Otherwise, she wouldn't have offended Tang Qiu before. With powerful relatives backing her, old Deng wouldn't dare to bully her. Young comrade, don't be angry. She doesn't know better. I will talk to her properly. President Deng is very tactful. He tugged Zhou Jia's arm. Let's go, don't make a scene here. Zhou Jia. After they walked a bit further away, Su Jingmao shook his head gently. I see that the stuff on that woman is so heavy it made her bow. Her husband doesn't care about her, but she isn't angry. She's very fierce in front of her sister-in-law. In Port City, people still practice polygamy. She probably just has a mistress outside. Tang Qiu clearly saw this and looked complicated. Polygamy, there is legal. Wealthy people often marry several wives. Compared to our mainland, it's better here.
Su Zengamo sai hun stili.
Gu Shichuan, sensing the situation, began to show loyalty. Wife, I am completely devoted to you. I have no second thoughts and no outsiders. I didn't say that. Tang Qiu blushed suddenly from Gu Shichuan's sudden confession. But deep down, she felt warm. No matter what the future holds, what he said now came from his heart. The car continued to Wuching. Tang Qiu didn't have time to go to the factory or shop but asked Su Jingmao to drive her home first. At this moment, on the roadside, Tang Ping and Zhou Jian sat on a bullock cart loaded with goods. These were the goods they had just brought back. Wife, you're so capable. Selling these imported goods in our village sells well. They've never seen good stuff before and think they've found treasure. Zhou Jian was now happily singing with Tang Ping. In the past 2 days, Tang Ping had found ways to bring in some imperfect goods from Xing City. The naive villagers thought they were valuable and all wanted them. In these days, Tang Ping and Zhou Jian had earned some money and looked much healthier. Zhou Jian, as long as you listen to me and we do business together, we'll definitely become the richest people in Xing City. Tang Ping thought about how Zhou Jian had dressed up and attended all kinds of banquets in her previous life, and she wished time could go faster, so she could become Tang Qiu, standing beside Zhou Jian. Don't worry, wife. I will definitely listen to you. Zhou Jian hurriedly raised his hand to promise. But Tang Ping still felt a bit uneasy. Zhou Jian, now that Tang Qiu is a widow, you wouldn't secretly go to see her, would you? Of course not. Zhou Jian's eyes flickered nervously as he thought of Tang Qiu's beautiful figure. His heart warmed, but he hid his feelings well. The couple was imagining their bright future when a military green jeep drove by from afar. That should be a soldier's car, right? Although Zhou Jian didn't have much experience, he could tell at a glance. He frowned slightly. What are you worried about? It must be Tang Qiu bringing Gu Shichuan's ashes back.
Tang Ping so mai gen li.
In her past life, Gu Shichuan's ashes were sent back at this time. But the Gu family said Gu Shichuan was fine, just injured. Zhou Jian hesitated suddenly, unsure whether to believe Tang Ping. She snorted softly. Don't worry. Gu Shichuan is definitely dead. They just can't accept it, or maybe Tang Qiu is hiding the truth to prevent them from being too sad. The jeep sped past them quickly, without open windows, so Tang Ping didn't see Gu Shichuan. She was eager to see Tang Qiu break down, and she said, Old master, hurry up. Qiu is my sister. I need to go comfort her. Though she spoke fake words, a wicked smile spread across her face, as if no one could see her. The old master rolled his eyes silently and endured the small fare for the sake of a few yuan. Tang Qiu had no idea about Tang Ping's imagination. At this moment, the jeep had entered the village. In rural areas, cars rarely come by. Seeing the jeep, both children and adults were very curious, especially a group of kids running after it. Tang Qiu looked at the children outside through the window and joked, Is it this lively during the New Year? Children haven't seen a car before, so it's normal. Su Jingmao was driving, and Gu Shichuan kept a serious face, staring at the familiar road. Suddenly, he felt a bit shy about returning home. If others saw him like this, they'd probably mock Qiu again. Suddenly, a child tried to climb onto the car but tripped and fell. Su Jingmao awkwardly said, Brother Gu, this isn't my fault. Drive slower. Gu Shichuan didn't want to attract attention, so he tightly held the door handle, looking especially tense. Gu Shichuan, are you scared? Tang Qiu looked at Gu Shichuan curiously. Her bright face was full of doubt. Seeing her caring gaze, Gu Shichuan felt strangely calmer. He composed himself and said, I'm fine. It's okay. If you're not ready yet, we can stay at the guest house for a night to relax. Tang Qiu understood Gu Shichuan's feelings. After all, he used to be surrounded by a shining aura in the village.
Su Zenga mo.
He quickly glanced at Tang Qiu through the rear-view mirror, looking shocked. His sister-in-law is so doting on Brother Gu. From now on, his standard for choosing a wife will be like his sister-in-law. If Gu Shichuan knew what he was thinking, he would definitely punch him in the head. He turned his head to Tang Qiu and smiled gently. No need, let's go home. At this moment, the Gu family was having a fierce argument. Gu Shilan and Gu Shifei, the youngest, were standing by the door, with Gu Shilan sobbing loudly. Oldest son Gu Shishu was lying in the inner room. His wife, Huang Yumiao, was quietly crying with their 2 daughters. Third son Gu Shiwan looked serious. His wife, Zhou Danny, was talking animatedly. Parents, big brother's leg is hurt. Second brother, you might become paralyzed. The younger 2 are still in school. Only the third son can earn wages for the family in the future. We can't just rely on him to support everyone. Shut up. Gu's mother and father sat at the head of the table. Gu's mother scolded with a stern face. Just came back a few days ago, and you're causing trouble again? Isn't the eldest son a strong worker? She's been taking care of everything inside and outside. Your father and I are still alive and able to work. Who do you think you are, telling us what to do?
Mother, this isn't just my idea this time.
Zhou Danny had thought a lot these days. Previously, second brother had allowances from the army, and they could live a good life. Now that second brother was paralyzed, and thinking about how they still had to help the older brother and second brother raise their children, she felt very unhappy. Third son, you speak. Gu's father looked deeply at his son, who had become a worker, and gently reminded him, Parents, we don't divide the family when we're together. Moreover, your younger siblings haven't married yet. He naturally didn't want to split the family, but after so many things happened, Gu Shiwan had his own plans. He pursed his lips quietly. Parents, this is my wife's idea. I, Gu Shiwan.
Su Danny suddenly shouted.
What did you say last night? When we have our own children, will we still have to live a hard life with you? Third younger sister-in-law, I have hands and feet. I can support my family. Huang Yumiao looked coldly at her calculating sister-in-law. Gu Shilan immediately defended her. Yes, third sister-in-law, the pigs at home are fed by the eldest sister-in-law. We can sell them every year. In the future, my brother and I will help more with chores. Seeing that their parents' hair had turned whiter recently, Gu Shilan seemed to have grown a lot. She choked up and spoke. Elder fourth Gu Sihui said, Our family is going through hard times. We should stick together and get through this together. You two certainly won't agree to split the family, since you still rely on the older brothers. Zhou Danny rolled her eyes and said to Mother Gu, Mom, if everyone only cares about themselves, they'll be doomed. You can't just force me and the third son to suffer because of the other children.
Su Danny.
Mother Gu was so angry her chest hurt. She said angrily, Why didn't you say anything when you took advantage of the second brother before? I told you, the second brother can recover, but he needs to stay in the hospital to rest. Mom, stop trying to fool us. Zhou Danny clearly didn't believe her. She frowned and said, Second sister-in-law is pregnant, lazy, and greedy. Unless she shares the income from the shop. Don't even think about it. Mother Gu interrupted Zhou Danny loudly. The clothing store was the second brother's family's main support, and Mother Gu knew this well. She wouldn't interfere. I don't agree to split the family. If you can't stay here, just go back to your parents' house. Mom, you're being too biased. Even if the eldest sister-in-law can work, they have 4 mouths to feed. Zhou Danny was a bit irritable. The third son, and I don't have children yet. We work for 2 people and eat for 2, which is very hard. Inside the house, Gu Shirshu watched his sister-in-law's words outside and silently shed tears. He was frantically hitting himself. It's all my fault, all my fault. If he hadn't gone to the coal mine to earn extra money, there wouldn't be so many problems. Huang Yumiao heard the noise from inside and quickly rushed over, stopping Gu Shirshu from hitting his leg. Father, don't do this. Dad, don't cry. We will listen and help Grandpa and Grandma with chores in the future. Gu Damei held back her tears. The little girl seemed to have grown a lot. Gu Ermei also said softly, Daddy, Ermei will on your pain, and it will feel better. The children were so obedient and sensible that Gu Shirshu almost broke down. Gu Shiwan came in and complained, Big brother, you're really too much. Going to mine for coal is making things worse for the family. Why talk so much? From now on, everyone should go their own way. Zhou Danny crossed her arms and looked down at Gu Shiwan. Big brother, do you still want to drag the whole family into debt? Zhou Danny, I'm happy to take on debts to heal my son. If you don't like it, just leave. Mother Gu thought of her eldest son's bloodied legs, as if her heart had been torn in half. In just a few months, so many things had happened at home. Mother Gu, usually healthy, now had a few white hairs on her head. Mom, I am ashamed as a son. Gu Shirshu painfully covered his face. I just heard from my 3rd sister-in-law that we are dividing the family. Husband, Huang Yumiao exclaimed, tears flowing freely. The whole family was crying. Father Gu sighed softly and said, There's no rush. I'll call the second brother's family and see what she thinks. Not everyone can face hardships together. As more children are involved, their thoughts also increase. Zhou Danny was very unwilling. Even Gu Shiwan frowned deeply. Just as Zhou Danny was about to speak, a familiar voice was heard. Parents, I agree to split the family. Everyone was surprised and looked toward the door. Only then did they notice Tang Qiu and Gu Shichuan had returned. It was Tang Qiu who spoke earlier. Gu Shichuan sat in a wheelchair, looking at them with complicated eyes, not sure how much he had heard. Su Zhengmao, an outsider, looked a bit awkward, standing in the corner with a modest presence, trying not to draw attention. Seeing Gu Shichuan in a wheelchair, Zhou Danny felt very relieved about her decision. She smiled happily. Second sister-in-law has returned just in time. Dad, since she also agrees to split the family, let's do it now while everyone is here. Second brother and second sister-in-law. Gu Shilan hurried to Tang Qiu and Gu Shichuan. Seeing her tall and strong second brother in a wheelchair, her tears flowed even more fiercely. If we don't split the family, I won't go to school anymore. I will go out to earn money to help the family. I won't go to school either. I can be a worker and help take care of my cousins. Gu Shifei looked at his 2 older brothers, who had become like this. Even a grown man had tears in his eyes. Having been cared for by his brothers, he believed that in tough times, they should stick together. The whole family, except for the 3rd couple, had hearts of stone. Mother Gu saw this and sighed softly, then looked at Gu Shichuan. Second brother, what do you think? I listened to my wife. Gu Shichuan believed he could make a good life. Since his wife wanted to split the family, he agreed. In front of the family, he firmly stood by her side. Tang Qiu was very pleased. Mother Gu was unwilling and looked at Father Gu. Old Gu, what do you think? Big trees have branches and people have families. Forcing you all to stay together will only cause resentment. The minority must obey the majority. If you want to split, then do it. Father Gu received confirmation from the second brother's family and no longer tried to force them. Zhou Danny and Gu Shiwan exchanged glances, their eyes showing hidden happiness. They didn't see the disappointment in Mr. Gu's eyes. Just at the right moment, he was feeling proud, finally able to shake off such a big problem. Shifei, go call over the uncles, the elder brothers, and the village chief to witness this. Mr. Gu's tone was heavy, as if he had suddenly aged 10 years. The little ones who followed behind him and his wife were now grown up. Okay. Shifei turned around and secretly wiped his eyes, afraid others might see he wanted to cry. The happiest people there were probably Zhou Danny and Gu Shiwan, both smiling slightly. Chior, have you been reacting strongly lately? Mrs. Gu asked Tang Chiu with concern. Tang Chiu was over 3 months pregnant now. She wasn't showing much yet, but her complexion was very good.
Just okay.
Tang Chiu gently touched her belly, her features softening.
Mrs. Gu looked sadly at Gu Shichuan.
Second son, how is your recovery going? Mom, I am recovering. I will get better, don't worry.
Gu Shichuan also felt sad.
When he saw his parents with their gray hair, he felt responsible for causing trouble for his family. But he didn't regret it. Seeing how deep their mother and son's bond was, Zhou Danny curled her lips and quietly nudged Gu Shiwan's elbow.
See?
Your parents are worried about your older brother and second brother. If this family doesn't split up, you might as well prepare to be drained. Of course, my wife is smart. Gu Shiwan lowered his voice. Zhou Danny raised her chin slightly, feeling a bit proud. That's natural. We also need to think about our own small family. They thought they were speaking quietly, but everyone heard some of it. Mr. Gu looked extremely disappointed and didn't even want to look at them. Fortunately, at this moment, the village chief, who was also the village head, hurried over, followed by Mr. Gu's 2 brothers and 3 cousins, along with some villagers eager to watch. Second son, your 4th and 5th brothers aren't married yet. Why are you splitting the family? Old Uncle Gu, the elder brother, kindly reminded Mr. Gu that splitting the family at this time wasn't a good idea. His younger uncle also said, yes, second brother, your older brother's children are already married and they haven't split yet. You're still young, so why rush? All the children are grown up. The family has grown apart and I've made up my mind. Village chief, brothers, please help witness this and sign the family split agreement. From now on, whether poor or rich, it's up to them. Mr. Gu looked lonely, which made old Uncle Gu feel a little sad. He scolded loudly, look at what you've done to your own parents. Do you even consider yourselves children? A bunch of good-for-nothings. I wish I could pick up a shoehorn and slap each of you. Your parents have raised you for so many years. It hasn't been easy. Before they even grow old, you're already causing trouble. A bunch of ungrateful little things. Nowadays, life is hard. Although your brothers rarely eat together, after finishing farm work at night when they're free, they sit and chat. Recently, Father Gu has been feeling uneasy, and his brothers know why. Just now, Father Gu, who is very strong, suddenly had tears in his eyes when his eldest brother was present. It was as if his strength had just collapsed, and he was back to being a child. Big brother, I'm fine. Uncle, it's all my fault. If I hadn't gone to the coal mine for a bargain, our family wouldn't be like this. Inside, Gu Shirshu's voice came from the room. I'm unfilial. I didn't take good care of my younger siblings. I respect everyone's choice. In front of the elders, Gu Shichuan protected Tang Chiu, saying it was just his idea. Gu Shiwan didn't want to hear the elders' criticism. He blushed with shame, wishing he could find a hole to hide in. Zhou Danny, however, wanted to take advantage of the situation. Uncle, since things have come to this, please you and the team leader should arrange the division of the family. Gu uncle and the brothers didn't speak again. The team leader, under pressure, slowly spoke. Tell me, how do you plan to divide it? Mother Gu looked at her 2 children, her heart aching. Her hands and back were sore, and she was almost going crazy. Old Gu, how do you want to divide it?
Who'll we stay with?
The eldest and second brothers had special situations. They could help more with whoever they stayed with, so Mother Gu was caught in a dilemma. Nobody stays with anyone. Father Gu thought carefully. 4th and 5th brothers aren't married yet. They are your mother's and my responsibility. We are still young, able to work and support ourselves, so no one stays. But each married family must give us a yearly pension. This is certain. We have no objections. Zhou Danny secretly felt pleased. Not staying with the eldest brother was better. Otherwise, if the parent stayed with him, his inheritance would likely be larger. But Mom, you know about eldest and second brother's situation. When you help them take care of the children, and when I and third brother have children, you can't be biased. That depends on my mood. Mother Gu hated Zhou Danny for being a troublemaker. She frowned, avoiding Zhou Danny's gaze, and looked tenderly at her 2 sons. Father Gu continued. The household items, pots, bowls, and utensils, are divided into 4 parts. Each of your 3 married brothers and us, the old couple, gets 1 part. As for the public money, everyone's eyes focused nervously on Mr. Gu. He paused for a few seconds and then spoke in a heavy voice. Our family savings are divided into 6 parts.
Dad, that's not right.
Why 6 parts? Zhou Danny couldn't help but interrupt, and Mrs. Gu rolled her eyes. Your dad and I are not fools. We still need to eat. It's not just about giving a share of money to the younger brother for marriage. Why does the younger sister also get a share? Zhou Danny had experienced unfair treatment from her parents, but she was deeply influenced by it and believed that a girl's family property shouldn't matter. This is the dowry I prepared for my daughter. If you have any opinions, ask yourself why you are jealous. Mr. and Mrs. Gu didn't favor Gu Shirlan just because she was a girl, which is why Gu Shirlan was so innocent. Thank you, Mom and Dad. Gu Shirlan wiped her tears. I don't want you to argue.
I don't need a dowry.
Mom, you can give it to my brothers. She was touched by her parents' kindness and didn't want them to be troubled. Mom, look, my younger sister says she doesn't want it. Zhou Danny secretly felt pleased, thinking her sister-in-law was quite foolish. She hoped she wouldn't want it. My younger sister is worried that we, as her older sisters-in-law, might be unhappy, but that doesn't mean she doesn't deserve it. Tang Qiu, who had been silent for a long time, finally spoke. It wasn't because she liked Gu Shirlan, but because behind Gu Shirlan were many women who had been oppressed. I support Mom giving some of the dowry to my younger sister. I support that too, Huang Yumiao quickly agreed, and Gu Shifei also said, such a simple-minded younger sister. I worry she might be taken advantage of by her future mother-in-law if she doesn't have some dowry to rely on, so I also support Dad and Mom. How am I simple-minded? Gu Shirlan protested, but she was also touched. Usually, she and her brothers often argued about who was older or younger. She didn't expect her younger brother to be so reliable at a critical moment. You're my sister. If you're a bit simple, I still think of you. Gu Shifei sighed slightly. Gu Shirlan pouted. Just my older brother by 10 minutes. Among so many brothers, only Gu Shiyuan hadn't spoken. He looked awkwardly at Zhou Danny. Uncle Gu couldn't hold back and spoke up. Don't look at your wife. I can tell. The ones arguing about dividing the family are you too, right? You're so clueless, interrupting elders when they speak. No manners. He was satisfied with Tang Qiu and Huang Yumiao's reactions. Honestly, at first, he thought Tang Qiu's marriage wasn't very good, so he believed she was difficult to get along with. But unexpectedly, she was reasonable, generous, and a good daughter-in-law. No wonder the second son often praised his wife in front of his brothers. Being publicly scolded by Uncle Gu again, Gu Shiyuan, who was admired as a worker in the village, immediately turned red with anger and wished he could find a to hide in. Uncle, don't talk about the third brother. This is really my idea. Zhou Danny is genuinely kind to the man and doesn't think she did anything wrong. If it were you, with my father and younger uncle both injured and unable to support the family, could you provide money to support us and the younger siblings of the younger uncle? People must look out for themselves, or they will be doomed, she said. I just want to think about my small family and children. Clap, clap, clap. Gu's mother couldn't listen anymore and harshly slapped Zhou Danny several times. Spouting nonsense. Do you have such curses for elders? When you and your husband took advantage of my brothers before, didn't you see it clearly? If you keep talking, you and your wife will leave the house with nothing. She was quick, or Uncle Gu would have responded too. He looked at Gu Shiyuan with a stern face. Good for nothing. Don't ever say you're part of the Gu family again. Tang Qiu stepped forward, but Gu Shirchuan gently pulled her back and then spoke. Uncle, thank you for your concern. I am not feeling well. Could you and the team leader please help us divide the family property quickly? He looked pale and pitiful, but in fact, he just didn't want his wife to step forward to avoid blame. Tang Qiu. Actually, she didn't want to help Zhou Danny, but just wanted to help Gu's mother. Let's divide the family first. Uncle Gu looked at the team leader, who looked grim. All right, are we dividing or not? Now it's about the pension money. After marriage, we give our two parents 60 yuan each year. Gu's father looked grim and was in a bad mood. Gu's mother finally stopped, glaring fiercely at Zhou Danny, and sat down again. Is that too much? Zhou Danny remembered the beating, but not the words. 60 yuan, after all, was more than 1.5 months' wages for the third brother. Our parents raised us. Even if we didn't contribute, we worked hard, she said. Third brother, do you think it's too much? Uncle Gu endured his anger and watched his brother suffer from unfilial behavior. He felt sorry for his brother. Not too much, Gu Shiwan didn't dare say more. The couple causing trouble had no objections, and others naturally had none either. Then let's make a written agreement. The team leader waved his hand and took out the prepared pen and ink to start writing.
Tang Cư Sudan Lee spoke.
Uncle, team leader, I want to add something. You're talking about me now? You probably don't want it anymore. Zhou Danny thought Tang Qiu shared her opinion and couldn't help but look down on her. The team leader also had a good impression of Tang Qiu and said gently, all right, second brother's family, you decide. Prices are always changing. Please add a note that adjustments can be made each year based on inflation. Tang Qiu thought, 20 years from now, will 60 yuan be enough? Maybe just enough for a couple of days' worth of vegetables. Are you crazy? You want to add more? Zhou Danny was confused. She thought Tang Qiu was strange, trying to argue about money when she could just pay less. Several elders, including Father Gu and Mother Gu, looked at Tang Qiu with approval. Even Gu Shichuan's eyes were full of surprise when he looked at her. His wife really is the kindest person. Mother Gu shot Zhou Danny a sharp look. How much was rice per jean before? And now? We and your father know the answer. Okay, I'll add it. The team leader kept this in mind. In the future, his family would handle division of property this way. They carefully listed everything, including money and goods, in 6 copies for everyone to sign. Father Gu, Mother Gu, and their children. The division was settled. Mother Gu felt a little empty inside, but Father Gu politely told his brothers and the team leader, brothers, stay for a simple meal. No need, second brother. You're busy. Come back when you have time. Old Uncle Gu was afraid to stay longer, worried he might get angry at his nephew and his wife. Plus, in those days, families were often short on money, so they wouldn't stay for a meal easily. The team leader and others quickly declined. As they left, they met Tang Ping and Hu Jian on the road, who were rushing home with goods after delivering them, then hurried to Gu's house to see the excitement. From afar, they heard villagers talking. Their family has been really unlucky lately. Both the eldest and second brother had accidents. Gu family just finished dividing the estate, and the kids are acting up. Their parents are heartbroken. Tang Ping only heard words like heartbroken and had an accident. She grinned wildly, quickly rushing over, as if she saw Tang Qiu breaking down in pain. When Tang Ping saw the person in the wheelchair clearly, she froze in place and gasped, Gu Shichuan, how are you still alive? Tang Qiu looked like she had seen a ghost. Not only her, but Zhou Jian, who followed closely, was also shocked. He had already prepared comforting words for her. But it turned out Gu Shichuan was not dead at all. So, how could she develop another relationship with him now? What are you doing? My second brother is fine. Tang Ping, your words are really harsh. Gu Shichuan's wife, Gu Shilan, used to like Tang Ping a lot, but now she hated her even more. Everyone in the Gu family looked at Tang Ping with unkind expressions, their faces filled with anger. They seemed eager to tear her apart. Tang Ping stammered, trying to explain herself. Tang Ping, I'm very curious. Since the day you plotted to marry someone else, you've been saying my husband would sacrifice himself. How do you know all this? Tang Qiu stared intensely into Tang Ping's eyes, her gaze full of pressure. Tang Ping felt guilty and took a few steps back, barely defending herself. Joining the army is always risky. I just said it casually. I didn't know he would get hurt. Why did Tang Qiu ask her this? Could it be that Tang Qiu was also reborn? No, that couldn't be. Even if Tang Qiu was reborn, she wouldn't have the power to save Gu Shichuan, especially since Gu Shichuan was injured on a mission. Stop making excuses. You're just cursing my husband, Tang Ping. You deserve a beating. Tang Qiu rolled up her sleeves, ready to fight. Tang Ping, feeling guilty, swallowed her saliva nervously. Qiu, we're sisters. You can't target me just because your husband got hurt. At first, Tang Ping was surprised and a bit regretful that Gu Shichuan hadn't died. But seeing him sitting in a wheelchair, she suddenly felt more balanced. She married into a wealthy family, while Tang Qiu had to raise children and care for her paralyzed husband. That seemed like an even worse future. Shameless woman. Mother Gu, already in a bad mood, was furious when Tang Qiu spoke. She rushed over and slapped Tang Ping several times. Qiu, step aside. Let me handle this. Her daughter-in-law was pregnant, so she decided to deal with the hitting. She didn't miss Tang Qiu's movement of rolling up her sleeve earlier. Okay, Mom. Tang Qiu didn't stop her and even smiled happily, then moved aside confidently.
Ah.
Tang Ping's face quickly swelled from the hits. She flailed her arms in a clumsy attempt to fight back and grabbed Mother Gu's hair several times. How dare you hit my mother-in-law? Huang Yumiao angrily stepped forward. You're so rude. So rude. She was already upset because Zhou Danny had caused her mood to worsen, and now she was even more fierce toward Tang Ping. The people in the countryside had more strength, so 2 against 1, Tang Ping was very miserable. Zhou Jian, help me. Tang Ping's face was almost swollen from the scratches. Zhou Jian stood there blankly, even taking a step back and shouting, Don't hit my wife. Everyone. Look how much your mother and sister-in-law protect second sister-in-law. If we don't split the family, we'll just be her servants. Zhou Danny lowered her voice and whispered to Gu Shi, who furrowed his brows tightly. Wife, how we handle family disputes is our own business, but when dealing with outsiders, we must stay united. If anyone bullies you in the future, your mother will also support you. My mother would never help me. Zhou Danny knew this well. Her mother didn't like her. After this family division, she was afraid her mother might hate her even more. Father Gu looked angry seeing the 2 of them standing apart and indifferent. He shook his head gently. This son was hopeless. Over there, Tang Ping's hair was pulled out in large clumps, her face was marked with a few bloodstains, her clothes were torn into pieces, and she even lost 1 shoe. Meanwhile, Gu's mother and Huang Yumiao seemed unaffected, just slightly shaken by Tang Ping's grab. Tang Ping, why don't you learn your lesson? Tang Qiwu looked at Tang Ping, who was now unkempt and wild, and shook his head in frustration. Gu's mother threw her out of the yard like a chicken. Tang Ping roared angrily, Old woman, do you think hitting me will help? Your family is all under Tang Qiu's influence. She is cursed, so I always said Gu Shichuan would sacrifice himself because Tang Qiu has bad luck. She's cursed her mother at home, and is cursed in her husband's family too. That's nonsense. Gu's mother trembled and widened her eyes in shock, as if talking to herself, impossible. Zhou Jian quickly glanced at the beautiful Tang Qiu, feeling relieved. Thank goodness he didn't marry her, otherwise, he might have ended up paralyzed. This is superstitious nonsense. Su Jingmao's worldview was repeatedly challenged today, and he felt numb. Gu Shichuan angrily said, That's slander against military family members. Do you know what crime that is? My father had someone read her fortune, otherwise how could he dislike her? He was just afraid she would curse him to death. Tang Ping spoke convincingly, and Gu Shilan quickly rushed over. Even in this day and age, stop slandering my second sister-in-law. She kicked Tang Ping and pushed her against the yard wall, beating her fiercely. Many people looked surprised at Tang Qiu and then at Tang Ping. Tang Qiu said nothing, but her expression was complicated as she looked at everyone in the yard. She wanted to see if the Gu family would believe the crazy Tang Qiu. Zhou Danny believed her, without a doubt.
Mother, we must be careful about this.
Look, second sister-in-law just married second brother, and now second brother has an accident. Even the eldest brother is like this. Dad, for the sake of our big family, I think. Shut up. Gu Shichuan firmly held the handle of his wheelchair, his veins bulging on the back of his hand. His gaze was sharp like a knife, fixed on Gu Shichuan. Third brother, control your wife, or don't blame me for being rude. Second brother, why are you so upset? Gu Shichuan said, my wife is thinking of our family. They are not wrong. It's better not to have trouble early or late. But why does it seem like after second sister-in-law married in, trouble started? Either second brother and second sister-in-law divorce.
Suzenga mo.
Gu Shichuan suddenly shouted loudly.
Suzenga mo zontet uprai.
Brother Gu, beat him up. Gu Shichuan's eyes seemed to blaze with anger. Su Zhengmao hesitated, glancing at Gu's father. Brother Gu, don't worry. No one can bully my sister-in-law, not even your own brother. After saying this, Su Zhengmao rushed over and pressed the person to the ground, beating him fiercely. Second brother, old third is your own brother. How can you let outsiders hit him? Zhou Danny screamed in fear, trying to pull Su Zhengmao away. But Su Zhengmao was strong, and with a flick of his hand, Zhou Danny fell to the ground. Parents, you should persuade second brother. How can he hit someone? Persuade? This is all your fault. Just accept it slowly. Gu's mother was almost fooled by Tang Ping's words earlier. These days, people tend to believe such stories, but Gu's mother thought about Tang Qiu's uncles and brothers, who were all good people. That meant there was some truth to it. Moreover, if it weren't for Qiu healing her second son, he might not have woken up at all. After understanding this, she felt disappointed in the third couple. Su Zhengmao should have some sense of proportion, right? The Gu family was making a big fuss, and the villagers came to watch the show. Tang Ping felt hopeless. Little brother, what are you doing here? I brought your brother-in-law back. Zhou Jia took Deng Zong and a bullock cart back to the village. As soon as she got off, she saw the Gu family making such a fuss. She initially wanted to come see Tang Qiu and Gu Shichuan's drama, but ended up getting involved herself. Jia, help my wife. Zhou Jian was too scared to step forward. Tang Ping rolled her eyes and collapsed on the ground. Zhou Jian's mother was a coward. Stop pretending. Gu Shichuan even kicked her on the back and then said, with her hands on her hips, this is our family matter. Grandpas, grandmas, uncles, aunts, please go back. After saying that, she slammed the door shut, blocking out the noise outside. Zhou Jia finally noticed the disheveled Tang Ping and looked at Zhou Jian with some confusion. Little brother, you gave up such a beautiful Tang Qiu just to marry someone like this? Zhou Jian. He was speechless. Tang Ping, just waking up, trembled with humiliation. Her face was red like blood, and she planned to wake up later. This Tang Ping is really mean. Back then, before Gu Shichuan died, she was already cursing him to die. I don't know if what she said was true or false. If Tang Qiu really causes trouble for her family, the Gu family will suffer. Family matters should stay within the family. I think most of this is true, but Tang Ping is also not honest. She's a sister after all. How can she go around shouting about it? The more Tang Ping listened, the more ashamed she felt. Mr. Deng had never seen such a scene before. He frowned in disgust. Honging, go back to your house first. Okay. Zhou Jia glanced unhappily at Tang Ping lying on the ground. Little brother, take your wife and hurry back. Are you still embarrassed enough? After saying that, she and Mr. Deng left first. Tang Ping, angry, got up from the ground. Zhou Jian, I just married you. Does your ninth sister look down on me? No, that's not true. Didn't you see how my brother-in-law is? He's a boss from Port City. He wouldn't be here in this messy place. Zhou Jian's eyes were fixed on what Zhou Jia was holding, glowing with green light. From Port City? Tang Ping suddenly remembered that in her past life, this ninth sister indeed became rich, and later went to Port City. Maybe Tang Qiu and Zhou Jian could become entrepreneurs, thanks to this boss. Thinking this way, Tang Ping didn't feel ashamed anymore. She brushed off the dust from her clothes, tidied her hair and clothes, and said, Let's go, Zhou Jian. Your sister is a guest. You go buy some meat, and we'll treat her well. The couple acted as if nothing had happened and went home together, leaving the villagers stunned. They thought Tang Ping and Zhou Jian didn't care about face or shame at all. Inside the house, Su Jingmao had stopped the fight. Gu Shiwan, who was beaten up and had a swollen nose and eyes, was crying with pain. Zhou Danny looked at him with tears in her eyes, feeling sorry. "Third brother, how are you?" "Get lost." Gu Shiwan slapped Zhou Danny across the face, with resentment in his eyes. If it weren't for her, his second brother wouldn't treat her like this. Enough. Gu's father watched the chaos in silence. "Can you believe what Tang Ping, this crazy woman, says? Listen to me. Anyone who keeps talking nonsense about the second daughter-in-law outside will be kicked out." "Father." Zhou Danny, feeling wronged, covered her red face. "Some things are better to believe than not to believe. If you're scared, divorce and find another man to marry." Gu's mother gave her a cold look, then said to the confused and sad Huang Yumiao, "Big wife, come with me to the kitchen to divide the things. The house belongs to me and your father. Now, you only have the right to live here. You each live separately, take turns using the pots, and gather firewood in turn. As for the fourth and fifth, they will eat with us now." After speaking, she finally remembered Su Jingmao, who was watching nearby. "Comrade Xiao Su, can you sleep with our fourth tonight? The Gu family is quite well off. The old couple has one room, and the others each have their own room." "Sure, auntie. I'll first take Gu back to his room." Su Jingmao awkwardly smiled at everyone, pushed Gu Shichuan's wheelchair into the room, and opened the door. He looked around at the clean room, and Tang Qiu was very satisfied. It seemed that the mother-in-law and the eldest sister-in-law often cleaned the room for them. "Gu, you sit first. I'll go move some things." Su Jingmao hurried out. Inside the room were only Tang Qiu and Gu Shichuan. Gu Shichuan lowered his eyes. "Wife, I'm sorry. I made you suffer. It's okay. I wasn't really at ease. Just a few words won't hurt me." Tang Qiu smiled optimistically. "When our days get better and better, they'll realize how lucky I am. Besides, I'm already happy that you firmly stand by my side." She firmly believed she could make their life particularly good on her own. When that happens, these people will change their words again. "I'm your husband. Of course, I'll stand by you." Gu Shichuan looked deeply at Tang Qiu. "Qiu, as long as you want it, as long as I have it, I'll give it all to you." Tang Qiu blushed slightly under his intense gaze and said awkwardly, "Okay, I get it. You listen to some music first. I'll go see in the kitchen. Your third wife is quite capable. Don't steal my bowls and chopsticks." Wanting to avoid being taken away was different from not wanting to share. Staring at her back, Gu Shichuan felt his throat tighten, choking with pain. At such moments, he truly understood how cold human feelings can be. When Tang Qiu arrived at the kitchen, Zhou Danny, with a big handprint on her face, looked eagerly at Gu's mother dividing the kitchenware. "Thank Gu." Honestly, people in this era really have strong mental resilience. "Big wife, this is your family stuff." Gu's mother felt very upset inside. Huang Yumiao hesitantly took the items. "Thank you, mother." Then she divided the items between Tang Qiu and Zhou Danny. Zhou Danny carefully checked if everyone's quantities matched, showing a petty attitude. "Thank you." "Mother, I'll go see the children's father first." Huang Yumiao was always worried about her husband. Gu's mother nodded with satisfaction. "All right, go ahead. Although the family has split, the eldest son is still my son. If you need anything, just ask. We are all family." "Okay." After Huang Yumiao left, Zhou Danny shamelessly said, "Mother, when will the money be divided?" "Don't be in such a hurry. Wait until I go back to my room and figure it out. It will include all of you." Mother Gu looked stern. Zhou Danny wasn't angry. As long as she got her share of the money, that was enough. She wouldn't bother with that stubborn wife then. Zhou Danny placed her dishes in her wooden cabinet. Outside, Father Gu was dividing the farm tools. She was afraid she would miss out, so she hurried away. "Thank you." "Really? You only act when there's no other way." Mother Gu snorted coldly, then forced a small smile as she looked at Tang Qiu. "Qiu, how is your second brother's health now?" "Mother, don't worry. He's recovered a lot, but because his injuries were serious, it will take some time to fully heal. Tang Qiu gently comforted Mother Gu. Her eyes reddened, and she nodded. I knew you could do it. Then Mother Gu hesitated, unsure how to speak. Mother, do you want to say something? Tang Qiu wasn't naive. She could tell Mother Gu seemed to be in a difficult spot. We're all family. Just say what's on your mind. Mother Gu took a deep breath and said, Qiu'er, I really want to discuss something with you. All right, Mother, go ahead. Tang Qiu understood Mother Gu well. She was a good mother, a bit fiery and sometimes biased, but overall she wanted all her children to be well. Of course, she wouldn't agree to anything too unreasonable. I'm not worried about second brother now that you're here. Mother Gu's voice choked up. But the situation with the eldest is different. The doctor said he might become a someday. It hurt her deeply to see her healthy son become disabled. Qiu'er, can you help your eldest brother see a doctor? She had wanted to ask Qiu'er earlier, but her child's father said the second brother's situation was special and his wife couldn't leave. So, they borrowed money and followed the doctor's advice for surgery, but the results weren't as good as hoped. Just about this? Tang Qiu relaxed her tone. All right, as long as my eldest brother and sister-in-law are willing, I will see to it. She thought it was something difficult, but helping her brother recover was a good thing for her. A harmonious big family meant her small family could live peacefully. In other words, if Gu Shichuan's older brother's health never improved, could he just watch his sister-in-law and children struggle without helping? Gumu gently held Tang Qiu's hand and said, Don't worry. If you buy medicine, I'll let the older brothers pay for the herbs themselves. And I don't believe a word that your sister Tangping says. I know, if it weren't for you, I don't know if the second brother could still be alive. Mother is grateful to you. Mother, our family doesn't speak of other families' matters. Let's go see the eldest brother first. When Tang Qiu returned earlier, she faintly heard her eldest brother's voice sounding overwhelmed. Since the mother-in-law brought it up herself, there was no reason not to help. When they reached the main hall, Zhou Danny was happily holding the best. Father, the items are all the same. You can choose first. Suit yourself. Huang Yumiao's voice came from inside the house. Now, she cared about nothing else. Her husband was most important. Tang Qiu didn't bother to pay attention to her. Zhou Danny, as if she had found a treasure, took the new kitchen tools back to her room. Third brother, look, our family's things are the best. If we rely on your parents to divide everything, we wouldn't get such good stuff. Stop being so petty. Gu Shichuan was fed up with Zhou Danny's greed and pettiness. If she were him, she definitely wouldn't do this. Zhou Danny didn't know what her husband was thinking and kept talking to herself, which was quite annoying. In Gu Shichuan's room, when Tang Qiu and Gumu entered, Gu Shichuan had just wiped his eyes and forced a faint smile. Mother, sister-in-law, why are you here? Didn't I tell you before? Thanks to the second sister-in-law. That's why the second brother recovered. She's very good at medicine. Gumu sat by Gu Shichuan's bed and gently said, So I asked the second sister-in-law to look at your leg. Mother, there's no need to bother. Gu Shichuan was a bit overwhelmed by this. His leg now had no sensation at all, and he looked completely lifeless. How can you say it's a waste of effort? I'm doing this for your own good. We're all family. Qiu'er only agreed to see you because she's kind. Do you think anyone would just agree to help? Gumu was a little angry. Huang Yumiao, standing nearby, hurriedly advised, Mother, don't be upset. He's been in a bad mood these days. I'll try to talk to him. Hurry up. The wounds on your body won't heal themselves. Gumu shot Gu Shichuan a displeased look, then pulled Tang Qiu out of the room, muttering but also worried that Tang Qiu might refuse to help. Qiu'er, don't be angry. Your eldest brother just can't accept it. His temper has gotten worse. I understand, Mother. Tang Qiu didn't mind. Just then, Su Zhimao brought in a lot of luggage from the car, seemingly having bought some local specialties from Shin City. Standing at her own door, Zhou Danny was instantly stunned. She stared fixedly at what Su Zhimao was holding and asked boldly, Second sister-in-law, is this a gift for us? It is a gift, but not for you. Tang Qiu ignored her and calmly went back inside. Frustrated, Zhou Danny clenched her teeth and waved her fists at Tang Qiu's back. Brother Gu, I didn't expect your family to be so strange. Your wife still married you. She really must be brave. Su Jingmao's serious words made Tang Qiu laugh and cry at the same time. She took out her belongings one by one, and Su Jingmao helped organize Gu Shichuan's things. Dinner was eaten separately, but before cooking, Gu's mother told Tang Qiu, "Qiu'er, tonight you and we will eat with us." Xiao Su came all this way to send off the second son. As a mother, I must treat you well. Big sister, please don't be polite. I'll be returning to the army tomorrow. Su Jingmao didn't have many days off. He personally sent Gu Shichuan back, so he could rest assured. Thinking of her 2 sons injured at home and her daughter-in-law pregnant, Gu's mother reluctantly slaughtered a chicken. "Qiu'er, how do you want to cook this chicken?" Gu's mother smiled warmly at Tang Qiu, making it seem like she was her real mother. "Mother, this chicken belongs to our family. How can you just kill it?" Zhou Danny, hearing the noise, ran quickly like a dog sniffing, afraid of missing a chance to get some benefit. "Get lost. This chicken was fed by me and your eldest sister-in-law. It's not for you." It wasn't that Gu's mother was biased. Zhou Danny was lazy and greedy. Her second brother's wages hadn't been fully given to the family yet. Then second sister-in-law didn't raise any chickens either. Zhou Danny pouted and looked at Tang Qiu, staring at her fair, tender face, feeling a twinge of jealousy. Most of the house was built with second brother's money. "If you have any objections, then leave." Gu's mother rolled her eyes and smiled at Tang Qiu. "Qiu'er, don't mind her. We can eat however we want. Big brother and Shichuan are both sick. Let's just make some soup." Recently, Tang Qiu's morning sickness had improved a lot, so she didn't restrict her diet much. She also craved chicken soup. "All right, mother, I'll go make it now." Gu's mother happily took the hot water sent by Huang Yumiao, started plucking and cleaning the chicken, and Zhou Danny cried in frustration. "Mother, you're just showing favoritism." After saying that, she ran into the house. Gu Shichuan came out from inside. Splitting the family was her idea. "Why are you crying now?" While the family was lively and bustling, Du Skiang arrived riding his bicycle, carrying large and small bags. "Qiu'er, you finally came back. How is brother-in-law recovering?" "The recovery is going well." Tang Qiu saw that there was still a sack tied to the back seat, but she didn't know what was inside. Zhou Danny heard the noise and looked eagerly. When she saw Du Sanqiang bringing chickens and eggs, and the sack was full and bulging, she guessed it was good stuff. Suddenly, she felt a bit regretful. If they hadn't split the family today, could she also have some of these things? "I brought some things to help my sister-in-law." Du Sanqiang was about to give them to Gu Mu, but she immediately said, "Sanqiang, thank you for your kindness, but we've split the family. Just take these things directly to the second brother."